Hello, Mr. Spider! Oh, I'm so sorry, did I repel you? Did I repel you with my magic ring of magic repel? I mean, technically that saved your life, because I was coming to kill you. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to episode 20 of our Tekkit Let's Play Adventure of awesomeness and fun times to be had here in the wonderful world of Tekkit. And today, we're going to start work on our massive automation facility, which is going to be huge and maybe go into the ocean a little bit? Haven't really decided how big I'm gonna make this thing. What I have decided is, I couldn't get the replay mod to work last time, and a part of me thought, you know what, that's okay, I'll get it this time. And then another part of me thought, no, I won't. I'll give up. And that'll be easier. So, what I'm gonna be doing instead, very similar to when we built the house, is I will be just kind of cutting in occasionally and showing you what I'm working on. But I'm actually going to start digging, I'm going to start cutting some things down, I'm going to start laying down foundations, and what I basically want to do is we're going to go off of here, and I'm not sure what happened there, but we're going to go off in this direction, and then we're going to go off that way, pretty good ways, and then we're going to come back, and then we're going to come back here, and then we're going to bring it in to right here. And it's all going to fit nicely into this pre-existing sort of walkway, and it's all going to connect up and look nice and be just big. And then if you're wondering, well, geez, Reese, I mean, the real question here is, how exactly do you plan on wait, what is wrong? Wait, what is happening right now? I'm looking at the... Does it all look weird and fuzzy to you? VSync is on, and I don't see any weird settings turned on. Oh, geez, I don't know about this. I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure everything is okay. All right, I'm looking specifically at the preview window, and everything looks oddly like anytime I move, like there's a motion blur attached. And of course, there's going to be a bit of a delay because that's how the capture works. I'm just saying it looks. I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. In terms of getting inside of that facility, we will have a teleporter, but also what I thought could be fun is, I mean, all of this is going to have to be moved, but what if we hollowed out the wall here, and we had a walkway that direction, and then also we do the same over here, we'll have a hallway going that way, and it'll be going through the walls, and again, that doesn't mean that this will all have to be moved. That's okay, we can literally shift all of this over, you know, and now that we have the technology, we can hide the cables in the walls and then in the floor, and we'll never have to look at it again. And in fact, I think we have that stuff with us on our person right now, or maybe we don't because I don't actually know where it is, but that's okay because I need to put the mining laser away anyway. It's kind of annoying to be carrying around with me. And might as well go ahead and make sure I've got all my tools and armor topped off before we begin this endeavor. Folks, I hope you're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. I am now going to pause the recording, which is a cool feature in OBS that I have had trouble with in the past. Some of you may remember there have been times where I've paused and forgotten to unpause, and then things get missed, but we're gonna be keeping a close eye on it today, alright? Okay, alright, cool. Let me actually try to climb the ladder. The stairs, even. Words are hard sometimes. I'm gonna need a whole lot of marble. Oh, and of course, we're gonna need our handy-dandy Mercurial Eye and probably our Destruction Catalyst as well. Need them both. Have we possibly gone too far? Is this gonna be too big? Because remember, it's going to also go that way for a while. It's going to very definitely be in the ocean at this point. The thing is, I feel like if we don't claim this land, someone else will. So maybe we've not gone far enough even. Alright, so I've kind of done a bit of a mock-up here of what it's gonna look like. And so I'm not sure how I managed it, but this is completely different than this, is completely different than that and that. So I'm trying to figure out if I need to more so model these crossways more like that one, because that one looks a bit more tidy. This looks like a spoke of a very weird wheel. Actually, it kind of looks like it's a laser beam. You kind of see the base of it, and then it's like firing off. No, you're right, It looks silly. Let's see if we can make it look like that one. I like that I said that like it was going to be difficult, but then, yeah, that's it. That's all I had to do. Okay, that looks fantastic. And it makes much more sense, because at no point are you ever going to be... And I mean, look, we got this one here. At no point when you're walking are you ever going to need to walk up here and then turn. When you've got these lovely gradients, you're either going to go straight or you're going to like lean into this direction. So really, yeah, this should be taken down and just replaced with marble. It looks a lot cleaner and nicer. And then maybe actually we'll put lights down here. So remember, a lot of these are built out of reinforced frame blocks that are supposed to have glowstone in them, but then for whatever reason the glowstone glitched out and stopped working, and they don't light up the way they're supposed to anymore. So we need to really come up with a different alternative method to lighting all of this. But there we go. And then it goes down there, and now I gotta figure out how far that way I'm gonna go. And we might be kind of limited here, because if we want to go straight off in this direction, we're going to eventually start eating into the river, and the river's already quite small. So I don't know if we really want to have a solid like wall of marble effectively cutting off with that much of the river. Again, I'm not really sure what's going on. That's a big old building with these folks, or kind of what their intentions are. I don't know if they need the river or not, and I don't want to start a war. I guess what I could do is have it come this far a ways, maybe to right here, and then it can curve back in, and then maybe if we want to later, we can have another wing of it going out in that direction. That could work. These witches are like poisoning themselves because they're throwing potions at me, but I have my ring on, so they're just getting repelled. It reminds me of those two witches that were under my house that one time in the secret tunnel. Did we ever figure out what that was all about? Why were there witches under my house? That was weird. Wonder if this is them again. They're just gonna keep trying to kill me, I guess. I'm gonna ignore them and continue on with my quest here, which is to continue framing this thing out, so that we can then use the mercurial eye to sort of fill it all in. Look at them back there. They're still trying, bless them. I'm being pursued by a horde of angry spiders and zombies. This is getting a bit ridiculous. With that, though, I think we've just about got it framed. Yeah, look at that! It's massive! It's humongous! I remember when I started building the house way back in the early aughts of the series. I can't even remember, was that like episode 6 or 7? And I remember building it and thinking, oh man, this is way too big. I've bitten off far more than I can chew, because we didn't have the ability to fly around back then, and we didn't have the mercurial eye. So all of this felt just massive to manufacture. And then of course we had the mercurial eye for this, otherwise this would have never gotten done. My goodness, can you imagine placing all these blocks one at a time? Would have never ever done it. Would have been way too hard a project. Now look what we're doing. This is easily, by itself, do we think double, triple, quadruple? Hold on, from the map, if I press, yeah, there we go. You could fit all of this into here, I would say, twice comfortably, and 3 if you were willing to kind of squish it and move it around. This is good, this is good. We don't have quite the same land area claimed as Andesite Island, but this is taking us from the lowest amount of land, because currently, the way that I've been looking at it is, of course, you've got Andesite Island, which is an entire island full of beings we've not met yet, and then you... What is this? What is this? Okay, I had no idea what that is. It's very bright, though. Not a concern. You have Andesite Island, and then you have the volcano region, which I don't... Do we include both volcanoes? Because there's a weird portal on top of this one, too. And then that makes my little territory the smallest. But now, we're going to be rivaling Andesite Island in terms of total land area, which is good. If it comes down to a war, we'll still lose, because it's just me against an army of pigmen and whoever is building this. But at least I'll have plenty of space to hide, which will be fun. Okay. Time to fill it all in. This is getting a little bit annoying with all the noise, the racket, but this This is an objectively better way to build a wall. So I have to go in and I have to kind of patch it up as we go, because it's not the same height all the way across. But now, should be able to very quickly start zooming forward. And it really is only when we have sort of a change in elevation, like right here, that I have to hop down and then correct it. And then I'm also going to take the time to correct this as well, because I don't like the look of... I mean, sure, yes, if you want to get technical, the mountain is built on a foundation of dirt, but I'd like it to not look like that, because that just looks terrible. This is loud and annoying, though, and I'm getting tired of all the racket. Things are going well. Things are going well. We're not quite halfway there. Well, actually, yeah. I guess we are. We take into consideration there's a little bit of a bend there. We're doing pretty decently right now. You know, it sucks that every so often you kind of have to slow down to go around and make sure that, you know, because you can't really see the ground as you go. You got to make sure that you haven't hit a bump, like right there, and then that's happened. Sometimes you can get out ahead of it preemptively, you know? Like, I can tell that that's going to be a problem here, and then here, and here, and here. You kind of get out ahead of it a bit, and then you'll know, like, okay, well, we're good for up until there. It's going well. One of the things that I have found that helps a lot when you get to these corners is if you just sort of frame up the top here, what you can do is you can then use the mercurial eye, assuming you get it properly and you don't do that, but you can then use the mercurial eye going downwards. And the goal here, when I unpaused the video, was that I would just be able to show you that. But then I kept running out of things, and here we go. So you just bring that all the way down, and once you've got it making contact with the ground, you might have to go around and tidy up a bit. You know, you're gonna have spots like this here, where the wall doesn't quite reach the ground and it looks silly, but then you can just patch that up real quick. You know, gonna have to do the same down here where it's touching the water, because that's just a recipe for disaster. The water's gonna erode that dirt, and then the wall's not gonna be sitting on anything, and it's gonna start bowing right here. It's gonna be a disaster. Go inside, everything looks good, and then from there, you just carry on. Man, if this thing just happened to run out right now, I would be in such a precarious predicament. I would be... Precarious is probably not even the right word in this situation. I would surely just die. Because, in case you can't tell, from the cacophonous noise rising up around me, I am surrounded on all sides by just an army of very angry undead, and all I'm trying to do is come down here and sort of preemptively prepare the ground, right, for this next stage of the wall, so that I won't have to come back later and tidy it up. And I'm telling you, they're just not happy that I'm here, and I don't blame them, because they've had run of this beach for time out of mind, and I'm just coming in here and I'm about to do away with it. Alright, if I did it all correctly, then... Oh shoot, I forgot about the middle. Right. Well, now, if I've done it all correctly, we should be good to go till the very edge. And... yeah, looks good. Looks good. Looks like I've gotten most of them sort of outside of the wall here. There's a few on the inside. But now we should be good to go all the way up till the edge of the sand. And now I'm going to have to get back down there. I mean, you can see why this is all kind of fiddly. Okay, so I'm going to do things a little bit differently here on this corner, because this is going to be the deepest point. What I think I'll go ahead and do is kind of frame it out, and I'll show you what I mean kind of as I do it, but I'll frame it out, and then we'll go all the way down to the bottom of the ocean. And then what I can do is I can just go off of that and towards the finished sections of wall and have them meet back up. And I know that that might not make a whole lot of sense, because I don't know if I said it in the best way possible. And man, words can be a challenge. But more or less what I mean is I'm going to do this here. So I've got the sides and everything all ready to go. And then we'll take our mercurial eye and we're going to go down. And we're going to go into the ocean. And we're going to go all the way down to the depths, to the point where we're just about drowning ourselves. Should have stayed under there, though, is what I should have done, because I was in the perfect place to go ahead and hit the last one. There we go. And then with that, we're really going to have to fly up and get a breath. and then I'm gonna have to fix what I just did there, because that don't look right. No one's ever gonna see that. That's the thing, right? No one's ever going to see what it looks like down below, but I'm gonna know that it's wrong. So there we go. Oh gosh, you're all still alive. Love to see that. Now it's just a matter of coming sideways, and I don't know if that's gonna go all the way down to the ocean floor. It doesn't look like it is, but I can come back in and patch it here in a minute. The surface is what we're worried about. But I should be able to just bring this all the way in now and have it meet up. Can you imagine doing this by hand? I mean, I guess I am still technically doing it by hand, but, you know, placing each and every individual block? My goodness. So there we go. We do have this issue right here, but this will be a pretty simple fix. Just do this. Perfect. I am going to go back through and manually patch those sections there. I don't like that it looks like it's sitting on sand. I'll have to do the same on the inside, but the thing with the inside is that it's going to be a little bit different because it's all going to be leveled out to the same height once all is said and done. Okay, so really just right-click once to fill all that in. Fill in the gaps. Gonna have to go up for a breath. We really should have a solution for breathing underwater at this point. It's crazy that we're this far into the game and we still don't have a solution for that. It can't be difficult. I mean, potions, probably. I'm sure one of the sets of armor gives you underwater breathing. I don't know which set. There's so many different sets that we've just not moved on to yet. We've been on the nano armor for so long now, because it's just been prohibitively difficult to construct the quantum armor. And then we've just decided not to use red matter, although I have been seeing in the comments some support for just doing it, as the kids say, and just using the red matter. But I don't know about that. That feels like maybe progressing a bit too far too quickly. You know, we definitely don't want to take the series too fast. I mean, sure, we went to the moon in the first, 11 episodes, but still. But with that, that is all taken care of. This side is looking good. Leave no sand floating. This is an incredible wall that we've constructed. Oh, man. Look at this. This is great. I wonder if I get lower... Yeah, this should actually do the ground, and then we'll do that one up above here in a second, because it's easier to do things above the ground. I'd rather just get all the oceanic stuff kind of out of the way here. And with that, we are out of the water. Now, might have to go down there and tidy up some of the edges. It's worth it. It's worth it to me to know that it looks good even when we're not down there looking at it. And then we're not going to worry about over here because all this is going to get changed anyway. But now we've got to come up here because this thing has a limited reach. We have to come up here and bring this along to the edge. There we go. And it should now be a matter of just right-clicking until we hit something with our backs. It should happen any second now. Oh gosh! Oh, mistakes have been made. Okay, well... Oh, there it is, everyone. It's completed. Aside from, I'm sure, some tidying up that needs to be done on the outside here. It's the middle of the night. It's the middle of a thunderstorm. I'm surrounded by the undead, and they are very angry that I am alive. But I think if we head inside now, and we take a bit of a nap... What is this? How did this happen on my watch? Hold on, I'll patch this real quick. Watch. Lovely. Love to see that. Get me some sand. And... oh, jeez. I was hoping within that run of talking... Gee, now I'm out of marble? Nothing's working out the way I wanted it to. My plan was to just back off and then immediately zoom inside, take a nap, and come out to see the wall. But let's head inside now. The wall is covered in arrows. That's great. Okay. Sun's coming up. Storm is clearing. The dead should be dead again, as they should be. And the wall is finished. Look at this place. This is fantastic. It's big. It's beautiful. It's solid. It could use some windows, you know? That's something to consider for the future, maybe. Maybe we'll come back and add some windows. Now, what about all of this over here? What about this little section? I thought about that. As I was working on the wall, I realized we could just about more than double the interior working space if we had that wall kind of cut in at an angle across here, and then just take up all this. But what I'm thinking about actually doing is having this be like a little nature preserve. I want to get into custom wood fabrication, and breeding trees is the correct term for that. Custom wood fabrication. What am I saying? But I thought this would be a good little nature preserve sort of area for that. So we might wall it off. We might do a wall in the ocean and have it go all the way around and kind of section all of this off. And just have this be where we try to breed trees. I've not really looked into how to do that, but I noticed that if we fly over here to Andesite Island, which doesn't look like anything's happened to it in a while. We flew over here once before, I think in a mini-episode. Opening soon. Fernie's trading imp or bring money. That hasn't opened yet. And we also have this back here, which is Gray's Mine, private property, do not enter. We still can't enter it. There's no way to get that door open. There's a Bramble's Finest Farm. Who is Bramble? What is Bramble? But the point of all of this was to say, if we fly up here, we have more purple heart wood needed, which suggests to me that if we can find a way to make purple heart wood, possibly whoever lives here will buy it from us, or come out of hiding, or talk to me about what all these weird constructs they've got all over the place are all about. You know, what's going on with this tent? I have claimed this fishing spot. Leave it be Baz. Who is Baz? Baz's balsa do not touch. See, I want to get some balsa wood. Is that what this is? This is a reinforced frame fence, but is that balsa inside of it? It doesn't say. It looks like this. I want to do this. Look at that wall now. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. That is just a big, beautiful, fantastic wall. There's this whole other little island over here, and I don't know what its story is. It's a tiny little thing, though. I'll tell you that. I don't think we're going to be doing much of anything with this. I can't imagine what we would do with it. Maybe set up a little fort. What is that? Is that what this is? Oh. Well, that's someone else's problem, not mine, because we're not going over there. There's literally a whole section of ocean and an island between us. I'm over here in my own little walled-off safe garden. Out of sight. Literally out of sight and out of mind. We're not going to worry about it. It's all fine. What is the level of the floor back here? So first off, what happened to my mini-map? I think I turned it off so it wouldn't be taking up space. How do I get it back? There's a button for that. Is it N? N does waypoints. Is it B? Is it... It's not V, C. Could it be X? Could it be Z? Could it be any of these? Oh, baby! Look at that! That's right! So the new version of the game has this really cool new map that looks awesome. Still can't go to Jupiter. Class unknown, moon 0, unknown tier. That's upsetting. You would hope they would add other planets eventually. That would be cool. I mean, we can always do that ourselves. I mean, how cool would it be to fly to Mercury? Very warm planet, though, is the issue. It would be cool, though. I mean, you know. How do I get the map back? Options. Hide minimap is on. Display coordinates? Ooh, why are they so big? Location, top right. This is for the this is minimap location. Can I make coordinates smaller? What if I turn the minimap back on? It'll be small. Really, the only thing I wanted to know was if we go into the basement and I start digging into the wall, where do I need to be standing? And it looks like I need to be standing at -149 or Napier. We're gonna go help Napier. I promise. That'll be the next thing we do. I mean, we're starting this whole other unrelated arc, but what did I say? 149? So right here. Literally the corner of the wall. Oh. I must have done this when I was building the wall. That's interesting. Right though, we want to stay at this level here. So temporarily, we will build with some marble. And that'll come out into here. It's beautiful. It's not very tall, is it? That's not a whole lot of... Hold on, if we trim some of this back, and we do some counting here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. Because this is going to be glass. So 7 blocks to work with. We might want to make it lower. We can make it lower. It's not going to be difficult at all. Hold on, let's dig this out as well. We're going to want to be careful here, because this is going to come out inside of our base. There's water down here? Why is there water down here? You know what? It's probably the ocean, the thing that we're built next to, and technically partially inside of. But the one thing we don't want to do is dig so fast and aggressively that we accidentally punch through all of our expensive, like, MFSU and cabling, yeah, and transformer. But here we go. So this will eventually be another way in as well. Ooh. You know what we could do, is if we wanted to replace, and we do, trust me, we do want to replace those blocks up there with blocks that actually produce light and don't dim over time or stop functioning, is we could have that be maybe orange lamps, because that looks kind of similar to that color of wood. It's going to be very expensive, though. Very expensive. But that would also keep this area down here lit up, which would be handy. Ooh, we can do windows! We can do windows on all the walls now. That'd be awesome. Thing is, I do want this to be at least 10 blocks of usable space floor to ceiling. So, maybe even 12. We might just have to have a staircase that kind of lowers you down. So right here we're at 7. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That puts us at 59. So if we do our floor right there, that'll put us at 60. Yeah. 15 blocks of space above us, that's probably usable. Alright, so now we can get this out. And we can start leveling. So it's all going to end up being about this deep. And this is probably going to take longer than actually building the wall to clear all of this out, unfortunately. But I am nothing if not a committed man with many podcasts to watch and plenty of free time at the moment. So let's do it. Alright, well we finally finished punching out the trench using a combination of our advanced diamond drill and destruction catalyst. And in case you were wondering, I filled in all of the water here with marble using the mercurial eye, because that just seemed like the easiest thing to do to get rid of all the water. So remember, we're going down to level 60, which will give us, I think, 15 blocks of usable space before we get to the ceiling here, which is at 76. So that's, yeah, 16 blocks, but then we won't be able to use this block because this is where the ceiling's going to be. So I think that'll be good. Now that the trench is dug out all the way around, it's the witches, why are they still here? I can start punching back and forth using the destruction catalyst to clear away all of this material, and then, boy, we gotta figure out a way to light all of this up. And I have not put a lot of thought into that. I mean, I guess lights is the way to do it. Maybe that's the first thing we automate. Maybe we automate the construction of lights. Let's see, so we use the inverted lamps. What would we actually need to automate? Well, we need to automate the construction of glass panes, which would be painless. No, but really, that would be pretty straightforward. Automation of redstone torches would be pretty straightforward as well. I mean, we could just have those being generated by a sort of mini power flower. Same with the glass, and then we can have those auto-crafted into panes, and then we can have glowstone dust can be created in a power flower. But the dyes, they can also be, a white dye can be, and then these will have to be in some sort of an auto-crafter. There has to be some sort of a crafter, like an auto-crafter or something. Industrial Foregoing has a fluid crafter. We need like an auto... What have we got here? Auto workbench? That's probably going to end up being what we need. I'm not sure. Auto crafting bench by Project Red. Ooh, Project Red would probably be the better way to go with that. Not that there's anything wrong with Buildcraft Factory. It's just Project Red has a lot of other really cool things going on. I'm going to have to look into both of these, though, because I can't really say that I've used either of these a lot. Do either of these require power? Does this require, like, the weird Project Red solar panels? Does this require a motor running? Because that would be a bit silly. But then again, we do have an electric motor. We could just hook that up, power it off the reactor, like everything else. That's an option. But then we'll just have, I mean, they're both pretty simple recipes, so I'll have to look into both of them. But then let's say we do use just either one of these. From there, we would be automatically crafting. Let me get the lamp recipe back up here. How many components? These will have to be crafted, glass into glass panes. These will have to be crafted from their raw ingredients. And then all three would have to be put together. But then we could have just infinite inverted lamps being generated in the background. And, oh, what we could do, instead of having lamps being auto-generated, we could have all the materials be dumped into black hole units, which could be put inside of a black hole unit the module thing, whatever we called those before, that can hold all the different types of dye, and then we could just manually grab, craft as many of them. Ooh, fun ideas, fun things that we could be doing. Okay, I have to go to the restroom now, because one of the things that I do when I record is I drink a lot of water so that it keeps my throat hydrated, and I can talk for long periods of time, but that also means I have to pee like every 30 minutes to an hour. That's an exaggeration, not that often, but at least every hour. I'm back from the bathroom, and it looks like sound is broken, which isn't good, but that's okay, because in order to fix that, I'd have to exit the game and come back in. And I'm thinking about going to get lunch anyway. I mean, it's a bit late in the day for that. It's like 3:11, but I'm going to go ahead and finish clearing all of this out in nice silence without any monsters screeching at me. And then, yeah, maybe I'll go to get some lunch. And with that, whew, it's cleared out. And really, now that we're standing in here at what is going to be ground level, hi guys, you really do get the sense of how big this place is. Because when you're up top looking down, especially when it still had all of the rolling hills and everything inside of it, it didn't look quite that big. Didn't look quite that big, but now that it's empty, and now that we can stand in one corner, and with a view distance of 16 chunks, a render distance, the farthest wall starts to kind of phase out of existence. You can start to feel how big it is. Now we're going to cycle this through to transmutation mode, and we're going to start, oh gosh, it's shockingly disturbing how quiet it is. I'm going to start filling in all of this, and then maybe I'll go eat. It's been, what time is it? 3:40, okay. Alright, it's getting a little bit later. I'm kind of ready to go eat now, but it looks like we might not have lunch. We might have sort of a dinner situation. Combination lunch-dinner, which, I mean, that's even more economical, really. You can replace one meal, 2 meals with 1 meal. I mean, that's brilliant right there. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do this first. I want you to imagine something, alright? I want you to imagine you're doing what I'm doing right now, and then you turn around, and you see this. How do you respond? Okay. That's it. We have this giant white void. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's good now. There's a lot of animals in here. Something will have to be done about that. But it looks like the actual facility itself is almost finished in terms of, the construction of it all. Now, the next thing I have to do is we're going to have to add the staircase here, kind of coming in. It must feel like I'm putting off going to get dinner at this point, because I keep coming up with things that we need to do before I go. That is not the case. I'm very hungry. I've basically already set my mind on where I want to go to get dinner. It's just about going to... That's lunch and dinner, by the way. We've landed on that. That's what we're calling it since it's now 4:01. But I just kind of want to leave this recording knowing that something of interest got done here. Oh yeah, this digs so much faster when you're not flying. This is definitely the way to go. So we're going to clear this all the way out until we get to the outside, and we shouldn't be far now. We're probably going to just... No, I managed to stop before we got to the end. Now this is double thick, and if I want to execute that plan of having this up here be lamps, I just realized I'll have to have lamps come along this middle section here. to be lighting here. So maybe we don't do that, and maybe we come up with a different way to light all of this. I mean, right back here, there are lamps on the floor, so we could just do lamps right here as the floor, and that would keep all of this lit up. But then again, we do have to have a staircase, because it has to come out level with the ground here. So if we have the first step be there, let me see how this is gonna look. Let's get some reinforced stairs, and we will kind of mock this up a bit. I gotta be extremely light with my hand here, otherwise I will just tear all of this up. Stair, 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 and then all of this could be lights, possibly. And then I don't know what we'll do for this little segment here. I don't think monsters would spawn, though, on the stairs themselves, so it's probably not something we'd have to worry about. Let's see, do I have... I know I sometimes have lights on me. That is not the case right now, so we'll have to head upstairs and see what we have to work with. I still like that idea. Gosh, we really need to get the sound back. That's what we were going to do. That's right, I remember now. I was going to go and get something to eat, and then that was going to be a break. We'd actually break the video there, so instead of pausing, hard cut, and then restart the game, and we'd have sound again. But there we are. So now we can't have anything spawning in here. And this looks weird, the way that the lighting is hitting the stairs, but it's not a problem, really. So replace all of this using the mercurial eye with our desired stone. Here we go. We're using marble, of course, for all of this, because that's kind of our thing at this point. And this will all have to be moved. But this looks pretty decent. And then I guess if we wanted to, because I don't think this is like the outside right here, so we could carve that out. And we could even go so far as to carve that out. And then that way, what we would have is sort of a more natural bend going into this hallway. So it's not just like an abrupt, like hard edge in corner situation. Words difficult sometimes. Where's the actual edge of the wall? Okay, so we could go, I think maybe to right there. Yeah. So I think that the way that this is lined out, this right here is fine to remove. This is not. No. But we'll leave that open right now, because then we can kind of peek out there. So I think this should be the last one we will be able to remove. Yeah, okay. So we've kind of carved that out there, and now we have that natural slope inward. Look at that. That's great. That's fantastic. So it kind of creates this little nook back here that we can travel along. And of course, we're going to have a teleporter that goes right into here. So this is really just going to be another situation where it's kind of an emergency. Oh, we teleported it down or whatever. We just need a way to walk. Here we go. We could make it a hidden wall. We could, if we wanted to, have this be built up and have the door be hidden. But I don't really think we're going to do that. And the reason is, I have a feeling what I'm going to end up doing is carving out windows in all of these walls. So that's going to make this feel less claustrophobic as it is right now. We'll have windows on both sides, maybe even. So at that point, it's not really going to be a secret passage because you'll be able to see it. We also need to do windows in here. I know I made all of the walls solid, but I think we're going to end up doing some sort of window situation. Maybe not solid all the way across like I did on these walls, because I'm starting to not like what I've done here. Even though I think it looks cool and it definitely makes this basement seem less claustrophobic, it's hard to tell that there are windows. They just look like giant holes, which is sort of disorienting. And I think maybe if I broke them up a bit more, did something. I mean, we were experimenting with a different style of glass, and I actually meant to ask for you folks to comment down below and let me know what you think about using this particular type of glass here, the streaks. I don't like it as much, but at least even from a distance you can tell that that is glass, as this just looks like this is the frame of a house and there's nothing here, and we could literally just fly through it, which is not the case. It's a bit distracting, but there we are. That's how that's going to work, kind of more or less. And then I really don't know what we'll do over here. We'll probably do the same thing. The only issue is then, maybe we hollow all of this out, and all of this is sort of hollow, and there's just a glass wall. and you can kind of like overview the factory from up here. I kind of like that idea. And then we'll also have, so this won't go down. It'll go to maybe an exposed stairwell along the side here. Ooh, I like that too. I like that too. But I guess right now we need to worry about the ceiling. We've got some options. Do we go streaked? I mean, let's see what we got. Let's see. If we look up streaked glass, is that not what... Do I just type in glass, I guess? And then streaked glass, yeah, is a variant. So we'll get the mercurial eye. This will be really easy to swap out if using the mercurial eye, actually, if we decide we don't like it. So it won't be that big of a deal. But we'll place that inside of there. We will make sure that we have it... Oh, actually, you know what? We have to... Okay. We will put this, using G, into creation mode. And what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make the first run across by hand. So we're doing it here at what is ultimately going to be the widest point. And I understand that, you know, I mean, I'm using length and width. This is the widest point going that direction, is what I mean to say. I realize that from there to there would be wider. But, alright, so we're going to go into extension mode now. I don't think it's going to make the full breadth of this thing at all. Gosh, I keep getting buried in it. But that's okay. So that does work all the way across to here. And it did make it pretty far. Gosh, it's hard to see, isn't it? Oh, it did make it all the way, yeah. Alright, so theoretically, if we park ourselves in the middle here, and we just start right-clicking while we move backwards, and we want to make sure that we are lined up with this right on the money, because if I accidentally click too high or too low, and we extend this whole thing up or down, that's going to be a nightmare to deal with. I mean, it won't take very long, it won't really be that complicated, but I don't want to do it. I really don't. So are we really getting all the way across here? Reaching this wall, getting all the way across here. Flying backwards through here is making me realize how obscene this is. It's so large. And it's full of monsters. So yeah, we do need to get some lights down in there and figure out what we're going to do about that. I don't know if we have any sort of super, you know, mega torches is a thing in some packs, which are pretty handy to prevent monsters from spawning. I think within like a 64 block radius. Those would be super overkill here. I'd love to see that. That would be fantastic. But, oh gosh, get me out of here. There we go. There is our glass ceiling done. And I guess we'll have to wait until daytime to see how we feel about that versus the clear glass. I mean, the bubble glass does look good. And I say that, but does the bubble glass look good, or does it just not look like anything, and that's why I like it? I don't know. I'm really not sure. So here we go, bubble glass, and then streaked glass. And to be honest, it's kind of hard, unless you're looking at it at the right angle, it's kind of hard to tell it's even there. You know what I mean? Because, like, looking straight down, it kind of just, unless you're right on top of it, it does just kind of blend in with the factory below. Comment down below, let me know what you like more. You know, I can absolutely see myself going either direction. I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other, so it's either going to be the bubble glass or the streaks, and there's other options, but if we actually take out a piece of glass, and then quite handily, I do have a chisel on me. I've been using it to convert things like limestone into something that I can actually get rid of easily. But if we have a look at glass, there's not a whole lot of options. You know what I mean? I mean, whatever this is, light glass, a thin grid. A lot of these are just kind of messy. Stone framed, steel framed. Steel framed might, I mean, in terms of a factory, that could look interesting. And in fact, let's get ourselves a stack of that and we'll just throw it down and see how it looks. Okay, so it's still going to have connected textures is the issue. So at that point, you're basically just looking at bubble glass, but instead of the nice sort of off-white edging, you've got steel. And I don't know about that. This is good though. This is good. It is 4:14. It is time for me to eat. So we'll call it here. This was session 1 of building a factory.
Rex, do you want to be in a YouTube video? Is that something that interests you? Would you like to say hello to everyone? There's a big yawn. Oh, sounds like Neo wants to be in the YouTube video.
With the economy being what it is these days, I don't really eat out all that often, but I thought that, you know, since I've been working so hard today on the old Minecraft, I'd make an exception and head on over to Chick-fil-A, maybe get a spicy chicken deluxe, mac and cheese, who knows, we'll see when we get there. Oh, baby, we are getting up there, aren't we? 115,000 miles. That's really not that much considering I've owned this car for 12 years now. Gosh, it is dusty though, isn't it? Oh, I gotta clean it. When I first got my car, I was very excited about it. And I had a lot of people tell me like, oh, you're excited about it now, but in a couple of years it's gonna be old and you'll want a new one. And I was like, no, I think I'm gonna like this car for a very long time. And those people just kept poo-pooing my excitement. And so I very defiantly decided in that moment, I was like, I'm gonna drive this car until either I'm dead without repair or the car's dead without the repair. And it's been 12 years later and I still love my car. And I feel like it was mostly just, I hate when people are, what is the word? They're just like negative for no reason. Especially when they try to like downplay your excitement or ruin it for you in some way. I hate that trait in other people. Let people be excited. Let them be happy. Don't bring them down to your miserable level. So I've defiantly loved my car since, and I will keep driving it. I will probably drive this car until I'm 90 and I die. But I did go to Chick-fil-A though. I got a sandwich, I got mac and cheese, and I'm gonna eat it in a parking lot because it's more exciting than eating it at my house. I'm not the only person who does this, right? With their mac and cheese at Chick-fil-A. This is like a normal thing. I have shoes, by the way. I have slides. No, I'm not wearing socks with them. That's weird. Socks and slides is like socks and sandals. I don't get it. I know it's what the Zoomers do, but slides are just like fancy flip-flops to me. I don't... Other people do this, yeah? All right, well, I am back from dinner, no longer feeling famished, and I am ready to... That's an exaggeration. I was never feeling famished. I was definitely feeling hungry, though. And that has now passed, and it is time to figure out what exactly we're gonna do here. Because I just realized that part of my plan for over here involved having a stairway, but then if there's gonna be a window on the inside here... And then that's gonna, what, cut across to there. Gonna have to think this through pretty thoroughly. And I think that what I might actually end up doing, if it's possible, is having this staircase, like, intersect with this one, but then that means it's only one way in and out. But then again, maybe that's what we want inside of our top secret, super secure factory. Maybe it isn't. Maybe let's go build these windows that I keep talking about, and we'll figure it out from there. Righto, so we're inside now, where the windows are gonna go, and I think the easiest thing to do is just gonna be like, okay, so the window's gonna be at that level, so we want to start here, I suppose? Yeah, kind of get them set up more or less the same. And then that there, absolutely, absolutely. And then pretty much just process of doing that all the way around, and then filling it with bubble glass. I came down here to check in the nuclear reactor. I haven't even finished with the windows. And I noticed that this is starting to fill up. It's actually starting to fill up. I don't remember what we're supposed to do with it once it is full. But that is the thing that's happening. We should probably, I mean, now that nuclear reactors produce so much more power, you know, like such an insane amount of actually genuinely usable power. Oh, wow, yeah, that thing's actually consuming it like crazy, though. We are, oh, right, because we're not generating power anymore. I forgot the whole reason I was down here. Okay, we've got 4 of these. We can go ahead and throw those in there and get it at least running. But maybe we should build some more of these and actually automate them, because you can totally automate a nuclear reactor. I'm not really sure how you go about doing it in such a way that... I guess it's just using probably logistics pipes. You set it up to remove things like near-depleted uranium cells, and then you set it up to automatically insert quad uranium cells, and then it would just be a matter of putting something in these blank spaces. Obviously not here, but all of these other ones to make sure that quad uranium cells aren't put in the wrong place. And we could put literally anything in here. We could come over here and take any of the things that we built for previous setups. Like, we could just throw an advanced heat fin in there. It literally wouldn't matter, because it's not doing anything. It's not... this is a perfect setup that requires no interaction to prevent it from overheating. It'll never overheat because of the way it's laid out. So literally, we could drop anything in here. If we wanted to, we could put the containment plates in there. And then, on the off chance things go terribly and it blows up, which is, I mean, unlikely, but on the off chance that happens, at least then under those circumstances, the explosion might be smaller if we put those plates in there. But as of right now, is everything I need to make uranium still in here? Absolutely it is, but that's not the recipe. That's not how you do it. What you actually got to do is you got to combine the uranium with the empty cells. And then we don't have enough of those, but I think we probably have a bunch of empty cells if we just know where to look. And I know where to look, so gosh, the inventory's gonna become something of a mess, isn't it? Alright, make me some of these. Make me some more. Okay, that's a pretty good chunk of those. And let's not leave this in here, that's ridiculous. And let's leave... No, we'll take the nearly depleted... Depleted? What does depleted mean? That sounds like you go to eat dinner, and then someone picks up your plate and they pull it out, and all of your food ends up on the table, and they go, "Ha! You've been depleted." Or maybe you're wearing armor, and then they take off your chest piece, right? Alright, there we go. Are you on? I'm really not sure what on is. I feel like that is gotta be on, yeah, because it's filling up. Alright. Anyway, maybe the time has come where we build more nuclear reactors. Could be a good time. Could be. Possibly. Anyway, I just wanted to resume so I could point out that this is the plasmatifier. There's no T in there. Is starting to actually fill up. We'll be able to do a thing with it soon. Whatever it was we needed to do with it. Remind me in the comments. And then this is coming along swimmingly. I thought about maybe framing the windows, adding a different type of block around them to frame them in some way. I'm also going to go ahead and use this glass here so we can kind of see how it looks. And then, I don't know what you're set to. You should be set to extension mode, which you were. And once again, we got to be delicate with it so that I don't accidentally click the back of it or something like that. Have a double layer thick wall. But that's kind of what that's going to look like. And then again, maybe we do the same... Oh, right, there's a ceiling. That's the problem with the bubble glass! You forget it's there! Maybe we'll do the same on the other side, I don't know yet. Ah, I keep doing that! I didn't even realize it was possible to do that. But there we go, look at that, you can see all the way through. I love this so much! Alright, so what I've done for right now is this very sort of undetermined, okay, this has gotta stop. This is getting out of control. There's so many monsters here at all times. Just for right now, we're gonna place this here and make sure that even when I fly away, they can't get into the house, because that would be a disaster. But what I've done for right now is we've got this here, which is like a skinny little walkway where you're wedged between two pieces of glass, but you can walk all the way around here, and then you have this passageway here. I just realized that my skin's still not working. I need to figure out why that is. I have no idea why that is. I've not changed the account any. In any case, come around out here, and you go back into this room, and you're just in the basement, where we've still got this normal style of glass, but maybe we will switch over into this. Again, this is not definitive, certain, set in stone. It can all be switched over again relatively quickly, but that's sort of the new vibe there. And then we can go back around here and don't need that torch there anymore. I'm gonna fix my skin. It's bugging me so badly, I'm gonna fix it right now if I can. Hey, that's me! If I remove this, that's my bare hand again! Love to see that. Alrighty, well, got this part done. Now, I gotta figure out what to do inside of here. Jeez, there's a lot of angry monsters at me. I haven't actually figured out what I'm gonna do about this either. One of the thoughts that I had was that we would just have the staircase, have this be a solid block, and have it go in sort of either direction, so you can either go up there or this way. Because I really don't know what else to do with this hallway. I mean, if it just ends, that's kind of weird. So maybe that is actually what I'll do. Basically, what we're going to have to do is move all of these stairs back one. Did not mean to break that bottommost one, but that's okay. accidents happen. I want to throw out there that I am aware we could be putting glowstone inside of these stairs. And yeah, that would be cool, but you know what? It won't last. Unless maybe whatever was wrong with the framed stairs that was preventing them from maintaining their glowiness has been fixed in a patch. But considering I think this was a bug in Tekkit Classic, or Tekkit Legends as well, I doubt it. What I would like to do is just an experiment and say this bottom one, if I put 6 of them in there, will it stay lit up longer than the others? I gotta say, gosh, it's so loud! I liked it better when the sound wasn't working. One of the things that I was gonna say is that adding glowstone upstairs ate into a lot of our EMC early game and made projects afterward very difficult, which is funny to think about because almost immediately after that is when we got the blaze rod farm up and running, and it's just not been a problem since. But there we go. So we'll have that there, and then we come to this step, which is oddly darker than the others. And we have another staircase. Okay, so now we've got where you come up here and you get to this little landing. You can either go straight ahead, or you can take this turn here, and you'll be inside of here. And we actually should replace the floor all with lights, but we don't have enough lights right now because we need to automate that process. Otherwise, it's going to be an absolute just pain in the patut to manually manufacture all of the lights we're going to need on the floor around here to keep this place lit up. Also, my inventory, I mean, as does happen in these craft-heavy episodes, it's just full of nonsense and so much stuff. It's getting a little bit out of hand. We've got so many dead critters around here. You all need to go. Look at this one in particular. What's he got in his hand? What is that? You got an egg? What are you going to do with that, sir? What are any of you going to do with any of that? How do I attack with this thing? I forget every time. Y to fire projectiles, and C for extra function. Y. What if I set that to button 5? Nothing is happening. Oh, maybe I have to be flying then? Oh, shoot. Well, at least it didn't damage the ceiling, it doesn't look like. I suppose whatever plan we had for this corner here is now null and void as far as plans go. So we can seal all of this back up. Not this, though. This needs to stay open, as it were. Come on now. Don't... Oh, you're dead. Oh, that's why you're not breaking things quickly. Okay, well, we'll need to go charge up my tools. And then I was gonna say I'll leave this squared, but I've got all of the other corners of this thing rounded, so I guess I should probably round this one. Go ahead and get ready for this by taking out this block here. And then should just be a matter of right-clicking. Are you not set up? Oh, you're set to transmute. My mistake. Not pillar mode for sure. Definitely extension mode. I blow past it every time. There we are. And then be delicate and cautious with it, so as not to accidentally extend an entire wall and have to spend 40 minutes taking it back down. Lovely. Cool. Go ahead and just power that down. Keep it off the hotbar. And that's our factory. We gotta get the lighting down, though. That's the only issue. Not really going to be satisfied until we have the lighting situation sorted out. And also, we still can't actually... Oh, you know what? Should we go ahead and make the wall go all the way around? Would that be interesting? There's a whole circle all the way around, and there's glass there too. Why you would ever need to walk around inside the wall is beyond me. I can't think of a function for that right now. But maybe at a later date we'll add that functionality, you know? And then I think this is still partially keeping this little area lit up, so I don't really want to cover it up yet. Okay, so let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need 3 auto crafters. I'm going to go with the auto workbenches for now because they look a little bit simpler. And don't panic, we might end up doing the Project Red things later, but for now... we know that this is probably going to be what we want, so we're going to start with that. There's also a crafting table 4. And I don't know if that's like the crafting table 3. But if it is, that's really cool, and we should have built one before, and I'm adding it to our list of things we want to build. What? Prescott, how did you get up here? How? Did I somehow rocket you up here with my ring? Where's Carl II? That does raise a question of if that's what happened to Carl I. Did I approach Carl I too quickly with my ring activated? And as a result, he got shoved out of the house? Is that him? It's not him. That's definitely not him. But Prescott, why are you up here? Go back downstairs, you wandering around silly boy. Get back down the staircase. Come here, you. Come here. Come on. What? Why do you suddenly lose your, collision sometimes? Go downstairs. This is where you live. Alright, you gotta stay down here, because otherwise I'll repel you with the ring. See? It's dangerous. We'll also need an industrial work table for what I have planned. And that is going to... I mean, do we have a recipe saved for that? We probably should. We should have a recipe saved for the industrial work table. Fortunately, it's not complicated, so we just need one of these, and then 4 of these, some hoppers, some nano toolboxes. Alright, a lot of crafting tables, honestly too many. I've got these bees. What do I do with these? I've got too many bees, and I don't want any bees is the issue. Give me another chest. I need another chest. Give me like an obsidian one. That's fine. And then this will be the bees chest. Put the bees away in it. Do I have any other bees? Thought I had other bees in here. I do. Get out of here. I'll do something with them someday, maybe. I make no promises, though. 4 hoppers. And then we should have nano things inside of here. Forgot what they're called. They're probably actually over here. Yeah, carbon plate. How much of that do I need? 10. 10 carbon plate. Stack of refined iron. Alright, should be everything that we need. I don't know why I'm walking you through this when we've literally done it in previous episodes. Did I not get chests? Did I not get chests and crafting tables? I thought that I did. That's on me. That was one of the things that I intended to get out of here. Oh, we did get a stack of crafting tables. Well, now we got 2 stacks. So, deal with it, I guess. Dang it! There we go! Now we surround them with the net. Dang it! There we go! Now we do one of these, but we can't inside of here because it's silly. We gotta do the whole crafting shuffle for me to eventually locate the Philosopher's Stone. There we go. And now we can manufacture us one of these bad boys. Tick that off. Auto workbench is literally just 2 stone gears. And remember, we need a number of them. I think 6 will do, because we need, I think 3 of them is what we determined. And we're going to surround that, or surround those on either side. There we go. There's one of them. We actually still need 2 more. I don't know why I didn't think about that in advance. Glass has to be crafted, and the Illumar powder has to be crafted. And then it all needs to be crafted. We're not crafting it all together, so we only need 2 of them, really. And I think that's actually it for now. Okay, let's go to the basement. Or actually, you know what? Let's go to the factory, where we're going to be doing all of our automation in the near future. And let's go ahead and get ourselves some torches. And we'll get a stack of these bad boys here. And set these up to create sort of a safe perimeter around where we're going to be setting this up in this corner. Actually, I thought about using this corner for the teleporter. This made sense to me because then you could have the teleporter be right here and have the lights go around it, and then you just zoom in and out. So I suppose we'll put maybe this over here. I've not built anything like this in some time, so I'm gonna have to ask for your patience as I try to figure out how the best way is gonna be to do this. But we're running out of EMC fast, probably because I just grabbed a stack of energy collectors, which we definitely don't need. Okay, I'm just putting a bunch of stuff on my hotbar for the moment. And we're going to try to figure out... So, how we ultimately want this to end is... I mean, let's say we want this right here. And we want this to have a couple of crafting interfaces to either side that can automatically pull items out of. And, in fact, what we should be using for that, and I didn't think to grab any of these or build any of these, but, I mean, obviously one of the options, and one of the better options, would be that we go ahead and just use a whole bunch of black hole units, but those are kind of pricey to build. We don't have that automated yet either, which is something we're going to be doing down here. But for now, we can use a barrel. And a barrel is not only a barrel of laughs, but a relatively affordable approach. It's a shame they don't have an EMC value, because I feel like they should, considering they're just basically chests, and then the recipes aren't hard at all. But whatever. I guess we'll go maple wood, and then I guess we'll go maple slabs. And I don't know why I said I guessed. Like there was a possibility we would do anything other than that. So we'll get a few of these. I don't know how many we'll need. We'll just take 5 with us for now. Can't get that teleporter set up fast enough. The sooner we have that, the quicker we can zoom down here for things like this. 1, 2, 3. Except that won't... Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Alright, yeah. Because the actual recipe for an inverted lamp only requires the 3 ingredients. So this is going to be... This is going to be simple, I think. So first off, I mean, I think all we really need to do for the first ingredient is we can set these up to either side here. We're going to be using hoppers for now, and we can get more complicated with it in the future. Then we can do that, and we can have these like this, if we wanted to. And so this one, I guess we'll do glowstone. So that's doing glowstone, so that's going to drop into there, and then it should go into here, although it is not. Is that because I have to manually configure this to be glowstone? Hello? Oh, don't tell me you can't hop items into there. That would be ridiculous if that were the case. Is that what I'm being told? There has to be a way... Wait a minute. Maybe you can only do it from the top? I mean, I'll try that. Hopper on top. Okay, well, whatever then, I guess. A fun and quirky mod this turned out to be. So that's gonna make glowstone, and it's a bit slow, so I think we can do that a little bit better. Relay there, we'll put a relay there, and then we will do that. And now we're producing glowstone at a pretty reasonable pace, I think. That's much better. This one over here is only going to be producing a redstone torch. Now, I wasn't actually paying enough attention to see the difference. Glowstone is 384. A redstone torch is going to be like, what, 65? 68. I couldn't remember what a stick was worth. The setup we have currently for this ought to work. So that'll start producing those. Except it won't work because... as previously determined, it can't be at an angle like that. It's got to be actually genuinely right on top of the darn thing. So, I mean, really, that ought to be plenty right there. What we're doing right there ought to be just fine. Glowstone, though, I just realized this is wrong. We don't need the glowstone to be... Well, no, that could work. That could work because of the way we're doing this, that's fine. That could be raw glowstone. The only catch is going to be now... See, what I was going to do, we were going to use the automatic crafter. And my thinking was that... Oh, this might be better. Because I don't want it to automatically manufacture lamps. I want to be able to choose... Ooh. Ooh. I'm thinking. Give me a minute here. So we still need bone meal, and we still need glass. Okay, we might not actually end up using the automatic crafters at all for this particular build. I'll explain why here in a minute, but for now, we will try to place this down. Yeah, there we go. And then that is going to be the one for the bone mill. So that'll be bone mill. That'll hop down into there. One of those is probably going to be a bit on the slow side, but we can pop one in back here. Of course, we don't want to leave a disgusting piece of exposed sandstone back there. So we're going to have to, like, nail the angle on that. And we'll put another one back here, too. These will, practically speaking, be shared now because they're making contact with multiples. But that's okay. That should accelerate the production of bone meal a bit. And if we need to, we can do a relay up top with a couple more. It'll be fine. It gets the job done. So that'll be the bone meal being produced in the background. And then on top, what we need to do is we need to have the glass. So we're going to have one more hopper. This is such a mess. This is such a sickening mess. And then we're going to... Oh, man, you know what we're going to do? Take an antimatter relay, plop that there, and then we're going to plop another one right here. And then now, that's going to super accelerate. See, this is now pulling them from all of these. Oh, but this one's only making glass. That's all that one's doing. So it doesn't really need to be over the top. It doesn't need to have that much juice, but we'll grab some vanilla Minecraft glass. We'll put it inside of here, and it'll start going crazy, producing more glass than... Oh, there we go. So that does it. We have glass, we have bone meal, and we have glowstone. So now inside of here, we're going to look up our recipe. And first thing we got to figure out is the white Olimar powder. So there we go, or Illumar powder. Save that. And then we need to save the recipe for... We don't need that. We have redstone torches being manufactured already. I forgot about that. They have an EMC value, so that's nothing to worry about. Next up, we need glass panes, which is just glass. Okay, so currently it's a stone framed. I'd like to get the recipe for just like... just regular glass in there, if possible. Because I'm not sure if it's going to give me some sort of issue. You know, we can just look it up. That'll be the quickest thing we can do. So, glass panes, click plus, save, place that over there. And then, finally, putting it all together, save, put that over there. Now we need to tell it to do recursive crafting. So it'll automatically craft this when I click on this. And then manual inventory snap. Take a global snapshot of the inventory to refill instead of one per craft cycle. I'm still not sure what that button does. Restock inventory needs to be on, though, with manual snapshot. Okay, I think I see what maybe that does. So let's clear this. And then we're going to go ahead and get a stack of all of these different ingredients, right? So what we need to do is we need to get a stack of glass. No, we don't. Well, we do need to get some glass panes. So we'll go ahead and we will... no, it'll manufacture those. Yeah, so we'll do a stack of glass. We will do a stack of glowstone, a stack of redstone torches, and a stack of glowstone, as well as... I think I already did that one, didn't I? Bone meal is the one that I need. So we will put all of that inside of here. So glass, bone meal, glowstone, redstone torches, and I think that's it. So now we pick this, and I think all we do is we hit this. Yes. Okay. The glass is staying filled. Some of the other ones are dropping. So, refill buffer with manual snapshot. No snapshot present. Manual. Let's see if I click that, what happens. Yeah, see, we're just... And now it's empty. It's not automatically pulling in the ones on the side. Looks like the only one it's automatically pulling in is the glass, which is on the top, but I don't think that should matter. I wonder if this is a case of this mod with the barrels being wonky and not letting you pull out of it from the sides, because the only one that it's pulled from is the one at the top, which is where the glass is stored. If you can't pipe items into the side, does that mean that you maybe can't... That would be upsetting, to say the least, if that were the case. What do the arrows mean? Oh, that puts it sideways. Well, maybe that refers to the direction that items can move in. So hold on, let me do some experimenting here. Let's break this. And maybe we'll even use the correct item to break it, instead of sitting there staring at it. Which one of you has the least amount? You. Come here, you. If I place you down at an angle like that... And then we fill that back up with the glowstone. Okay. And then the glowstone back in here. Say we just wanted to make some Lumar. So, can't find a recipe for bone mill. Right, we're gonna have to supply it with some kind of from the offing. Hi there, little guy. You having a good time? You having a little crab rave? Why can't you get close? You're not dangerous. You're a little crab. A little crabby fella. Bone mill. Right, grab a stack of that. And now what we're looking for is... Right, it still doesn't automatically fill the glowstone. Restock inventory. So cycling it on and off didn't seem to do anything. Refill buffer with manual snapshots. No items found or inventory already refilled. Ignore durability. Use NBT only for item collection. Some recipes do not support this. Well, maybe let's turn that on and see what happens. Only for item. Let's see. No, that's not made a difference. Okay. Probably leave it off then. The one on the top is refilling. It's refilling the glass. And we know that because we can go in here and we can just create glass panes, and you can see it actually up there pulling them out when I do it. So that works. Manual inventory snapshot. Takes a global snapshot of the inventory to refill instead of once per crafting action. That doesn't... I don't think that's made a difference. Yeah. Okay, well the next thing to check then would be whether or not using a hopper into this would work. And I don't think that the thing that would make this work would be the hopper, because that doesn't make sense. If I put a hopper in there, it's going to automatically start filling it up. But is it going to fill it up until it's overflowing? Because if so, that's a problem. Yeah, we don't want that. So let's undo that. And what about just using a regular old chest instead, right? So like, what if we got an obsidian chest? Which I think we even determined before could technically hold more than a barrel. Because a barrel can hold a stack of 64 of one type of item, right? And so this will hold more than a stack of... no, it'll hold 64 stacks of 64 of one type, and this will hold more than that. But will you now use... Okay. Yeah. I guess it just doesn't like the barrels, which is fine. We can just replace those with chests. Get a couple of obsidian chests. We'll replace this one with an obsidian chest, and then I'm going to have to get around back behind. It doesn't seem to mind, and I don't know what the cause of this is, other than just my theory of... Let's see. Hold on, let me get all that out of there. And where did my... Y'all saw that, right? There they are. That was odd. Or were they right there all along? I'm confused. I'm so confused. It doesn't mind this one, but it is on top, and I don't know if that makes a difference. Looking at it here, I really don't see anything that would suggest it won't pull items from the side. I don't understand, honestly. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't get it. You gotta go. You gotta get out of here. You're gonna have to. We're gonna have to leave. I'm gonna replace you with a chest and fill you with Actually, it's not a whole lot of bone mill. We need to generate more bone mill. We need to go ahead and actually patch that. While we're in the wall back here, we'll go ahead and take care of that. Okay, so we're gonna need some more MK3 relays, and we're starting to run out of EMC. Gonna have to go get another stack of red matter, I think. But what I'm gonna do is we're gonna put one of these, and then one of these, and then another one of these, and then that, and then we're gonna fill in our tracks as we go. Once more. Doop, doop, doop. Come on now, don't do me like this. Come on now. Come on, don't have me trapped in here. I don't like it. Get me out of this place. There we go. So that should be producing now an absolute ton of bone mill, which will be great. So let's clear that out, and we will throw down our hopper and our energy condenser. And we will get that running again to generate more. What are you storing? Glowstone? Give me more glowstone, please. Alright. And again, I don't know why this is the one that works, but this one is working, and it's working fine. It's producing glass, more quickly than it can be extracted. Yeah, that's why hoppers aren't really the best for this. But this is just... This looks glorious. Look at this. This is incredible. Is that going to be the thumbnail? I kind of feel like that can't be the thumbnail. I feel like it's going to have to be something involving this, right? All of this. So let's tidy up my inventory a bit, because it's something of a mess. That kind of keeps happening. We're going to use these in the future, don't worry. That hasn't gone away. It's just not exactly what we're going to be doing in this episode. And then I want to have this be clear of everything except for... I guess we'll keep that. So glass and then glass panes. And then the two of these create Lumar and then that. Okay. So now I should be able to walk over here. And this should automatically, yeah, look at that. It'll automatically fill up. Okay, and now that I see that that's going to go over there no matter what. Okay, well, I mean, this is going to work so long as we have glowstone here, redstone here, glass up here, and I can't see it back there but bone mill. But theoretically, I mean, those are just going to be, I say theoretically, but definitively, those are just going to keep being generated even when I'm not here to see to it that that is happening. So we could like wander off and know that as we work, like this is going to keep filling up. All of this is going to keep happening. If I want to come in here and just grab a stack, okay, well no, we ran out of glowstone, I'm assuming. But did we? Couldn't find a recipe for glowstone dust. It's just not pulling it in fast enough. Actually, it still says that, which is weird. I guess I just can't do a stack. I guess a stack is too many in one go. But I can sit here and I can spam click this. Or what I could do is I could come over here and grab a stack of glowstone dust. And I can add it in here so that there's always a stack. And now bone meal will be the problem. The thing is, in order to make a stack of them, it has to have a two full stacks of bone meal and 2 full stacks of glowstone. And that's the reason it won't let me do it. But if I do that... Okay, well, what if I run out of that time? Glowstone, I think we're actually out of glowstone now is the problem. But, I mean, we've got a lot of lamps now, which is good. And I didn't have to stand around and craft them, which is great. Also, please hold on to this for me. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this crowding up my inventory. Take this glowstone. It's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, really, the only thing we could do here now to make it better is accelerate the production of the glowstone and possibly the redstone torches. I think that bone meal and glass is probably going to be okay. I think those are going to be generating kind of faster than we can extract them reasonably. I mean, look how quick that is. That's pretty quick. But then if we want to just grab some more of these and, like, slap them on here, we can absolutely do that. And then the speed at which we are producing glowstone is going to go up quite a bit. That's beautiful. Okay, well, we now have our glowy lights, so we can do things like this. And look how nice that looks. And, I mean, yes, there's a hole in the floor, but I've dealt with it. And now I just gotta go all the way... Oh, good, the sun is rising. And I did say we were gonna put the teleporter over here, and I still like that idea, so we're gonna go around. And the block for the teleporter is gonna be this one right here. So I need to dig that out, and then also get power to it. And I think we can get power from right over here. I shouldn't have said anything that quickly. We do have power back here, though. Remember, it's the power that runs up... Oh, shoot, it's a lot further away than I thought. Now, I'm realizing I'm thinking of something that is in that corner right there, not in this corner right here. But we can still dig to it. Okay, well, I'm actually going to have to wrap this video up because I'm running out of space on the Capture PC's hard drive to record video because it is full of... I keep forgetting to empty it, but it's got all of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 videos. It's got... all of the Tekkits, it is full to bursting, and I've got to get up and clear it out, so that's going to be a bit of a process, because a lot of it's got to be copied over. It's all MKV, it needs to be MP4 or MOV to edit. I'm sorry, I don't know where it cut off. Basically, it filled up. I found some things that I knew were safe to delete, and I deleted them, and now I've got to kind of catch you up on whatever you might have missed, because I wasn't looking at the screen, and I didn't see where it cut off, but I got to get you caught up on that. And then we're going to end the episode. But basically what I've done is I've set up a teleporter. Not this one. This one's been here. But if we come around here, We've got the old factory teleport now, which takes us down to right here. Door here, MFSU down there, power lead all the way back to there. Good to go, good to go. And then, basically, I'm gonna just have to come through here and get, like, stacks and stacks of... Oh, look, it worked. It worked. It said not enough glowstone dust, but I think that it worked. I think it managed to pull it in. Yeah, because we got plenty. Oh my gosh, we're doing so good right now. I'm gonna keep working to get all of this lit up. And then... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna just pause the recording. We'll come back when I've done that. And there we go. The outsides are lit. Now, how we're gonna light the inside, I've not decided yet. We'll have to kind of figure that out as we go and as we build more things. Quick note on this, though. I just wanted to throw out there how much more compact this is going to be in the future when we get that black hole storage unit multi-tap thing that holds multiple black hole storage units. And then we can have things like this lined up along the walls. And then we'll use the fancy pipes, the ones that are smart and know not to overflow in inventory, to pipe items around where they need to be into those storage units and have either auto crafters attached to them to automatically craft certain items, or we'll have like this here. My plan for this is to have it hooked up with every color in the rainbow and have them like the Illumar powder already built so it doesn't have to be done inside of here. So you don't have to have things like bone mill and the various different dyes. Will just have that various different Illumar powders, and we can just come through here and select bam, 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 any color we want, and then grab a stack of them and go. That's where we're headed to in the future. That's what's coming next, and that's what we need all this space for, is to do stuff like that. It's going to be awesome. But for now, this is what we have constructed. This is what we have gotten done here today, and I've got to say, oh my gosh, is this thing full? This is just about full. This is exciting, although this does raise the question of, well, what do we do next time? Maybe we should go ahead and try to figure out whatever we were going to do with... Are we trying to build a Vera? Are we finally going to build that sucker? Is that what we're doing? That's what we were doing this for, isn't it? I think we needed to have some sort of weird thing that required... This was it, right here. We got to have a plasma cell. And the plasma cell, I think we determined, made in a plasma fire with UU matter. Do we have to just put a cell in there? I mean, I don't know how much we need. We probably have to have it full before to fill up a cell. I don't know that for a fact. Do we have any free cells left over? We do. I'm running out of storage space. This thing is telling me I've got 26 minutes before it's full again. We got a quick second here for me to come over here and test this. If I put this in here. Okay. Oh! Snapdragon processor! I don't think I've ever owned a device with the Snapdragon processor. Historically, I've owned Apple mobile devices. No offense, Android's great. Well, no. Android in concept is great. I'm not a big Google fan. Then I'm not really a big Apple fan either, if we're being honest. You know, it's like, which is the lesser of two evils? This is the question I find myself often asking. Is it nighttime? Can I go to bed? Can I get rid of the storm? Napier, I need to bring you inside. This is getting sad and embarrassing. But that's it for today, folks. And we're gonna go ahead and turn this off and just look at this beautiful thing that we have done together. Isn't it spectacular? It's all set up and running. We've got the beautiful windows, we've got the beautiful lighting, and next time we will do other things. I don't know what yet. We'll figure it out when we get to it. Till then, thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. Howdy, 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 folks. How are you all doing today? I don't know what that was. My name's Reese. Welcome back to Tekkit 2, where today, at long last, we're not doing anything at all with this plasma cell. We're just gonna throw it in here. I mean, to be clear, we will do something with it at some point in the future, for sure, right? We're gonna get around to that. Don't you worry. My voice broke there for a minute. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna figure that out here soon, I promise. No, but really, we are. That goes in there. This goes in here. And then I've got just a bunch of other random nonsense. Maybe I should have done this before I started the video. There we go. Alright, things are a little bit more tidy now. And today, we're going to do something that I've been meaning to do for quite a while now. Napier came here, and I'm trying not to get close to him because my ring will send him flying. But Napier came here and asked me to help him and his village after, in episode 0, I ravaged his village, and then promised I would come back and restore all of the food and items, and then I didn't. So today, I believe the village is in the thatwardly direction. If we have a look at the map here, we can see weird end things that we're not going to engage with. My factory! It's quite large. It's quite large. It looks like a stair, right? That our little weird horse-shaped factory is going to just run across. Fantastic. But I think we actually want to go up north past Andesite Island, and then we should find his village. Oh gosh, which one of these was it? I don't remember there being a village here. Have I been here before? I don't know if I know what this is. I'm assuming I've been through here before. I would have had to have been to go down here where the Tekkit multiplayer series is taking place. Have I ever officially announced that that is all in the same world? If we zoom in down here, we might even be able to find where the SMP series is taking place. I mean, what we'd be looking for is those little tents. And, oh gosh, yeah, here we go. There's Brenton's weird thing that he's building, and there's the tents, and there's, yeah, it's all one world, folks. It's all one server, and it's actually not that far away. We could go, in fact, I think that's closer than the village is. No, it's not. That's objectively false. I can fit the village and my basin on a single screen. That way, though, we'll zoom over Andesite Island. I still don't know who lives here, but they haven't been hostile, and they've not demanded that I fetch them any eggs or come back and rebuild their town, so I think they're probably fine. It does appear as though the sun is setting, and perhaps I could have maybe timed this a little bit better, perhaps taken a nap before setting off, but maybe we can set up a bed and sleep in town, and we'll get a feel for what it's like to live amongst these people in their little city. That would be fun. That would be an enjoyable experience, right? We've got to be getting close at this point. We've been straight up zooming for some time now. Yeah, here it is. Okay. This is the village that we stopped by, and I can see that they have not bothered. Oh, they're running. They're terrified of the flying man. It's me, everyone! Napier summoned me! I'm here to... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Wait, does that actually... That's so weird. They're not even hostile. Why is that? But it looks like they've not really bothered to replant the crops that I harvested, and I can understand why that might be unfortunate for them. What can we do to really help him out, though, other than just plant seeds? I mean, surely there's more we can do. I noticed a zombie over here. Okay, you know what we're going to do first off is we're going to get ourselves a bed, and then we're going to go to sleep for the night in somebody's house. See, this zombie is hassling this villager. That's going to be our first act of kindness towards these people. So we're going to kill him. And then I'll tell you what else we're going to do. I've been thinking about this. First off, I might leave this bed here with this guy so he can have a place to sleep moving forward. Actually, it looks now that I've wedged him into this corner, which is not my intention, so I will get rid of the bed. You have an interesting... Are you a bee man? You are. You're an apiarist. How fun for you. Love that for you. I suppose what I could do is maybe build some sort of a wall around the town. It's got a bit of a square shape, so that would be pretty simple. And then actually, are they stuck on this little island? Looking at it now, I'm realizing this is a perfect little island. Well, they don't need a wall then. What they need is just some way to repel monsters, and we can do that. And then we can light the place up, and maybe we'll build a bridge to the mainland so they can leave if they want to. Let's go ahead, we'll do that, Okay, so first things first, what we're gonna do is we're gonna need to find a really nice looking light source that we can use. I'm not a big fan of whatever they've got going on here. What is this, a fence post? Here, hold on, there we go, a fence post, a bit of black wool, and a torch is not a good, I mean, black wool, surely that's flammable. That's a terrible idea. Alright, first things first, we're gonna turn on F7. Yeah, look at this. This is awful. We need to find some way to light this place up and make it look nice. So what are my torch options? Of course, we do have the glowstone torches, and I do think that those actually look pretty cool. I like those. I don't know what this is all about, what a tri-torch is, what function that serves. I suppose we could try to make one. It looks like a Steve's cart thing. And I don't really know if it has any business existing in a non-Steve cart situation, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we can't even place something like this. Let's create a bunch of them, and then if we can't use them, we'll just be stuck with them. Can I place this? It cannot be placed down. It's probably supposed to be used with carts in some manner, you know what I mean? Hey guys, how are y'all doing? Yeah, they're all fascinated with me. They're like, that's the guy! That's the guy that came here and stole all our stuff! Get him! No. Let's not do that here. Alright, other options. We're gonna use glowstone torches and interdiction torches. And we're gonna have to come up with some sort of nice looking grid for these. First off, are these any brighter than a regular torch? Actually, it looks like they might be less bright. Hold on. Let's find the- so you see those squares there? They're not as bright! Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous! I had no idea. These are so nice looking too. I thought that that might be our future. Alright, so what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to place down a whole bunch of regular torches, I guess. And then around the perimeter of the island, we might build a wee wall. Like a little wee wall. And then we will put interdiction torches in it. And I know that that doesn't really have anything to do with their food problem, but we'll get to that in a minute. I mean, we should probably get into automated food production at some point, and then we can build them just like a food facility, like a little food farm and a food factory. And I'm trying to look, I don't want to have any more enemies in my life in Minecraft, because I've got enough of that going on right now. I don't need any more Iroths or Raymond cards, or whatever Iroth's sister's name is, or Cocoa-san, or a Mother Clucker, or that Mr. Judge Pork, whatever his name. I don't need any more of that in my life. I just want everybody to get along and not hate me right now. So, torches is a bit of a disappointment. Not a lot going on up there. What about if I just type in light? What does that get me? There are some interesting, like these fairy lights. But how do these even work? These are from something called fairy lights. At fairy. Oh, look at this. There's like a ton of them. So they don't have EMC values, but we could automate their production back home if we wanted to. And they've got these little, they got all kinds of different little shapes and everything. Oh, this is lovely. This is look at these. Christmas is coming, folks. Christmas is coming, but maybe we need to start simple. Maybe we need to start with something super basic, okay? Maybe we'll just build a regular white fairy light. So we're gonna need a glass pane, some iron, and bone meal. We can definitely do that. I don't know if there's a trick to using these. What is this? A stepladder? Do you need that? What would you use a stepladder for? I've been distracted. We're gonna build a stepladder first, okay? So we need some regular old ladder. 3 episodes into a series, and it's like, something I can build out of wood. Yes, let me just do that now instead. Let me just have a look at whatever that is. Stepladder. Is this like what happens when, you know, your mom and your dad get a divorce and your mom marries a ladder? You get a stepladder? It's exactly what you think it would be. It is literally exactly what you think it would be. What is the function? What is the purpose? Is it just for, like, really quickly being able to reach... Oh, let me get on top of this building here real quick. I can't even do that because I placed it in the wrong spot. I mean, to be fair, I wish that I had this pretty early on. Because that's an absolute game changer. See how quickly that thing went up? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember this for the SMP series. Step ladders, everyone. No EMC value. Real shame. Gosh, the noise around here is gonna drive me bonkers! None of them shut up! Meteor light. I wonder how that works. Chickakbag! Chickakbag! Houdini! Oh my god. We're gonna go over here. There we go. Some peace and quiet. Right. What did I say we needed before? I think what we need is some stones, some planks, a crafting table, and a chest. And that'll give us a project bench. I've broken a key off of my keypad. That's the S key. Can't go backwards anymore. Can I get it back on there? Hold on. Just I'm sorry, everyone. There we go. I think we're fine. I think it's designed to be taken off. We're good. We're gonna set up shop kind of over here in the beach, away from the village, where it's quiet and they're not gonna drive me crazy. Plop that sucker down, and then I'm gonna turn off F7 because we don't really need it right now. Can I get a transmutation table? Does it have an EMC value? The transmutation table does, yes. So can I get a table out of my tablet? If I spelled it correctly, I probably could. Excellent. And now, we can do all of our crafting with this crab over here, in the peace and quiet loveliness of this little island, this little villager island. If I had realized this was a little independent island, man, there's a possibility I might have set up shop here instead, and just conquered this island, and turned the villagers into my own private workforce, and we'd be living in a very different world right now, where we wouldn't know anything about Andesite Island, and we probably would have never gotten in trouble with pig people. Well, no, that's not true. I probably would have still gone to the Nether and gotten in trouble with pig people, let's be honest. That was an inevitability, but I'm gonna go to sleep tonight because I don't want to get in trouble with darkness and monsters and things. So we need to get some iron, we need to get some bone meal, and we need to get ourselves, that's bone, we need bone meal, and we need to get ourselves some glass as well. And then these things all combine in a way to form something really cool, which is a fairy light, which I have the recipe for up here. And then I don't know what to do with them. Can you place them on things? How do these work? Apparently you can't. Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those situations where I have to, like, have a regular torch already, and then I put the fairy light onto the torch? No. Do I need to combine them with torches in my inventory? What do I do with the fairy light? Let's get the mod back up. Maybe there's an additional component that we need? Letter bunting? Pennant bunting? Red pennant? I'm sorry? What is this? How does this work? Black meteor light? Hello? I just want to use this thing. Do we need to build the hanging lights first and then we put these things on them? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like the thing we'd need to do. Although... No, look, because then you take the white fairy light and then you combine it with these things and that's how you get the hanging lights. Alright, listen. I'm gonna go to bed and then we're gonna Google this. So I went to the Curse Forge page and I'll be completely honest with you. I only get the very barest twinkling of an understanding of what I'm meant to be doing here. But... have a look at uses. Yes, yes. Apparently if we include glowstone, they'll twinkle. And that's fun. We like twinkling lights. If we add a stick, it'll make them straight. And then I think what we actually have to do is we do have to build hanging lights. And there's got to be a base hanging lights recipe that doesn't include a color. So if we just type in @fairy lights, and I spell it correctly, and then we type in hanging light. Oh gosh, hold on. What was that? Is that the black, the red? Okay. Let's just try this with the iron to either side, and then the string. And then we take our little fairy lights and we put them up there. And that's gonna get us hanging lights. And we can craft 4 of those. And then apparently what we do is we walk up and we go like, click, and then we go click. Oh my gosh, look at that. But does it prevent mob spawning? That's the real question. So if we press F7, yes it does. Yes it does. And apparently one of these can go 32 blocks, and it only counts as one object. Look at that, we still got 3 more in our inventory. Okay, so now we take a look again at all of the different fairy light options. And we ask ourselves, what's going to work best for this lovely little village? How do we want to do? We want to make this a Christmas village year-round? And just keep them trapped in Christmas themes? That seems cruel and unusual, but I kind of like the idea. Or we can do little lanterns! We can do little lanterns! Come on, come on! Doesn't that sound like fun? So what we need is iron, gold, and then... Okay, I mean, really, the only thing we don't currently have pulled out right now is the gold nuggets. So let's get some nuggets of gold, which I did not expect to have, but we do. So that's good. And then we want to use the recipe for... Oh, hold on just a second here. One thing I haven't quite figured out yet is whether or not this works the way that I think it does, where instead of using the yellow fairy light in the recipe, we instead use one of these different ones. Like, I don't know if that's how this is going to end up working, but we're going to try. So we're going to create 12 of those. And then we are going to create... Do you reckon we do that? White ornate lantern. So we've got hanging light with a fairy light. Well, okay, well, what if we just do this recipe? Hold on just a second. What if we do this recipe here with the iron and the string, and then we skip straight to the ornate lantern? Yeah, so we don't actually have to build them using the little fairy lights up here, like the actual base fairy light. We can skip directly to lantern, which will probably save us some resources. So let's create 12 of those bad boys, and then we'll head back to town, and let's say we wanted to string them between these two houses here. So we just click there, and then, I mean, there's no center to put this on, so they're going to be a little bit crooked. But look at that. Doesn't that look lovely? Come on, everyone. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. This is not going to light up the ground any, unfortunately. And quite honestly, this doesn't really solve our problem of preventing monsters from spawning in the town. We might have to get a little bit more creative. But this does look pretty cool. And I feel like maybe we're increasing the value of the homes around here if they're all strung together with lights. Don't you? I mean, if you went to town and all of the houses... Oh, that's not going to work. Is it? I guess... Okay, yeah, I thought the tree there might be a problem. What we're really doing is we're just defining a territory. That's what we're doing here. So we'll have some more Christmas lights down to here. Lovely, lovely. We're just going to go all the way around and connect all of the buildings up like this. And we will worry about the logistics of it all. Can I undo that by just, yeah, clicking like that? Okay, good. Because that wasn't really going to work out the way I wanted it to. This might look awful. You can comment down below and let me know if you think this looks terrible. I've got a sinking suspicion this is not going to last. I don't like the fact that it's touching the ground. Look, I'm mostly just experimenting. What the heck? I thought this was a creeper for a second. I was getting a little bit nervous. There we go. And then we will finish connecting them all up right here. Now we've got a loop of lights around this lovely town. How about that? Okay, and now I guess to be serious, we should probably... Oh, shoot! I forgot about those down there. We kind of just cut them out of all this, didn't we? Well, that's alright. I reckon we can probably affix to there and bring this down to here somehow. I mean, is it going to be cutting through the ground at that point? Yes, it is. It looks awful. It's terrible. This is just blocking the road. At least we understand how they work now. We're not going to leave them like that because that is terrible. But at least we get the general idea. Alright, let's see how we can go about fixing this town. First off, the roads are a complete mess. I think we can fix that. What if we just did stone brick for everything? It's a basic block, but this is a Minecraft village. I don't think testificates are that... Or what are they called now? Villagers or whatever? I don't think they're that needy. Also, you're telling me that stairs don't have a recipe? I think that's actually kind of common. I'm acting shocked and surprised, but I think that's been the way that it is forever. It doesn't have an EMC value because if it did, I mean, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So would this be 6? But then you get 8 of them. So would that be 8 times 6? Or what would you do? I would give them each a value of 1 and say that, yeah, you know what? This is a way you can cheese the system. Who cares? I don't. You do? You're a nerd. So, we're going to build beautiful stone brick stairs and stone brick... First off, I hate the elevation of this place. It's very confusing. But we're going to go ahead and say that the fountain represents the true elevation of the city, and everything's going to be made to match that. Alright! I'm going to replace all the roads now, while watching Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius, The Adventures of... Been making my way through the series again. It's fun. Alright, so, I mean, I'll turn off F7 again, and I want to give you a quick, brief overview of what I'm feeling. This is the redesign here. We're going to keep using the spruce because it looks nice. Spruce is goose, as they say. But then we've got this lovely sort of stone feature around, and I redesigned it a bit. I might redesign all the houses to be stone brick, because cobblestone is so 2011, you know what I mean? So... lovely stone brick. Even older than that, really. I think stone brick was in Minecraft when it launched in 2011. I guess cobblestone is more so Minecraft 2009-2010 era. I mentioned Minecraft 2009, and someone had a reaction to it. Yeah, that's how old Minecraft is. You get that you could get it back then. I'm pretty sure I got it early 2010. I played it on Notch for the longest time on Minecraft.net. Hosted a free version of like a really early, I think probably even pre-InfDev version of Minecraft that was just basically creative. It was cool. I built a pyramid in it and decided that I could never live without it. Anyway, then I built a road out this way, which is a lot further than the road that was here was going, and then down to here, to where I'm gonna have my little hovel on the beach. And now I need to figure out what to do about lighting through here. I cleared away some trees to make this a bit easier. I think I'm going to have to keep clearing away trees to continue to make it a bit easier, but we can replant. That's okay. We can get more trees, we can get more saplings, and we can make the, you know what? We can make the forest better than it was by default. Nature doesn't know what it's doing anymore, all right? We're here to teach it a thing or two. So I was going to do these at an interval, but then I realized that I'd have to craft a ton of hanging lights, and I didn't quite feel like it. And also, I don't have to, because these things can go, I think it was 32, may have been 36 blocks. This is, yeah, oh wow, look at that. So it actually, like, stops you from going any further. I'm holding down the go button when you reach the extent of the light reach. I love that. That's a great touch. Well, now we know. I don't really want to place it down at, like, a random point. I'll need to try to find a middle ground between these two, but I don't know where I was going with that. That's pretty good. That's not actually perfectly centered between them, because that would unfortunately be impossible, owing to the fact that there's an uneven number of blocks between these two. Well, actually, if it was uneven, it would be perfect. Unfortunately, we have an even number of blocks. What I'm trying to figure out right now is how high to put these. That is a little bit too low. I think you can reconstruct these to where they won't actually dip at all, but I want them to have the dip. They need to be up tall enough. Now, I also realize that the higher up they are, the less they will prevent mob spawning, right? Like, the tighter their light range will be. What? Words are difficult. I don't know what I'm actually trying to say here. Maybe if we go up one more with these, though, they'll be more in line with kind of what I was hoping for. So, you just left-click once, and it breaks the whole strand, and I appreciate that. And then, yeah, that's a lot better. I like that. That's perfect. What? Where did you come from? Is there a dangerous hole in the ground full of monsters right underneath the village? Well, that's not good. Fortunately, I've got a really easy solution for this. We'll just throw down an interdiction torch, throw down a couple of them at the entrance to the dangerous, deadly hole, and we'll just keep the monsters at bay. They can't come out of the hole. Now they're stuck in there. Good job, we've saved the town. Okay, so here's what we've got, right? We've got these lovely, lovely fairy lights all strung up in a row here, and then going down to my little... I guess I need to have some sort of a house here, maybe? Some sort of little tower, someplace where I can stay when I come by to visit. And that's sort of the vibe of what we're going to be doing to the rest of the town, I guess. Oh, also, I did get the mercurial eye set up, so I can start doing things like this. And I can, you know, start making the town look a little bit better and less terrible. Because you gotta admit, it does look pretty awful. This, though, now this is how you do it. This is a look. That's a fine-looking little church building right there. I don't know why there's a hole underneath it. I don't know what's going on right there. Let's patch that up some. I guess this isn't really necessary, but it does mean that we have to squeeze through here, but, I mean, we're gonna have to do that no matter what. And then on the inside, we'll continue to patch it up, because we want this place to be looking high quality. And I guess we'll have to do something about that, too. No, we don't. Does it really need to be... It's a real question. Does it really need to be stairs? What was the purpose of the stairs here in the first place? Maybe the old guy... Maybe old Pastor Jim or John or whatever his name was. Maybe he has a hard time getting around. Tell you what, we'll put him a little stair right there, and then he can get up here, and then there's a little stair here. Maybe he uses that as like he could sit, and he can look out the window. Lovely, good for him. Patched up his little church tower here, looking great. Suppose I can go through right now if I wanted to, and do the same to the rest of the town. I think we're only going to worry ourselves with what is plainly visible. We'll deal with that in a minute. If, like, parts of the house go underground and they're not, you know, stone brick, I'm gonna say that doesn't really matter, because visually speaking, you can't see what's going on underground, and we'll know, but we won't care. And with that, I think we're done. Now, see, that's visible. Can't let that stand. But now, I think we've done up all the houses in town, and they look much better for it. I'm gonna do these down here too, but I need to get a good night's rest first. I forgot about this little house here. I stole wood from it way back in episode 0. Or maybe I stole cobblestone from it, actually. Looking at the design of it, that's probably what I did. Well, I'm sorry about that little house. I've come back, and I've fixed that situation. You're looking good now. You're both looking good now. And now the best thing I'm gonna do for this place is I'm actually gonna hook it up to the main road, because as of right now, I don't think any testificates were. I mean, I guess if they wanted to, they could. No. No, they couldn't. Maybe that's why no one lives down here and these houses have been abandoned. There's nothing to do with the fact that they don't have doors, and literally everything to do with the fact that there's just no way to get out of that little crater once you're in it. But we're gonna connect it up to the main road. Probably gonna punch a hole through here, and we can hook it up right there. Or we can leave this as it is, and we can sort of bring it around and plug it in over here. Although it would go right into where the lamps are, so that's not really ideal. We don't want to do that. What we could do, though, is we could bring this around and just have a nice staircase down into there. That's probably what we'll do. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. I have now accidentally run out of power, and that is okay. Do we have a way to charge it remotely? Not on our personage. I suppose what we could do is, man, we need to set up a teleporter between here and home. Although we'll need a way to charge it. Now what I could do is create an independent power system at the little village. In fact, the little village probably needs electricity. Maybe I need to furnish every home with a furnish every home with an electric furnace to help pay for, you know, the damages I've done the town by taking their food supply and also parts of their homes in previous incidents. Boy, Andesite Island just pops in on you, doesn't it? That might be an idea. Give them their own power supply. Maybe what I could do, though, is just build a long cave to there, and then just run a really long cable, and then just use the grid power from here. That might be an even better idea. There we go. Drill is recharged. We can head back now. I might actually execute on that plan for the tunnel, but that'll have to be for maybe the next session of all this nonsense. I was also thinking, instead of having multiple little farming plots, what if we replace that with a single large farm plot and a watch of flowing time to increase the speed at which the crops grow, and then we'll have a village full of people with too much food on their hands. And then, like most civilizations that reach a point where food is no longer a problem, all of their immediate needs are dealt with and they no longer face danger, they can start worrying about really stupid things, and then society will crumble and decay, and... actually, that's pretty depressing, isn't it? Maybe we won't do that. I'll go ahead and plant some carrots here. I'm not really sure if that's what was here to begin with. I mean, I still like my plan, but I feel bad, because this is literally tilled soil that's just been waiting for something to be planted in it since episode 0 of this series, and I feel bad. And carrots are a nice crop. They're good. Beta-carotene's a high-quality vitamin. Is it a vitamin? Is beta-carotene considered a vitamin? I don't know. There's a pig here. Pig's like... carrots, come here. Thank you. Stay out of my way. And I think we are at a pretty good point now. Granted, only one road has lighting, and it is literally the one leading to my little... whatever that is on the beach. But the town has been retrofitted to get rid of cobblestone and replace it with the far more, objectively speaking, nicer looking stone bricks. Oh gosh. I'm okay. Everything is fine. Check this out. We got this nice road. I went ahead and replanted all of the different beds, the food beds. I was almost said flower beds, but they're growing crops. Crop beds, I guess. I'm not sure what you would call them. I am not a farmer. But as you can see, the roads sometimes vary in width. Sometimes they're 2, sometimes they're 3. What's the rhyme or reason? There is none. It's sort of irritating me that this one isn't 3, actually. Considering it turns into 3 immediately after that point. Maybe we should just have it go ahead and be 3. And then as it carries through here, kind of goes down, goes around here like this. It's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. I'm loving this. It looks good. replanted everything over here as well. Look at them, they're loving the crops. We've got a wide assortment of things planted. Potatoes, we've got beetroots, we got wheat. That's pretty much it. Over here is potatoes, beetroots, and wheat. I planted some carrots, but I mean, the food supply's been restored. Still need to work on the lighting situation. I took down all the lights around town. I told you they were awful and they weren't going to stay. I've transferred them all over to here for this lovely little walk down to my beach. It's beautiful. I think I still have some left over. I got 4 of them. And we'll use them around town. I don't know exactly how. I'm not really sure if this sort of makes sense with how tight everything is around here. Like, that's the problem. That's what we're really up against here, is the fact that all of these houses are really close together, and it's almost like it wasn't built with the idea in mind that someday I would come in here and do what I've done with with the town. It's almost like it was developed to be exactly what it was and stay that way, which is a bit frustrating. But look, I've got some more. I can maybe tidy this up a wee bit. Hold on, I can do a thing real quick. Wait, just watch. Gosh, get rid of some of all this nonsense in my inventory because there's way too much. If I wanted to, I could have 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I went 5 up before, and I'm making a horrible mess because I'm not really focused on my craft at the moment. There we go. And then that'll go down here. Do we want to affix it to the house? I don't know if we actually want to have lights affixed to houses, but then again, if I put a post here, it'll attach up to the house, and that might look even dumber than just having the light connect to the house. Or, I don't know, maybe that's a look. You can comment down below and let me know. But if we fix that there, that's actually not too bad. I don't hate that. That's not the worst thing ever. It's not great, but, I mean, it's not the worst either. It's not the worst either. But then where would we go from here to down here? I mean, it would reach for sure, but if we did another post here, like there is one right here, in that case it would actually be ahead of this. It would be right here. This is a 3 wide. It looks terrible. Okay, I can fix this. It's either got to be 2 or it's got to be 4, or it's going to look wonky when it comes up to right here because this is an even number. And by default, in actual Minecraft, it's 3, which is weird and terrible. I really need to talk to whoever at Mojang designed the villages, because they need a going over again. They're awful. There we are. I guess that'll have to do. But then where does the light connect up to? Because this is to either side of a 2 wide. So do I put it over here now? And if I do 5 up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's the standard, that's gonna cut through the garden right there. We might have to do away with this in the middle of town. This is a weird place to have food, isn't it? This is a weird place for crops. Like, right in the middle of town. Also, what a bizarre assorted... I mean, you got carrots right next to wheat. This is silly. This is absolutely silly. Maybe we just do away with this. Maybe that's an executive decision that we make on behalf of the town. I'm sorry to whomever owns this. We'll build you a new one somewhere else. We won't. We're not going to. We're just getting rid of this one. It's in a terrible position. It looks awful. You can come get the food if you want to. You're literally going to have seconds at most to do that, as I am currently cutting through it, and I'll be honest with you, if you don't come get it, I'm taking it all. Literally, as soon as I complete this loop... Yeah, okay, see, now this is all going. Now we're just gonna patch all this in, and we gently sculpt it to make it look a bit more natural, although the sun is setting, so maybe gentle sculpting is a task for tomorrow? Oh, there should be stairs here. There's no... Why are there no stairs here? See, that's on me. There we go. Bit of a gentler slope, and then also, I don't know what's happening here. Trim all this back. That looks way better, and then now what we can do is we can come through here with our last bit of hanging lights. No, we still have 2 more after this, but we can come through here like so. And look at that. That looks great. That looks fantastic. Let's go to bed before the monsters spawn. Might be a little bit too late. We're kind of doing a bit of a mad dash. Hey, no. Okay, good. Sorry about that. I need to fall asleep quicker, I guess. What we really need to do is make sure that monsters don't spawn around here. See, now originally I had the road end here. But what if we carved this out, and instead we had some sort of like a little dock out here, right? Where people could stop by and visit the town, and then the town had the opportunity to actually sell some products to those people, you know? Maybe all these things that they're growing around here, that, I mean, they're not eating all this food, let's be honest. Maybe someone stops by and says, hello, the locals, I'm going on a grand adventure, I'm in need of supplies. Well, there's a potential now for, gosh, this tool is busted and it's going to take forever to dig all of this up, so we're not going to do that right now. What we are going to do, though, is trim up this piece right here, so I can put down a little stack, like so. And then we're gonna hook up. Oh, really? That's the limit right there, is it? That's unfortunate. 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks to be about the middle, more or less. So we'll hook that up there, and then hook it up here. Nice, lovely. Gets a little close to the ground right there, but what can you do? Nothing much, really. I think everyone's houses has doors now. That was something I wanted to make sure of. I haven't given everyone beds or anything, but everyone does have doors. Oh, and this now has, like, a proper path down to it. So I don't know who would want to live down here in these little huts, but if anyone so desires that, they may. So there's a bit of a road going off this direction. It's kind of like an older road, I guess. It's been abandoned. It's been long, long since abandoned. There is a neighboring village not that far away. If we have a look at our map again, maybe we want to connect those up. Maybe come off of this road and then go across and have some sort of a highway that links them. That would be good for trade as well. I've kind of adopted this little island here. This is my little island town of... Oh! Okay, it's not really an island. There is a connection here. That's dangerous, though. That would allow monsters to come across. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do the great temporary trick. There we go. That'll prevent monsters from crossing, but then what we'll do in the future is we'll come back through here. Once I've charged up my mining drill, my diamond drill, we'll blast all of this away and have this be a true, proper island, and then I will decide where it hooks up. We'll have this be kind of like the main throughway, but we'll have that go across and be a bridge. And then that'll carry on through here, so I'll have a bridge there, and then we'll have it like a double bridge here, and then that'll go all the way up to this little neighboring village, which we will then also adopt. Maybe we'll have a tunnel go through that mountain right there, and then it'll swerve around and meet up to here, where we've got these lovely... Do people live here? This place looks like it's almost abandoned. Like they got some sort of like hydroponic system set up. How cool is that? What's up, dude? What have you got? You gonna trade me some stuff? Man, I could just take your manual rolling machine and you couldn't do anything about it. What are you guys gonna do to stop me, eh? I'm not gonna do that again. We're not gonna get in trouble again. This is an objectively worse village, though. Gosh, it's a mess. It's so... I'm glad this isn't the one we had to volunteer to, you know, repair, because that would be just a pain in the neck. Anyway, back to Village Island. Oh gosh, it's not loading in. Looked ridiculous. I think what I want to do now is just create a perimeter around it with these torches. It doesn't even need to be perfect, really. Just kind of close enough that maybe monsters won't be able to get in and hassle these lovely folks anymore. Oh my gosh, you can turn the lights on and off by right-clicking them. I just did that entirely by accident. I didn't mean to. But now we know, and that's fun and cool. And there we go. It's not a perfect, even distribution of the little torches, but it's enough that hopefully most mobs won't be able to figure out how to get in here. And then I think what we might do is just we'll take it that one extra step, and we'll put one of these torches by every door. Just that little extra thing that's going to help keep the villagers safe. Because when the zombies come and they try to break the doors down, if the zombies can't get close enough to break the doors, then they can't break the doors down. You know, so as long as everyone runs inside where it's safe at night, then they should be good. We're going to leave no stone unturned, by which I mean we're going to leave no house undefended. We're going to be putting these torches in at every single home, even these little seemingly abandoned ones down here. That is perfect. Even the church has got one. And then, you know what? Oh, I never showed this. There's glowstone underneath here. So it looks nice. It looks pretty. That should pretty much keep the town safe, I think. I mean, sure, we have some other problems we need to overcome, like the fact that there's still not enough light to keep mobs from spawning inside of the town, which would go a long way to helping keep everybody safe. And then there's some other little issues we need to address, like the fact that this has a hole in it. We need to build, like, a deck. we need to build a really long tunnel to run power through. I'm actually going to let it get dark because I kind of want to see how this plays out. So first things first, I mean last things last, if anything. We're going to put down a couple of these over here. And then that ought to keep my stuff safe. But I want to see how these lights do in the dark. And I kind of want to see how the monsters approach the town, whether or not they can get inside. Obviously, some can spawn inside the town. That's still going to be an issue. But the hope is that, at the very least, we will be able to have everyone survive the night, get inside where it's safe, and just hide until morning, when everything burns. And then if it comes down to it, and we have monsters hiding in the shadows, we'll get rid of literally every tree on the island. We will do that. So it looks like everyone went inside. That doesn't look like we have anyone hanging out outside at night. I see a creeper has spawned at the top right. He's just kind of looking around. Oop. Oh, whoa! That poor skeleton! He spawned, I think, on top of the church and then got flung around until he died. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. We should probably add a light to the top of the church, though. That might be a good idea. Oh! Looks like a zombie and a skeleton spawned on the left side of the screen there and were immediately pushed away. So that's interesting that things can still spawn within the effect radius of the torches, but then they immediately get flung away by them. Also, I just noticed there's like 2 rubber tree saplings in this village that we probably would have seen and walked past that I didn't collect the last time we were here. You know, or I guess the first time we were here when we first passed through. Which is, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back and have a talk with my past self about that, because that's a big missed opportunity. Okay, well, an entire night hasn't passed, but I've gotten very bored of just staying up here and observing from a distance, so I'm gonna zoom down here and just have a bit of a closer look at things. Looks like everyone has gone into homes. Good, everyone's gone into their houses and shut the doors. Love to see that. I do wonder if anyone has come down here, or if they've even sort of acknowledged that this place exists. I don't know why anyone would want to live in these abandoned. Maybe if we gave them beds, right? Like, there's an idea. Maybe if they had the option to I mean, I don't think the villagers sleep. But, I mean, you know, if we kind of retrofitted this space with beds and made them less sort of like abandoned hovels and more like nice little places you could go have a nap, do you think they would care then? I don't know. Probably not. There we go. We've added beds, though. Boy, it's dark right here. This is prime monster spawning territory. Oh, well. I think we can add some torches up top here to help keep this area lit and prevent mobs from spawning or getting anywhere near, actually. That's pretty funny. You know what we could do if we wanted to have it look nice is we could bury these torches. And it wouldn't prevent mob spawns, but it would prevent them from getting anywhere near the village. And if they spawned on top of them, because the light level would technically be low enough that they could do that, it would send them flying into the air to die immediately, and that would be funny. Hey guys, what are you doing? You coming here to eat the villagers' faces? Guess what? Not anymore. There's a new law in this town, and its name is Brashiat Cub. So there's still a ton of monsters on the island. See, I want to eliminate monster spawns on the island entirely. That's the end goal. No more monsters jumping on the village. That's what the doctor ordered. Oh no, a zombie's coming to get me. Whatever will I do? That's enough for session 1. Session 2, we're gonna build a big underground tunnel. So Micah has been leaving his computer here for when we record, which means he doesn't have anything at his house to watch YouTube videos on. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a piece of wood, I've put in some standoffs, and the motherboard from the laptop that my dad accidentally ran over that one time, or left to get run over, and I'm seeing if I can get it running. This is a motherboard from a laptop that used to be my father's that got run over by a truck. I am now using brass standoffs, affixed it to a piece of wood, a lovely piece of wood, and it's a desktop computer now. Alright, and we are back here because I had to come charge up my weapons and record a video for the Howdy Folks MC channel. But what I've been trying to do is figure out where exactly we are going to put the tunnel going to the village. I thought about putting it down here. The problem is, it's going to be a 3-wide tunnel, and there's not really anywhere down here where we could make a... Has this always made that noise? I'm assuming it's the mass fabricator. That's wonky, I don't remember that. We should probably put some more cells in here, so that it doesn't, like, top off, and we end up wasting time, not generating more. I mean, I know this doesn't really have anything to do with what we're doing, but it's just something that came to mind. Ah, empty cells. We probably don't need really that many. 9 ought to do it. 9's probably too much still. But we'll go ahead and see how much we can extract from here. 1. 2. Oh, they stack. Cool. Well, I'll just leave them to do that then. And we'll throw this in here. We've got 3 of those now. We've got so many lights. Oh! Oh! I should probably note that I also, I mean, you can see in the mini-map, but I finished lighting the factory, and I just did this while I was watching Jimmy Neutron. I'll be honest with you, I'm not super pleased with how it turned out. I thought that I made this just right, where I was counting as I built it that way, and the goal was to make it to where I could have evenly placed lights, and that didn't pan out, so I've segmented the building, and it's not perfect, but it's lit and monsters won't spawn here anymore. We are underground, but I don't know if we're underground enough here. No, we're definitely not at 60 to create an underground tunnel all the way back to the village. I have the coordinates I need to go to. I mean, we could have the tunnel be part of the vast secret underground. So secret I forget which door it is. We haven't been down here in ages. I can't remember the last time I came down here. This is the vast secret underground, where we did all of our mining and were never able to find... What was that material? I can't even remember anymore. I've given up on it. We've moved so far past it. We've moved so far past the necessity of it, that I've basically, essentially, given up entirely. We'll never locate it. Can't remember what it's called, and I don't even care. Whatever we needed to build that big battery... I don't know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't really want to make it a part of the vast underground network. Maybe we'll put it up somewhere, like, halfway. The power goes through here, right? I mean, I suppose we could have it be part of our secret shame network here. Just punch in that direction. And, I mean, this is the power cable going up to the ceiling, so we could just... The issue here, though, is then... do we have the MV transformer and the MFE be a part of... the hallway? You just have to hop over it? I don't like that either. I suppose we could put, like, a staircase here and just have that beat the floor. And then, actually, you know what? You know what? That's awful and dumb. I hate it, and I think that's what we're gonna do. The issue, though, and look, I don't want this to go through the tunnels underground, and I feel like if I bore that direction at all, we're immediately going to get into the tunnels that are under my house. So, this is a dumb thing to be worried about. This is a very dumb thing to have. I suppose what I could do, and this is actually incredibly obvious, what I could do, I could just move these. They don't have to be here. I could move them down 1 block. There doesn't have to be a staircase here. And then, what am I doing? Why am I the way that I am? Hold on just a second. We're going to do that. We're going to get out. This is all going to shut down temporarily. But we can remove both of these. And then we can have that. Okay, so that's the reason that's there, is because that is the way that it is. That's okay. I mean, we could actually tuck these things away inside the wall, really, if we wanted to. And then we could have the pipe be hidden going... Oh, that's much better. Okay, so let's make sure we put these down in the correct orientation so as not to blow anything up and cause, like, massive damage to the place. So we want to have our transformer, and then we want to have our MFE. And then I forget what direction we want the transformer to be in, now that I think about it, and if you do it in the wrong direction, I think it'll blow up. I realize that we've now done this a number of times, and maybe it's a little bit ridiculous that I don't quite recall, but I would rather... It's better to be safe than sorry, and if you disagree, well, take me on, I guess. So yeah, power goes into the red, and then we want the now lowered voltage. I gotcha. I'm never going to forget that again. I will remember that now until the end of time, and I definitely won't forget it as soon as we're done recording. What was it? What did I say? I think that, like that? Was that right? I think that was right. And then we have the glass fiber cable, and then we can fill that in and have that be solid, and then going in this direction, we're going to grab our destruction catalyst, and then actually, yeah, you know what? We're gonna need the mercurial eye. Gonna go ahead and just have that. Is it queued up for marble? What mode is it in, though? Extension. Transmutation's probably what we want it in. And you know what? I noticed while I had it open there that our Klein star inside of it is starting to run a little bit low. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna get rid of that Klein star, and we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a Klein star Omega, because we've got, well, okay, we had 90 million EMC, and now we're down to 19. So we need to be careful, because we're going to run out soon. Actually, let's be cautious. I don't know what's right on the other side of here. No, okay. Looks like we're fine. And so far, we've not gone into the mines. See, the issue now, though, is that it's going to get dark as we go. So that seems like a waste of interdiction torches. How will I light this up in the future? Hadn't thought about it yet. I suppose I could do lamps along the floor, or along the ceiling. That could work. We could do fairy lights, strands of fairy lights. Let's just do some basic torches for now. And they could be interdiction torches, but I see no reason for them to be interdiction torches. That feels a little bit silly to me at this point. At some point, I'm going to have to go along through here and do this number to, like, every single wall. Thing is, right now, it's almost, it's getting close to midnight. You know, I shouldn't really be recording. I should be going to bed. I do have work in the morning. But schedules are tight. Time is low. I've made some silly decisions regarding my life here recently that maybe we'll touch on in the future. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. I want to go ahead and get that clear. I came to a realization that I want to try to accomplish a thing, and so I'm putting my all into it, and if that means a bit of lost sleep in the temporary now for the betterment of the future forever, then so be it. But we need to go in this direction for a really long time. Right now, we are at 1310, and if I get my phone open, and I look at the little bitty picture that I took yesterday, or was that the day before? Time is running together. We gotta, okay, we gotta get to 572. It's not quite 1,000. Not quite. I gotta say, a word to the wise, or I guess the wiser than I. A word from the now wise to the folks at home. If you're gonna do this yourself, make sure you go at a level that is above lava, because, my gosh, it is the most painful thing to have to deal with. What in the heck have I just dug into? What on earth is this? I'm just down here digging my way around, and all of a sudden I find red and white cave crystal, and so many emeralds and diamonds. This has been down here this whole time, and I say that like I had any chance of ever finding it. I did not. There was no chance. What? Who the heck are you? Just an archaeologist. Just selling bones for emeralds and emeralds for bones, and the other way around. We can get a little archaeologist hat. Well, I don't know how else to get that. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it right now. Heck, I might buy several of them just while we're in the area and I can. Do you have any other cute little objects I can buy? What do I need to do? Put that there and then just start clicking hats? Has the price gone up? Did you sell out? What happened there, Bubba? You only got the one? Jeez. Thank you, though. I mean, thank you. I don't know what to do with these cave crystals. You don't really have anything worth stealing, I'll be honest with you. Let's turn our ring back on. This would have been incredible to find early game. Can you imagine finding a cave with this many diamonds and this many emeralds? This is absolutely incredible. I mean, I'm not going to stick around for much longer, granted. I've got somewhere to be. but I'm just throwing out there that it is a very interesting thing that we have found here. And now we're going to carry on and probably continue to run across more lava. I'm going to have to section all of this off, but I'll tell you what I'll do is we'll come back at a later date and we'll add a door so we can get back in here if we want to come visit Mr. Archaeologist Man again in an undetermined future. Indeterminate? A non-determined future. A point in time in the future. We'll do that. Please go away. Please don't bother me. This is why we've got to have the roof and everything. So they'll leave me be! Just let me live my life. Alright, well I've got another oddity for you. This is going super well, by the way. I'm eating golden apples to keep up my fire resistance and everything, and I flew in here. What is this? What am I looking at? Is what I'm looking at, this is just a lake of lava? Am I crazy, or is that what's happening here? If I break this out and I fly in here. Of course, now I can't, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Alright, well then, how do I get back to my little tunnel? Can I get back to my little tunnel? Am I trapped now? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get back in there. So, my options are either... I mean, shoot, I don't even know what my options are, actually. I suppose I could. Oh, here's another annoying thing, right? Okay, so let's say we have some obsidian here, and I have my catalyst. Can't carry it away anymore. Used to be able to, I feel like. Can't anymore. Ugh. You know what? I've just had a brilliant idea. I've just had an absolutely brilliant idea. Destruction catalyst, right? What if we put it in pillar mode, and we just... oh, I think I have to actually click onto something like this, right? Like, what if we did this? And then we can use the destruction... Ah, dang it. I guess the pillar's only made long. It can't be made wide? Which is frustrating, but that's definitely a lot faster than what I've been doing, honestly. And if I can just keep, like, building a pillar, and then taking a couple of steps, and filling in the space... Yeah, this might be doable. This may just be doable. I just gotta keep an eye on my fire resistance and keep it up as well, so that nothing goes horribly awry. I found another shortcut, or I found another brilliant hack here. Watch this, I can dig down a little bit and build a pillar, and then, well, that's a poor example. Well, actually, we'll just do what has to be done. I can build up a little bit, and then build a pillar. And what I've effectively done now is the top and bottoms are taken care of, right? So I can clear all this away, and then I can get this back out, and I'll only be dealing with what's on the side now, which is, slightly more bearable. Or I could play this game like I've got a brain, and then do the same on the outside. And I mean, sure, yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, deal with this now, but that is what it is. Hold on just a second, I'm gonna take care of that. Yeah! Getting somewhere now, folks. Getting somewhere now. Well, folks, it's been a long day without you. Now, look, I've gone all the way down, and then I hooked a right, and now I think all I gotta do is fly up and out of here. And if I did it correctly, where we should end up... Oh gosh, do we have interdiction torches? We'll deal with filling in... See, here's the deal, right? It's now after midnight. This would have gone a lot faster if I'd picked a different level to do this from. Because what I'd picked involved a lot of lava, and it's quite obnoxious, okay? But I think that if we just keep going up here... Oh! Oh, it's perfect! Go away. This is absolutely perfect. If I'd gone a couple of steps over, like I had originally planned to, I would have come up right up through the bed. But now, what we've got here is the ultimate and underground power tunnel delivery network systems, alright? Let me take you for a bit of a journey here. So the next stage in this operation will be to cover the walls in marble, and then run the electric cable. But I think before we turn the walls, cover them in marble, the first thing we're gonna do is set up an automation to create cables for us, and then we'll come back down here, and while it's generating a bunch of cables, we'll come down here and we'll do all of the marble. Okay, we're just in infinite space now. We're going faster than the game can actually keep up with, which is kind of cool, but you can see that this is quite the tunnel. This is pretty trippy, and we're going pretty quick right now. And we're still not there, and it's still not within sight, but we're getting close. I think. Based on, I'm pretty sure we started at like 12 something. Maybe it was 13 something. I'm looking at those numbers tick way on up here. Oh my gosh. We made it. I'm gonna go to bed. That was session 2, everyone. Hope you enjoyed.
Lewis?
That's
Wow.
ghosting.
Lewis? Is everything alright, Lewis?
Duncan, turn around.
Right,
I exploded.
Pour me a
There's a
gin
ghost.
and tonic.
It's a scary ghost.
Hey, I have a quick question for all of you. Can someone explain to me why I have so much iron dust? I even checked inside of here. There's quite a bit of iron, but why? I think I was collecting the ores as I dug out the factory back there, but I don't remember there being that many ores in there. I don't know where all these ores have come from. It's getting out of control. I only just realized that that thing was stalled and not processing. And I was trying to figure out, was I breaking down ore for, dust for something? Was I going to use the iron dust for something? Why is there so much iron dust? I don't know. If you know, comment down below and let me know. Welcome back to the next session, though. I think this is session 3. And oh baby, Monday was the last time I played this, and now it's Saturday. I've had a lot going on. I've been a very, very busy boy. It's not that I don't want to play this and continue this. Believe you me, I do. It's just, yeah, like I say, I've been very busy, and apparently I cannot open doors with this. What if I got rid of the chisel that I'm carrying around? Ooh, gotta do something about that stuff, too. How much room do I have left in my alchemy bag? Can I do anything here? Oh, good, it's full of nonsense as well. We'll just throw some more nonsense in there, naturally. Alright, today's goal, then, I suppose, is going to be lighting and converting all of this. Oh, right, you're still on wrong mode. Creation, extension, transmutation. Basically, I'm just gonna have to walk down this hallway and do this, I suppose. And do that all the way down. And then as for lighting, I know that we talked about using lamps. And since all of this should still be running, even my... Well, actually, will the factory keep running in my absence? I don't really know. Because I don't think it's loaded. I don't think it's close enough to the chunk loader. All of this is full, though. So that's good. So we could grab a few stacks of lamp if we wanted to. And then I really don't... Okay, we're chewing through the materials, but wow. We got a few stacks of lamps. I don't know how many we would need. I'd have to do math to determine how we're going to do this, how we're going to space these out. I'm taking a risk using this to click on things. But if we wanted to go down here and have lights, where would we put them? Would we put them in the ceiling? Does that make sense to have a lighted ceiling? I think it does. So maybe right here, these go away, and then those get replaced with the stairs. So we'll grab 3 of these, and then we'll swap some of these down to here, and then yes, perfect, excellent. That needs to be corrected immediately. So there's what that's going to look like, and then this is still a mess. I'll have to fix all that later. We'll worry about that in a bit. And so then you come inside, and maybe not right there, but starting right here, you could have the lamps, and we can go make more if we need them. Yeah, there we go. And then this will be just lit from the ceiling. I kind of like that. That's pretty good. I don't know if I'll do that right now, though. Should I do the lamps first, and then... I guess lighting is important. Maybe I do the lamps first, and then I worry about coming back and transmuting everything. Ooh, we could run into a situation where we hit one of those lava patches and flood the cave again. My gosh! You know what? I probably would have gotten so much more done. Oh. How about that? Yeah, we're in caves. I probably could have gotten so much more done last time, if not for the fact that we, oh gosh. See, this is just gonna be... No, this is good, this is good, this is fine. I was gonna say, it's gonna be obvious, but it's not, because all of this is also marble, so it's fine. No one's gonna suspect anything. It's gonna be perfectly hidden in secret, and no problem. What was I even trying to say? Oh yeah, if it hadn't taken me so long to get around those lava patches that we were going through, I think I would have gotten a whole lot more done last time. And then okay. I've had this other little project going on the side that I've been trying to go pretty ham on for a while now. And that is the reason, the primary reason. Oh gosh, this thing's about to go dead. Should probably go charge it up. But that's the primary reason why I haven't had enough time in the afternoons to do this. But hopefully, moving forward into the next week, that'll be different. I want to have this video out. Geez, it's been over a week since the last one, so I really need this one to come out pretty soon. Hopefully, this will come out on Monday or Tuesday. Tekkit Tuesday, would that be good? That might be good to have a Tekkit Tuesday, I'm not sure. But we'll see what happens there. And then, gosh, after that, I don't know. Hopefully future installments won't take this long. I've been thinking about it, and maybe we can't do the entire city retro revival restoration project in a single video. Maybe this has to be a multi-parter. I'm not sure about that. I feel like I've already thrown the footage from the first session into a timeline and realized I've got a lot of footage, and I don't want to be making a small film here, a small feature film. So maybe after we get the tunnel done and the power run, we'll call it there. And I'm going to stop talking now, because honestly, that's the wrong tool. That was an accident. That's why you got to be careful with that. Let's get that out of the hotbar. Jeez. And, yeah. I'm gonna just start doing this, I guess. I'll do these two things at the same time. I'll do the lights and the transmutation. Alright, folks, well, I gotta admit, we actually got to the 90-degree turn here a lot quicker than I thought we would. And by a lot quicker, I mean, about 20 minutes of work. Not too bad. Remember, I accidentally overshot it when we were building the cave. I don't know if that got captured in the footage, but I decided to go ahead and continue this hallway and fully furnish it, if you will, so that if in the future we need to go further with it, it's prepared to do so. And, well, now we go this way for a long time. Yay. Oh, that's weird. I'm starving to death. That's odd. I can't remember the last time in Minecraft I've nearly starved to death. I don't, I mean, I'm not nervous about it or anything, obviously. I can go get some cooked crab leg. You know, it's fine. I just thought it was weird. I just thought it was odd. I was like, oh my gosh, why am I taking damn... Oh. It's just been so long. There we go. So that should complete the lighting. And it looks like we still had... about just shy of 4 stacks of lights left over from what I originally grabbed. So now we can go ahead and get rid of all of these torches, and I will show you this epic and incredible tunnel that I have constructed. Now, some of you may be wondering, Reese, there's other ways to run power. It would have probably been quicker at this point for you to just build a power generator station on the island instead of running power there from your house. And yes, that's true. There are other options, there were other alternatives. This was never about what needed to be done. This was about going the extra mile and doing something silly, and having a big marble-lined and fully lit underground passage to my base from this little island seemed like the most extreme and absurd thing that we could do. So as you can see here, we can get rid of that torch as well. When you get to the end of the tunnel, it just bends and the light continues up. And we popped out right next to where I had my bed and all of my building equipment. So right here, isn't this lovely? We need to have some sort of way to practically get out of there in case we are down there and lose the ability to fly. So we'll have to build maybe a hidden ladder or something along those lines. I've got my ring active, so we should be safe here, but we've got this lovely light-lined road now. Look at this. This is picturesque. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do the thing properly, okay? So we're out here in what is eventually going to be our little shack on the beach, and then we want to walk this way. There won't be monsters. We'll get rid of them. We'll get rid of all monsters. There will be no monsters on the island. It'll be a monster-free island. And then we just take our turn down here, and look at this. It's Napier's village. I need to ask Napier what the village is called. I don't actually know. But you come down this beautiful light-lined road, and you arrive here. Might have to get rid of this, actually. I've been thinking about that. It's kind of large. It blocks the road slightly. We might end up rebuilding the entire city. I mean, yes, we did this lovely redecoration, but I think we could take it a step further and rebuild all of their houses from the ground up, really modernize the place. Maybe build some like nice big barns or whatever to store all of the food. Maybe like someplace to store all of the grain. But then you've got this beautiful city where no monsters are allowed. Also, I guess while I'm in the city, I should turn the ring off because I think it actually repels the villagers, and I think that's probably how he ended up there. My mistake. Do you need a hand to get down from there? Oh, look at this guy. He's trapped. Wait, is that a guy or is that a monster? That's a regular one, and that one there's a monster. And he's kind of trapped in a situation right now where he's surrounded by torches that are keeping him stuck in the middle here. Do you... Nah, I'm sure he's fine. He can get down if he needs to. But look at them all. They're all safe inside of their houses now. I've replanted all of their food. This place has a block of grass inside the house. I'll take care of that with my chainsaw. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, that's awful. Oh no. Okay, I didn't quite finish their house up properly. We'll worry about that later. You know, like I said, we might end up rebuilding the city anyway, and I really just am too lazy to open this up and get out a stone brick. Like, the amount of necessary effort required to make that happen, I can barely even find them. And then what do you want me to do? Look, my drill is broken. What do you go back inside now and break this with a broken drill? Look how long that's going to take. That's absurd. And then what do you want me to do? The same up here? That's ridiculous. It's going to take me forever. No way am I wasting that time right now. We're not going to go into the other houses, because if I see things like that, I'll have to replace those as well. So, we haven't actually done the lights everywhere through the town, and the way the lights are done currently right now anyway, I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, this is a really big, ridiculous stretch that might be a bit too much. This down here looks nice. I don't know. I might need to... These are so close to the ground. Maybe have one of those up here and then it goes down there or something along those lines. But this does look pretty decent out here. Look at all the crops growing. It's lovely. I think we've done a pretty good job of restoring the village and now connecting it up to my house. I suppose the next step is going to be bringing the power here. But then what do we do with the power once it's here? I was going to run power to each and every home, which I still plan on doing. Should we do underground power, like you get inside of a lot of cities, or should we do sort of a more rural, the powers run along like power lines sort of situation? That might look terrible. I think we could probably build our own system of tunnels underneath everybody's houses and run power to them, and then everyone gets an electric furnace, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. And then that'll help keep their houses warm during the cold winter months. It'll also help them cook food. All provided freely, of course. No charge for electricity. It's all going to be running off of the back of my power generator. You know, as a thank you to these fine folks, because their contribution of food and materials to me when I pass through here is what helped us get started in this series, and it's quite possible that without their help, we may never have reached the point where we are now in this Let's Play. Genuinely, we can say that without them, there might not be a giant factory, there might not be a giant nuclear generator hole, we might not have gone to all these different planets without their aid and assistance. So the least I can do is provide them with free power, at least for a bit. But then as part of the contract, they have to agree to, after the first, trial period, a 10-year contract to pay at just slightly above market value. Alright, we're going to go into this hole now, and I'm going to show you how long it is, because I don't think you folks have really gotten a sense for it, okay? So we're going to turn this off, and starting now, without any edits, and without speeding up the footage, so this is walking speed, running speed, and fly running speed. And remember, what we're doing right now is we're taking the first leg of the journey to the T in the road, and then we're going to hang a left and go back to my base. So, I don't know if you can really even get a sense of how far we're moving. Maybe holding down, if we leave this open, you can watch the actual numbers over there in the top right for how quickly we are flying past blocks, and also you can look at the mini-map. So, I mean, we're going at about 100 blocks per, let's see, when we hit 800, I'm going to start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 seconds to travel 100 blocks. And as you can see, we are still zooming. Every so often we go so fast the world gen can't even keep up with us. We are absolutely booking it. There's all kinds of things in the ground around us that we could someday go look at if we wanted to. I'm trying to center myself up with this. I'm having a really hard time, but here we are, finally arriving back at base. So it's not the worst journey. You know, we can get back here relatively quickly. And we are going to set up a teleporter, naturally, so that we can teleport ourselves back and forth. How are we doing here? We got 7 of those now? Gosh, I wish I remember what I wanted those for. Comment down below if you remember. Probably we need more nuclear energy. I want to automate this. We're getting close to running out. That's something I want to do in an upcoming episode. We're going to automate nuclear energy, figure out what I was going to do with the plasma fire nonsense. I gotta have this stuff running. I keep forgetting about that. I need to build a block placer or something, and then also build something to automatically pipe the product out of here, so some sort of fluid extraction and into storage tank. Maybe have this automated as well. Lots to do. I don't think this is going to stay down here, though. I think this is probably going to end up being moved over to some place where it has more room, like the factory. Wow, look at the sun rising within the factory, and now it's gone. I feel like that's probably a good place to call it there. I don't know what this episode's going to end up looking like, but it's been a week in the making. I hope you folks have enjoyed it. Thank y'all for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye! Howdy Folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to another episode of our Tekkit 2 Let's Play Adventure Extravaganza of awesomeness and fun times to be had here in the wonderful world of Tekkit 2, where today we will be asking ourselves the question of whether or not we can simply automate our nuclear reactor to run when no one is present. And how do I get... Let me out of here. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be possible. I have some ideas. I have some thoughts. And I mean, the most basic thing that we could try is just to see whether or not we can extract the spent uranium cells when they're done, and then just hop in new ones. I mean, that would be literally the most basic thing that we could do. If we had a hopper, and, oh gosh, you know what? We're going to want to make sure that if we hop uranium cells into here, they don't go into these slots. So we're going to want to fill in those slots. Is this thing currently on? Let's turn it off, and we'll do the test properly. I haven't made a world backup, so if it blows up, that just happens. There's no going back from it. It's just gone. And we live with the consequences of that choice. But more or less what I would like to try to do right now, as I literally make this up as I go. What's happening, by the way? Some of you, why am I just now making that achievement? What are you talking about, game? Something that I guess I should go ahead and disclose is, over the last few weeks, I've been doing these much longer videos, recorded over the course of, why are fairy lights up here? Very long periods of time, and that's worked. However, I realized, gosh, you know what? Having a Tekkit video so infrequently is not sort of the best experience, I think, for folks, you know? I'd like to have them out maybe a little bit more frequently than that. So I thought, okay, you know what? We had the one big project video, and now we'll have one where I literally just desperately attempt to do a thing and hope that it works. And maybe that'll be, like, good. So you'll have, like, 2 episodes, right? You'll have your Tekkit Tuesday, possibly, depending on when that video gets edited, of me digging this really long tunnel to a village that took over a week to shoot. And then you'll have this nonsense of me doing whatever the heck I'm doing now. So like I say, we don't want to hop items in. I mean, I guess we could test the hopper. We could put one of those in there and, yeah, see, that's the issue. It's a good thing the thing's not active. We're playing with fire here. Well, no, we're playing with nuclear energy is what we're doing. But we don't want them to hop into these empty spaces, so we need to fill in those empty spaces. That's not the door there. This is the door here. We do have a random assortment of items in here that we could use, and I don't know if there's any reason not to just use advanced heat vents. I mean, I'm sure there's probably someone watching screaming at the screen right now, Reese, please, for the love of all things, don't do that. It'll mess up the balance. Okay, fine, I'll put them back in there. I'm sorry. There's absolutely no harm in using the containment reactor plating, because those will just retain, you know, if the reactor blows up, it should make the explosion smaller, and we can put those kind of down here like that. No reason not to. And then maybe in the middle, we can put those vents. I think they just remove heat, so I don't really foresee any particular like death scenario where things go really, really wrong because these are present. It should all keep running exactly the way that it is now. So the next step would be to remove the spent... Hold on, let me put these up. When it's done, it's going to spit out near depleted uranium cells sometimes, and those have to be removed to make way for the quad uranium cells, which I'll store in here temporarily. We got the 6 of those. So we need something that's going to extract those. Now, if we look up transfer, that's going to bring up the MV flux cables, which we can't use, and that's not particularly useful. But if we type in item, that's going to bring up, you know, your addition transport. What? Huh? Your basic item transport pipes. Additional pipes is confusing to me. Extraction pipe allowing for basic item filtering. I mean, that would basically be exactly what we would need, isn't it? That's more or less perfect for our task. I was going to say we might have to get into some, like, weird territory where we delve into other mods that we've not touched before. A lot of folks are looking forward to me getting into logistics pipes. I'm a level with all of you. I don't know anything about these. We can talk about it all the time, and I'm like, yeah, no, we'll do that. I don't know anything about them. Passive push destination routes items around the network. Puts specific types of items into chests. Can be a default route. Sure, yeah, that sounds cool. I'll need to look into this. I'll need to just open up the wiki and have a good read through all of this. There's crafting logistics pipes. Crafts one item at a time. I'm sorry? I think someone commented this on a previous video, and I was like, that sounds like it can't exist, but it can and it does. So that's something to look forward to. Not today, though. Not today. Like I said, we're just throwing things at the wall, and we're seeing what sticks. We're going desperately here to find something that'll just make this work and be, let's see. I'll tell you what, because we've already done stuff with Buildcraft before, and we already have some of those pipes available to us, I think we might just go down that route for right now. But don't get stuck in thinking that I'll never do anything more interesting in the future, because we definitely will. But the advanced wooden transport pipe, which allows for simple item filtering, definitely seems like the easiest route to go with this. Now, it kind of looked like all I would need was a piece of glass, and I know that the glass was purple in the image, but I'm kind of hopeful that that's just, you know, like, oh, you can use any type of glass, and not necessarily the game saying, oh, no, sir. No, you're going to need specifically purple glass, because I don't even know what goes into that. So there's our advanced wooden transport pipe, and that was fairly straightforward. Buildcraft, I think the pipe pulser is going to be plenty for what we're doing here, because it's going to automatically, or routinely, not automatically, but it will routinely pulse, and if there's something for it to extract with our advanced wooden transport pipe, it should extract it. I'm going to get some gold pipes. Gold pipes not necessary. It's just what I happen to grab. And then we'll need something to store all of this in, and because EMC is no issue, I'm going to go ahead and just say obsidian. And then we will head back down to the basement, where again, we are still playing with nuclear energy. We have no idea what the potential negative outcomes of this could be, but in my mind, what we would do is we would do that, and then, apparently that was a pipe dream, what we've just done there. And then we would do that. Now, that's not going to work for us. We don't want it to cycle items around indefinitely. So what I will do is I will go back upstairs to where I store all of my things, and I will hope to high heaven that at some point in this series we've had need to build a pipe plug. And we absolutely have. And then I don't think we'll need a wrench. I reckon once we pipe plug, we should be good to go. But we'll fast travel back down here. Now, I don't think it matters where things get put in or taken out of on here, because it's all just one big multi-block. But I don't know, for some reason it appeals to me, everything going through this one route here. So we'll put this right on the front for easy access. And then I'm assuming I just right-click on the wooden transport pipe. Yep, okay. Alright. So we're going to come over here and grab a sampling, in this case the near-depleted uranium cell. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to grab all of these. And I think it's probably safe for us to put all of these into the hopper up here, and they shouldn't go anywhere. Oh, of course, I can't hold all of them. But we'll have to put a chest up there. And there's no reason for us to not use an obsidian chest. Exceedingly expensive though they may be, we've got the resources, and they can open up into a solid roof. They shouldn't hop in because there's nowhere for them to go. And then again, right-clicking directly under the wooden transport pipe, I can put the near-depleted uranium cell. These items are required, excluded, required. Okay, yeah, it must, so if I turn that on, nothing should happen. It shouldn't pull anything out, because there are no near-depleted uranium cells in here. And when I turn this back on, I mean, I guess what I'm going to have to do is have a look at it and make sure that I haven't ruined the cooling capacity by filling in all of the blank spaces. I mean, I still have a blank space, baby. And I'll write your name. We're kind of waiting now for these to deplete, with no clear sign of how long that's going to take. I mean, we could just leave. It's not like we have to stand here and watch this. I mean, what is the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is these deplete, and they get pulled out, and new ones get dropped in, and it continues to operate exactly the way we expect it to. So what would the next stage of all this be? Well, the next stage of all of this would be that we manufacture automatically the uranium cells, and have them piped into this chest up here. Now, how do we have them piped in there without them overflowing? Which is a real issue. We'll have to have some sort of logic in place with all of this to make sure that it only moves items when the receiving object is ready for them. Is there a way to do that? Probably with gates, I would assume. Logistics pipes seems like it would probably have a way to do that. Maybe even advanced pipes would have some way of doing that. Or, what is it called? Additional pipes. My mistake. Don't add a bunch of slashes to that like it's going to fix your problem. It's not. And there's 2 Ds in additional. I know all of these things. What have we got here? We've got the addition, adds items to adjacent inventories. Wooden closed. Instead of dropping items, stores items in the internal inventory. That's interesting. Outputs a configurable ratio of items to each side. Extracts items slowly from the bottom of an inventory without needing power. Oh, that's kind of cool. Fills each connected side in a user-defined order. Highly capable and configurable sorting pipe. And outputs a small amount of water if placed over a... Wait, what? I'm sorry? Outputs a water pump pipe. Outputs a small amount of water if placed over a water source block. Now, what... Does that mean that I could put down a source of water and then put this on top of it? Is it saying it will put water into a pipe network from that source block? Or is it saying it will dump water out onto... That doesn't make any sense. It's got to be the former. We're going to add that because that might be useful for things in the future. That is a handy additional pipe. But then, as for what I was saying earlier, my computer just ramped up. Like it's processing something, like maybe processing an explosion. But no, everything is fine here. Everything is still charging up. Those take a while to deplete. I don't know why I turned them off earlier. Hey, it's an FPGA. I know about those. I've read a Kickstarter before. Lets you manually request items. Does that mean I have to interact with it in some way? Ooh! Ooh! Supplier logistics pipe. Automatically fills a chest or machine. Can get items from any item source. Ignores providers on the same block. I don't know what that means, but that's handy. So if I add that over there, it looks like it's going to require a bunch of nonsense I've never seen before, including a basic logistics pipe, a basic chip, and a logistics programmer. Oh no. Oh no! Am I expected to program things? No valid program loaded! You need to flash a program before you can use this for crafting. I don't know how! I feel like I have to watch a tutorial before I make a video on any of that. That's gonna be down the line. Again, I'm just standing here. I guess I need to be doing something productive while I wait. I suppose we still have to run power to the village. I guess I need to do that at some point. I haven't figured out how to do it, though. Do I want to just run power off of this pipe and have it go along the corner here? Do I want to embed it into the wall slightly in some way? I thought about having this cut out and having it go along that route like that. Just slightly embedded in the wall, but that's a lot more work. There's like more cutting and stuff involved. Maybe I won't do that, actually. Now that I've thought about it and actually, you know, well, that's to say now that I've actually thought about it, I don't want to do that. That's gonna be... I've talked myself out of it. I've thought about the logistics of it, and I decided no. Maybe we'll just go upstairs then, and while we wait. I mean, we could do it from down here. There's really no reason to go... Well... No. Crafting things inside of the... And I don't even see it right now. I know I have it probably inside of my bag. Crafting things in the Philosopher's Stone is a bit annoying, and I don't want to do it. So what am I going to need? I'm going to need a whole bunch of glass. And then... Oh, you know what? We should probably make, at some point, an industrial work table and have the recipe and all of the ingredients for building cables inside of it, like, ready to go. Hey, what goes into the black hole storage controller or whatever it's called? And also, not block hole, black hole even. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't working. Is it 2 words? 2 words even? Probably? Black hole controller. What do I need for this? Just a machine casing, some pink slime ingots. Oh, right, I remember now. I had no idea what this was. Fluid sieving machine, pink slime. And then pink slime comes from what? Like, monsters or some such? We need a squeezer, a bottler. I mean, I just want to get to the nitty-gritty of where one gets pink slime from, and I'm really not seeing that question be answered here. Yeah, mob slaughter factory. So I've got to build a mob slaughter factory. What wonderful fun that will be. Jeez, there's a bunch of nonsense in here. I've really let things get out of control in my storage bag. I'm going to have to tidy that up later, but in the meantime, I think that's everything I need to build another industrial work table. And then what goes into building your basic black hole storage unit? It looks like really plastic's the only thing that I'm not going to have in abundance, and that's only because I've not been as assertive. And that's not the right word. Assertive is not the right word. Assertive is definitely the wrong word entirely. The correct word would surely be something along the lines of active. I've not been very active in the development of it. That's a much better word to use in that situation. Make me more! Generate it! What do you need? Water? Water. See, this is what I mean when I say that pipe that apparently automates water production would be really, like, handy and nice to have. Because imagine if I wasn't just doing what I'm doing right now, but instead water was just being, like, automatically piped into here. Like, how sick would that be? That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Okay, well, you know what? That can wait until later. Alright, so what we will need for this is redstone, we will need glass, and we will need diamonds. And we can kind of cheat the system here by using diamond blocks. And we can teach this thing. Ooh, actually, we could do the same with redstone blocks, now that I think about it. If we wanted to get, like, a stack of redstone... Hello, game? Can you... Thank you? Can you... Thank you? And then we can teach this thing how to take redstone and, like, a block of redstone and then convert it to just individual pieces of redstone. And then we can do the same with the diamond block. And then we need to get our uses for glass panes. There we go. Save that. And then, finally, all of those things can be used together to build the glass fiber cable, which we can save over to here. And just like that, boom. Oh, recursive crafting is not turned on. Restock inventory and also recursive crafting. And then also, I got a comment from someone telling me the reason the bucket didn't work when I placed it down sideways is because I had the top facing the table and not the bottom. And when I say bucket, naturally I do mean the barrel. I wanted to test that, so we know that it works. So if the arrow's pointing up, does that mean that's the top? That must be what that means. So actually I want to have it like that, and then I might have just put this one down incorrectly and was not paying enough attention to notice, but we'll find out here in a moment. So like that. And then, presumably now, if we fill this one up with glass, and then we get some diamonds, and then we get some redstone, and we put those in here. Again, presumably, what am I missing now? Can't find recipe for redstone? What are you talking about? It's right here. It's literally right here. This is how you make redstone. What do you mean you can't find it? Or is that actually the recipe for a block of Did I do both of those incorrectly? What I meant to say was that, okay, hold on, uses. And then we go through here. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did wrong. Okay, we need to get rid of both of those. I've done it wrong. That's the actual recipe we want. So we want to save that to there, and then we want to do the exact same thing with the redstone block. What we actually want is this recipe here. There we go. Okay, so now it knows it can turn a block of redstone into 9 redstone. And now when we try to craft glass fiber cables. Oh, yeah, look at that. It is automatically extracting from the inventories adjacent to it. How handy is that? Well, I suppose now if we wanted to, we could rig up a sort of system. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm just going to do it. I spend way too much time in these videos talking in theoreticals about how one might go about accomplishing something, but instead I'm just going to say, look, I'm going to put hoppers there, and then on top of those hoppers, we're going to need a whole lot of energy collectors and condensers, and we'll actually start with the condensers. We've never built a Mark II condenser, and we don't need to right now, obviously. I wonder if I need to... Yeah, you know what? Diamonds is going to require an order of magnitude more EMC to build a diamond block than is going to be for redstone, which we can leave there, that's fine. And we will turn that one into glass. That would be fine as well. We don't really need to use these barrels. I was just curious to see whether or not that was true, and if it was just my orientation of them being incorrect. And it was, and that actually makes perfect sense, and that's good to know. But now we want to get one of each of these. No. What is it? Shift right click to get one of each of these. And fortunately, we don't have to hold on to them for long, just long enough to do that, and then that, and then at long last, that. So this is still, I mean, I hesitate to call this automation because it requires a manual input, but we could do an automated crafting of all of this. I actually got an interesting comment from the developer of the Industrial Craft Classic mod, giving me some ideas, one might say, for how to go about and implementing automation within said mod, which is something I plan to look at in the future. Probably, in fact, maybe the next episode. Since the last episode was a really long and drawn-out one, and this one is more sort of off-the-cuff, playing it by ear style, I figure the next episode will again be... I don't want to say it was a long and drawn-out episode. I don't want to frame it as such, but it will be sort of a more involved episode, where I spend more time in the research, experimentation, and development stage of the operation. But how quickly will that generate a diamond? Let's break the hopper here to find out if I can. This thing is dead. It's going to take a while. But once it's broken... See, a diamond block is going to take a long time to generate. Should we... actually, there might not be... There might be beach on the other side of the wall, so I don't know if I can really dig into the wall. We could have multiple diamond block generators, as opposed to having just one. That would be an option. That would be an interesting option. But what would the benefit of that be, really? I don't know. Let's go ahead and just stick with what we've got for now, because we're not going to be coming over here a whole lot. So really, once this... hold on just a tick. We need more EMC. Is what we need right now, because we're going to run out as we try to build more collectors and condensers. Unfortunately, I know of a place where we can go... What? Where we can get plenty of EMC. No problem. Actually, I mean, I say that, but we're kind of running low now, aren't we? Where is this even going to net us when all is said and done? 199 million EMC? That's not a whole lot. I mean, weren't we just shy of 1 billion at one point? What if I get, like, a bunch of this out, and then we do this? That's a little bit better. I mean, it's still not quite close to 1 billion. I mean, we're really stocking up on EMC now, though. Got 500 million. That's pretty cool. That's kind of fun. I like that. Okay. And then we can top off our Klein Star. And if we dumped our Klein Star in there... Actually, this... Maybe we were never really close to 1 billion. Maybe we were close to, like, 100 million, and that's what I was thinking. I think we had 99 million at one point. Well, now we've got 500 million EMC. So we're really not hurting for this stuff. And if we ever get to a point where we are, we can build a factory to generate more and more rapidly. We can have like 12 of those machines going at any given time. And really it is just, look at that, I can get a whole stack of these now. Although that's eaten into quite a bit of our EMC. Okay, what we really need right now anyway is relays. So we'll get a whole stack of those as well. And we're not going to end up using that many. But here we go. This will help speed up the operation. Like that, and then what we can do is we can have relays on top of both of these, and then really at that point, yeah, they'll be getting so much EMC from the surrounding machines that it's not even worth putting these down, almost. We're going to. I mean, should we get rid of those relays? I don't think we need them. And the issue with having those relays there is that they're going to pull EMC away from where it's actually needed, in this case, which is inside of that other machine, kind of buried inside of all of these collectors. Wow, this is going to take a really long time. Let's go charge this up, because, gosh darn it, my patience only extends so long. I think the quickest way to get to our charging pad is actually to... Oh, hey, Carl, a second. How are you doing? Where's Prescott? He keeps wandering off. I have no idea where he is. It's a bit concerning. Carl, too, is here, but Prescott is gone. And I'm just worried. Maybe he's upstairs. He likes to go upstairs sometimes. Prescott? Why do my animals keep disappearing? Do you think he's gone into the factory? I like how we just teleported out of here to go recharge something, and now we're back here trying to find Prescott. There's a bunch of animals out here. I've not had the heart to exterminate them, so I've just sort of let them live out here. I don't see Prescott, though, and this is a bit troubling. I don't know where he could have ended up. Prescott could technically be anywhere. Wow, it's dark in here. It's weird monsters haven't spawned. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it as it is. I don't care. Prescott, is that you right there? Literally right there? Prescott, where were you? Were you playing hide and seek or something? Was this all some sort of funny bit to you? I didn't think it was funny at all. I was really nervous ever since what happened to our last chicken. I still worry about Carl too here. Look, there's another chicken outside. It's not original recipe Carl. I don't know where original recipe Carl went. I've looked for him everywhere. I've tried my best to find him. I've gone back through like old footage and rewatched, you know, even some of the stuff that got cut out of videos. I'm like, did I accidentally run over Carl? No, I didn't. At no point, I mean, run him over. You know what I mean? Just flying around, did I launch him into the sky? Not that I can see in anything, it doesn't look like. I don't know where he is, and it's deeply concerning, because he was in the basement. There's only one way in and out of there, and that's up top. What I was going to say about these is that... Wow. I don't want that leeching EMC away from the thing that needs it most, which, I mean, look, it still hasn't generated a single one of these, which is deeply, deeply concerning, because that means that's going to take a really long time. Also, this is going to just, tick away until it's full, and then is this going to be collecting forever, and then we're going to have, like, so much we have to deal with. I'm going to do that, really just to speed this up. We've effectively doubled its speed now, but, man, okay. Well, now if we want to, we can get rid of these objects, because we don't need to be carrying those around with us. They're quite expensive, and they take up a lot of space in my inventory, and we really don't need them. And then we can come over here, and we can just grab... stacks of cable. Can't find recipe for glass. Did you run out? Is that the issue? Is that what you're trying to communicate to me? Because it doesn't look like you're out of glass, and it looks like you're producing these in pretty good supply. So I don't know what you're talking about, really, if I'm honest with you. I'll level with you. It looks like you're producing cable just fine. Nope, it's out of glass. It's officially out of glass. Well, we'll give it some time. What was I doing all of this for, anyway? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's get rid of all of this from my inventory. And then I remembered what we're actually doing this episode, which is that we were trying to... Oh, right! Automate this thing! Did this blow up yet? Hey, looky there! Pats on the back all around. It pulled in the quad uranium cells. Oh. Well, I guess it's possible. You know, it doesn't always produce... the little ones, right? It doesn't always... Maybe that's only if you leave it alone long enough without, like, replacing it? And I am assuming we replaced the burnt ones almost immediately? I don't know. I can't provide you with an explanation of what happened there. What I can say is that the next stage would be to automate building more of those. And what would go into that? What would go into automating the fuel cells? Well, if we head up top here, we can look at what actually goes into one, because I was building them over here. We'll have to have empty cells, which themselves have an EMC value. The cells themselves have an EMC value. Your refined uranium does not, and it looks like our only option would be to get uranium ore and run it through a compressor, and that can be pretty easily automated. And then we could probably use the pipe that purports to build by itself, or... Some of these machines apparently have the ability to craft with an upgrade, I think is my understanding of that. So we could maybe do it like that. Again, I'll have to do research into it. We could have that made, and then we would have the uranium cell constructed. And then from there, we'd need dense copper plating. And dense copper plating is made by taking dense copper plate around... No, that's useless. Hold on a second. No, we gotta look at recipe. You take 8 copper ingots, which we can generate and run through a compressor. So what we need is 2 compressors, probably the faster iterations. So what we would want is 2 singularity compressors. And let's go ahead and start pulling these items up here. Singularity compressor. 2 of those. I can't add it twice, but you get my idea. And then we would need a series of automated crafting utensils to combine this and this. Well, and this. So that has to be generated. And then uranium has to be generated and ran through a compressor. And then combined, you know, that gives us this and combined with that. And then the 2 of those is combined with the copper that's generated and run through a compressor. And then all of these are made into the quad uranium cell. Sounds simple enough? I think we can do it. This is the crafting upgrade I was talking about, by the way, for Industrial Craft Classic. Let me look that up in the wiki real quick. Okay, I'm on the wiki and I've reloaded the page to make sure that I didn't misunderstand this. It goes from Cobblegen upgrade, which has a slight explanation, the crafting upgrade, which has no explanation, and then the quantum overclocker upgrade. That's unfortunate. So weird, it's raining in real life and in the game right now, and it's raining at about the same levels. It's very strange. What we have here are auto workbenches that we've never actually used or even, I think, tested. And maybe that could be something we could try. What is this? Help? Help. Oh, wow. What wonderful help that is. Owner? That's me. Howdy Folks Reese. Oh, I'm signed into the wrong account. I should be signed in as Reesecraft. That explains why I keep getting... That's why I keep getting all of these... achievements. It's because the game is confused. I'm actually signed into my alt account. That's accidental and a mistake on my part, but life goes on, these things happen. What am I doing? Right, I remember now. So if I put, like, that there, that's a left click, and I put that there, that's also a left click. Interesting that it's decided to do whatever it's done here to the inventory. Oh, it's just doing it. It's just crafting it. It's going. There it is. It's a bit on the slow side. I wonder if there's a way to speed that up any. Because, gosh, that is lazy crafting, I suppose. But it's slow lazy crafting. I suppose now I would want to get a pipe pulser and maybe a wooden transport pipe. And then I'm assuming automation is just as simple as that. And there we go. And then it'll maybe possibly do it again when it's finished here. Come on, Annie. There we go. Okay, well we figured out automation on in the most basic way possible, which is useful. Except what we haven't done is prevented items from being produced and then spat out into a place where there's no room for them, which is a possibility. Hoppers would allow for that. I'm assuming we could use a series of hoppers, because they only hop items, they don't actually extract them. Or we could use the logistics pipes. Again, I'm going to have to do more research into that. That's not in the spirit of what we're doing here today. I guess what would be in the spirit of what we're doing here today is just attempting this, you know what I mean? Like, just maybe throwing this together and seeing what comes of it. So if I just go ahead and I grab myself a hopper, and I throw it down underneath here, and then on top of that, we put the auto workbench, which we will then teach the recipe of that with this. That's not quite right. It's that like that. Yes. Okay, so we add our stack of those there, and then we add in the rest of these, and it's going to start the manufactory. If we pop back down here, we will see that eventually one will, yep, go into the hopper. So it's loaded up and ready to go. And then we would just have to feed this all of the other items. So specifically, I guess we would need to carve out a spot for it, maybe here, and then over here. And then we'll have 2 hoppers. Maybe one right there like that, one right there like that. And then on top of these, we would need to have a singularity compressor and then also another auto workbench. So auto workbench there, and that's going to be the one that manufactures the see that, and then... Actually, is this a shapeless recipe? If I put that there and that there... Yeah, that's going to be what manufactures the uranium cells for use down here. And then on top of here would just be a singularity compressor. And then speaking of singularity compressors, we would need to have one... Okay, hold on, let's go build a couple of singularity compressors. And then actually, considering the speed we would need this to run, I think a regular compressor would get the job done just fine. It doesn't need to be a I mean, you saw how long it takes for one of those fuel cells to burn down. It's not necessary to have this be the fastest thing in the world. So stone, a machine block, yeah, we could build one of these right now. Watch this. I'm going to grab the stone that we need. We're going to need 2 compressors total. So we will grab, and just grab a stack of stone. What am I doing counting this stuff out for? We can come over here, and then we should be able to actually just build the compressors. No recipe for stone? That's okay. I put stone right here, see? What? Electronic circuit? You have a recipe for it. It's right over here. You need copper cable? You've run out of room in your inventory. Is that the issue? What if I take this generator out? Are you actually genuinely, like, you have copper right there. What is the issue? What is your actual... Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do this for you. Really? Rubber? Jeez. We genuinely... it cannot happen soon enough. We need to get the black hole storage controller. That needs to happen really soon, so that I don't have to come in here and baby this thing and feed it the items, you know? Because once we have that, well, then we'll be unstoppable. Because then we'll have all of these items stored in massive quantities, and all of our crafting will be done. I need to switch accounts back. I need to remember to do that when we're done here today. I need to remember to do that. The one thing we want to be sure of with these compressors is that we don't accidentally blow something up when we power them, right? So both of these are going to be... Oh, hold on a tick. In the interest of making this super compact... Wait, where's my Where's my transmutation... Is it in here? Where's my transmutation tablet? What did I do? Did I put my transmutation tablet somewhere? What the heck? Where did my transmutation tablet go? Have I gone nuts? Have I lost my mind? Where did it go? There it is. I have lost my mind. It was right there in front of me. So this compressor here will need to be fed with... We're gonna need our condensers. So this condenser up top here is going to be responsible for the copper, which is what we need to make the copper plates. So you will create copper, which will then be piped into the compressor and turned into the dense copper plate, I believe. Yes, perfect. And then you, trying to move the direction of all of this way some, so we can kind of just expand the cylinder up and it'll encompass all of this. You will need access to empty cells from a condenser, which should be straightforward, I think. Do we have empty cells in here? Oh, they're in my inventory right there. Okay, so you will generate empty cells. And then the other component we will need is the uranium. So up above this, we will have the final of our energy condensers. And that'll be responsible for getting the raw uranium, except it's a little bit more complicated than that, and we will need another hopper because the raw uranium has to go through a compressor. So we've got all of this here, and then we can condense this down a bit more, I think. Watch this. We're going to get rid of this collector and this hopper, being very delicate here. Place that on front, okay? And then on top of that, we'll have this, and then we'll have this, and then we'll have our condenser. So the condenser condenses uranium, is hopped into here, and compressed is hopped into here for crafting. So far, I don't see anything that's not going to work. I think this is going to be okay. We just got to get power to our 2 compressors. And I might actually want to move this one back here, so it's kind of behind, and I don't have to run power around awkwardly. So let's go ahead and do that. And of course, we're going to be cautious and not stupid, and we're going to use the precision wrench and not break the darn thing on breaking. Did it go into the hopper? Did it go into... It went into the hopper. You absolute goober. I mean, I appreciate the fact that the mechanic exists, but, I mean, come on. So, that hopper now up there is now broken. We'll need to fix that. I don't think it matters what direction this thing faces. And again, have to break that so carefully so as to not accidentally break the compressor behind it. And then you're compressing, I believe, the uranium ore. Yeah, so that's all hooked up. Now we just got to get power up here and make sure that the power we pipe into it is not so high voltage that it blows everything up. So what we've got in the walls right now is, I believe, coming out of there, that's going to be high voltage. If we add transformers, which we should have some lying around, we should be able to get a medium voltage, and that should be safe, I think. So we're going to need some glass fiber cables, we're going to need some transformer upgrades, and, oh, Shrek, we could just run them off high voltage. I mean, what would the problem there be? We do have some transformers in here, but I think one transformer will go from medium to low, and yeah, okay, so 2 transformers should do the trick. Someone at home is screaming, "No, Reese, you've forgotten the Bergbog principle. Please don't turn this on, Reese. The Bergbog principle." Listen, I'm in level with you. I have forgotten about the Bergbog principle. I don't know what you're talking about. What is that? What does the Bergbog principle state? What is the key component of the Bergbog principle that has eluded me at this point? Please let me know. Comment down below. Tell me about the details of the Bergbog principle, and understand that by the time I get your comment, it's going to be too late and I've plugged it in. I'm sorry about blowing all of this up. I am genuinely sorry that I forgot about the Bergbog principle. If I'd remembered it, this would never have happened. It's a tragedy of the highest order. But I mean, what can you do at this point? Yell at the screen. You've realized it's too late. I can't be stopped. Bergabaga. It's fun. Yeah. See, you folks think you know the Bergabaga principle, but what you forgot is that I was there when the Bergabaga principle was written. All right. I was shaped by it. I was molded by the Bergabaga principle. Next step is to get all of this actually producing. So we will need collectors and relays. Have I accidentally messed up and used Mark II collectors in place of relays? No, surely not. Surely I didn't do that. I'm not that dumb. There's relays in there, right? Right? Where's that skeleton? It must be outside. Okay, I'm sorry. I've gotten distracted from the actual goal at hand, which is getting this up and running, which we will be doing now. So we'll add our relays, and then we will add our collectors. And we'll have these face the other direction for no particular reason. Here we go. Isn't that lovely? And we will have these also face forward, though. I thought about having them face the side, because wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be just a silly trick? So how are we doing? So this is producing uranium pretty quickly. It's producing copper pretty quickly. We don't really need to add any more. I'll add one right here, just for the sake of, you know, having it be somewhat symmetrical in nature. But there we go. So this should be creating the dense copper plating. And this should be producing, yep, and all of that should be getting hopped down into here. But of course this can only hold so many at a time. Why are you not producing? Do I need to do something? It's not like it's been running this whole time and this is full. Because that's not gonna... Oh, there are 2 of these in here now. Which I don't think there were before. What am I missing here? You're operating. You're operating just fine. You're operating. You have... Are all of these slots empty? Oh. See, the problem is, these slots are empty. I'm clicking on them and nothing is happening. It's only when I get to here that there's actually uranium cells present. But you wouldn't know that looking at it, because there's no indication of that. Frustratingly. I have no way of knowing which one of these are... Oh, there we go. So obviously now the 4 of those are filled, and it's doing an auto-gen. So that's going to be created and automatically extracted. And this whole system, because it's running with hoppers, no logistics required, it should just know now when this thing is full, and this hoppers are all full, to stop run. We never have to interact with this again. It's self-sustaining. The only thing I might have to do is come over here and empty out the chest of the depleted. I mean, but that's going to take so long. We've done it. We've automated the whole thing. The whole thing is now automated. The next stage would be to get more reinforced glass because we've created a hole in the roof here that an explosion could theoretically burst out of, although there's not much above it that it would be able to damage, if we're being honest. It's down here in the basement, pretty far away from everything. Not too pleased with the way the power is being delivered to these machines. What we could do, though, is just give it its own MFSU, or MSFU if you're so inclined. And we could give it its own, like, its own solar panels and have it run independently of this cable coming out of the wall. Or we could route power from down there and keep it all contained so it powers itself. We could speed some of this equipment up, you know, we could put speed upgrades in here, but I don't think there's a reason to. It's already going, technically, if you want to be like real right now, it's going too fast. Like, this is about to be full of empty cells. You know, we're about to reach a point where this is going to start backing up. It's got too much cells. We could probably get rid of some of these Mark III energy collectors, replace them with Mark I. There's just no reason for it to be running any faster or more efficiently than it already is, because this takes so long to empty out. We've done it, folks. We've done it. It's not infinite energy in the sense that we'll never need more, because it's only creating what, like 1080, I think it was 1080p power, but per tick, which is crazy when you think about it. I mean, that's a crazy amount of power. I mean, look, this thing is filling up. Really, the issue here is the UU matter. Although, I mean, what's going on here is that this is being limited by the fact that we have it plugged into an MFE specifically to limit it. You know, we wanted to artificially lower the speed of this so it wasn't using all of our power. But we don't have to do that anymore because we're producing so much power from the generator. Of course, we don't want to be stupid and have this be, you know, this compacting recycler plugged directly into high voltage and blow up on us. We'll have to get a transformer upgrade in here if we were to bypass the MFE and run solely off of an MFSU. And that's something to keep in mind in the future if we decide to do that. That would definitely speed up the production of the mass fabricator, which means that the plasma fire would go a lot faster. Infinite power, though, we've done. Infinite in the sense that it's self-contained, it's self-sustained, and it will never stop running now. It's infinitely producing nuclear energy in our basement without us having to do anything. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and take these plates. Although, I've got so many plates. I've also got, like, so much refined uranium that, I mean, what am I going to do with that now? Should I move it down here and go ahead and stockpile it inside of these containers? Probably not. I mean, why would I need to do that? So I get 50... What did I run out of there? Glass? Okay, that gives me 56. Gives me a little over a stack and a bit of the clear reinforced glass, which I know is not going to be enough. I just kind of wanted to maybe build up the walls a little bit. I had a bit of a thing going here with the top of this, where it went into a dome for no real reason, and I think it's time to just let that go and build up the walls like a cylinder. Man, a stack really doesn't get you as far as you think it's going to, does it? That's nuts. But there we go. So that's... I mean, it's nothing. I wanted to completely encapsulate it. We'll have to go above and then over and build a proper roof. And then what I'll need to do is construct maybe a ladder along the side to get into this little area in the future if I need to. If for some reason I lose the power of flight and I need to get up here. And technically there's no way to shut any of this down. This is all just running now. It's all just happening and there's no getting out of it. What have I done to you? Stop that. This is cool. We'll have to keep an eye on that to see if near depleted uranium cells ever actually come out of it. But the power's topped off. We're just kind of going now. I kind of want to speed this up though. Hey, didn't we build a thing in a previous installment inside of one of these chests here that allows us to stack upgrades, like an upgrade container of some sort? I forget what it's called. There it is. Yeah, the upgrade container. It's exactly what it's called. So we can get that and a transformer upgrade. And then we can go back down into the basement. And inside of our mass fabricator... No, the mass fabricator can take 5 voltage. This, though, cobble gen and then the export upgrade. I think we could probably take that, and we can put the transformer... Actually, you know what? I'm a little nervous about that, so what I'm going to do really is I'm going to put the export upgrade and the cobble gen upgrades. I'm going to put that inside of the upgrade container, and then I'll put the transformer, and that'll be locked in place. We don't have to worry about it in the future. And then presumably what we can do is we can get rid of all this, and then we can have direct high voltage power go into... Am I about to blow something up? No. So this should start running a bit faster, but not really by much. And I think what I would want to do if I'd want to make it go even faster is... I mean, it's not actually going to make it go any faster. I should note. I don't know what I'm talking about. What I mean to say here is if I want to make sure I don't, run out of power in this MFSU here because of the solar panels. What am I saying? I've hooked these two together is what I've done now. This is being powered off of both of them. So this should be going a lot faster. And then if I wanted to... Actually, why don't I automate that to automatically go into the plasma fire? I don't really know what else we need plasma for. I still don't know why we got plasma in the first place. Does anyone remember what I needed plasma for? Comment and let me know. But what I could do is I could run this pipe over to here and then run upstairs real quick and we can get a pipe plug out of our buildcraft chest full of random buildcraft items. And then we can plug that pipe off right down here at the base. Like so. And then just turn that on. And that should, take that out and dump that into there automatically. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't like things going into the top. Maybe it would have to go in from behind. Watch should be real persnickety, and it's only going to accept objects if they're coming in from the side. Like that actual side there where our compacting recycler is. That would be very unfortunately obnoxious, wouldn't it? Okay. We're going to try this again, so we'll put that there. And then we'll have our 2 cables. That. This. So that's on. And then I don't think I can put this back in there. But what we're looking to see is whether or not it actually... I can go ahead and manually pop that in there. And get that running again. How close are you? Gosh, I was hoping you would be faster. The MFSU is starting to drain. And it does not look like our medium voltage solar panels will be keeping up with it, which is good because that means that this will actually be utilized in some sense. Because, I mean, what else in the base is using that power right now? It's just literally the plasma fire and the mass fabricator is pretty much all that's going on there. You're about to hit 99, though. And when that happens, we're going to see what happens here. Any moment now. Any moment now. Any moment now. It should have already happened. Interesting. Cannot extract out the back. Not to worry, my loves. No one panic. We can get gold. We can get glass. We can make this right. We just got to get a few more golden transport pipes. And we will attempt this maneuver, right? We'll see what happens there. So if I attach that and turn it on, that goes out, and... Did it go in? It's not in my inventory. It must have gone in and we missed it. That must have been what happened. How close are you to doing another one? How are you? Are you struggling? It looks like you're running out of cobblestone. Have some extra. Maybe we need to make more cobblestone upgrades. What goes into those? Cobblestone. Maybe it's cobble gen. It's some type of upgrade. Hold on. I'll just accidentally cleared it out. I'll know it when I see it. It's right up there in front of me. I know that it is. I sense it in the very near... Ooh, it's so close to my... There it is. Oh, we can build one of those like nobody's business. That'll be real quick. Just gotta have a base upgrade. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and manually top it off. And that'll help speed this up a bit. And yeah, like I say, I'll go... It was perfectly fine with the 8 upgrades before because we were limiting the speed of the mass fabricator. Now that we're not, though, I think we're going to probably have to get some more upgrades. See, I can take this out now without worrying about the machine blowing up because I was wise and put the transformer upgrade inside of here instead. You're all welcome for my moment of brilliance. Okay, 98, 99. We're going to see one shoot out of there. And we're going to see if it goes in here. It did, and then it's consumed. Perfect, we did it, everyone. Pats on the back all around. Final step will be to patch this hole in the floor that I've made by accident, and I think I might have what I need inside of here. And I say I think because there's a lot of things in here, honestly. Oh, we should probably put down some more world spikes. Didn't we mean to do one of those in the asteroid belt and then didn't get around to it? What? Oh. That was odd. That confused me deeply for the moment it was happening. We'll get our sprayer, and we will get our digimatizer, or whatever it's called, the obscurator, which is, of course, everyone knows what Dumbledore's sister was. She was an obfuscator, or something like that. I don't know. Nobody really liked those movies, did they? They weren't particularly great. Oh! Oops, didn't think it would follow the cable up. That's unfortunate. We can patch that out real quick by just breaking that. I did not expect that to be the outcome. Of course, this, I think hold down shift and right click is how you configure it, and then it looks like it's not doing anything, but when these dry, they will have the correct texture. And of course, we can speed that up by just grabbing some sand, and we can fill that CF spray in. See, I told you. Beautiful. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's compact. It's condensed. Really need to, this is gonna need to do something about that. Two. What keeps running out down here? Oh, the actual upgrades. 3, 4. I think I can just rip that out of there and it should be fine. Add more of these. So we got 12 of those now, which is honestly probably still not going to be enough. Oh. No, it looks like it is. Yeah, it's generating them fast enough that it's actually building up a supply. So maybe 10 would have been enough, I'm not sure. Once I see this full to a stack, I'll be confident that 12 is plenty. I'm not going to take them out, there's no reason to. What else am I going to do with them? But that'll keep this running at full speed, we'll keep this running at a decent pace so that we can get more of these uses. What can I do? I can build a plasma core. I can build an ultimate hybrid solar helmet. An enriched Cenarium alloy. That's fun. This is used in the construction of the plasma cable, the portable teleporter. Wait, what? The PESD is used in the construct of the portable teleporter as well, which looks cool. Oh, that's how we make the IV transformer, which is fun. So we gotta have one of those for that, as well as make the PESU. If we want a PESU, we gotta have that. And then I think we needed a PESU for something. Do we want I say IV, but it's like, I guess fourth tier transformer? Or is it IV? Is it like insane voltage? I think that's probably what it is actually. And then the PESU is needed for the teleport hub. All of this was also somehow needed for Avera, I seem to remember. Oh well, that's running. We have infinitely generating. This looks so silly. I love how silly this looks. Hold on. Is that our thumbnail right there? Can I fit all of that onto the screen? Hold on, let's get some sleep. Really? I can't sleep here because there are monsters nearby? He's in a glass cage. He can't get me. Come on, game. Okay, there we go. With that little bit of extra light. You can see it all now in its insane glory and majesty. It is nuts. And I love it. Okay, well, thank you folks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. Time to start plotting my next big project. God bless each and every one of you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye! And there it is, folks! Finally, we got to watch this thing operating in real time, and I only had to sit there waiting for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to our Tekkit 2 Let's Play Adventure. I have been busy since the last time that we were all here together. Oh, and by the way, if the audio sounds really weird, I've noticed this in the last several videos I've made. I think that the tube in my tube amp is going out. I use an art voice channel. It uses a tube amp. They have a limited lifespan, and I did some math based on how long the tubes usually last. And mine should have gone out about 5 years ago, based on my use of the tube amp. And I didn't realize that. I've got a new one coming. If the audio sounds weird, my apologies. Hopefully that'll be cleared up later. I've been trying to fix it in software, and it's been a bit of a mess. But this is what I've been doing since the last time. Not much. I ran a cable and ran into a serious issue. See, if we fly all the way down here, which... No, I'm not going to. It takes so long. We need to set up a teleporter. But how are we going to power it? Because, of course, we ran into a very obvious problem. One that some of you were probably even thinking about as I built this, which was the power doesn't reach to the end. Once we get down there, all of these cables are unloaded. And because they are unloaded, they're no longer carrying power. So how do we fix this? I don't know. I mean, obviously, the number one suggestion that comes to mind is just world spikes. But all the way there? That's a lot of chunks to keep loaded. Look, we'd have to go from here. I don't know if you can view chunks in this menu, but we'd basically have to have a solid chain of chunks loaded from right here. I did not realize how close to this other village we were. All the way up to here. That's a lot to keep loaded. I don't know about that, folks. Especially because they seem to load in a 3x3 area. I mean, it'd be fine if we could just get specifically the chunks going in that direction that we want loaded. And that would be doable if this were a Feed the Beast pack and it had that nifty map chunk loader thing that they have in that, where you can claim different pieces of territory and then claim the chunks within that and to keep them active. But we don't have that here. Our options for loaders are limited. We, of course, have the World Spike, as well as the Personal, which is basically the same. But the World Spike, again, is like a 3x3 area. We don't need that many. We need something smaller than that, really. And, I mean, in terms of, like, spikes, what have we got? World Spike Point? Extends World Spike Chunk Load Area. Oh. Oh, there's an idea. That might actually... Okay, hold on, let me look into this. So I'm reading on the wiki now. It says to use a crowbar to pair the World Spike Point to a World Spike. Once the two are paired, they will only keep the chunks between them loaded up to a maximum of 25 chunks. The fuel required will adjust accordingly. Of course, that's used for railcraft, to keep railways operational. Folks, that could be it. But I'd have to count the chunks. Or I guess I could count the blocks, and then chunks are 16. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We might be planning for something that we will still not be able to achieve because there's some sort of unforeseen complications, as does tend to happen. It's a good thing we're safe down here in our glass house from the storm. What's the worst that could possibly happen? If I saw someone say that we should have taken Napier back to the village by now, but we're not done there. We still have to get power. We have to get heating into everyone's homes. There's still a whole lot more to do, and I don't want to bring Napier back to his village until it is finished and ready to roll. Unfortunately, we have a ton of world spikes, and I don't know why these two won't stack. Unless maybe this one already has some fuel in it? Oh yeah, look, it's already charged up. That's interesting. Okay, well, we'll go with that then, and then I'll add the recipe for this here World Spike. And oh my goodness, there's so much in here that I guess we were planning on, or we did build. We built that. We did that. Not that, though. None of this yet. Not sure about any of this here. Maybe a water pump pipe was something else we wanted to look at? I haven't played this in a little while. I haven't played this in a hot minute. See, what had happened was I started playing a lot more... Well, okay. I played a ton of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on its release month. So throughout all of July and August, all the way up to the end of August, I was playing that game almost nonstop. It was crazy. And then I got to a point where I had 80 hours of footage to sort through because I was not editing fast enough to keep up with what I was doing in the game. And I was like, okay, I'm going to take a break from this, and then I will begin playing again once I've caught up on the editing. And then what happened after that was this came out. And so I just started playing this nonstop. Because I was like, oh good, Tekkit. Love Tekkit. Remember Tekkit from the old days? I've made, a Tekkit series on every version of Tekkit before. Gotta play this one. This one's gonna be great. And so this took up all my time. But now, as some of you may have noticed, if you're subscribed to the channel and paying attention to the content being released, I caught up. I got all of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 videos out. So guess what I did? I hopped back on what was supposed to be maybe an hour-long session. Just play a little bit of the game, enjoy my time, and then get back to your regularly scheduled programming. And what happened instead was, I've now spent the last 3 nights in a row putting an additional 9 hours into the game. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is one of the best games ever. That's why I voted for it for Game of the Year and RPG of the Year in the Game Awards, as you should too. Phenomenal games. Love them. But I've had to force myself to play this. It's not that I don't enjoy this and I don't want to play it, it's just... It's kind of like think of 2 foods you love. You love them both, but I mean for me, I love steak and I love a good hamburger. I love them both. Personally, given the option, in most situations, probably prefer a hamburger. I know it's not high class of me. I know it's pretty basic, but probably prefer a hamburger. There's certain places where I'd prefer the steak, but probably prefer the hamburger. And I love this. But right now, I'm really feeling Xenoblade. But we're here now, and we're going to see whether or not our overlay to get chunks to come up. Which button is that? Not that one, I'll tell you that much. Whoa! Do you guys know F4 is for Matmos? I didn't. It's F9. I found it. It's definitely F9. Ooh! And if I hit F9 again, is that like a chunk border right there? So this is 1 chunk, 2 chunk. Okay, perfect. And then the chunks go... Where's the dividing line? Is this the middle of the chunk right here? Is that what that line means? Possibly. What I'm trying to determine is whether or not we'll be good putting our world spike like right here. I reckon probably. Okay. Yeah, because it fills in this whole wall all the way to here, which is what matters. And then we need to go that way with it. So this is chunk 1, and it said that it would go up to a distance of 25 chunks. I'm going to have to walk through here and count these as I go. 2. I'm not going to make you stay here for it. 3. We're going to do like a wipe. 4. We're going to just do like a clock fade. 5 right after this. 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh dear. Okay. Well, we've made it this far. I guess we'll have to do an awkward here, where we have this here, and then we'll just have to put down another world spike right here. And in fact, I have so many world spikes at my disposal at the present that I can just get another one out right now and be more or less good to go. But we will sync these up now. Do I need to... Is there any sort of interface on this device that I need to interact with? No. So just right-click. Pairing was initiated. We will right-click again. Pair... Did y'all hear that? It's the witches. They're back. I think that's what that is. Remember they tried to sneak into my basement once for some reason. So you're gonna go for a little bit longer. We're gonna leave you be. You should be fine. Do I have everything in my inventory? I think that I do. I don't even think that I need to go back upstairs. I think that I can get away with just going ahead and grabbing my Philosopher's Stone. And we're probably gonna manufacture a few more of these. Maybe 1, 2, 3. That's probably enough. I mean, there's nothing wrong with manufacturing too many. They're very affordable considering that... Where's all of that noise coming from? Considering the volume of EMC that we are producing at any given second, and how much we already currently have stored. I mean, inside of, and this is actually insane, I forgot that I did this, and I probably shouldn't have, but inside of the Mercurial Eye, there's a filled Klein Star Omega, and there's no reason for that. There's no reason for that. That's ridiculous. What function does that serve? No one needs that much EMC. That is insanity. That is so luxurious. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's gluttony. It's EMC gluttony. It's wrong. I'm okay with it, though. I'm not changing my ways, and you can't make me. We're getting some void powder out of here. So remember, visually speaking, you can only put 16 void powder in there, but we discovered in the past that if you hop it in, it does get stored. Now, I don't know if that only goes up to, like, 64, and then maybe it stops hopping. But to my knowledge, do I need to, like, shift right-click to clear this or anything? Or just, like, right-click it here? Pairing was initiated. It's ready to go. Okay. 1... 2, 3, 24, 25. Oh, we're so close to the bend. That's perfect. We'll put the next one there. And then... I don't know what I'm saying. Put down our spike, and we will pair it. And then we will put down another standard world spike. And we will dump roughly 16 into that. Perfect. Start... Oh, wait. Are we going to do that, though? Are we going to do that? Hold on. So if I run it along this wall, and we put it, you know, anywhere within this chunk, then technically we don't need this one. So we can take it back down. Let's empty it first. And then we take it down, and we'll leave that hole there. Who cares? I don't. Because this chunk right here is loaded, and this chunk is directly adjacent to it. So long as we place our world spike within this wall here, we should be good to go. What does that red line mean? Oh, is that just like the next one, I guess? I didn't even think to wonder whether or not you could have a point, like 2 points connected to a single world spike. If I set this down in the middle and put one of these to one side and one of these to the other, would that work? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me see how many we've got here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4... 25, 26, 27. That's obnoxious. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's working now. It is filling up. But why? I don't... What? Wait, hold on. If we have a look here at the map, we went out from... just about here. Boop. So just next to this village. All of that is now loaded, but nothing in this direction is. And yet it's working. Was the problem never the cable not being loaded? Was the problem always that maybe I didn't have it close enough to that other... to the MFSU in the... I don't think... I am unsure if I fully understand what's happening. I'm not entirely sure if I trek, because it should stop right about here, and yet it's still filling up. Okay, alright. Okay, sure. You know what? Fine. I don't know the rules. I'm curious. My natural curiosity is getting the better of me here. I really, really want to know what's happened to make this work. Is the issue that... because there is a world spike in the basement, right? There is still I think there's still a world... Let's double check that first off. Let's make sure that there was, in fact, a world spike. Oh, wait, was it close enough to the nuclear reactor to keep it going? I don't think I've ever stopped long enough to wonder that. I don't know if I've ever stopped long enough to question whether or not there was a... It's gotta be. Yeah, it's still ticking. Oh, it's getting empty though. Here you go. Enjoy that. It's definitely... yeah, hold on. If we do our F9 thing again. 3x3, right? Yeah, well within it. But that MFSU, that's the second time in this episode I've done that, is also... it's gotta be close enough. 3x3, right? Is it centered on... even then. You know what, folks? Sometimes in life, you're handed a good turn. You know what I mean? Sometimes in life, you're given a bottle of lemonade, and you don't even have to make it from lemons. It's just ready to go. And what you don't do in that situation is start questioning why you got the lemonade. Unless it was given to you by, like, a stranger or... you know, a murderer, someone who might want to poison you or harm you. Maybe that's bad advice. That's actually terrible advice. But sometimes random things happen outside of other people trying to influence or take advantage of you, and this is one of those moments. Sometimes you're just born with good genes and you don't go bald. And you don't question why you don't go bald. You just sometimes in life, building a couple world spikes gets your whole ridiculous power delivery scheme operational. And you don't question that. You just accept that now it's working. And really, it would be an insult to God to question why he's blessed you in such a way. So just be grateful. You know, understand that you didn't deserve it, and be grateful you got it anyway. With that knocked out, let's take another look at this here water pump pipe. I still want to see if it works the way that I think it works, which is that you have a water source block. We should probably sleep when it's dark, by the way, so we can hopefully get rid of the rain. You ever wonder if we're ever going to figure out what was going on next door with the neighbors? I sometimes wonder that. I also sometimes wonder if we're ever going to figure out what this is all about. Or whatever happened to the pirates. I feel like there's a lot of questions that have been asked that have just not... Like, what did they want an egg for? It's been a while since all of these events occurred, and we still don't truly know the reasoning, the rationale. Oh well, that's not for us to worry about right now. What we need to worry about right now is getting a golden fluid pipe, a wooden fluid pipe, an iron gear, and some redstone. So I do have a golden pipe and a wooden pipe. I have a stone gear. I think I just needed the one, is that correct? Yes. And then I've got 2 redstone. Now, to make these waterproof, I think we just, add some pipe sealant, which is going to be cactus green or slime balls. And I thought we had to cook them, but I guess I was crazy. Oh, apparently we can compress sticky resin? I don't think I've ever done that before. That's a really interesting thing that you can do. Okay. I did get a comment from someone, and I wanted to address this, because I think this could be a really interesting hack for folks in the future. We just have infinite iron. It's going to be infinitely generating iron forever because of a bug. Now, there's a possibility the bug will be patched, so I don't want to say this is like a guaranteed moneymaker. But one of these is 16k, and I imagine that whatever bug this is would probably work with other things as well, like, let's say, gold. And apparently, all you gotta do is already have an export upgrade, I think it was, and then already have stacks of... I'll have to check the comment again. I'll have it overlaid in the video. That could be something to experiment with in a future video, or maybe something for the Minecraft, the Howdy Folks MC channel, like another tutorial. Oh, that's something I should announce. That's something since the last episode. Folks have been asking for a sort of more tutorial-geared Tekkit series, or really just more tutorial-geared content, which doesn't really fit the feel and the theme of a channel that's literally called LP, for like long play, let's play, that sort of thing. Let me take a nap. How, sir, did you get on my... You gotta go. Just noticed that. This is not a place for zombies. Anyway, as I was saying, this isn't really the right channel for that type of content, so I went ahead and launched Howdy Folks MC. You can figure out what that stands for yourself. And I've started uploading things like guides and tutorials and other things like that. And I did a video about our EMC blaze rod farm thing. So just something to be aware of. Well, I was doing something there. I did not mean to go off on a tangent. I meant to get pipe sealant and combine that with our golden transport pipe to get a golden fluid pipe. And that, where did it go? Come here, you. Get back over here. Stop trying to get away from me. We're going to combine it with a wooden transport pipe to get a wooden fluid pipe. And yes, this is how you make waterproof things. You just compress resin and you get sealant. It's amazing what we do with industry these days. I think that the next stage is going to be performed inside of here. Just combine it all together. Ooh. Awkward and embarrassing. Comment down below. Top 10 embarrassing Howdy Folks moments. Number 2, the iron gear. In this episode of Tekkit, Reese forgot that he needed to turn his stone gear into an iron gear. Needless to say, this caused him a great deal of embarrassment, and his fans laughed. Ha ha ha. See, what you can do now is you can comment down below, comment along the lines of ha ha ha. And in future generations will be able to see that and know that, yes, indeed, that did happen. People did laugh ha 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 for whatever reason. We've got our water source block. We're going to head downstairs here and determine whether or not this works the way that I think that it will. So I think what we're going to want to do is have a source of water. We can have it be, like, right next to it. I don't care. We can tidy all this up later. This is all for the sake of experimentation. But then we have our water... Well, first off, we'll have our pipe there to pipe the water into here, and then we'll have this here. Apparently, yep, there it goes. It's filling up. That is crazy to me that that works. That is absolutely nuts. And the reason we would want gold is I believe gold will carry more water than any of the other pipes. But that is now full and just going. And it just... You don't have to do anything. There's absolutely no maintenance or interference involved in this. It just sits there and continues to operate. I love that. That's from additional pipes. It's the water pump pipe. The next stage would be to go ahead and automate the 2 of these, which I think we might go ahead and do. Because one of the things standing in our way of building the black hole, more black hole units, as well as the black hole controller, is we just need a lot of plastic, which requires a lot of dry rubber, which requires a lot of tiny rubber, which requires that this thing just be pumping it out. So these things are both full of fluid latex. And in order to get that out, I think all we would need is a wooden transport pipe with more pipe sealant. And that might actually be it. So we do have more wooden transport pipes, we do have more pipe sealant, and we don't really have that many golden fluid pipes, unfortunately. I can make more. First off, let's get a stack of sticky resin, and we will run that through our singularity compressor. That is actually going to produce so much more pipe sealant than we will probably ever need or use. So maybe let's take that back and not do that. Also, why are you going so slow? Do you only have a... You have a basic export up? Why do you have that? I cannot fathom. I love how boldly I have declared that this is all we'll need, when in reality I don't know and we might need more. Should have brought pipe plugs too. You might never need them, but then again you might also end up needing them. So better to keep pipe plugs with you always and forever. Actually, I feel like this whole setup would be made better if this were at ground level, but... This is kind of where we're at now. Oh, wow, that's a bit of a mess. Does that automatically remove the fluid? Maybe only if it has somewhere to go. Oh, that might be problematic. Will it run through there? And then we need to pipe that off. Interesting. I can't help but notice that it's not being extracted. We might have to provide a pump, or, barring a pump, maybe we can just get one of our real nifty gates doodahs here, a pipe pulser. I call them gates because that's another thing you can get to put on pipes, and they're built in a similar fashion, and therefore that's what I think of. So if I put that on there, and I just turn that on. Ooh! It's working! Oh, but it's filling that up. Or is it? Actually, that might just be backing up because it can't output that much. Okay, we'll turn that one on too. And then... This should be emptying. It isn't. It is slowly. And that should be empty. Good. And then all of that will be pumping into here to create some tiny rubber. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're going to get rid of the 2 of those. And now we need to look at a block placer, is what I was thinking of using. Something to put... So we got a block placer from Industrial Foregoing, as well as a block placer from the Project Red expansion. And this one... Hold shift for details. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you very much. I don't know anything about Project Red. I don't know what would be involved in getting this thing working to begin with. This I also don't know anything about. This one looks easier to build, so we'll start with it. But also look at this. This is fantastic. Oh, I'm loving this so far. Look at this is absolutely glorious. Let's go ahead and grab some of that. So the goal of getting all of this tiny dry rubber is that we can then place it in a grid like that to get dry rubber. Not tiny anymore. They've all come together to create normal-sized dry rubber. And then we want to smelt that up. And there's only one way to do that, and that's to ruin our completely broken system here. Stop. Stop. Oh, this is a macerator. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I didn't actually have to break it at all. Well, good news is I fixed it, and I'm a little bit dumb. There we go, dry rubber though. Oh, baby, love the noise that makes. So like I said, it looks like the one from Project Red will be the simpler of the two, requiring a chest, a piston, a redstone, some cobblestone, and some iron, and of course, I forgot the redstone. Now, the responsible thing to do there would be to get the redstone out and then repeat everything I just said, or edit all of this out, but we're not going to. How do you work? Tell me about your life. If I put cobblestone into you, and then what? Do I need to supply you with a redstone signal, maybe? Like if I had a button, and I clicked that button. It's pretty much that simple. Pretty much that simple. Okay. Alright, so we'll need some sort of like a timer, or a clock, something that's going to pulse at regular intervals. Why are you complicated? What are you? Energy control. I don't feel like that's what I want. This, though. Okay, well, hold on. Let's build the other one. It's wild. We have not yet built a dropper in this series. It's not that shocking, because I don't know why we would have, but for some reason I searched in here for the recipe and was surprised to see we didn't have one. I think we now have everything we need, though, unless I am terribly mistaken. That'll build our machine case using iron, planks, and a block of redstone. And then we will pair that with our droppers, our redstone, and our plastic to get the industrial foregoing block placer, which looks like it requires power, which of course we've not supplied to it, so I don't know what I expect. Show working area. Okay, there we go. Interesting. I like the idea of not having to have a redstone clock ticking to place a block, but I would like to see this one work. So let's take it downstairs, and let's verify first that we've got power cables. We'll give this thing a quick test and see whether or not it will work for our cause. Powering it will not be an issue. I'm sure that there's power on the other side of this wall. In fact, I know that there is. Getting the power there might be a bit of an issue. It might be visible from the other side. It might not look very good, depending on where it ends up being placed. Or maybe actually it'll be fine, because we can put down some of those beautiful spray foam sealant things and fill all of that in. So this might actually be perfect, in fact. So we will go ahead and get our block placer, and we'll plop it down here. And it's facing in the wrong direction. Do I already have a tool that will fix that? We'll go ahead and get everything that resembles a wrench or a crowbar out, and we'll just give them a shot. Iron crowbar? Nah, not gonna work. Standard wrench? Not gonna work. What are my other options? Is there one? We got a Buildcraft wrench, a Chisels and Bits wrench, a Forestry wrench, a Galacticraft wrench, a Gravsuit Classic wrench, a couple of those, couple of these, couple things from the bushes, things from the trees. I think they're yucky, but I know they'll please my friends for dinner. Have we talked about how me and my brother unironically watched Land Before Time 5 the other day? Because that movie slaps, okay? That's a great film. Who doesn't love Chomper? Chomper is fantastic. Okay, maybe we can place it like this. And then we will just put that block of marble back down, and everything will be fine and life will go on. But are you getting power? No, because I removed that power cable like an absolute dodo. That's why I should be extinct. Oh, interesting. Are you going to tell me that you require power from a certain side or something like that? Look at this thing from every angle. It just doesn't want... Oh, wait, now I remember. Now I remember. These guys don't like those. These guys like these. Oh, that's right there, isn't it? Okay, alright. It's a real gosh darn shame that we never got that big battery built there, isn't it? That's a real doozy of a problem for us now. Imagine in a world where we had that there big battery we could be feeding power to all these machines with. That really... Oh, it makes me feel regrets in my soul. Gold kinesis pipes. We've used these before, haven't we, I think, for the quarry? Well, I've got a fresh batch right... I've got a fresh batch right here. And now I've just got to figure out how I'm going to hook them up in such a way that we can get power to both of these machines. Let me think about this, because right now this is currently hooked up via a hole in the floor, which was working out flawlessly. We can run power from over here, I think. There's probably power already over here. Don't we have a teleporter, like, right near here somewhere? Maybe I'm crazy. Reason I ask is I was just thinking that perhaps we could take that and we could put it up here instead. And then we could have all this be cleared away. And maybe put this right here with our power going like so. And the block placer actually going right here, so I don't mean to place that there necessarily, but if we get just the right angle here with our block placer, it should place it pointing downward. Maybe? Is that right? Does that look like it could be correct? It doesn't, does it? It looks like the picture's pointing in that direction. That's the side we want. Will it not point downward? Am I gonna have to figure out how to get the exact specific right thing to rotate it around? There's a certain level of irritation involved with trying to get these things to work that I don't think ever really truly comes across in the video. But I'm no Minecraft expert. I don't know what I'm doing any better than the rest of you, honestly. So apparently this is as far as we've gone. None of this can stay here permanently. None of it can. And the reason is, if we are going to add a fourth teleporter down here, which we're going to at some point, I think it literally, the back of it where the MFSU is going to be where this water is. So all of this has to be moved in the future. And with that in mind, I'm no longer concerned about finding a way to run it that looks nice. If I'm going to have to take it all down anyway, we might as well just let this happen. It's happening now. There's no going back. So you are powered on. Do you need to be configured in some way? Do you need to be activated? This machine requires a redstone signal to activate. Well, where were you getting that before? Oh. Oh, okay. I see. All right, yeah, let me see. Let me just get that from you. I understand now. I understand. My bad. Let me just plop that directly onto you. Hello? Hello? Yes, I see. Stored, yes. Yeah. Oh, wait just a darn minute. Oh, it's... Oh, this... Oh, my gosh. Okay, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Okay, everyone. Alright, okay. I figured it all out. It's fine. Oh, Shrek off! You can tell me that's not gonna work? What's wrong with the wooden kinesis pipe? Is it because it is making contact with the item below it? How do you feel now? Okay, you know what? I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to be helpful to you. Okay, because you're getting on my last nerve here. I'm starting to really resent everything that you represent in this world, Mr. Electric Engine. Now I've got a wooden kinesis pipe that I made just for you. Why don't you do me just the decent courtesy of just even just considering using it? Hey? Thank you. Thank you so much. It's literally the bare minimum you need to do. You! Do you... I mean, I see the power going in, but why are they both like this? Why are you both like this? Will you only accept power from the bottom? Is that the situation? You understand? That's a little irrational. You understand that that's a little bit silly. Let's get some acacia logs, alright? Plop those in here. Just throw down an acacia log here. We're going to see that start to get chewed up. And so this is going to start to fill up. And it's going to start to run. And it's not going to accept any new power anywhere. Because... presumably, it only likes to get electricity from the bottom. That is my assumption, but I think that the evidence bears it out. For the sake of just verifying, right? You know, just to make sure. Because again, none of this is permanent. All of this is temporary. All of this will end up being substantially different in the future. So that goes on. It does not appear as though it is filling up. It appears as though it is running down. What if we pause it here? Hello? Why would you be like this? Why are you like this? It's heating up. Am I missing a thing? Am I the dumb one here? Am I the idiot? It was working before. Maybe it just hates these pipes. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. All right, I have received a ton of comments since we started this series about flux cables. And today I'm just frustrated enough to give them a try. It looks like each tier builds on the next, and an LV flux cable is probably enough. Now, I don't know really anything about these, about how they function, about what the rules and regulations are surrounding their use. I'm just going to build a few of them, and in fact, I'm going to build... Oh, right, that's not how that works. I'm going to build quite a few of them. 25... I'm going to go ahead and build 30... I'll build 36 of the darn things. And it looks like they will carry 256 RF per tick. So we will zoom our way back downstairs. And we will get rid of all of this nonsense. And we will instead... Actually, get rid of that too. Come here, you. Get out of here. I don't want to look at your silly, silly face ever again. Hook this up directly, maybe? It looks pretty solid. And then hook that into there, maybe throw that on. And what we would like to see happen is... Hey, look, it's charging up. It's getting power. It's filling up. It's beautiful. Let me ask you... riddle me this here, my lovely viewers. That's not good. I think this probably needs to be plugged in. That seems like it might be essential. Or maybe something just blew up somewhere far away that I didn't notice, owing to the fact that it was distant. Let's restore this nightmare of a setup. Oh dear. Hello? Well, everything seems to be okay, so we're gonna charge ahead. I don't know what happened there. I genuinely do not know what just happened or why. That was strange. That was odd. Maybe concerning, but we're gonna just hook all of this up here. Oh, actually, I guess I need to leave that hole open. And we will run the last of these back here. And then when we fire this bad boy on, we should... Oh my gosh, look at that. The block got placed. Oh my gosh. How exciting is that? And then, of course, the next question on many of your minds is, wait a minute, Reese, what happens when it runs out, though? That's going to be a bit of an issue. And you're right. And I hadn't really thought about that. I guess maybe a hopper, and then... Well, you know the setup. You know the setup. We're going to need a condenser, collectors, a hopper. None of it down here, though. We've got the proof of concept running. We know that this works. It's an eyesore. It takes up too much space. We're moving it. I'm immediately, literally right now. What is it? Where's this go? Home, upstairs, whatever this one was labeled before. Lovely. I'm taking all of this down now. Now that we know that as a concept it works and produces a bunch of tiny rubber, we're moving it to the actual automation facility. Literally, I'm not joking. I'm doing that right now as we speak. This is an interesting problem. I guess because they didn't finish breaking the piece of wood that was right there, I ended up breaking it. Now, this spot here is just kind of glitched. And I guess that's going to happen regardless of what I put there. That's very, very strange. What if I put a piece of basalt there? Even that, that is weird and adds character, and I respect that. There's no electricity here. How did I not think about that? I mean, we have power here. I guess we'll just have to... Okay, hold on. Can we run power through the wall? I don't know if we can, because these things go into the wall, and the wall's not that thick. Okay, well, we will run power underground? Alright, folks, we are down here in a utility tunnel that I just built for managing power underneath the factory. We have our power coming from this glass fiber cable going into our electrical engine, and then going up through this LV flux cable to a much tidier, I would argue, and nicer looking setup. Well, I mean, that's objective. Or, no, it's not. It's completely subjective. Here it is. It's sort of the mess on the wall aesthetic we've been going with for our past couple of Wii automations here, which, by the way, I might need to shrink these down. I think I could probably do better in the future. But as you can see here, it's pretty much the same thing we had inside, but squished and stretched and completely... What's happening here? Is this an issue of this pipe being not quite right? Is that what this is? I originally had the block placers down here. Or, I'm sorry, the tree fluid extractors, and I did a test, and I see that we might be having some kind of an issue from it. Is that really going to be... Oh, oops. Is that really going to be a problem? Okay, that seems to not have any cracks in it. Okay, so if I now place back down this, you're still going to be like that. But it does look like it passed... No, is it passing through? I can't tell if it's passing through. I genuinely... It looks like this is going down. Maybe it's okay. Maybe the crack was never really an issue. But, okay, right. We'll start from the top. So up at the top here, we've got ourselves an energy collector MK3 hooked up to an energy condenser, which is condensing acacia wood, which, to my understanding, is one of the better woods to use for this whole endeavor. There's a hopper underneath that chest, feeding the hopped material into a block placer that is underneath this block back here. And then the block placer is also receiving power, and it's ran underneath there, so you can actually see our block placer here. It's got 12 acacia wood in it. Clicks it down right in front of it, where are two tree fluid extractors. See, this one's got fluid in it, and it's not emptying out correctly, and I don't know why. I wonder if this needs to be an iron pipe, so that this can't go backwards. That might be our issue. Give me a moment here. Iron transport pipe, pretty easy to build. And then, yeah, okay, iron fluid transport pipes is a real thing. Let's see, we do have ourselves a wrench, which might be necessary to get this set up. I don't know if this is going to end up being our problem, but I would like to get it fixed if it is right now on camera for all of you. So we're going to plop that down there, and we want to reconfigure it so that it flows into there but not back out, which I think would be like this. Yes. So it looks like this should now be emptying, although it is still filling up instead of emptying, and I don't know why that is. I am so confused. Why is it not just going into here? Oh, you know what? There's an idea. The Galacticraft fluid pipe. That is actually a brilliant idea. What if we just got those? And I don't have them on my person. I know we were carrying them around with us for a very long time, but I seem to recall leaving them back here in this chest, thinking that we wouldn't need them again for a while, because we weren't going to be going back to space anytime soon, because why would we need to go back to space? We've conquered all of the planets, and by conquered I mean we've traveled to them and seen that they're not quite all that interesting, and just sort of abandoned them. But alright, how about that, baby? You like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? I don't think either of them really like that all that much, unfortunately. Don't they require a tool, though? Don't we have to get the Galacticraft wrench, something like that, and then maybe right-click on them? Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Tell me how you really feel. How are we doing here? Is it doing anything? Oh, you're like that now. Oh, we need you to not be like that is the issue. Good news is that one's empty. Bad news is I can't see a way to turn that on and leave that one off. It seems to treat the whole... What? This works with the... What? Well, it definitely didn't before. Fine. What if I did that? Are we happy now? Are we all happy now? Is that working? Comment down below. Let me know what your favorite fluid style pipe is. Because I'm not sure about this working out long term. Okay, so hear me out. What if we fill up a tank with latex first? Which is what it... Wait a minute. Is that going to empty this, though? Is that why this is blue? Because it's extracting the... If you've ever wondered what it must be like to live a nightmare, a true nightmare, try making YouTube videos. Okay, everyone. We've refined the setup a bit. Let's see where this gets us. So that should now be empty, and that should now be empty, and that should be filling up with liquid latex. Should we just start over? Let's just start over. Alrighty, folks. Well, we are down here in the maintenance shaft, or tunnel, that I have made underneath the factory in order to run power to all of our machines. We have our glass fiber cables running power to the electric engine, which is turned on with this here lever, and pumping power into these flux cables. All seems to be well. It's a little bit on the warm side, but I don't expect it to create any sort of thermonuclear disasters, mainly because it's not a nuclear reactor. That's probably the main reason. Up top here, we can see that we have a water pump pipe with a small source of water underneath it, pumping water into our latex processing unit, which is hopping into this obsidian chest down here. But where is it getting latex from? Well, remember that power cable from earlier? That's feeding a block placer, and that is getting acacia wood from this here collector and condenser, and then hopping it into here, which places it down here, and we have these two tree fluid extractors, which are using the fluid pipes from Galactic Craft to pump the latex that they extract from the acacia wood back into the latex processing unit. As you can see, the whole system is perfectly automated, running smoothly, and the next stage in the operation would be to have the tiny dry rubber automatically crafted into the the dry rubber, and then have that cooked into the plastic. Now, if I'd thought about it in advance, I would have gone ahead and automated that as well. But see, the funny thing is, I didn't think about it in advance. I'm thinking about it now, and it's a little bit too late to do anything about that, because that would require I take the entire setup down and redo it. Oh, shoot. Alrighty, folks, well, we are down here in the maintenance shaft underneath the factory to show off the first part of our setup. So we've got the glass fiber cable going into the electric engine, which is being powered by the power from the glass fiber cable, but it's turned on by this lever, not like turned on as in aroused in any kind of... That's not what I meant to imply, that they're just friends. And then we have the LV flux cable here, carrying the flux energy, the redstone flux, if you will, up and into the factory proper. And right over here, we can see that it is powering this latex processing unit, which gets water from this water source and this water pump pipe. And it gets latex from this setup over here, where we've got a collector, a condenser, creating acacia wood, a hopper, a block placer, which is also powered from the LV flux cables, placing acacia wood, and then that is producing latex, which is being piped out the top here, and dropped into this latex processing unit. And as you can see, once it hits 100, it spits out some into this hopper, which goes into this auto work table, which automatically turns that into the dry rubber. And of course, we need to cook dry rubber to get plastic. I've not automated that because... I don't have a good reason. Alrighty, folks, we're back down here in the maintenance shaft underneath the factory where we run power to our machines. And as you can see here, we do have some glass fiber cable that is running some electricity underneath here to some machines up top, and I will show you what those machines are from up above, because it's actually a little bit hard to see from down here. So we're going to make sure we have that open, hop our way out, because I mean, we just get stuck up there. It gets a little bit obnoxious, but I'm glad we have ladders now in case something should happen and we get stuck down there. That's very important. So where does that electricity go? Well, it goes to a few different places. One of the things that it goes to, you can see it tucked way back there, is an electrical engine, which is converting the EU, or the electrical units, into RF, which is redstone flux. And the redstone flux is being carried by LV flux cables to a few different places. For example, it's being carried here to a block placer filled with acacia wood. The acacia wood comes out of the hopper from this energy condenser, which is getting electricity, or I guess I should say just energy, from an energy collector MK3 to create the acacia wood for the block placer to put in between these two tree fluid extractors, which are extracting the latex from the tree, from the wood, and piping it into the other item that is using the power from the electrical engine. This is the latex processing unit, which is supplied with latex, as I said, supplied with power, as I said, and supplied with water from this water fluid pipe and this water pipe pump and this source block. All of that comes together to create the dry rubber. Well, no, it comes together to create tiny dry rubber. Tiny dry rubber is then hopped into the auto workbench, which is manufacturing the regular dry rubber, the larger dry rubber, and this should be probably a much faster auto craft than we've seen before, because it coincidentally and completely not intentionally is now connected up to the pipe behind it, the power pipe behind it, receiving redstone flux, which makes these go faster. If you supply redstone flux, they craft a little bit quicker, and I've never actually seen that happen, and yeah, look at that, that's quite a bit quicker. So that should just sit inside of here, except for we have an electric furnace, which is plugged in directly to the high voltage, and it's not blowing up thanks to a couple of transformer upgrades. We've got an import and export upgrade inside of here, so it's automatically importing the dry rubber from above, and it is exporting the plastic over here. We did it. We've actually done it. It's unfortunate about this, and if I put anything else down here, it'll have a similar issue, but there it is, everyone. It's functioning, it's automated. We are getting the plastic that we need to build things like the Wither Builder, the range add-on, the animal suits. Animal suit. Specifically, we would like to be building in the future more black hole units, and of course, also in the future, we'll need to build things like the Mob Slaughter Factory so that we can get pink slime ingots from pink slime from killing monsters. That is not even where we started the episode today, and I'll be honest with you, I don't remember where that was. Well, I do remember. It was inside of here, talking about this. Oh my gosh, we built world spikes this episode. So I guess we'll go ahead and end things by verifying that all of the work we've done did in fact pay off. By now, the MFSU should be filled if it all kept running the way that it was supposed to. Now, it's possible that because we weren't there, the MFSU was no longer loaded, and therefore no longer charging up. And if that's the case, then we should consider building some more. Well, we've built them. Consider placing some more world spikes and such. Man, that tunnel's longer than I remembered. And it stopped. Okay, so I guess we just sort of tricked it somehow before. Yeah. Well, I suppose I will finish continuing to place world spikes and the little spike points, and hopefully we'll get that thing back up and running. I was going to say for next time, but I might as well just go ahead and do it. Oh, this world spike is empty. I wonder if that was the problem all along, because this was not... Okay, well, whatever. Well, that one is now activated. And then there are two more, I believe, along the chain here. So that was number one. And then right up here on our left, we will see any moment now, if you're being patient, and you just take a deep breath and you come with me, you'll see number 2. And then we enter into a couple of black voids here. It's unavoidable that that's gonna happen. Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! The issue is when we pass through one, that where it might be where number 3 is. But I think that right there is number 3. And then we start here with the new world spike. So that's world spike number 1 in the long ways one. The long ways one. It's nice that we're finishing where we started. Okay, that is pretty nice. I like that the episode's been cyclical, what is the right word? Cyclical sounds negative. Circular sounds more positive. It's like poetry. You know, each stanza rhymes with the preceding one and the following one. Number 2, and then right here, Electric Boogaloo, MFSU. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Confound it all! We've had this egg in the fire for months now and it's still not hatched! Maybe it wasn't the best idea to use Game of Thrones as our reference for dragon hatching, man. What other materials do we have at our disposal? Well, let me see. We have How to Train Your Dragon. Well, that might be useful after the egg is hatched. The Inheritance Cycle. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one. Do you remember the film Aragon? Never mention that in my presence again. The books were better, man. Shut up! Next, we have Jurassic Park. Are dinosaurs comparable to dragons? Some people believe that ancient man digging up dinosaur bones is where the myth of the dragon came from. Others say dinosaurs lived longer than we realized, and ancient man saw them firsthand, man. I told you to shut up!
Carl! Carl, you out there? This is a really bad thunderstorm. If you're out there, you can come home. You can come home. Carl 2 was never meant to replace... What the heck is that?
Blast it all, it's dark and cold down here, Bippity. I'm ready to go back. Boppity, we are so close now, I can feel it in my bones. Well, my bones feel old, cold, and tired, and I'm ready to go back. This was a waste of time. Bippity, don't say that now. There's nothing down here. There's no magical aura. I can't believe that Carl would have lied to us. Oh yeah, big surprise. One of Mother Clucker's prized spies lied to us. What a shock. We paid good money. He took our money and flew the coop. He told us that the boy had some sort of magical matter machine. Yes, and it wasn't in his basement where Carl told us it was, and he almost killed us when he found us. I'm telling you, he must have gotten wise and moved it. I feel the aura still. We're getting close. For Carl's sake, I hope you're right. Otherwise, I'm going to catch him and pluck every feather he has off of his body and use it in my pillow.
No. Excuse me, the both of you. What on earth is that? What am I? I'm looking at this thing from... What on earth is that? How far away is that? Are we safe? Is that an eye? Is that an eye looking at us?
Alright, laddies. I won't lie to you, things ain't been good here lately, have they? What with the captain being murdered, and our ship running aground and sinking below the sea. But I promise you, today these things gonna change. Cause we're about to become kings of our very own village.
I'm sorry to report, sir, that he's killed yet another of our spies. They can get inside, but they cannot locate the egg. Well, it's undeniable that he has the egg in there somewhere. Hundreds of eyewitnesses saw him take it. Perhaps it's time we take a more direct approach.
Okay, we're not going to let the very clear, menacing tower in the distance stand in our way of having a good time. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to another episode. What the heck? Huh? Whoa, hey, who are you guys? Whoa! 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 Oh, no! Oh! Oh! I don't like that. Where are we? Hello, Ridgecrafts. Welcome to the Tower of the Eye. What is that? And who are you? I'm Laris, Elder of the Dragon's Eye, and what, might I ask, is the Dragon's Eye? I thought that was the name of the tower. What do you... We are a society dedicated to guarding the Ender Dragons and their hatchlings. Oh, no. Oh, yes, Reesecrafts. Yes, indeed. You've been a naughty boy, haven't you? All right, listen, Laris. I don't know if I would necessarily describe my actions in that type of a way. You murdered in cold blood, no less, a very rare and endangered creature. Listen, if you're referring to the Ender Dragon, yes, I suppose, in essence, you could say that you stole its precious egg, further endangering the species. Listen! There was pigmen, and they wanted my flesh because I'd killed some of them as well. I might have a bit of a problem. Not to mention many of our agents who we sent to your home to recover the egg peacefully. I don't have the egg, and also, you can't just have Endermen teleporting into my house all the time. All right, that's uncalled for. Bring us back the egg. No questions, no excuses. Otherwise, we'll feed you to its father. Okay. All right. Listen. I can do that. I can do that. I can absolutely no problems. That is a pitiful cage. There's no ceiling. You can just fly right out. You can just walk out of it. I guess really it's more of an intimidation thing, isn't it? Put you up. Well, howdy folks. How are y'all doing? This has been the longest storm ever. I've been outside trying to find my darling, beloved chicken, Carl the First, and I cannot locate him no matter how hard I search. And now this is happening. I don't know. I went inside and they took me. They went inside and they got me. But listen, this is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You know what? We are going to... Oh, great. Look, they've put them inside of my base. They're keeping an eye on me now. Now it makes sense! All those Endermen that kept teleporting into my house thought they were just trying to get out of the rain. No, they've been looking for the egg, and little did they know it was right over there this entire time. Listen, here's what we could do, right? Let's think about this. We could go try to negotiate with Judge Pork and all of the pigmen, but odds are they're not going to give us back the egg because I traded the egg for my life. So what if we steal the egg from them under the cover of darkness, and then we give the egg back to them? They're happy, they're upset, but we have plausible deniability because they never saw us there. How hard is it to build an invisibility potion anyway? Invisibility. Here we go. We got some options here. First off, invisibility core. Don't know what that is. Mossy cobblestone pressure plate invisible. No idea. Obsidian pressure plate invisible. Still no clue. I think what we're really looking for here is like potions of invisibility. What's up with a lingering one? What does that do? A splash potion of invisibility isn't helpful. We just need the one you drink and it makes you invisible. And we got a couple options here. One that'll get us 8 minutes, one that'll get us 3. And it looks like we'll need potions of... I'm sorry, hold on. In order to build this one, we're going to have redstone and potions of invincibility. So we've got to make that anyway. Or potions of night vision for some reason, combined with a fermented spider eye, which I'm not really a brewer, necessarily. I've not really done this before, but do they have to be... Oh, interesting. So this one requires the 8-minute version of these, which is just the 3-minute versions of these with redstone. I don't know what the advantage would be. We might as well just go ahead and make this one and then upgrade it. That makes more sense to me. If you ask me, that seems to be the more straightforward option. So, potions of night vision, golden carrot, and awkward potions. We can do this, Okay, let's go through and we'll add these one at a time. So we've already got the 2 potions of invisibility. So then we're also going to need a potion of night vision, and a awkward potion, and a golden carrot, and also we're going to need a brewing stand. Or, I guess anything really to make potions. What are my other options? Potions. We do have something here that says a potion brewer, which looks cool, and could potentially be just an electrolyzed electronic version of are my shortcuts not working? They are, just not the back one. I can't go back for some reason. That's upsetting. That's infuriating. That's frustrating to the extreme! But we're not going to let it get us down. We're going to be calm and rational about this. This is fine. Do I want to build one of these? We have to build a brewing stand anyway to build this, so I don't know what the... Comment down below. Let me know what the advantages of this are in case I need to build more brewing stands in the future. This is going to require cobblestone and a blaze rod. That might be quite possibly one of the easiest things I've ever had to manufacture. And in fact, we could do it right here in our inventory if we so chose. But we do not choose. We do not choose. We choose to grab cobblestone 3 and blaze rod in the singular. And we will build that thing right over here. Oh my goodness. I'm a little bit stuffy. I'm not sick though. It's just all the dust. I've been doing a lot of sweeping. I'm working on a secret project around the house concerning the game room. Don't pay no attention to the snottiness of my nose. It's a secret I decided to start at the start of the year and to work on throughout the rest of the year. So we're going to need some sort of a wart. Lovely. Love that. Well, I think we just need the one. And then these will probably need water. Do we have a way to get water? These have a value. Do we not have like a bottle of water? Do they not have a value after you put water in them? Excuse me, I'm just gonna have a quick hop, skip, and a jump down here. We'll go ahead and fill them up right here. Let's see. Of course they don't. Probably because the value would be all wacky if that happened. Napier, you can go home, by the way, bud. You can go home. I fixed your village. I'd take you back there myself, but I'm a bit occupied right now. But it should be good. It's got all the new buildings and everything, and it's completely safe. I put these monster things. They should keep everyone away. I mean, it wouldn't keep away other, like, players or villagers, or I guess other non-hostile NPCs. Although I guess the game would have to know they're hostile. So, skeletons and things, I don't know. Like, I guess some things could slip past, but I wouldn't expect that to happen. So we fill that up, and we add netherwort. And then, I guess it needs some type of a fuel? I mean, let's just get silly with it. We might as well put an Aeternalis fuel in there. It's not like we're gonna... Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Does it have to be coal? I've never done a potion. I mean, that cannot be true. That cannot be true. I must have done this before in the past for something. I just don't know exactly how. How do you do this? What is the secret? Do I need to build a fire underneath it? This is embarrassing. I genuinely do not know how to make a potion. And it doesn't say. When you look at it over here, it just does not mention how to do it. If we had a bottler, if we had a potion brewer... See, I genuinely... Am I missing something? It looks like you would put... Oh, maybe blaze powder. That kind of looks like blaze powder would... Yeah, it's got the same sort of graphic. That's got to be the secret. Okay, we'll give that a shot. Come on, baby. Work with me here. Work with me. Something's happening. There we go. There we go! I'm making a potion. So, we're also going to need a piston. And we're going to need a button. And we're... Oh, you know what? There's a lot of fire over there, so we'll get a real button. Not that a wood button's not real, but like a stone one that won't burn. Speaking of burning, we're probably going to need another flint and steel. There we go. So how is this going? Oh, it's done. I'm just staring at it and like, something is not right. Yes, I'm not right with you, boy. It's a great song, by the way. I have to convert you into a golden carrot. I do that with nugs. Give me some nugs, please. Not chicken nugs. I wish, though. What's your favorite nugget? Comment down below. Listen. Say what you will about the McDonald's Chicken McNugget. The McChicken McNugget is a fine nugget, alright? Chick-fil-A nuggets are probably my favorite, because they're just real chicken. I get frustrated. I went through a period where I was watching, and I don't do it anymore, but there was like a week-long period where I just watched food reviews on YouTube for some reason, and every single one where anyone would talk about Chick-fil-A, they're like, oh yeah, the sandwiches are good, the chicken strips are good, the wraps, the salads, the nuggets are good, but they're nuggets, so they're processed, you know. No, they're not! No, they're not! The Chick-fil-A nugget is just the same meat that they use for the breast in the sandwich and the strips, and they just cut it into cubes and batter and fry it. It's not processed. How can you eat that? How can you look at this cube of very obviously just cubed up breast meat and be like, yeah, that's like a McChicken. No, it's not! One of those was very clearly turned into a paste and injected into a mold. Oh, it's infuriating. Stupid people on the internet are stupid. Okay, now we need to add a fermented spider eye, or we can add redstone, and then add a fermented... It really is just a matter of what order do we want to add those in. Fermented... I can't even spell fermented. It's actually E. F-R-M-E-N. Okay, so we need a spider eye, a mushroom, and a sugar. What are the odds that the mushroom is going to be the thing we don't have here? Okay, so we have spider eye. And then it looked like sugar. Yeah, this is all checking out. Okay, hold on. No, this is fine. Hold on, no, we just take some sugar cane, right? Get ourselves some sugar. Watermelon sugar. Okay, and then a mushroom. Don't we have like a mushroom forest right across the way from us? This is gonna look super suspect. This is gonna look super suspect. When we just zoom over here... Okay, we'll have to fly low. We're doing a Mission Impossible here. We're gonna fly super low to the ground so they don't see us. That's how radar works, right? If you fly really low, They don't notice you? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. We're just here to find a regular, bog-standard mushroom, and then we gotta head back to our house. See, there's a big version. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe if we just take out the big one, it'll drop little ones? Is that not how this works? Hello? What did I get there? Oh, that's exactly how it works. Okay, hold on. We can't leave one undone. Here's my theory, right? If we leave it undone, it'll all be fine, except 6 years from now, a random pigman's going to come out here and see this floating in the air, and then he's going to have a premonition. He's going to have a moment of realization, a revelation. Hey, someone came out here and cut this down to get little mushrooms. Why would they do that? And then freaking Pigman Holmes is going to sit there and he's going to deduce someone must have done it because they were building an invisibility potion to steal the egg right from under our noses. And who would do that? It would be someone with a brewing stand. And the only person within 100 miles with a brewing stand. Dun, dun, dun! And then they show up at my house. And then I'm blamed for this. Yes, I am guilty. This is me doing this. This is going to end up being my fault. But, I mean, we want to try to avoid... Look, I've made so many enemies in this series somehow. I still don't quite fathom how it's happened. No other Minecraft series has caused me so much grief. There we go, fermented spider eye. Let's go ahead and hold on to that. We're going to use that to... Hey, wait a minute. No, they don't have a value. That's unfortunate. I was going to say, if these things have an EMC value, we can start saving these potions. But of course, the game's not going to let itself be that easy. It's going to be a pain in the neck. So once that's done, we're going to need our redstone. And then we will be ready to go out there and get back the egg. So this is going to make it, yeah, this is going to make it the long one. Should I feel bad about this? Should I feel guilty? Am I basically betraying... They're not my friends! I mean, I guess... Define friendship, really. If you threaten to murder someone, as they have threatened to murder me, does that not sort of build some sort of a bond? Does that not make you somewhat familial? Probably, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Alright. My potions of invisibility are complete. We need to go ahead and tuck these away somewhere safe, so that if they come knocking, it's not immediately obvious that I've got some of these. So, we'll put them literally on the moon. That seems safe and reasonable. Assuming that... Yeah, here we go. What is this? What is in here? Oh, good gosh. Okay, get out the moon. Oh my gosh, these things all have an EMC value now? When was that added? Oh, sweet happy day. Good. We're getting rid of all of this. This has been clogging up our inventory for way too long. We will leave 2 of these invisibility potions here. Now, let's see pigmen come to the moon. It's not gonna happen. Not till June. That made no sense. I have no regrets. Please fill this up. Underpants. Yeah, we'll just leave that there charging. I'll just have to remember in the future that it's here. Alright, take me back home. My eye is itching really bad. I think I got some, like, insulation in it. That's not good. I've been working on a secret project that we're not going to discuss today. Alright, back up to upstairs. And then I think we just drink the potion of invisibility.
But before that, a word from our sponsor. You! Well, not you specifically. Today it is Lucas Kits. Thank you so much for the support, Lucas. Lucas is a legend. That is to say, he is a channel member under the Legends tier. You too can become a legend by using the link in the video description, the pinned comment, or by clicking the join button and becoming a channel member. Legends like Lucas Kits, and possibly like yourself, get access to some videos early. They get access to exclusive contents, some really cool emojis, and a ton of other stuff. You can check it out by, again, using the link in the description, the pinned comment, or clicking the join button. It's $2.99 a month, which is less than a cup of coffee from Starbucks, and that's all I have to say about it. Thank you, Lucas Kids, for supporting. Thank you for considering, and now, without further ado, back to the video.
And have a look at ourselves in the old F5 menu. This is going to be a bit of a giveaway. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm invisible. I've got to have an empty hand as well. Okay. They'll never see me coming. Which one of these is first person? This one is. We got 8 minutes. Let's go. Operation Snatch the Egg. Shoot, we shouldn't do that. If we go out that way, they're going to see the door opening. I'm trying to be stealthy about this, okay? I'm trying to actually play the game like a pro. Here we go. I can fly as well. So they'll never see this coming. I'm just going to swoop in here back behind them. Holy smokes! This is one heck of a thunderstorm. Alright. Okay, nobody panic. I don't know why I'm now walking. I'm gonna make more noise walking. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to... Okay, they didn't notice yet. They didn't notice yet. It's all fine. They didn't notice yet. It's all fine. Oh, shoot! Where did it go? Where did it go? I didn't anticipate that happening when I right-clicked it. I see it over there. Okay. Okay, hold on. There's no chance. Oh, it's right out of their line of sight. I gotta plant this thing down. There we go. Without them noticing. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Satellite. Radio. Did you just hear? I heard an Enderman. They're gonna give it away. They're gonna give it away if they're not careful. Okay, there's the egg. Alright. Okay, we gotta be extremely careful here. I should not be holding this right now. They're absolutely gonna notice. Got it. Dragon egg. Got it. Let's go. Run, 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 run! We did it! Oh, I should not be holding that in my hand. Okay. Alright, we're good. How much longer do I have of invisibility? I think we had actually plenty of time. We've got 5 more minutes of invisibility. I mean, what do we want to do with this? I mean, we could just sneak up on Napier and be like...
Your mother never loved you.
Okay, no, that feels mean. I shouldn't have done that. I regret that. I don't know why he's still here. Do you think maybe if we're invisible, the people that live in this place will come out and say hi to us? Because we know that the dwellers of the Andesites, they live here somewhere. Don't know where. They got a whole house up here. Look, this place is fully furnished. Except for the flying block of dirt, which is weird. Okay, well, maybe we'll find answers to that someday. Let's go. Let's go. We've spent too much time here. Let's get back to that very scary looking... Has that always been there? I did crank up earlier my view distance to 32 chunks, specifically because I wanted to, like, keep an eye out around me for any additional weird happenings, because that's happened up there, and that's over there, and all of this. And then that just there on the horizon now. How long has it been there? Is that where my portal to the end was? Is that what's going? That would actually make a ton of sense. That would make all of the sense in the world if that's what this was. It's got these nice, like... I don't even know how they built that. I guess it's part of the mod, so they can kind of do whatever they want to, can't they? I don't know who writes the quests for these mod packs, but I'm very impressed. All right, everyone, I'm back, and I brought the dragon egg. I brought it here for you. This is not the real egg, boy. What? I'm sorry. No, yes, it is. It's a fake. No, it is. It's... Oh. Why would they have a fake egg in the fire? Unless... Oh, no. War never changes. Oh my gosh, oh no! Oh no, the battle was supposed to take place far from here! This is too close, Slayers, you gotta do something, you gotta call them off, everyone's gonna die! We will fight until we have recovered the hatchling race crafts, but what cost? At what cost? Look at this is insane! They're gonna destroy my house! Have you considered a little bit of diplomacy? You can try that if you want. I'm sure I can. I'll tell you what, I will! I will, why not? I've been doing all your other dirty work up until now. Sure! I'll go ahead and just cross a dangerous battlefield war zone and go negotiate with Bork the release of a dragon hatchling. We don't even know for sure if that's what's happened, alright? We just found a fake egg. We don't know for sure that... why aren't you fighting? What are you, commanders? The royal commanders? Where did they all get all of the... They've all unmasked a huge army! Star Wars Episode 2. But why am I not flying? Pork! Buddy, pal, listen, you gotta stop the fighting and just give them back their dragon, okay? Sorry, Reese Crafts, but the hatchling is ours, and we shall not be returning it. Hatchling, so it's hatched. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it flying? Where the heck is it? Where the actual... I hear it, I don't see it. Listen, they're not going to stop until they get their dragon back. They are not going to give up. Neither shall we. Fantastic. Why? Why do you want a dragon hatchling so bad? What does any of this matter to you? When I was a boy growing up in the Nether, I don't want to hear your sob story. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm more worried about the real issues here. Like my house being destroyed. This is insanity! Whoever programmed this did a great job, though. I'm not sure what mod this is. Is this vanilla Minecraft? Do they just fight each other in vanilla Minecraft? Is this real? Am I in some sort of real alternate dimension now? It's all gotten crazy. Laris, listen, they're not interested in diplomacy. Is there anything else I can do to help you in this endeavor? Perhaps you can aid. Spurious is currently north of the battlefield. Sure, I'll just head over there right now. And we'll just zoom on across the battlefield here. No danger at all. Hey guys, how you doing? A lot of them out front here. That's... Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, right. Right. And we'll just head right over here. We'll see how Spurious is doing. There he is. Hey, Spurious! How you doing? Lovely night. Why aren't you dying in the rain? There's a lot going on out here. I have so many questions. Sorry, Reese Crest, I'm too busy to talk now. I have to find an entrance. An entrance. I have to find an entrance to that fortress. An entrance. I'm sorry, I shouldn't focus on that. I mean, I know how to get in there. If I could, like, sneak in and get the dragon, would that be useful? If you can fetch the hatchling and return it to me here, it will end this whole mess. I bet. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. We'll just do the same thing we did last time. It worked perfectly fine last time. We'll go in with our invisibility. We've got a couple more potions on the moon, as one does. Napier, what are you still doing here? Go home. I told you earlier this very night. This has been a very long night, and it's still raining. It's been a rough one. But we figured out previously, lunar base, here we go. We'll go in invisible. I don't know how to get a dragon, though, is the only issue. We'll take both of our potions of invisibility. I don't know if we'll need them both, but we'll just have them with us, and, you know, come what may, we'll be ready. Maybe I shouldn't be carrying around this dragon egg. It might be a bit of a giveaway to the fact that I'm the one that tried to steal. Yeah, you know what? Let's just leave that here for now. We should have left that on the moon. We'll deal with it later. Well, let's see. We have a few different options, right? We've got the monster ball or whatever it was called. What was it? Was the monster ball in a different mod pack? What was I thinking of? I think that's actually from FTB Endeavor, which I don't play anymore. But there was some kind of ball, like a mob ball or something. I'm not crazy. Didn't it look like a Pokeball? Am I Am I still thinking of the other mod pack? Hold on, let's type in mob and see what we get. No, there it is. A mob imprisonment tool. It does kind of look like a Pokeball. Don't we have one of these? I thought we had one. Where would it be? Is it inside of our magical bag of interesting things? Yes. Mob imprisonment tool. Good. Maybe we can use that. Other options would be maybe like a lasso. How many? A lead. Lead! Maybe a lead? How do you build the lead? Sticky resin. Does it have an EMC value? We might have built one already. I don't remember using a lead yet. Oh, we should have. I mean, look at that. It's just string and sticky resin. This will be easy. I'm so glad I decided to record all of this earlier. And I wasn't just... Because sometimes I get on here and I just play for the... I mean, not the fun of it. But, you know, I'll like get things set up between episodes or get certain things kind of ready or do some testing. And I just so happened to... oh, there's also a string down there. Okay. Just so happened to thought I'd record an episode. And then what happens? I get kidnapped by Endermen. I have to go stealthily steal an egg. I accidentally am in the middle of a war! You know, normal things that happen to a person. Okay, we got a couple of different options here to deal with a dragon hatchling. I cannot imagine anything going poorly. We'll just have to drink our potion and head across. And all should be easy, all should be well. Chug-a-lug, chug-a-lug. Makes you want to say hi-ho. Burns your tummy, don't you know? Chug-a-lug, that's an old song. I'm wondering now, why... I don't know how old that song is, probably not that old. But I'm wondering now, and my question to all of you at home is... why... why don't they just teleport in? Oh, you know what? I've made an oopsie. Hold on, no, we can solve this. Don't mind me, gonna go for a swim. Just gonna go for a little bit of a swim. Don't mind me. Blah 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 blah. Okay, now they'll just assume that I came out somewhere down. I have questions for you. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna have a conversation, okay? Don't you even worry about it. I hope the dragon's not freaked out by seeing an invisible entity. Well, I guess it wouldn't see me, would it? Oh yeah, that's a dragon hatchling right there. Why don't they just teleport in here and teleport out with the dragon? I didn't even think to ask that. That's literally a power that they have. They can teleport. Okay, lead. Huh? What? What is this? I'm right-clicking it with the lead. Okay, fine. Mob imprisonment tool? No. Fish equals day. Am I supposed to feed you? Gosh, you do have a face that only a mother can love, don't you? Kind of cute, though. Alright. I probably can get a fish. Hold on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I don't have a fish? I don't even have a fishing rod. Okay, hold on. No, this is fine. This is fine. Nothing weird going on here. Maybe some of them just noticed that there's a flying transmutation tablet. Hopefully none of them put 2 and 2 together. What do I need? I need sticks. And I need 2 string. There's probably a way to make a fish with a philosopher's stone and a chicken. Because what is chicken if not fish of the land? Or tuna of the earth? And tuna is the chicken of the sea? Now there's just an invisible floating fishing rod. Life's gotten weird lately, hasn't it? Okay. We're just gonna camp up over here, and we're gonna hope for the best. And hope that this just works out for us. Come on! Let's go! Why am I not getting anything? Oh! What was that? Was that... What did that... Raw salmon? It looked like it wanted a regular vanilla fish. Also, I thought they added a little thing where you could see the fish swimming up and grabbing it. Is that not a thing anymore? Did they get rid of that? I liked that. I thought that was fun. I'm just fishing now. That's all I'm doing. I'm just Minecraft vanilla fishing and not catching anything. Wasn't there a dedicated fishing spot over here that belonged to Basil or something? What was this? This is Baz's fishing spot. Leave it be. Well, Baz, I've never seen you before. In fact, I've never seen anyone over here. So I'm using your well-lit, lovely fishing spot. And I better get something good, because I can think of no better reason for you to have claimed this area unless you were going to do something interesting with it. Unless there was a reason to. I've got to assume the fish like this little area here. Maybe it's all the sand. Maybe something speaks to them about this. We're losing all of our invisibility potion. Is that a puffer fish? That's not a regular fish. I need a regular Minecraft fish. I'm running out of time. I've got 4 minutes of invisibility left. I gotta get in and get out. I do have a second potion. We do have a second potion. Please just give me a fish. I'm running out of water in real life. That's not even a... Yes! Normal, regular Minecraft fish. I'm still invisible. I should not be holding a fishing rod for this, because that would look very suspicious. We're just gonna zoom through here. It's still going. A lot of them are in the water now. I guess they're just cooling off. Alright, baby dragon. Literally baby dragon. What now? What do I do now? Are you gonna, like, follow me or something? I gotta figure out how to get it out of here, though. Oh, hold on. You know what? We can't very well go out the front gate, but... could go this way. Are you gonna follow me this way? Can I interact with you on any useful level? Can you do anything? Hello? Oh, it says following. Is it? Okay, so if I just keep digging this direction, I know that eventually we will reach lava, but let's see if I get some torches out. Actually, no, my work better is if we get some glowstone, and then we can, like, put those on the floor. There we go. Come on, big guy. You can fit. I don't actually know if you can fit. I'm making that up. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Okay. Hold on. No, that's lava. Okay, listen. You stay. There we go. Good. You wait right there, and uh-oh. My potion wore off. Okay, that's fine. You wait there. I'm going to attempt to figure out how to get us out of here. Okay, if I just fill that in and then we break through. Oh, how far does the lava go though? Eventually you have to get out from the lava, yeah? Like that's my that's my theory. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! There's nothing I can do about it. Yes, there's. Oh, I just gotta remain calm. Gotta remain calm. Gotta remain calm. Gotta not freak out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out! Gotta remain calm. Gotta remain calm. Okay. Okay, you okay? I'm okay. Everybody's okay? Okay. Wait a minute. We figured this out ages ago. Literally ages ago. You just gotta get the mercurial eye. And then, I mean, first off, make sure you got it set up correctly. Marble doesn't seem at all suspicious. That'll probably be okay. And then you just like... I mean, what mode is it currently set to? Ooh, not that button. Transmute pillar? Yeah, pillar. In that direction. And then bop. And then bop. 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 Boom. Perfect. Yes, this is ideal. This is not at all suspicious. Hopefully no one notices. We're kind of banking on the fact that there's a battle taking place to keep people from noticing this happening. So, baby dragon, how do I get you to follow me again? Okay, following. Follow me this way. Follow me this way, baby dragon. Oh, okay, no, he's coming. He's coming. Could I have just gone out the front gate then and he would have teleported to me? Would have been useful information to know, I suppose. Okay, let's go ahead and take our last... Well, no. Will they be able to see me if I'm invisible? Where are we relative to the... Oh, okay. No, you know what? I think we're far enough away. Come on, baby dragon. We just gotta move fast. I don't want to be seen by them. And the reason is, it's not just a matter of sneaking in. That's not why I wanted to be invisible. I also don't want to be associated with any of this, because I want to stay on everyone's good side. You know what I mean, baby dragon? I mean, I know, historically speaking, a lot of this is my fault, because I keep, you know, doing things to irritate everyone, and getting myself into trouble, and causing mischief, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf so these sorts of things don't happen anymore. So come here. You've been great. Stay here. Look, Spurious, like, I got the baby dragon! You've done well, Reese Crafts. I'll take it from here. Oh, thank heavens. Should we go clean up our mess? Let's go clean up our mess. We gotta make it look like literally no one was there. And that looks, at the moment, a little bit suspicious. Like someone's probably gonna notice this eventually. That guy probably just noticed it now. You know what we gotta do is now we gotta gaslight him. You know, that's what we gotta do, is we gotta get rid of this so quickly that when Judge or someone else comes over here to check, they're like, there is literally no giant white noodle sticking out of the side of the volcano, you lunatic. What are you talking about? Everything is exactly as it's always been, sticking out of the volcano. There is no giant white noodle. And he'll go, oh no, and he'll look at the little bottle of wine he's holding, and he'll tump it over and pour it out, because clearly he's going crazy to have imagined something like that, lol. And then we'll close up the wall behind us with the basalt that we originally took out, like so. Which oh my gosh, yeah, look at this. It's like we were never here. We're still invisible. Look at this. We're gonna come back over here and make sure from the outside. You know what? The lava is a little bit different than it was. But, like, that guy, see, he didn't even go report it. He didn't even go report it. You know why? Because he looked out here at this and he thought, I must just be seeing things. It must be the stress of the full-fledged war taking place directly next to me outside that is still going. They've really chilled out in the river, though. It seems like they've calmed down quite a bit. Listen, I know I'm invisible, Laris, but, oh, he can hear me, I guess. Maybe they can just see me when I'm invisible. Maybe he just hears me. Should we ask? Do we care? That's the real question here, and the answer is, of course, no. I don't care anymore. Just get all this stuff out of my inventory. Get rid of all these fish. I should have made an extra fish when I was thinking about it, and I didn't. Oh, Laris. I got the dragon. He's over there with Spurious. Well done, Reese-Crafts. I will call off the attack. Okay. Okay, good. That's all I wanted to hear. Time to suit up again, even though I am still very much invisible. I think we're probably in the clear now, and... Hey, wait a minute! Laris, why didn't you or Spurious or one of... literally any of your other men teleport in there to get the dragon yourself? There's some sort of force preventing us from entering the fortress via teleportation. Just some sort of force, eh? Just... Somehow, Palpatine's back. Am I right? Am I right? Who needs good writers? They're not good in Hollywood. Who needs them here? Maybe that's actually like a little wink and a nod for a future subplot. Who can tell? All I know is I'm gonna go inside now. I'm sure the word's already gone out to all of them that the battle's over. They'll leave, and next time maybe we'll just have a normal episode. Maybe next time we can just work inside of our factory, and we won't have to deal with pigmen and endermen and any of this other nonsense. Napier's gonna go away, hopefully, and I don't have to look at him anymore. Thanks for sticking with me through all this, folks. Thank you all for watching. God bless each and every one of you. And I guess there's only one thing left to say. That being a massive shout out to our 2 channel members, Purple Lemons and Lucas Kits. Thanks for the support. You're helping to fund a big renovation that's going to make more gaming content, making more gaming content easy. It's kind of what I've been spending most of my time on. I haven't talked about it, and I don't want to yet. But it's going to be cool. It's a new space, and that's all I'll say. Thank you folks for watching. God bless each and every one of you, and I'll see you later. Let me get something in my hand so I can wave. Goodbye! Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to Tekkit 2, and it has been too long since we gathered here together. I have not left my house since the war. I mean, in the real world, yes, but in Minecraft, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to see what it looks like. I'm assuming the battlefield is pockmarked and scarred. And also, hasn't stopped raining? It has literally been raining since the war started, since that night where I went out just looking for Carl, and then everything went wrong, and it's just been raining since then. And you can still see that tower in the distance. We're not going to worry about any of that today. Today we are focusing on construction and building. Oh, well, no, actually, I'm lying. I'm not intentionally. I think in order for it to be a lie, it has to be incorrect and also intentionally wrong, right? Like if you misspeak and you're wrong, you're not lying, you're just mistaken. There's a difference. There's malice in one and not in the other. Just ignorance often, or incompetence. And in this case, I just wasn't focusing enough on my words. Today we're going to be trying to fix this. So some of you may remember a time, not all that long ago, when this just worked. You got, you know, your power going in through the bottom here, and it plugs into here, and it does that, and then it does this, and then spits it out to all these machines, but it doesn't work anymore. And I've actually been at this because I didn't want to have an episode dedicated to me trying to figure out why this doesn't work. So I decided to do some testing before we came back. And what I figured out was, it's actually these cables, right? And I can't really demonstrate that because I put it back together more or less the way that it was in preparation for the start of this video, which I realize now means, you know, it absolutely necessitates that we're going to have a couple additional cables here, so I'm going to come up here and just grab some more. I mean, I say cables, but they're definitely gold kinesis pipes, which are decidedly not cables, and in fact very pipish in nature. But it's these flux cables. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know why they're broken. They used to work and now they don't, and I know that they're the problem because I can plug everything in Using kinesis pipes, turn it up, bam! Look at that, it's just going. Now, here's the weird thing. There's not been an update to this game in ages. We're still on 1.1.3. To my knowledge, there's nothing new, so I cannot figure out why these aren't working. And I know they're not working, because if you have a look inside of here now... Oh, don't tell me you're not working now. You should be working. Are you working? Are you doing anything? Are you filling up? This worked a second ago when I tested it. Don't tell me it's not working now. Is this thing broken? It can't be. It's full. It's just not doing anything. I'm so deeply confused. I am so deep. I mean, okay, so this is working now at least, right? Like before it was not outputting energy, and now it definitely is outputting energy. You though, you were running previously. Okay, you know what? Hold on. No, don't go anywhere, anyone. Just sit tight. We're gonna do a bit of an experiment here. We're gonna do a little bit of a test. There we go. So those fill up. What? But what? But why why are you broken? Why are you broken? Why are you? Do these machines require power to come in from a particular direction? Is that a thing with industrial foregoing machines? Is that... am I remembering that correctly? Is that my imagination? You're running just fine, I think. I actually can't tell. I mean, you're constantly extracting fluid from the looks of things, so you've got to be operating correctly. Am I just nuts? It looks like power's going in there. If I hit this button, I'm pretty sure that pauses operation. Why? This was working before I started recording! Look, the block placer's also not filling up. Oh, well, it's not currently plugged in. Okay, well, if I break these, okay, if I break these, and I plop those down, it's still not filling up. What if I go around there and I break the block manually? Because it doesn't look like the block... Why, is this all just broken? Why is the block not even looking like it's gonna break? So that... It's placed another one. It's placing them. What's it at right now? 47,969. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So no, it's not filling up either. Why are none of my machines accepting power? I thought I diagnosed it. Ugh! Well, okay. Hold on. We're not giving up hope yet. I did bring a Stirling engine for a time such as this, when I might need to test and see if maybe it's just the electrical engine for some reason, even though it was definitely outputting power, so that doesn't make any sense at all. And if this is the solution, that it breaks the bonds of logic that hold the universe together. All of existence is going to be thrown into chaos by this if this works. Gravity itself will unravel. We're gonna separate into a billion tiny atoms because nothing's holding us together anymore. Outputting massive amounts of power there. Now it's filling up. Well, why? Is it because I mean, this is producing power in little spurts. It's operating though. It's operating. You can see it happening. You can see it. It's working. Well, what happened to you? Why don't you work anymore, little electrical engine that converts EU to RF? Why are you broken? Maybe it's about placement. Come here, you. Get me. Get me. What if we put this on the wall? And then we pipe that up. Right? You see where I'm going with this. And then we turn it on. The power flows. And it's operation. What is this a joke? Is this a funny bit? How are you working? You just have power? You just work? Oh yeah, you use a different type of power entirely. So what is the placement of? This does not compute. This should not work. Why does this? Why did it worked before and then it stopped and now it's working again? Hold on. We turn this off. Okay. Alright, just sit tight here. Everybody just remain calm. Nobody panic. Everything's gonna be alright here. Let me assure you, even though we're not really sure what's going on, we're gonna work it out. And it's all gonna be fine. If we put those back in there and we have a look... Oh! Well, now they're No, hold on. This is draining. This is draining, right? We all see this draining. This number is going down with every passing second. It is emptying. Wait, did it just go back up, though? No. Still going down. I've got to see this hit 17. Until I see this hit 17. Okay, all right. Okay, so you're frozen up again. You've done this. You don't like these, do you? You're not a fan of these. That's fair. You know what? I understand. I'm personally, at this moment, not a big fan of them either. Because you know what's working? This is working! Let's see if this works, though. Let's see what happens if we turn that on. And we'll come around here, and it looks like that's... It's still draining. But why is it draining? It was filling up before. Why did it stop filling up? Does it have something to do with this machine? Does this machine just consume all of the energy? What if we reorient this in such a way that power doesn't go into there? We've got to have on us at least a couple of pipe plugs. We don't! I'm sorry. It must seem like I'm sick all of the time. I do have a bit of a head cold, but I promise I'm not actually sick all the time. You gotta remember, this series has been going for, what, 9 months now? I've been sick a couple of times during that period. I've got poor health. Alright, I don't take the best health practices. I should probably eat less junk food and drink more water and get more, like, sunlight, but it goes against my ways to do such things. Alright, if we pipe that off, okay? Power's only going to here now. It's still just draining. Okay, well, let's break that. Come over here and break that. There you go. The power's only got one place to go to now. It can only go to here. Are you kidding me? Is this real? It's not even trying to reach it. What if we pause operation? It's just stalled. It's not charging. What was that? I don't want to know. I've decided that what happens beyond this room is none of my business. The tower, the pig people, I don't want to know nothing. I'll stay in here and live my life in peace. Now, you seem to be the common denominator in all of this. Sometimes you don't work right. You do. I feel like you do this to spite me. I feel like this is not even a good video. This is a video of me slowly going mad. That's what this is. It's a video of rage. Function! No! You're gonna charge! But why, though? Why? Is this even compatible with these? Is it functional? Can this work? It's not even functional. It doesn't even work. All right. Well then, let me just run this little idea past you again, okay? Let me just come in here with this little idea that I've got. What if we turn that back on now? We got that there. A bunch of charcoal in there, and then we just wait and see what happens. It kind of looks like it's just gonna keep charging up and working, doesn't it? It sure looks that way to me. Looks like this machine's gonna get charged up to. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's gotta be charged. No power for that machine! I have no way of knowing whether or not this machine is charged. I have no clue. I don't know how to tell. Help tells me nothing. You're going up! That's good! But for how long, though? Because in the past, was this not working a minute ago? Was that like an optical illusion? Did I come over here and look at it and see that it was processing and potentially misconstrued that to mean that it was charging? Is that a possibility? It's a likelihood. What is that? What do you mean paused? Unpause, you goober. Operate. Be operational. I command you. You're doing a fabulous job of it, I've got to say. What about you? What's your issue? Are you also paused? Now you are. Oh, and now you're charging up. Okay, so I guess you're just like in operation, just using enough power that it wouldn't. Okay, you know what? I don't know what to say anymore. Quite honestly, if I'm telling you the truth, I don't really know what to do with what's happening around me. It breaks my brain. So what we got? What the issue here now is that we can't use this. This is what we've been using, and for some reason, it doesn't work anymore. We're gonna try one more time now. For the folks in the back who are questioning my sanity, plop that back on there, turn that bad boy on, have a look inside of here. Oh my gosh! Are you shrekking me? It's gonna work now! It's gonna work now! Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? What about you? You're currently full. What if I break this block, eh? What if I get my, and then what if I do a couple of them just to really make sure? What are you gonna do? You're also gonna stay charged as well. You're all gonna stay charged. Well, that's just fine and dandy then. But what about using these? Maybe these are LV flux cables. Maybe we should make the next level. Maybe we combine our LV flux cables with silver. All right, hear me out here, folks. I've not recorded one of these in a while. It must sound like I'm crazy, like I'm out of my mind. It's true that I am. That's absolutely factual. I've been playing so many other games. Look, here's the secret, okay? In the past, I have played Minecraft mod packs to the point where I hated them. But I felt like I couldn't stop because they were very successful. And I was worried that people would stop watching, and then my channel would fall apart, and I'd lose all my subscribers. And inevitably, that's kind of what would happen. I mean, I wouldn't lose the subscribers. They'd just stop watching the videos. And that's why Howdy Folks Gaming has 36,000 some odd, mostly inactive subscribers. But that happened because I just kept making the content, even though I wasn't feeling it anymore. I'm really feeling it now! I wasn't, though. I wasn't Shulk. I wasn't feeling it at the time. And yeah, I've decided not to do that with this series. I decided to take a step back, play some of the games, and only return to this one if I was really feeling it. And today I thought, I'm really feeling it. I'm gonna sign back into the world. Shockingly, it's still raining, which is weird, but at least the sun rose. It was risen for a little while there. But then I get in, and this is just broken for no reason. And that's never how you want to kick things off, right? When you're back from a long break. You don't want to be like, oh, good. A thing that was working is broken. And the reason that this matters, I'll tell you why, folks. You see this factory, we're going to fill this factory with automation as far as the eye can see. Well, no, I mean, I guess if that wall is as far as you can see, then that's what's going to happen. See, I want to build solar panels, like really good ones. And I want to build a fortress in the sky away from all of the insanity around us and power it with solar panels and just live in the sky where I can't be bothered by Endermen or pigmen or whoever lives on that island over there. I can just be left alone. Won't have Napier bothering me. Did he ever go home? I didn't even check. We need to check and make sure Napier went home. So we'll go live in the sky and with solar panels and continue the series there. So we're going to have to build a lot of solar panels for that. You might say, Reese, buddy, pal, friend of mine, surely what you should do... This is not operational, by the way. It's just not working. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but that's not it. Am I supposed to get some sort of a flux... Is there like a... Hold on. At flux... So there's just cables. So there's no way to determine what is an input and an output. Am I right in that assumption? There's no way to determine... Like, maybe they're just not set up correctly. What if I right-click it with a wrench? Why don't I just Google it? Give me a moment here. I'm going to open up my Safari. You can't see this. This is on a completely different screen. It's on a completely different computer. Let's look up flux cables. I should put in mod to specify that I'm not looking for an actual product. Let's see. Cable flux. That's not it. Get out of here. You mixed up my words. Unless it is. I don't... What are you called? No, you called flux cables mod. Shrek. Maybe that is it. Let's go back in and have a look here. Oh, yeah, that's it. First cable, second cable, the last cable. They look similar to these. I'm assuming that's it. There's absolutely no further information about it. Well. We know at least that these aren't working. We've tracked that down to be a problem. Now, is it the problem? I don't know. It depends entirely on whether or not putting all of this back down the way that it was mere moments ago gets it working again. Because if it doesn't, and it's still broken, then I just don't know. I just have no idea. The insanity is creeping in. The madness is taking over. I don't know what to do. Turn this thing on. Power it up. Let's see this charge. It's not working again! For no reason! Just no reason! Let's break it, and we'll plop it back down. Why? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Don't know what I've done. I'm starting to question whether or not... perhaps I'm just mad. I'd be okay with this if there was some level of consistency to the operation, but there really just isn't. Sometimes I turn it on and it works. Sometimes I turn it on and just nothing happens. It's like it's not even plugged into anything right now. This is the on position, that's why the little light's red. And yet, nothing. And there's another explosion. I'm assuming it's lightning hitting the ground outside. At least I hope that's what it is. And not things being blown up. There's probably supercharged creepers wandering around. Quite honestly, don't have the patience for it right now. But if we put these back down now, how much you want to bet that they're just not gonna work? The energy will flow, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. But if I turn this off, watch this! Just watch this! If we put this here, this lovely Stirling engine, we'll put in a little piece of coal. I don't mind. Turn on. There we go. What is that? Hell, I don't want help. What is this red for? Yeah, I understand how it works. Why is that? I am confused as to what's happened there. This is working now, though, isn't it? Yeah, look at that charge up like that. Isn't that crazy the way that happens? Then we turn it off, and then we break that, right? Like, let's say we just break that. We put our electrical engine back down, and we turn it on again. It's working! Why? Is it possible? Is it possible that one of these things, when we put down the big cables, is somehow drawing all of the power? But does that make sense? I mean, this is definitely charging up. This is using a lot of juice. There's a lot of energy flowing over here, but there's nothing actually going in. See... I'm content to just leave it like this for now and just kind of see what happens. Maybe there's something to our theory that perhaps something is drawing down the power when we use these cables, and when we use the big engine, it produces so much energy, because this only, outputs 20 RF per tick. Maybe it's using so much energy, but this is able to satiate that energy, so when we switch back to this, it's fine. I mean, the only way I would know to test that is to get a bunch of electrical engines, like build a ton of them and spell it correctly. What are you? What do you do? Why would I want that? Is there any other way to convert energy? What are my other options? Converts industrial craft energy to railcraft charge. I mean, that doesn't particularly help us. Neither of these help us either. Oh my goodness, look at this. This thing is filling up. Okay, get the 7 plasma cells out, and then I guess we'll need to do what? Get some more cells, get some more empty... I mean, what are these? What kind of containers? Are they called cells? What are you? What are you made of? A bucket? Probably not a bucket. Hold on. What are... They're like 10, right? You get 10... Not 10 of them, but 10. And then you get your... Philosopher's Stone from wherever you stuck it and aren't keeping it in your inventory like an absolute scrub. You do one of these? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're called empty cells. They have an EMC value. Why was I not finding? Oh. That's weird. Cells! Give me some more of these. I don't know to what end. Oh my gosh, what? What are the... 23... Just sitting on the ground? Oh, because it must have been full. Oh. Oh, that's an unusual problem. Well, I don't want to leave you matter on the ground. We'll leave, like, 16 in here. That seemed reasonable. And then we'll store the rest of these in. I did not realize this machine was functioning so efficiently. It must be because of this monstrosity. You know what happens when you stop playing Minecraft for, like, 2 months? Is you build a thing and you come back to it and you're not entirely sure how it works. How do you function? What is the form and function of a rubber duck? I could figure it out if I needed to. Let's get out of here and do my other plan. My other plan being to build a whole bunch... Oh. Napier is gone. I suppose he's gone back to his village. in this thunderstorm. It's lightning all over. Oh boy. Oh, looky here. Looks like they've been building. Well, shall we go have a look? Don't worry, we're not going to interact with anyone today. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's like a tower with guards. Oh, they've dug a canal. They have dug a canal. Look at this. Oh, that's wonderful. I thought that was my property. I've just dug a canal. I built a wall. Fine. You know what? That's good. I like that there's a canal there now. Because that separates my land from their land. I prefer it this way. I'm happy about it. It's oddly straight. It's oddly right-angled. Oh, I said we weren't going to spend any time out here today, and I mean it. Good on them. You know what? You build your wall. No more Enderman invasions for you. I hope they don't figure out that I'm the one that got that dragon. That would be unfortunate. Because they've managed... I mean, their wall's not as big as mine, so... I feel fine. What do I need to build a bunch of these? Just a bunch of 10s and some pistons? Seems pretty reasonable. All seems pretty straightforward. We've got to build a bunch of gears. That's annoying. Okay, we're going to make quick work of this, alright? We're going to make 16 of these, and then we're going to make 16 of them, and then we're going to make 16 of them, and then we're going to make, I don't know, how many of those? 8 of those, I suppose. That seems to be the math. That's how that works. And then we're going to have 8 of those, plus the one that's already downstairs, so 9. And what we're going to do, and I'll show you what we're going to do, is we're going to take this one, which is still functional, somehow for some reason, or take it offline. We're going to get rid of all this. This has always been a mess. That needs to stay there and do its thing. But the rest of these, we're going to place down here underneath, and we're going to put them in a row. That's not really what my intention was, and also I'm not leaving them like that. And in fact, I mightn't even leave them here. They might not even be here long term. But for now, this will work for the sake of science and experimentation and all that. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, the ceiling is going to get really crowded here. Can I make these all face down? Lovely. So those are gonna power up these MV cables. Like so. And then those come out and go up here, following the trajectory of these cables. And I'm going to run out, which is fine. That's life. You know, sometimes in life, you don't get exactly what you need on the... Oh, ooh, that's a weird feeling in my arm. Ooh, that's a weird tingling in my hand. What is this? Am I okay? It's my right side. I must be okay. Because what... Oh. Okay, hold on. No, I'm fine. It's okay. It's like a pinched nerve or something, I'm sure. Ooh, that's my whole hand getting weird. Alright. Not gonna panic? We're not gonna panic. Left side is a heart attack, right? Hold on. Left side numb? Heart attack? Just gonna Google that. During a heart crack, a coronary artery becomes blocked. This blockage leads to lack of blood flow, which can cause left arm numbness. Well, that's good, because this is my right arm, which is decidedly not my left. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. This is just happening in the middle of a recording. This is great. Just gonna stand up, stretch my arms up, reach for the sky. Okay. It doesn't hurt. And it's not really numb either. I said numbness, but it's more like a strange tingling and like a... Suddenly my fingers started doing things that I wasn't telling them to do, if that makes sense. They just started like wiggling. There's a term for that. Like when you have a lazy eye, like when you, okay, not lazy eye, when your eye starts twitching, that's what my fingers were doing, where it's like a muscle spasm. And let's see. Let's just Google that. What's the worst that could happen? Right hand, muscle spasms. Let's see what we got. The most common source of spasms include overused muscles and dehydration. I've got to go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I have what I think is a 24-ounce cup of water that I filled to the top and I've drank about half of now. I don't know what that was. I got to thinking about it, and I've probably had too much caffeine today because I've got a bit of a sore throat, and my solution to that was to drink a lot of warm coffee because it's warm. But that was way earlier in the day, and I don't think that has anything to do with this. It's kind of gone away. I'll tell you where I think it actually is. It's not actually in my hand. It feels like my elbow. It's not sore, but it feels like that's where this is. And, you know, all those muscles run down to the tips of your fingers. So it's actually like every time it happens, it's like a little spasm in my my elbow, and then my fingers respond. And the only reason I realized it was my fingers first was because I was holding a mouse, and my mouse, I started just like doing that kind of, and I was like, uh-oh. But I think we're good. I think we're fine. A couple of years ago, my father was hospitalized because of Guillain-Barré syndrome, which is French. That's why I say it funny, because the French talk funny. They don't know how to use their words properly. They never learned English right. They made their own language, like a bunch of crazy people. But Guillain-Barré, I believe that's probably someone's name, is a disease, a virus, something that causes your body, like, attack your nerves, basically. And it led to him having severe, like, numbness in his legs and his arms. He didn't know what it was for a long time. He ended up being hospitalized for a little over a week. And he took a long time to recover. It was really rough. Apparently, some people never recover, so he's definitely blessed in that. But anytime there's, like, a tingling in the tips of my fingers now, I'm like, oh, no. So, uh-oh, wait a minute. But it didn't set on that quickly, you know? So I know that's not what it is. That's just me being silly. So let's go ahead and build some more MV flux cables. There's plenty of them in here. We just need to add silver. So let's get rid of a bunch of this extra nonsense that we're just keeping in our inventory. It's taking up space. We're going to get ourselves some more silver. A stack of it is, quite honestly, far too much because we're not going to use that much. 20 of them will do. That'll help us finish this up. So what experiment are we running right now? Well, the first experiment is, can Reese find his way back to where he's supposed to be? And yes is the answer. How many times can Reese place a cable instead of going through a door? What is happening now? Can't you I'm not suitable for this right now. My arm isn't well. Can't you see what is happening? Let me in. I belong in here. What is this? What fresh hell is this? Let me in. Come here. Stop. What is this? Was the door bugged? I mean, I don't mean like, are the Chinese listening to us right now? Not that kind of bug. You shrekking little nightmare. Alright. I guess that's what it was. How bizarre. What was I even saying at this point? I already did everything down here. We were up top. We were on to the next stage of the operation. Why have I come back down here? Well, I mean, while we're... no, let's finish what we were doing up top first. I was going to say, we got to find a way to power all of these. Because of course we do. Oh, good. Yeah, it's probably the... You know what it is? It's the wrench! I think... No, it's not. No, that makes no sense. I was going to say the wrench altered the door's chemistry and turned it into a nuisance instead of a nicence. But nicence isn't a word. So there we go. Those are all plugged in now. You're slowly dying. That's what we like to see. Just like me, apparently. I'm gonna figure this out by the end, I promise you all. Back downstairs we go. Into the basement, into the subfloor, into the... What are you? Why are you there? That makes no... What is the layout of this place? I don't understand. I'm gonna do that, though. I feel like that's probably the right thing to do. I feel like, actually, this should all be sort of sectioned off. Why is... Well, I guess we needed a light down here, didn't we? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Now we need to wire all of these in. So, wire. Yes, I mean, did we ever make redstone wire? That's gonna be the easiest way to do it. We can affix it to the ceiling. Did we ever make that? Pipe wire. No, this stuff. This right here. Red alloy. That's the stuff. That's what we... Where's that at? Do I have any? Is it here? Is it upstairs? Did I ever make it? Gotta go on a 20-step journey. Open the door. Click the button. Walk around. Click the button. Zoom. start going through random chests. If I was gonna have any, it would be inside of here. I just see 12. Enough time has passed since the start of this series that I rapidly approached and entered my 30s, and the world has stopped making sense to me. Boy, do I miss being a teenager when I had it all figured out. Boy, do I miss being 20 and feeling like my best days were ahead of me. Now I'm old and jaded and tired, and I just want everyone to get off my lawn and leave me alone. Trying to have muscle spasms in peace! There's no love in my life. Are you kidding? Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna work at all. It's not working one bit, and my hand's doing the thing again. Come on! Okay. So here's my current issue, is that current output is set to nothing. Nothing is being output. I'm just waving my arm around like a madman. You can't see it, but I want you to know that's happening. So even if my theory of one of the machines is drawing all of the current was true, I think that with this many machines going, that wouldn't be an issue. Now, you might be wondering, well, what are you going to do with all these machines now? Oh, we're still going to use them. We're still going to use them, because we're going to be using these to power a whole lot of other things in the factory. But what we're going to do now is we're just going to use regular pipes, because you know what? Quite honestly, I'm sick. I'm sick and tired of what I'm looking at here. This is, let's see, you know what? We can still see whether or not my theory holds true. If using multiples of these can fix the issue of maybe something's drawing too much current and placing down the Stirling engine sends like a big surge of energy that fixes the issue. So give me those golden cables. It shouldn't be in there to begin with. Give me those as well. Give me these wooden ones. We're gonna need a number of them. Give me all these wooden ones. Let's go. Oh, these are fluid. Yeah, you can stay in here. That's not gonna help me any. Gold to either side. Glass in the middle. That's way too many cables, arguably. And I keep using the term cable. I mean pipe. But you knew that already. Okay, that gives me... I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, okay, a stack. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Do these have an EMC? No. Of course, why would they have an EMC value? That would make the game too easy. Everyone knows when a game is easy, it's fun. And Minecraft can't be fun. It has to be a challenge. Because if it's not challenging, then you're not... I don't even have the energy to be mad. I'm telling you, folks, I'm old. I'm old, and I'm tired. I'm weak. I'm having weird spasms in my hand. By the way, if you were curious, they're still happening. I don't know what it is. It's gotten better. Now my leg is sore, but I'll tell you what, I don't think there's anything wrong with my leg. I think this is in my imagination. We've reached the point now where this is all in my head, okay? And we've reached the point now where I'm convincing myself of ailments that aren't real. Because my hand was having a bit of a weird spasm, probably because I was dehydrated or had too much caffeine. And now my body... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I might be getting like a cramp in my leg is what's happening. That feels like that's where this is going. I'm going to be pulling on my own foot here in a minute to try to relieve the cramp. Why is this what growing old is? You just start falling apart? It's a good thing I never got married or had kids, because they're going to be so disappointed in their father. Like, Daddy! That's what my kids would sound like. Why are you falling apart, Daddy? Well, my child, did not mean to pause the game there. Sadly, I gave everything I had to give to Minecraft. And I've got nothing left for you, kid. But I believe in you. But Daddy! No, I believe in you. Go out there, champ, and change the world. And make it a better place. I believe in you. Daddy, no! That's the conversation I'm having with my child, by the way. I can't help but notice that once again... I mean, unless we're just looking at a visual issue here, we're getting a nice stream of power and nothing is happening. Well, what if I plop this down? Okay. And I plop this here, and I connect it up with this. Okay. All right. You follow? You with me, camera guy? We put that in there. I don't know. Why is this here? Is it because on one of these machines I clicked help? Is that what it is? That's what it was. Goodness gracious me. Alright, you got a little bit of juice in there? Alright, we're going to throw down a lever. or a lever if you're so inclined, to turn that on. That'll send a big ol' whoomp of power in there, which has started the charging process. Okay, now we get rid of this. We eliminate it from the equation, okay? Does this continue to charge? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Why? Why does it continue to... I don't care. I don't. I've realized that I don't care. It just works now. Does it make sense that it works now? No. There's no reason dictating these things. Maybe it's because it's from a different mod, and it needs that little bit of familiarity to get it going, you know, to get it jump-started. And then after that, it can, it's like, okay, I can manage on my own now, thank you. That's just not how any mod in Minecraft history has ever worked. So I cannot fathom that being what is happening here. But I also cannot think of another reason that would explain this. I'm open to ideas and interpretations. If you are watching and you have something you would like to suggest as an explanation for what is happening, I encourage you, I implore you, I beg of you, please comment down below what is your thought and theory on this matter. As it stands currently, I am content to knowing that this is operational. This is running. It is bringing the latex as quickly as it can. And as you can see, once it fills up to, what is it? How many does it need? Is it 75, I guess, millibuckets? It fires one off into here, and then once this hits 9, which we will be able to see right there, it'll start cooking up one of these bad boys, which draws a lot of power, I assume, which is why this starts draining. But then as soon as it's done, power starts going back up. See, my thought was this just drew a lot of energy. Therefore, when it was operating, it must have been drawing down the rest of the system, but it never stopped is the issue. We're getting plastic. That's what matters. That's what we're doing all of this for. We're getting plastic. I accidentally burnt some cardboard pizza boxes in my oven earlier today. I forgot that I'd placed them in there just to keep them out of the way, and I heated my oven up, and it was full of smoke. Is smoke inhalation signs of smoke inhalation injury? Here we go. Coughing and hoarseness. I'm sick anyway. Irritated sinuses, shortness of breath, which may lead to total respiratory I'm sorry! Chest pain, headaches, stinging eyes or vision problems, runny nose, loss of consciousness. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was just a bit of a smoky house. I don't think I need to worry about asphyxiation, irritation of the lungs and airways, symptoms of smoke. Let's get through the... Oh. Cardiovascular abnormalities, including cardiac arrest. I'm gonna leave my house for a little while now. And let it air out. I'm gonna go be somewhere else where I'm gonna go. Thank you folks for watching. God bless each and every one of you, and I will see you later. Bye! Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to our Tekkit 2 Let's Play adventure, where today we're going to be hopefully fixing the electricity issue in the basement once and for all. Based on a comment that I've read that I've not tested at all, but I thought this could make for a fun one. One thing I did want to address real quick is that, yeah, the wall is bigger now, and it goes all the way down and back behind that other volcano, which is odd. But also, this got carved out a little bit. It's a little bit less, like, perfectly straight. I don't know. I don't know when this happens. It happens when I'm not on. I wonder sometimes if it's during the loading sequence, because I know that it takes a really long time in Tekkit 2 for a world to load. Not just when it's generating a world, but like when you log out and you log back in, it sometimes takes a really long time. And I'm wondering if that's when these sorts of things are happening, if it's just like calculating what to do next. If you have any ideas about that, comment down below and let me know if you know what's going on, because I've not figured out what mod that is just yet. I see people asking all the time in the comments, hey, what mod does the random buildings and the quests and everything? And I'm like, I hope you find out. Good gosh, let me know, please. But we're going to go ahead and get ourselves some pork chops, because I'm a wee bit hungry, and it was the first thing that came to mind. I don't necessarily prefer pork chops over steak, really. I mean, I'm a big steak guy, although I've made a couple of mean pork chops in my time. But as you can see, the system is currently running, and it is currently still working. But in order to get this working the way that we have, some of you may recall that things got a little bit crazy. We built a whole bunch of these down here, and I've built more since last episode. In fact, I think I probably have them inside of here. I think I built like 8 more, but I only deployed a few more, and I don't know where they are now. I must have put them in a chest somewhere. But we're just not getting a whole lot of power up there, and also this is just ridiculous. So we got a comment from someone, and I'm going to put them on screen right now. That's a note for future editor Reese to go screenshot this and put it in there. But it says that you can use a flux generator to make RF from EU, and they are absolutely correct. You can. We did that in Tekkit Legends. Now, Tekkit Legends was like 7 years ago, so I'm not going to be too hard on myself for not remembering that. But yeah, these are absolutely things that you can build, and there's 3 different tiers of them here, and you do need the previous one, I believe, to build the next tier one. Or, no, you don't. No, you just need transformers, so never mind. Forget what I said. Or you can combine an electric one with an HV transformer, and that'll get you... Okay, yeah, multiple recipes. We'd love to see it. So that's going to require an LV transformer. Pretty basic things, but the idea is you just pipe EU into one side, and redstone flux should come out the other, hopefully. Now, we were having trouble. I mean, the ideal situation here would be that we could once again use our extremely nice and lovely and handy where are they cables. The flux cables. No, they're not up there anymore. Everything's a mess. It's all disorganized. And my goodness, I like to clean my inventory out at the start of each episode. So we're kind of starting from fresh, and I don't have a bunch of stuff cluttered in there from last time. And the issue with doing that is that I misplace things. Quite often, in fact. So if we check Buildcraft, yeah. Even though... No, these are Buildcraft. These are Sterling engines. The electric engines are from Forestry, but I just put them in here because... engines. Same logic with the MV Flux cable. What machine did these not hook up to? I can't remember now. We're going to go ahead and pull those out and just have them on us. But... oh yeah, it's still raining. I don't know why. It's just constant. I can change it with console commands. I've tried doing that and it works. But it just starts up again. So it's very frustrating. But one thing we're going to need is copper cables, which will be in the IC2. Actually, we might even have an LV transformer. I was going to say, I think we've built a lot of these. It's not at all surprising that we just kind of have some. So that's fantastic. And then from there, we need a block of redstone, iron, and copper, which, of course, we can retrieve from right inside of here. If I move the second keyboard that I have to control the capture PC out of the way... let's see, block. That's what we're looking for. Block of redstone, bit of iron, bit of copper. Hope I didn't get that backwards, and we actually need 2 iron and 1 copper. That would be awkward and embarrassing. There we go. So I don't know. Okay, so the max output of this is 256 RF per tick, which I don't know how much we need to run those machines. Do we know how much these engines produce? We don't. I could look it up, but I'm not going to. What we're going to do instead is we're just going to go downstairs back into the basement. Or, I guess this isn't really a basement. This is a factory. Well, this is a basement. This is the factory basement. But what did we gave it a name before. I think it was like an access corridor or something. It's a basement. Let's not get silly with it. We're going to shut that off. So that's going to turn those machines off entirely. And then instead... we do already have the glass fiber cable going up there in order to get to the machine that uses that type of energy. So we're just going to go ahead and dig a hole down here in the floor. And remember that time I cleaned all this up after last episode? Well, we're just going to dig it all out again. Temporarily, of course. Temporarily, just until we get this set up and see whether or not it works. So like I said, we already have, and we should have some glass fiber cables. Ooh, nope. Right inside of here. So... we've already got some coming up here, so we'll just have it come off the back of that. Or in fact, we don't even need to do that now that I think about it. We can just have this. And it doesn't mention how much it accepts, so I hope it doesn't blow... actually, yeah, I don't know. It might blow up now that I think about it, because it's a small... it says LV. Yeah. How much energy is running through these cables right now? Before we do anything silly... what are you? You're an MFSU, but why are you positioned in the way that you are? Wait, what? Oh, you go to the teleporter. Where's the source of the power here? Where is it coming from? It's coming out of this tap. Is that high voltage? You know what we could do is we can just go outside here and we can go ahead and have a little peek at what's inside of here. 2 transformer upgrades. Okay, then. It's a good thing we didn't plug this in. It would have blown up, I assume. Then let's not do that. What we've just done there, that's also a mistake. Yeah, there we go. Listen, it's all fine. It's all fine, everyone. This is ideal, really. We're gonna go back upstairs. We're not gonna make a horrible mistake, everyone. A first time in the series. We've actually been learning. We've progressed as people. We're going to upgrade that to the medium, and we can do so using an MV transformer, 2 electronic circuits, and another block of redstone. And I'm gonna take a guess that the big HV one is probably also gonna need a block of redstone. So we're gonna go ahead and grab 2 blocks of redstone. We're just gonna be we're gonna be a bit proactive about this. We do have an MV transformer, as it happens, which is pretty handy, and I don't see any of the other things that we need inside of there, but guess what we can do? We can just come right over here, and we can go ahead and say, was it 2 of these? So 1, 2, perfect. And then the final ingredient was the small electronic. Well, we already have it. I said small electronic. Yeah, that's what it's called. Or the small electric, even. Flux generator will give us the medium. And then to go up to the big one, we need 2 advanced circuits, a block of redstone, and an HV transformer. I don't think we have a recipe for HD. My goodness, we're having a rough go of things right now, aren't we? I don't think we have the ingredients we need for that, but we can get them pretty quickly here. It's nothing to worry about. So now we're going to need... Okay, we got 1 of those, and we have several more HV cable, but we don't appear to have any rubber, except I know that we do. We must have rubber. It's bound to... Apparently... We really don't have rubber? Really? Well, hold on. No, we do. I remember now. It's stored inside of here. Yeah. I take it all back. I'm just confused. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've since we've played this. Are these are quadruple insulated? Even it's 4 times insulation, even though there's clearly only 3 rubber. I'm not here to call anyone out for that. I'm just saying, you know. Okay, and we do need another MV transformer, which again, for whatever reason, and I can't remember why, we have a lot of them built. Maybe we were going to build medium voltage solar panels with them or something. I don't quite recall. But that should be all of the ingredients that we need now to manufacture first the HV transformer, and then the big electric generator. And now we hope that I've been paying enough attention that these don't blow up when I plug them in. I'm pretty sure it's high voltage we're going into here. But we'll absolutely just have to take a wait-and-see approach, because there's always a possibility that that's not where the door is. Things could get hairy down here, but we don't need to go down there, thank goodness. We don't actually have to do that, now that I think about it. We've dug everything we need up right over here, so we can just plop this thing down. And presumably it is working. One hopes. Now, which machines were we having trouble getting these to connect to? There's only 3 machines here that need power. That one connects, that one connects. Theoretically, this one too will connect. Was it imaginary? Oh, did it not connect up directly to... Oh, it was the Stirling engines, wasn't it? It didn't like the Stirling engines. That's what I'm thinking of. Well, for the sake of having this be tidy, let's go ahead and take that, and we will move it down here. Oh my goodness gracious! Come on now, let's not be silly. So that connects up, that connects up, that connects up. Everything is connecting up. I have no way of seeing what's going on inside of the big electric flux generator. I guess the only thing I can see is that it is in fact charging this up. Awesome. And this is running. And, well, that doesn't require power though, does it? No. But this does. And it's running. And this is going to run also... Possibly. We're going to have to wait and see once we get a bit more tiny dry rubber, which it does take a while. We're going to have to wait till we have 9. I guess I can leave it paused on this screen. There's 8. That's handy. Just waiting patiently. It works! Cool! Well, that simplifies things a ton. That means that I no longer have to have, I think, 12 electric engines running in the basement, which was ridiculous. To the commenter who commented this, congratulations. I'm going to, as right now, while recording, when you watch this in the future, you're going to know that this was when it happened. I'm hearting your comment, and I'm leaving a reply saying, yes, we can. Well, I accidentally wrote Kane. I'm going to fix it. Thank you so much for this comment. Just you wait until next episode. You absolute hero and a legend. Well, no, I can't put legend. That title is reserved for channel members. You absolute hero. Reply. There we go. So you just got that comment. Congratulations. Now, I'm gonna get rid of all this because this is a mess. Look at that. Just one little machine. One little machine to rule them all. One little machine to find them. One wee little machine to bring them all. And in the darkness bind them. Do you not? What breaks you? What is best suited for breaking you? Maybe one of these? How do you feel about this? Are you just a pain and that's just the way it is? I hear Endermen. I can hear them. I'm not going to acknowledge them. They're probably just here for story things that I don't want to get involved with today. Now, that's cool. But we have a whole factory we have to power, and there's some automation tools that we're going to want to need to use. How was that for a sentence? Oh, hi. Hi, are you with the eye or whatever it was? Are you just here to keep an eye on things? Okay, you're very quiet. You're not like the other Endermen I've spoken to. I'm gonna just go. Oh, good. There's more. Yeah, I don't really want to be in whatever this plot element is right now. I'll talk to them later. Maybe it has something to do with the rain. Maybe they can explain it. Maybe they know what's going on with the rain. They're Endermen. They don't like rain. You'd think they'd probably have like a really good weather system, like a good network for figuring out when it's gonna rain and snow and all that. Kind of don't like that, but I'm leaving it like it is. It's functional. That's what matters at the end of the day, is that it is in fact functional, and this is working, and we're generating plenty of plastic, which we needed for something. This is the problem when you take really long breaks in your recording sessions to make sure you don't experience burnout, is when you come back, you don't remember what you were doing. I built a factory, I think I was gonna make solar panels, I don't know what I needed plastic for, but I got a lot of it. This is cool. Where does this go? That's a joke. I know where this goes. This goes into the basement. This goes into the basement with Prescott and other, more different chicken, Carl II. Where is Carl II? I still wish I knew what happened to Carl the First. What on earth was that? Oh, it's a skeleton in armor. It looked like a multi-armed being, and I was a little bit concerned, but I think we're probably safe here. It's just he's just a fella. Okay. He's just got some funky armor. It's all good. I have finally gotten some feedback on the glass, and it seems that most people do prefer street glass. And I think that I am with them on that. Someone else made a suggestion about the glass, and I can't remember what it was now. If I just search for glass. It was something that I wasn't quite sure. Ice Dragon, 3 months ago. Is colored glass a thing? It is, I'm pretty sure. We could go with like a white tinted glass, and that might actually look more like wall. White glass. Now that's an interesting idea. Would it all be one solid texture though? White pigmented glass is a different thing from Benny's Botany. I don't know how to feel about that. White stained glass in a frame. See, if we chiseled it, it would probably become. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this right now. This episode is for viewer suggestions. Let's give this a shot. Let's go ahead and I wonder if we can just get bubble glass and we can stain that. I don't know if that's a thing we can do. I also don't know if you just use bone meal. Is that how you stain glass? How does one go about doing that? White dye, white artificial dye. I'm assuming that bone meal works as well. So let's put it in the correct slot and then we'll surround that. Oh yeah, white stained glass, but it's just Minecraft glass. Now, if I take Minecraft glass and I put that down in a pattern, okay, it's borderless. It doesn't look all that different. We're gonna break it. I know, it's a tragedy. But let's go ahead and get out our chisel, which I thought I always carried one with me, but looking in my inventory now, I can see that I was a fool to think that. Of course I wouldn't, because we can just get a fresh one out whenever we need it. Alright, so if we get that out, and we put down some white stained... Okay, so obviously, we could still go with... Oh, fancy framed. What do we have up currently? I already forget. I forget all the time. We can get it... Oh, we can get it in the form of a brick. That... You know what? Let's put that down and see what it looks like. You know, I think that in some builds that would be really good. I think that might be the way to go. But I'm not really feeling it right now. So, we can get rough glass, but what does that look like? Oh, it just looks like vanilla glass, more or less. I don't really think that I'm a fan of that. Streaked glass is a thing that exists, so we can plop that down on top. It's so much harder to see the streaks. But I think that I might like that better that way, because here it's just a bit too much. It makes it always look like rain, whereas here, it's just a little bit of texture on the glass, isn't it? I might... Okay, hold on. We might be onto something there. Might be onto a little bit of a something there. So then we have framed. We'll plop that down. I think this is exactly the way we tested glass before. And then we have... I think we did the exact same thing, didn't we? We have fancy framed. I think we stood right here, more or less, and we did this. Okay, I can't say that I'm a particular fan of either of those. Then we have just panel, and I don't know how that manifests itself. Now, how is that different? I guess it has a frame around the outside, and that's what makes it different from streaked, perhaps? It's hard to really... Let's put it right on top of streaked. I really do think that's the only difference. And I do like the little frame around the glass, so... That might be it. We might be going with that. And if you think, geez, Reese, it's going to be a long and arduous process, isn't it, to replace all the glass in the factory? Bet you're really not looking forward to that. Bet that's going to be a nightmare, isn't it, Reese? Reese, aren't you just using this conversation as a way of talking over the process of you slowly breaking all of the glass? Isn't that what's happening right now? Why don't you shut up and just cut it? I don't know. Mercurial Eye, everyone. We love it. We use it a lot. We just put that inside of there, and then we tap G to make sure it's on transmutation mode, and we should be able to just walk up to any window and then right-click, and it'll just be solid, just like that. Look at that. Now, of course, it does have a limited reach, so you're going to end up in situations like this where you got to kind of come up here and there you go, kind of complete it a little bit. An easier way to do that would be to get the top first, and then hopefully you'll have bigger chunks towards the bottom. And then for little sections like this. And see, the thing is, if I don't like it, I can go back to the bubble glass. Basically zero effort. I just put bubble glass inside the Mercurial Eye. And can immediately transform it back in the same amount of time. Using the same amount of effort. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I don't know. This always felt like I was just looking, like I was living inside of a pillared house with no actual windows, whereas this creates a sense of barrier between me and the outside world, and I wonder what it looks like from afar. I was hoping, yeah, that looks so much better, because the problem with the clear is it just looks like a hole, whereas that looks great. Oh, I like that a lot. And of course now we're going to have to redo the doors. Unfortunately, I have plenty of this. So what do I do here? Do I just shift right click to get this out? Is that right? I think I've done that on accident enough times that I know. So there we go. There's our door. It's not quite hidden, but I think it looks fine. You know. Oh, you sneaky little devil. You thought you could get away from me, didn't you? Well, you're currently... No, you changed. Okay. Well, what about you? Are you also going to cause some sort of weird delay? You are. That's concerning, because that means some kind of processing was happening there. Not sure what, but I guess when we go downstairs and all of the glass is like that, we'll find out. See, I'm just now realizing as I do this how much... Oh, no. How much glass I have around my base? Because I was like, I can change the whole place. It'll take no time at all. And then I remembered that there is the whole basement that's full of glass, and then there's this, and this is glass. And then there's this, and this is glass. So I'll do all of that off camera. When you come back next time, that'll be done. But I mean, look at this. This looks so good. We should have gotten the idea before. There's like this tinted glass right over here and whatever this is. So this looks fantastic. That door right there though is really, it's really starting to look, isn't it? It's starting to have a vibe I don't like. There's something, we're gonna have to do something about that door. I don't know what yet, but we'll have to do something about it. But that is Ice Dragon. I'm going to also heart your comment and say there is, and this is a, no. This was a brilliant idea. Cannot wait for you to see what I've done with it in the next episode. Yeah. And then, because I'm a good YouTuber and I'm not lazy, I'm not gonna make you wait. I'm gonna go ahead and do all the glass. It's a beautiful sunrise. It's a beautiful day. That's not true because it's always raining. That's a terrible song. And also, I love the rain. I actually love a rainy day. I love a rainy night. You can see it in my eyes. I love a rainy night. I mean, it makes me high. You know, I love a rainy night, and I love you too. You know who you are. So, we have our house here now. It looks so much better with the new glass! I can't wait to see it when it's not raining. Not much of a difference, honestly, with these two elements here, because they were always white on the other side anyway. You can't see a difference. You really cannot see a difference. Maybe if I had built the factory out of something other than marble, and when you're right on top of it, obviously, you can see. But all of these windows, you can kind of see. You can again, because it was already all marble in the background anyway, it's really hard to notice the difference. But if we go inside, if we go inside and we have a look at it, you'll see that actually it looks spectacular. You know, from the inside looking out, it's got a much more cohesive feel, and I like that. What other comments have we gotten? Ooh, I've got a couple of comments from a couple of different people about how to get the rock crusher up and running. And it needs an... wait, hold on. IC2 feeder unit. What is that? Feeder unit. Is that what this is? Animal feeder. IC2 charge feeder unit converts industrial craft electricity to railcraft charge. Interesting. What is this? This is brass? Have we ever used brass for anything before? We've also got small charge wire. Oh my gosh, what a process. What an absolute process. Hold on, let's go back to that. Okay, iron plate, small charge wire. Okay, in order to get small, you got to get medium. In order to get medium, you got to get large. In order to get large, you got to have a metal roller, which we've got a few of, and a copper block. Interesting. Okay, but I'm confused right now about the brass situation. Do we have any of this? Have we ever made? I mean, the quickest way to check is just to, why is there a crab in my house? How long has it been here? I do have brass. Crab, what are you? How? I have questions. Many questions. But I want to make you my pet. Will you eat food? If I put a name tag on you. You stay here, Crab. You're going to be my new friend. Alright, I've got my list of channel members pulled up. And we're going to go with the oldest first. So that'll be our good friend, Mr. Lucas Kits. Yeah. We're going to make the Crab Lucas. Is that mean? Wait, is there a better animal we could name after the... Actually, hold on. Channel members become crabs. You know what? I like it. It's funny. We're gonna do it. Boom. Lucas Kits. Oh, we should have done a meme like Lucas Krabs. That's not funny. That's not good. That's not clever at all. There's Lucas Kits, though, everyone. And next episode, we'll add in more of our supporters. We got 3 more to go. In the meantime, let's see if we can get this up and running. So we do have, I thought, a railcraft chest, but apparently we don't. Is that stuff maybe stored in one of these assorted chests? Maybe it's in random. I'm not really seeing any railcraft content. Well, in that case, let's start with the tin plates. So for that, we will need tin, and we're just going to go ahead and grab a whole stack of it. And then I think our rolling nonsense is like if it's still set up, wouldn't it be down here? What are you? You're sludge. You're just sludge. Where's the roll? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I found it. The manual rolling machine. And then if we put these things in here in the correct order, there we go. They'll actually do something useful. And I forgot, you can, like, put them in the wrong order, and it'll correct itself, which is fun. How many of these do we need? We need 6 of them. I'm assuming that's plenty then. Let's call it a day there. Next up, actually, before we go, we're also going to need to manufacture this inside of the rolling machine, which is a copper block. So we will go ahead and grab... It's possible I already have a copper block made. I do. And then it's just the one of those that we need. Didn't we make a rolling machine that was powered? Maybe we never figured out how to power it. Or maybe we did and I just don't remember. Maybe that's what we need this for. How do you power it when you don't use EU? Railcraft charge. How do you make that? At Railcraft. There's got to be like a way to do that. A generator of some kind? Or something? I don't know. At Railcraft generator. What are you? Steam turbine housing. You've confused me, and I'm not doing that. Maybe someday, but not right now. So that'll give us several of these small spools of power, which then we need iron plate. So it's a good thing I didn't wander off, because we're not done here yet. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some iron, and I should probably check and see if we're going to need more than the one. We'll queue up a couple of them to go. So inside of there, we'll need 3, and then inside of here, we'll need brass ones. So yet again, gonna have to get ourselves some brass. I thought I got some out earlier. Maybe that's grass. Get ourselves some brass. We have 64 in our inventory right now. So we'll put those in there, and that'll give us 12 of those, which is way more than we need, honestly. That's probably all we need right there is the 4. And now we can go upstairs. See, I was worried this might be complicated. But this is actually, so far, pretty simple to follow along with. So, charge coil. And then we will have 2 charge terminals. And that comes together with the 10 plates to create an IC2 charge feeder unit. Now, I only read the first part of the comments. So, we'll plop that thing down there. And then, according to... Let's continue to read the comments. I've gotten off of the comments so I could look up my patron names, which was a mistake. But you are called a rock crusher. So there we go. And then we're also going to need something called shunt. I'm assuming that's it right there. Charge shunting wires. Transfer charge over short distances. Place under track using wire support frame. High loss. Okay, interesting. Lead, paper, and a large charge wire spool. So I guess what we're going to have to make another one of. And that is perfectly okay. Get a big old block of copper. And we'll toss that in there. And it didn't go for some reason, but there we go. That, that was odd. We also need lead and paper, but I can't leave this menu till it's done, I don't think. Is that right? Yeah, dang it! I knew it! I knew it! So now we need a bit of paper. And we need... I don't know why, but the way that I said that, paper, suddenly I felt like I was a teacher in like elementary school, or maybe even earlier, maybe like preschool. All right, class, let's get our paper, and we'll also go ahead and we'll need to collect some of our lead ingots. So who here knows where we get lead? Because apparently we don't get it out of here. Do I not have lead? Have I? It's got an EMC value. You'd think I'd have it. Where do you get lead from? Lead ore. That's right. Let's see if we can find some... Why do I not have lead? I must have had lead at some point. How do I not have it? How have we genuinely never collected lead before? Is it hard to find? I feel like we've seen a lot of lead in the Nether before, right? Am I wrong? I'll go down into my own mines. I've not done it in a while. I have to try to remember how to get down. How do you get into the mines? It's down here, isn't it? Hold on. Where does one find lead? Wait just a second. Let's not get carried away here. Lead ore. Right? Lead ore. What? Smelting. Lead. Lead. Give me lead. Lead! How do I... how do I bring up that menu that shows me? There we go. So, 0.07% there. And then, I'm sorry, how rare is it in the overworld? When you click on it, it just takes you here. It just takes... You can't actually click on this stuff. Why, though? And then, in the end, you can't even click on... Okay, alright, look. We're gonna go here. It's fine. We're just gonna go all the way down. And, just gonna look for lead. How hard can it be? Unless this turns out like the last time we went looking for a rare mineral. I feel like we must have found lead before. I don't understand how we could not have found lead before. Although I guess one good place... You know what? One place... Well... It would be funny if we need the rock crusher to find an item that we could never find spawning naturally in the world. And in order to build the rock crusher, we had to find an ore that we can never find naturally. You know what? I'm a bit concerned. I am a bit concerned by the fact that you can't even see how rare it is on Earth. And I'm wondering if maybe we shouldn't just go to the Nether. Because that's the one place that we know for sure definitively it will spawn. It's the only place where it gave us any amount of information about it. You know what I mean? That's my concern right now. Is that I could spend the rest of eternity wandering these halls and never find lead. And then what do I do? Then what happens to the episode? Are you lead or you're silver? It's been so long since I've manually mined anything, I'd forgotten. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We've definitely used lead for things, right? Uses. Have we ever built anything requiring lead? No, I guess not. Looking at the list of things you can do with it, it's probably unlikely we've ever needed it. But even then, looking at the recipe for lead, right? How do you get lead? You got two options. You can make lead out of lead, or you can make lead out of lead ore. Where do you get lead ore? Hard to say. It's extremely... You can't even get it in the end, apparently, and in the Nether, you got a 0.07% chance. So literally less than 1 out of every 1,000 blocks in the Nether. And then look at the drop. Like, where? Where does that little dip appear? You can't even see the chart. Okay, hold on. We're gonna Google this. Tekkit to lead. I can find no information about it. Okay. Well, that's concerning. Where did we have any other options for it? There was the laser. With a purple laser lens. Max Y40. Max Y... What? What does that mean? Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I mean, if we've not found any by now... If you don't know me by now... Are we ever gonna find any? Lead. Lead. How is that the thing in our way? It's lead. It's so basic we used to make bottle nipples out of it. Why is it hard to find? Also, I think I've been getting that story wrong this whole time. I always talk about how we used to make bottle nipples out of lead, and it was poisoning babies to death. And I decided to actually look up and verify that story to make sure I wasn't being, like, super apocryphal. And it turns out I think I'm wrong. I think what actually was happening was we were making, like, nipple-to-nipple devices, right? So you could affix like a breast pump, basically. We were making the part that suctions on and you use to extract the milk. I think that was made out of lead, and then that tainted the milk. But it comes out to the same thing, right? There was a nipple, there was lead, there was baby poisoning and death. It comes out to about the same issue. So I wanted to apologize, because I think even in the start of this series I might have told that story. I know I've told it before on camera, and apparently it's not completely apocryphal, it just wasn't necessarily spot on with the details. But there was lead poisoning to children for a long time, and we weren't sure why they were dying. And it turns out lead is bad for you. Don't eat it, don't touch it, definitely don't make a shrine out of it in your room to worship, you know, Howdy Folks or anything like that. Because that would just, not even concerned about your health or anything, that's just kind of a weird thing to do. Maybe don't do that. I don't know if I can really get behind that. Also, Howdy Folks isn't an entity. I am not a Howdy Folk. So, I mean, what would you be worshipping in just the concept? The concept of Howdy Folks? Howdy Folks really, it's more like Makuta in the Matt Nui online game, kind of before they decided that Makuta was a real entity, and they were like, Makuta's just the darkness in the hearts of all the villagers, which was... I mean, I understand what they were going for, but Makuta Pterodax as a villain is way better than the darkness inside of all of us. That's kind of lame. And a guy who wants to, I mean, spoilers for Bionicle, swap his brain out for the brain of like Matt Nui and take over the universe, that's a way better villain. It's a much better villain. Matt Nui, I mean, Bionicle's great, by the way, if you're not a big Bionicle fan. I mean, I'm not even talking the sets. I mean, yeah, the sets are great. But if you're not gotten into the Bionicle story, man, what are you doing with your life? That you're alive right now. You're living, you're breathing. There's oxygen in your lungs. There's beating. There's blood in your heart. And you're just not into the Bionicle story. Are you kidding me? Go look that stuff up, man. And there's a great, like, 10-hour video you can watch. I did, by a guy recapping the whole thing. You might say, Reese, you're a Bionicle expert. Why would you watch that? I wanted to get refreshed. I wanted to make sure I had all my deets right. So really, for me, it was just like going back and... I don't want to say going over old material, but... yeah, I mean, in a sense. Is this even the right thing? Charge shunting wire. Do I need that? Let me go back to the comment and make sure here. Charge shunting wire coming out of the feeder... and the charge wire can then be hooked up directly to the rock crusher. Charge. Is there another option besides the charge shunting wire? I don't see it. This stuff doesn't exist. Where do I find lead? Look at that rock. Look at that stupid rock. Where is it? Bionicle's great, though. All of it. All of it. I don't recommend watching the 10-hour lore video until you're like, maybe read all the... if you go... there's a website. I think it's Biomedia Project, maybe. Google it. Don't go just directly to that. Don't click I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm guaranteeing you it's probably not that exactly. But it's a website that's got all of the Bionicle stuff, including all of the books on it. Man, the books are great. What a fun time. I'm not really a big fan of the Hapka books. They're not bad. But Farshidi, the way he wrote the books, I always preferred that. Because he took each year's story... and he split it up into multiple volumes. So you got a lot for you got a lot each year. You got a lot of story content. It was always really good. Come here, you. I don't know if I've got a slime yet. I still don't, apparently. That's unfortunate. I'm losing my mind right now at the prospect that... remember, what we needed this for was for the battery, right? We wanted to build a big battery, and that needed some acid or something, if I'm remembering correctly, and that required that we get a particular type of ore that we couldn't find, and now we still have another but different ore that's really rare that we can't find. And I'm kind of over this right now. We're leaving. This was a there will never be a big battery in this series. It's not gonna happen. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you. And I'll see you later. Bye! Alright, so hopefully... yeah, it sounds okay. Howdy, folks. How are y'all doing? My name is Reese. Don't comment on the absence of the beard and the mustache. So, when I trimmed it, it was all down to the same level, but the mustache just came back faster. This is how I cut my hair now. This is how I deal with it. I don't go to, like, a barber shop or to, like, a salon of any kind. I'm not about that life. What I do is I wait, and about twice a year, when my hair gets long and kind of gross, I'll shave it all off. Just all of it, and I start over. So there's a period of time where I'm, like, weird and bald looking. And then it grows out, and it kind of looks okay for a while, and then it starts to get a little bit scruffy, and then it's too long again, and then I shave it all over and I repeat. And the beard actually goes twice in that cycle. So about halfway through the hair growth, I'll go ahead and shave the beard again. And then it starts growing out again. And this has been my cycle for the last maybe 2 years, and I really don't know why. It's not a COVID thing. At no point, even at the height of COVID, could I not just go and get my hair cut. Because... I live in Texas, we could just go do that, but I've always just, I've never been one to care much about like, well, that's not true. When I was younger, I cared a lot about styling my hair. And I feel like it was post-high school, I just decided I don't have the patience for this. So I run a brush through it till it's, like, in a tidy enough state, and I go out. And I've never cared about getting it trimmed. I'm just like, I'll whack it off, whack the beard off, it'll be fine. So that's why my face looks like it does. And also, it's a bit dark. Look, I'm willing to acknowledge the fact that, yeah, the lighting situation is not ideal. But I've been having some, like, really bad eye strain issues that I think is associated in large part with the fact that I spend a lot of time staring at a very bright screen. Oh, good. The app shift button doesn't work on my deck. Is the program not running? Stream Deck. Where's that at? I don't even remember what it's called. Oh, it doesn't even appear to be installed anymore. I mean, it definitely was. To be fair, I don't remember what it's called. So, maybe it's not actually... I did... Oh, but you know what? Okay, that's a problem to solve later. We're not going to worry about that right now. Mainly because I don't have the power to do anything about it in the middle of a live stream. By the way, welcome to Tekkit 2! This is more or less just a test stream. Yeah, okay, good. It still sounds okay. This is sort of a test stream, because if you were here Sunday, you'll know we tried to stream Hogwarts Legacy, and we could not. That was... I mean, it's a long story, and maybe I'll get into it as we go, but for right now, I wanted to fire this up, and I wanted to just play, I wanted to stream, and I wanted to see how it looked, and how it behaved, and if it behaved, and please disregard what I just did there. The colors probably got wacky for a second. I apologize. Howdy, Maria Moore. Oh my goodness, welcome. I have not seen you join a stream in a long time. A very long time. So much. Thank you so much for joining. And of course, you are a legendary supporter. So thank you for that legendary support. It is greatly appreciated. Now, as I was saying, we're going to do a little thing here in Minecraft. Rare opportunity, we're caught up with the videos that I've recorded, and I thought, you know what, it could be fun to do something live. And that seemed like a pretty good way to test and make sure that the newish streaming setup was working okay. And Maria Amor, if you could let me know how I sound and whether or not I am being drowned out by harsh winds, because it kind of sounds like I am. Loot Lobster, welcome to the stream as well. Today's goal. We've been technically having the ability to build one of these for a long time, and we've just not done it yet. The PESU, or the PESU, and I probably should have pulled up the stats on this a while ago. Hold on, let me do that. IC2 Classic PESU. We're gonna go pull that up. That should be on the... How do I get to the wiki? I had it saved at one point on a different computer before I wiped it. Never mind. How do you get to the IC2 Classic wiki? It's not obvious. Like, Googling it doesn't just bring it up. Oh, here we go. You gotta go to the CurseForge. And then from the CurseForge, I'm almost positive, yep, we hit the wiki link. Why this doesn't just show up in Google, I don't know. There we go. So that takes us to GitHub. And from here, I can do a word search, or, like, search the page, a find-in-page search for PESU. Or PE... Is that what it is? Yeah, PESU. Why does it not show up? Okay, hold on. Storage? Energy storage? Storage and transmission? POW EU generation? It's got to be in here, then. I mean, I guess it might not be. It could be in some sort of a... Would it be under storage units? Batbox, energy, MFSU. Why is the PESU not listed here? It's literally not in here. We've got Batbox, MFE, MFSU, oh, Plasma Energy Storage Unit. That's what it is. Okay, here we go. The voltage, right? So a Batbox is 32 EU, an MFE is 128, an MFSU is 512, and a Plasma Energy Storage Unit is 32,768. So it's got a really high output on it. High enough that we might blow things up if we're not careful. Also, it has a capacity, so, you know, Batbox, 40,000 EU, MFE, 600,000, MFSU, 10 million. Plasma energy storage, is that a billion? So that's the hundreds place, thousands place, million, a billion. A billion EU. Now, you might be wondering, geez, Reese, why would you want to do that? Well, the reason is, as many of you will know, and let's actually take a nap because it's dark and the night is full of terrors, or whatever the lady with the red hair says. I don't... Maybe this will make the sleep stop, or the rain stop. It won't. The rain just won't stop. I think we might be under like a witch's curse or something right now. It's getting a little bit out of control over here. Thank you for the feedback, Maria Moore, on the sound work. I'm glad to hear it. Rangers of Mordor, welcome to the stream. And big pogs to Purple Lemon, another one of our legendary supporters. As many of you will know, the current plan is to transform this entire facility into an automation facility. And I've already sectioned off this square here to be where we will automate the construction of solar panels. So we're going to have a section that builds solar panels, and then the next tier, and then the last tier, and then the final tier. Plasma can destroy the world, Maria Moore. That sometimes you just got to play with fire to make things burn. Sometimes you have to make things burn to cook an egg. Sometimes you got to burn an egg to make an omelet. Something like that. So somewhere in there, there's some logic and some reasoning. So we're going to need a lot of power for that. And we're going to need a lot of power storage for that. And really, that's just kind of an excuse because I want to build it and it looks cool. One other thing to address, though, before we get any further into the stream, is that in the last video that we did, I went ahead and changed all of the glass in here to the white stained glass, specifically the panel, which is a bit unfair because we immediately hopped into chisel, and I did not give adequate attention to the vanilla white stained glass, which actually looks quite nice. And in fact, having looked at it, I think I like it a little bit better than what we ultimately went with. Now, you might have noticed a little bit of hitching there in the performance, and that made me a little bit nervous too, but the game didn't crash, so we're going to carry on. I went ahead and converted a window to this, and I've got to say I like it. And I wanted to do this live so that I could get some feedback, because it looks... I like it, but I kind of want to know what you folks think. I still think that just switching to the white stained glass definitely helped with the building looking like a building and not just having a bunch of random holes in it. But I don't know. The panel type, it doesn't do it for me the way the streaks do. The streaks look even more present and glass-like, and even less like a hole, in a way that's kind of hard to put into words. If we fly outside and we look at it, and this might be hard to tell because, again, it is raining and miserable outside. I don't know, that just looks more solid to me in a way, even I understand that it's translucent. So much more so than even this. And I'm thinking about changing the entire base to it, and I'd love to know what you folks think. So that's the question. Do we stick with the panel, the chiseled panel, or do we switch over to the vanilla, just beautiful white stained glass? That would be my preference, and what I'll probably end up doing, but I'd like to hear what you folks think. Same, I like both, but the plain stained is better. Okay, good. I didn't make my luscious beard disappear. It's just on hiatus. I promise you it will be back. It'll be back along with the rest of my hair. It's just the easiest way to deal with, cutting my hair is to just cut it all. I don't know what to tell you. No deals. Need help with getting the crusher up and running. Or do you need help getting the rock? Yeah, so in the last episode, we were following some instructions, possibly yours, actually, Ranger of Mordor. I followed a couple of different comment sets, and what we ultimately came up to is we got a charge feeder unit, but we cannot build the next... It needs like a shunt, I believe, is what it was called, and we simply cannot build it because we do not have lead, and I've yet to find lead, and I don't know where to find lead. One thing I haven't thought about doing is just going to literally any village and seeing if there's a railcraft individual there who would like to trade with me. And now that I've said that out loud, that seems really obvious and like something we should do. I'm wondering, okay, I feel like the village that we went through and that we recently did the whole rebuild project on, if there was lead there, we would have taken it. So I don't think we'll bother going over there. Although it would be nice at some point to check in and see how Naparu, or whatever the fellow, Napier, how Napier's doing. Naparu is a Bionicle. He is a Onumatoran, maybe? I think he becomes a Toa, doesn't he? He's one of the Toa Ignika, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we are approaching a village, yeah, right here. This is not Napier's village, which is over here. And have we found any other villages? It might be worth going to some unloaded chunks to see if perhaps the reason we've not found lead is because it wasn't in the world generation in the very earliest versions of the pack, which is where we started. It might have been added since. Oh my goodness, Lucas Kitts is here now. Yet another... Oh, hi Kinsey. How you doing? Lovely to speak with you. Yet another one of our wonderful Legends, words are difficult sometimes. Welcome. We're only missing one now. We're only missing one legend from the chat, and they'll all be together. And when their powers combine, they become unstoppable, and there's nothing we can do to curb their rage. So, I guess what I'm looking for is anyone here that looks vaguely associated with railcraft, so that, like, perhaps they can trade with me. Normally, they have very specific housing, though. I think they have, like, brick houses, and you know it when you see it. Is there anyone around here, though, who might have lead? There's literally no one here. Is this village abandoned? I hear people. Hello. How are you? Okay, that's an interesting trade. Not one I'm particular. Oh, 7 emeralds for. Granted, it is an efficient. It's an efficient shuffle. It's a highly efficient shuffle. You look like you might be involved in rail. Oh no, you're an electrical engineer. That's fun too. That's fun too. Sorry, I mistook the coveralls for overalls. Speaking of overalls, you. Hi, how you doing? I've already talked to you, haven't I? A trackman. He's a trackman, everyone. Okay, so we can get 17 coal for an emerald, or 11 coal coke for an emerald. I was going to make fun of him and say those were the same. Emeralds for track, again, not strictly useful. Toolsmith, no. I'll perfectly, like, if you have just in here any at all. Alloy smith. Wait a minute. No, not quite. Manual rolling machine, buffer. See, I'd be happy to just steal some lead if he had some. He does have some absolutely incredible engineer's overalls, though. Which, I mean, what part of the body do those go on? What do those look like? Oh, those are actually pretty grand. I'm not gonna lie. I do like those. I'm not gonna wear them, though, because I'd rather have my armor. So Invar, right, nickel is a thing. A TNT cart, a mine cart, some track. I appreciate it, but what I really need, more than anything right now, is lead. That's not relevant to our current goal, which is to build a PESU, but, you know, I guess while we're in the area, it doesn't hurt to look around. So again, like I said, I know the last village, the other village we've already cleaned out. What do you got? What are you all about? We've got another trackman here. He sells literally the exact same things. I'm not confusing you with the other trackman, am I? Are there actually 2 trackmen? Have I been confused? Have I been confoozled? Have I been misled? No, they just have the exact same trades. What are the odds of that? That is insane. Lead is next to iron and silver at times. I even tried to let you know in the comments. You passed by it down in the mine. Down in the mine, a light blue... Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Hold on. Okay, you're telling me that I found some last time in the mines? Where? At what do you have a timestamp, perhaps, in the video of where that happened? Also, what volcano is this? Have we been to this volcano? Is this just another volcano? Well, fortunately, it doesn't look like this one has any sort of pigment activity. So that we might build another... I don't know why I keep building nether portals near volcanoes. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe if I stopped doing that, we'd stop having, like, pigment empires spring up all around us. Where on earth is my home? Oh, hold on. This is Andesite Island here. Yeah, there's a structure. Boy, it's a little bit broken, though, isn't it? I'm basically traveling by mini-map at the moment. I can more or less see... Oh, yeah, here we go. Perfect. We've made it back. So, you're telling me that if I go back down into my own little mines here, there's a possibility, a chance, that I might come across some lead. And I even wandered past it in the last one. So, I mean, my only issue with that... Okay, I can't close that door, that's fine. Is that... why did we never come across it before? If we spend so much time digging down here, you know what I mean? I mean, what does lead even look like? I've never seen this before. Where's the lead ore? Nether lead ore. That's the only one that even shows up if I look for lead ore. Like, if I type in lead, it doesn't even show me vanilla lead ore. Like, it doesn't actually exist. Like, it's all a myth and legend. Yeah, I'm with you, Maria Moore. Clearly, it was a poor decision on my part to build the portals. I mean, that's obviously on me. I should have known better. Portals, lava, nether, only bad can come from that. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any lead down here. There be only tin and aluminum. There's just. I mean, also that other ore that we could never find. I still can't remember what it was. It was the reason we were building a rolling machine in the first place, was to bypass needing Was it sulfur? I think it was sulfur we could never find. So much aluminum, though. Gosh, there's so many just like, various ores down here that... Man, I would have had a great time mining all of these once upon a time, but it's kind of useless now that we have a machine. So 3339 is the timestamp. And is that in the last video? Hold on, I'm going there right now. Let's see. I can definitely... 3339. I can backtrack to that position. Hold on, let me bring up my own video. No, I don't want to hear myself, that's awful. 33...
Must have had lead at some point.
So 33... Oh, that's 3039. 33...
You can't even get it in the end, apparently, and in the nether, you got a 0.07%.
So 3339 is just me talking about getting it in the end, or in the nether. Is that what you're referring to? Are you saying that we need to go to the nether? Because I will do that. I will just go there. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to the nether. I understand that I said we were gonna build a PESU, and I still plan on it. That plan has not been, like, cancelled. We're just, if we can just go to the nether real quick, and we'll bring a destruction catalyst. We won't be there long. We're gonna go ahead and clear out our inventory. We don't need to take all these various different things with us, including the white stained glass. We're gonna hold on to the engineer robes, though, because those might be useful. You never know. It might be one of those things where wearing the engineer robes, because they're from the correct mod pack, will boost our chance of finding them. I'm sorry? It's reversed. So it's on the top. Wait, it's on the top of... Wait, what do you try? I'm confused. We're going to the nether. Let's go. Everyone hold on to your hats. It's gonna be fine. Let's make sure that we've got our destruction catalyst. Excellent. Alright. I've not been over here since they started putting up this wall. That can't be right. I see through your... whatever. I don't care what they do. It's nice to know that it takes them a while to build these projects. Look, they gave up. They didn't even finish. Lazy. Although I guess if the idea was to sort of repel the invasion of the Endermen, they've done a good job, because they've basically walled them off for the most part. Although Endermen can teleport. Like, they can just teleport in. I don't know how effective a wall is going to be against an enemy that can just be in one place and then be in another place in like a blink. Oh! You found sulfur in the end as well. This might be it, folks. This might be the place. So, I mean, what, do I need to go up? It's nether gold, nether quartz. Do I need to... what is this? What are you? Nether lead. It's literally right there. It's literally just it's right here in front of us. We've done it, everyone. What an exciting day. We're gonna mine some of this up right now. We didn't even... Well, that was unfortunate. Another iron ore. I am curious now, though, whether or not we could actually find... tons of nether quartz around here. Goodness, tons of nether quartz. Nether gold, nether... I mean, is it possible to find sulfur? You say you found sulfur here, but, like, where? Let's see. Because if we could just skip directly to having sulfur, and I spelled it correctly, then we would never actually need to build this other thing that we're building. Nether lead, absolutely, I'm with you on that. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't like this place. And it doesn't like me ever since I set off that nuke. And also, I mean, am I gonna get in trouble again? Because the last time I came here and mined ores, I got in trouble for allegedly stealing the property of the pigmen. And there was a whole to-do about that. I had to go, like, steal an egg for them. And then there was a whole to-do about that as well. And there was a war, and I had to go kidnap a baby dragon. And then someone made the point that I put the ender dragon egg inside of the tablet over here. So I could have just gotten another one and made everyone happy and gave everyone a dragon egg. But that did not occur to me in the middle of the story. Alright? I apologize. Oh. Pay no attention to that. I was just visiting. I didn't take anything, I promise. They've got this system rigged. No matter how I go in, I'll always come out right in front of Judge Pork and have to explain myself. I'm not about that. Alright, so here's the issue right now, okay? Here's the thing. This is broken, and I've not quite figured out how. Someone left a comment explaining it, but basically it produces infinite iron dust right now, and I think I could reproduce it and create an infinite EMC machine, and I might make a video about that. Because if you look over here at the iron, look, it goes to 2 and then 3, and then 2 and then 3, and then 2 and then 3, and I don't know where the other iron is coming from. It's not coming from inside of here, it's not coming from an internal or external source, it just kind of seems like it's a bit bugged and it just runs infinitely, and that's not a bad way to generate. I mean, look, it does 2 every, like, half second, it generates 512 EMC. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. I mean, it's not as good as the EMC generator in the basement, but I'm not mad about it either. That's a pretty respectable amount of EMC. I don't want to ruin that, though, is what I was trying to say, so we're just going to directly cook this up, and it'll still give us doubles. We would be getting quadruples, though, if we'd done it differently. So that's our lead ores, and again, we'll just cook those up. And now we have lead ingots, and now we have infinite lead ingots. How fun is that? So to build shunt wire, we need to combine that. So I think I put a lot of that stuff up here. I think it was that, and then what was it, tin plates? And then just, I guess, from memory here. Or not even from memory. We'll just pull the recipe in. Ah, paper. Gotta have paper. If you're not wrapping your shunt wire in paper and risking, like, severe fire damage, then what are you doing with your life, honestly? Alright, that's the recipe. Pull it in there. Do the thing. Why can I not do the metal rolling? Yes, naturally. See, a lot of you probably thought that would take me a really long time to notice, but I figured it out almost immediately. So good on me there. Pats on the back all around. Watch this. I'm gonna do this from memory now. I've stared at the recipe enough. I get the general idea. Make me some charged shunting wire. Transfer charge over short distances. Nice. And then we can get rid of that. And you do what? Converts industrial craft energy. Perfect. So we can just plug that in, presumably like that. And then we can fetch ourselves some glass fiber cable. And we'll just affix that to the ceiling here. And what we hope is that it doesn't blow up. Okay. Alright, nothing's blown up yet. Sometimes that'll happen. So, what do I need to do with this? I've already forgotten. I think what we were trying to get was sulfur. And what we determined was that sulfur's really rare. But if we put, like, let's say a blaze rod, there's a 50% chance we're going to get some, and it has an EMC value. So, this could be it. This might actually be, let's see, blaze rod. How many episodes, how many months later has this happened? And here we go. We're not going to panic. We're not going to freak out or anything. We're just going to be patient. We're going to wait. Do I need to apply a redstone signal? I remember that being in the instructions, maybe. Hold on. Then we gotta put the power on this thing. Oh! That's it! That's it! It's working! It's working! Yeah, boy! Turn it off. Was that just the sound this thing makes? It was quite loud. Alright, though. Look at that. We've got some sulfur. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, then the question now is, do we do the PESU or do we make a big battery? I mean, it's been a long time coming. A Gaming Senior just watched the episode. Well, by the way, welcome to the chat. Just watched the episode, yesterday where we were going for the sulfur. So it's not been a long time for you. But for me, I mean, I got to try to find that episode now. Hold on, let me go to my videos. And I'm going to search for Tekkit 2. And I remember that one had a particularly just dour title. A real downer of a title. Hold on, Tekkit 2. Searching in these things is a challenge. Okay, here we go. So we are looking at episode number... Was that before episode 10? Was that before Tonight's Tutorials? No, it couldn't have been. It must have been after that. But I don't see it. I can't remember what it was called. It had such a, like a dramatic title. It wasn't Plastic Problems, I don't think. Eggy, Escapades. I feel like episodes are missing here. They're not. I'm going through them one at a time now. These things have some fantastic titles, might I just say. Teleportation tests, Spieger's suggestions, lunar lunacy, moon mission, perilous penalty, super solar, tonight's tutorial, excellent equipment, explosive experiments, reactor refinement, transmutation, tablet, alluring armor, nether nukes, tiny tour, nuclear nightmare, builder's boon, possessive doors, equivalent exchange, maddening malarkey. That's the one. September 10th, 2022. 7 months in the making was this experience. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wowzers. Well, folks, pats on the back all around, because we did it. Kind of. I mean, what we've managed to do is just get a stack of sulfur, which I will now hold in my inventory for the remainder of the video, just as like a hey, look at us go. I'm trying to remember how to build the battery. I have a vague recollection of what you gotta do. Hold on, let's try from my memory real quick. Nobody tell me. I'm going to actually try from my memory. I'm going to reach back to Tekkit Legends and see if I can recall what the process was here. So first off, let's get some gunpowder. And it's a darn shame. Oh, this does! Okay, blocks of sulfur do have an EMC value. So we will never need to build this more than once, which is handy. So we have that now. And don't go in there. Hold on, no. I did say I was going to hold on to this for the remainder of the episode, but I take it back. I'm just going to hold on to a block of sulfur, and then we have this block of sulfur, and then we need water, I think. And I might be misremembering what we're about to do here. But if you allow me to take a moment in the basement, I'm going to... I mean, I guess we can do this inside. For some reason, I remember there being a bolt of lightning, but maybe that's my imagination. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. We don't take the risk inside, though, do we? Don't want a lightning hole in the ceiling. We'll come down here to this creeper. How you doing, pal? And we're going to dig ourselves up a little 3x3 grid. Possibly this is what we do. Again, if I'm wrong, don't tell me. We're going to put down our block of sulfur. We're going to fill that in. And then we're going to take our water, and we're going to make a real quick and dirty infinite water source. So we can fill in the rest of this. Oh, I've done it wrong. Okay, there we go. And then I think what we do is we get a flint and steel. We're not going to steal anything. No, I've done it wrong. This is not what you do. This is not what you do at all. Yes, it is! I did it! I told you! You all doubted me, but look at that. In the end, we got there. There we are. So now we can get ourselves a bucket of sulfurous acid. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Nice. Okay, how much of this do we want, though? And how much of it there is there? And how many buckets? Let's see. I don't know if it's 1-to-1. Like, I don't think there's 9 sources in here. Or 8 sources it would be, I guess. Apparently... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, it is 1-to-1. Alright, well... And in the end, we got there. We did it. Alright, now we're going to head inside. And we're going to see if I can figure out what I did to all those battery components. Because when we built the big battery, all of the different battery components had an EMC value, and now they don't. So, fortunately, I did hold on to all of the pieces that we built. So we do still have our power taps, our controller, and our walls, which I don't think is enough to build a very large battery, but we can build just a little one and give it a shot and see whether or not it works. So we're going to build it right out here in the open just for the sake of testing. And I think the smallest one you can build is about yay wide. And then you got to do this. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know if this will work. Because from memory, don't you have to put like some sort of like, you got to put something in here, like graphite or graphene or something along those lines. And if we only have one acid, it's not going to hold a whole lot of power. But if all we're doing right now is trying to see whether or not we can make it hold power and whether or not it works, then that's perfectly fine. That'll be good enough. Looking in here, we do have battery electrode. That's what I'm looking for. That's the stuff right there. That's the silver tuna. And then we're also going to want to build some more battery wall because we're running out. And everything you need for it has an EMC value. So, obsidian. Ooh, we got it. Gold. I say gold. Hot, hot. We got it. We're going to actually get rid of this. I know I said I was going to hold on to it for the remainder of the video, but you need to learn at some point that most of what I say is lies! Not really, though. That's an exaggeration. Not all of it. I mean, it wasn't really a lie so much as it was just... I mean, I had good intentions of holding on to it for the remainder of the video, but even when I said it, I also kind of knew that if push came to shove, it would be one of the first things I removed from my inventory to make space. So, I mean, I wasn't planning on deceiving all of you. It's just kind of how it came out in the wash. Alright, so right here, we're going to go ahead and put down our battery controller. And then we are going to have our 2 electrodes. We're going to put down our acid. We're going to put down our power taps, and one of these needs to be positive and one of these needs to be negative. And there's a way to change them, and I don't remember what it was. So we'll come back to that later. I just want to make sure that we can see the multi-block structure form. So here we go. Boom. Okay. There we go. We've got ourselves a multi-block. It'll store a maximum of 150, is that million RF? Not too shabby. And then changing these from positive to negative is a trick. That might require... Let's see, we do have like a standard wrench. We do have a Buildcraft wrench as well. That seems more likely. We have a Railcraft a crowbar. Let's see which one works here. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. None of those are it. That's fine. I'm not too pressed. Not too pressed at the moment. I'm so sorry for your ears, Maria Moore. I apologize so much. Do not drink the sulfurous acid. Listen, I'm not planning on it. It's not high on my list of things to do tonight, is drinking sulfurous... I mean, listen, I can't say never. I'll never say never, you know. I was told not to by Justin Bieber, like, 10 years ago, and I've carried that with me. Longer ago, even. You know, I've never been one to avoid fire or go through flames or whatever he says. Do I need to, like, shift right-click? Shift right-click is the answer, everyone. Now here's the real question. What side do I plug power into? And which side does power come out of? A lot of people don't know this. Batteries are not like your wall socket. Your positive and negatives are a little bit different on a battery. But I don't know how that applies to Zeta Industries. I guess the one thing we could do that would be like quick and dirty, quick and easy would be a better way of phrasing that, is to just like get power over here. And do I have enough of these to reach? And the answer is going to be no. I can't believe that I do. So we're probably going to have to go build some more of these. These are the MV cables. Didn't I build some, like, heavy-duty ones? I thought I built the top-tier ones at some point. I guess I never got around to that. I guess because they didn't work. MV cable. And then if we have a look at that, it's not difficult. What if I want to build the top dog? Let's just build. Well, let's just build the top dog. Why would we not? We do have to build a bunch of MV1s first. So I guess we'll just build a bunch of MV1s first, and then maybe later we'll turn them into the top dog. It doesn't actually matter at the moment. We're not moving around enough power for it to matter. This is cool that we got this working though. Ranger of Mordor. Listen, hold on. Can I like somehow heart one of your comments? No, I can put you in a timeout, but that's not particularly useful. I want you to comment on this archive when it goes out, and I'll like your comment. Just comment and say, I made that happen, and then I'll heart your comment and tell you you did. Because gosh darn it, did you ever. Okay, so we need some redstone, some silver, and some glass. All of that can be acquired with relative ease from right inside of here. Redstone, silver. My voice cracked a little bit there, but we're not going to focus on it. I'm asking you all to please not focus on it. There we go. Now, I got a comment from someone, I think in the episode where I talked about the battery, telling me that the battery was broken. I don't know if I believe that. And also, that was like an older comment, so it's possible if it was broken, it's not broken anymore. Let's see. So, does the plus... Is that input or is that output? Let's get a free hand. Let's get a free hand. No power is going in. Okay. Well, that didn't work. What about plugging it into the negative? Just negative, allow power to go in. Nothing yet, but there's something else to consider, which is that currently we haven't named this yet. Input? I don't know. And then we allow max power throughput, right? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Nothing still. But we're not giving up hope yet. What if we put it over here on the plus, and we set that to input, and we do maximum transfer, right? So like the maximum amount of power going in. Okay, now it's technically working, but it is both going up and down. So let's break that one. Boom! We got it, everybody! We got it! Oh, I just got the comment about shift click to change. Oh no, that was a few minutes ago. Okay, I was gonna say, wow, the stream is way behind, but it's not, it's just my brain. Boom! We got it working! It's absolutely functional! And it kind of makes sense. It works the way a battery would. The charge comes out the negative. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased! This is great! What we can do now is, instead of, and we're gonna go down to the basement to kind of demonstrate this, instead of having to have one of these big electric flux generators at every single station, we can just have a bank of them. They can dump all of their power into the big battery, and then we have the big battery run power. Hang in there, buddy. Come on, hold it together. Okay, I'm okay. I'm not dying or anything. It's fine. We can have the big battery run power everywhere we need it, and we're going to need it in certain places, because we're going to probably continue to use things like the auto workbench, because I'm a big fan of the auto workbench. It's super simple, and it works really well. Now, one thing I would like to do is maybe improve the way that we transport goods around. I'm not really a big fan of using, for water, it's fine to use the Buildcraft pipes, but I don't want to use the Buildcraft pipes in situations like, say, down here in the basement proper, where this just goes, and sometimes if this is full, they end up stacked on the ground. I don't want that. I want to avoid that actively as much as possible. So, what I would like to do is, I'd like to figure out some other methods for moving items around. And if we look up transport, we've got some different options here. Let me move this other keyboard to the side. Let's see. So we have all the Buildcraft transport pipes, and those are fine. We have other pipes as well from other mods. So we've got logistics pipes. I've never used in all of my life logistics pipes, and I don't actually know how they work or if there's a way to use them to move items around. Manually request items. See what I want to use that? Active requester. Request logistics pipe. Put a chest on the pipe to catch items coming out. I don't know what you're trying to tell me here. I'm not sure what you're trying to communicate to me. A crafting pipe can send additional inputs here. What do you mean, satellite logistics pipe? What are you trying to tell me? Supplier logistics automatically fills a chest or machine. See, that sounds like what we would want. Can get items from any item source. Ignores providers on the same block. See, I mean, that sounds like what I want, but what... It sounds like you're just speaking gibberish to me right now. You want a basic logistics pipe. You want a logistics programmer. You want me to build an FPGA. I know what those are. I've looked into crypto before. I know what's going on. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. That's not for today. Today we're going to build a PESU, which is going to require that we maybe stop putting all of our UU matter into here and maybe start collecting some of it, because we've already got a number of plasma cells. In fact, we've got a lot of plasma cells, and we really probably don't need any more. Can I just, like, turn this thing off? I'd like to continue generating the UU matter. Maybe what we can do is we'll just go in here and we'll grab a lever, and we will just manually deactivate. Actually, if I turn this off, is it also going to turn off my compacting recycler? That would be inconvenient, and I wouldn't like that. You know what I could do is I could just unplug it. Hold on. There we go. Just kill power to it. Presumably that'll do the trick. And so now, hopefully, ideally, when these actually spit us out a UU matter, they'll just go in here and just stay there. And to signify what I've done, I'll put a piece of glass here. And then that way I'll remember that the glass needs to be replaced with glass fiber cable in the future, if we want to use it again. Potentially. Or I'll forget. Also, our pigmen is gone, I just realized, which is a darn shame, because we rather liked him. He was a funny guy, and I don't know why they keep vanishing on me. It's enough to make a grown man tear up a little bit, but not much. Alright. Inventory is a mess. Let's go see if we can build a PESU. Let's take the correct path. I had plans for these little offshoots. We were gonna do oh no, what do you want? What is this about? Have I not done enough for you people? Leave me alone! To be fair, I did kidnap, like, an endangered species that they've been charged to look after. All I really needed to hear was, Maria Amor telling me that, she also is a fan of this glass. Oh my gosh, it's kind of styling. It's kind of almost like a statement, isn't it? I might be, like, really on board for this in a major way. We're not gonna do the whole base right now. I'm just gonna kind of touch up everything around here. And then, shoot. I thought that was going to be the big clever move, and I was very obviously wrong. That corner there. We can make up for it over here. Watch this. This is the big clever move. Well, that still leaves me with two awkward sections. We're just going to go with that for now. We're going to just kind of feel that out for the remainder of the live stream, see how we like it. I kind of really like it. I want to see it from outside. I understand that it's dark and rainy, but... that looks fantastic, doesn't it? That actually looks fantastic. I like it. We're going to stick with it. We're going to roll with this. We're going to carry on. Alright, beverage loaded. Let's try to build a PESU. It might not necessarily go well. We'll see. The first thing we're going to need to do is build reinforced stone and an iridium plate, and that'll give us 8 iridium stones. Have we done this before? That sounds very familiar to me. We do have iridium plate. I don't see any... Oh, we do have reinforced stone as well. Oh, and we do actually have quite a bit of UU matter up here. Like a shocking amount of UU matter. I didn't know that we had that much UU matter. Alright, well that's great. That's a good start then. Let's see how far we can get in this task and see whether or not we can get there. Mike05, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Alright, iridium stone, 8 of those. We don't need any more of that. And then we have 2 iridium plates left. It's almost like it was meant to be. Next up is the PESD, so actually we need 2 more iridium plates. per one of these. So we need 6 more iridium plates. How do I manufacture you? What is the instructions? We need to have, well, not uses, recipes. Advanced alloy, diamonds, and iridium ore. Alright, so here's the deal. Okay, so one of those is going to give us 1, 2, 3. We need 4 per plate. So hold on. That means we need 2. So we need 8, 16, 24. Okay. Okay. We don't have enough. We just don't have enough. We do not have enough UU matter. I'm realizing now as I've started this process. Because the issue is we need 3 of these pests, right? And that means that we're going to need... Hold on, let's do our math again. So 3 times 2 is 6. Times 4 is 24. And each one of these requires... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is 7 times 24? Where's my phone? Let's see. 7 times 24 is 168. So a little over 2.5 stacks of UU matter. We just simply do not have enough, which is a darn shame. It's a good thing. I'm just going to throw this out there while you're all here and watching. It's actually an incredibly fortunate thing that Ranger of Mordor hopped in to let us know how to do the big battery. Because otherwise, I mean, the only plan we had for today was to do the Pezd, and we simply cannot, by virtue of the fact that we cannot afford it. So you've basically saved the stream here, Ranger of Mordor. Also, thank you, Purple Lemons. I also like the glass. I think I'm kind of committed and invested at this point. Yeah, exactly like that, Mike05. Exactly like the same number of hours in a week. That's actually how much time it's going to take us to get that much UU matter. In fact, so we're not. I mean, we've got a stack. We only need another stack and a little bit more than half. If we go downstairs, we're not. How did you come off? How? Oh. We can't put a button on this type of glass. And then also, I just realized that these pieces back here did not change even from the bubble glass, which was ages ago. Let's go ahead and get this destruction catalyst back out. And that's literally the wrong tool, and I even said as I was doing it, the destruction catalyst. I don't know. Sometimes I just make the wrong decision, and there's no explaining it, and I can't put into words an explanation for my actions. It could have been worse. Imagine if it had been fully charged. Let's all just take a moment to acknowledge the fact that that was nearly a horrible mistake. And fortunately, it was not. Let's open this up. We're going to get the correct tool out this time, the Mercurial Eye. There we go. We'll have to figure out what to do here now if I can't put my button there. Where else? Oh, I can put my button there. That also, I think, will open the chest, which is kind of funny. You know what? We needed to get some glass out of there anyway so that we could do the doors. Oh my gosh, have we finally done it, folks? After all this time, do we actually have invisible doors? Oh, it's almost invisible. It's much closer than we've ever been before. I like it. I'm happy with it. Does UU matter? Wow, that's a deep philosophical question, and I think probably outside the bounds of a standard Let's Play. I think what you would want to do is you'd want to direct that to some of the great philosophers of our time. So, in fact, I don't think our time we could necessarily cover it. You might want to go back in time and ask, like, Plato that. And his response will be, what is UU matter? And you can tell him it's like from Atlantis, and he'll be like, oh really? Because I heard about Atlantis from my uncle, who heard about it from some Egyptians when he was in Egypt one time, and he'd be like, yeah, I know, I've seen the Disney movie. And he'll say, what's that? You can say, listen, buddy, I'm asking the questions around here, not you. And then you and Plato can get into a fist fight, and that would be pretty funny. And then that'll go down in history. You can, like, travel back to the future, like in the movie Back to the Future. You can use a DeLorean, and when you read your book, it'll have a little note in there about one time Plato got into a fist fight with a guy who asked him about UU matter, and no one ever knew what that meant. But Plato's response was that UU do matter, and I do matter, and all do matter. And it was really like a revolution of its time, you know? It really changed the fabric of humanity, that conversation, and that brief fistfight. And without it, we can probably definitively say that actually the Roman Empire might have fallen, because, wait, Plato wasn't from Rome. Where was Plato from? Was he? Plato wasn't Roman. He was way later than that, wasn't he? Where was Plato? Let's see. Philosopher. Greek philosopher. Okay, so no, not later, earlier then. Or, I mean, I guess not. Hold on, where was he? Where was this man? He could have still been, like, at the height of the Roman Empire. He could have technically been in Greece. So he died in 348 BC in Athens, Greece. Okay, well now we know. We've all learned a thing about history. Good on you, Plato. You made it. You really held in there. Nothing really matters. Thank you so much, Mike05. Thank you so much for bringing music to our life. I appreciate it. I mean, you could have picked like a happier song. You could have done like a Moulin Rouge. You know, for a man who went back in time and had a fist fight with Plato, you're kind of bringing down the mood. I thought you'd be a little bit more energetic about things. You know? I don't know. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We're leaving. Ranger of Mordor lives in the asteroid belt. What, like in real life? Because that's actually kind of cool. I wish I could do that. I don't live in the asteroid belt. I live in... I just live in normal Earth. I was going to say I live in Earth, and I'm like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. You cannot live in the Earth. Well, you could. It's really warm, though, is the only issue. Well, I guess it depends on how deep you go. Sometimes it's a little bit cooler just under the surface. But if you go down deep enough, eventually there's like that molten iron core. And have you guys seen that scientists are now pretty convinced there's an additional core, that like an inner core that we didn't know about before, but that we're now pretty sure exists, and we just aren't quite sure what it's made of yet? But like inside of the molten iron, there's something else, and maybe it's a different phase of iron, or maybe it's like a whole new different thing, and we're just unsure. I personally want to believe that it's energized protodermis at the core of the Earth. Maybe the Bionicle story wasn't about the ancient history. What happened here? It wasn't about the ancient history of another world. It was about our future, right? So what if... Okay, so do you guys know the story of Bionicle? I don't want to just wax on about the story of Bionicle if you guys don't already know. I also don't want to spoil it, because there's like a lot... Okay, you know what? I think I can tell the Spherus Magna plot line, like the early history, without spoiling anything. So on this planet in a distant, or maybe not so distant galaxy, there was this planet called Spherus Magna, and there were these different beings that lived on it. You know, you had your Glatorian, you had your Agori, you had your ones that were the villains in the 2009 film that escaped me. It starts with like a V. Hold on. Agori, Glatorian, the third one. Oh, we're going to the Biosector Wiki. This is all fine. This is all good. Boda Magna. Bara Magna. Early history. Skrull! It was the Skrull, right? They all live on this world together. And they're all organic beings. Yeah, I watched the Bionicle movies. I'm bad at games. Also, welcome to the chat. So all these organic beings are living on Spherus Magna, just having a good time. And at some point, they realize that they can start enhancing themselves with, like, mechanical add-ons to basically make themselves immortal and live forever, which is what immortal means, so it was redundant to say both. And they all do that, and they all become these sort of biomechanical beings, and life is good. And then there's this other race of just super advanced Glatorian, and they start calling themselves the Great Beings, because they're kind of full of themselves. They were the Platos of their time, let's be honest. They were the philosophers. And they kind of separated themselves from society, and at one point they created the Elemental Lords to rule over society, kind of while they were busy with their machinations and everything. And at one point they built a gigantic robot, but they couldn't power it. The power source was unstable, so it blew up, and its body parts were littered all across the land. But that's not relevant for another many thousands of years, so don't worry about that. Eventually, while the Great Beings are off doing their thing, the residents of Spherus Magna discover this little pool of some kind of material bubbling up from deep below at the core of the planet. and they found out if you touched it, it either fried you to death, and you, like, died a horrible, painful, miserable death, or it transformed you and gave you, like, superpowers. And they dubbed it Energized Protodermis. And they thought it was cool to stick, like, animals and things in there and watch them transform, and it was kind of cool. And also they started, like, augmenting animals as well with biological or with mechanical components so that they could use them to war one another now, because, of course, a war broke out over this material. And eventually, like, there was a bunch of fighting and things died, and the Great Beings tried different measures to sort of end the war. But eventually they realized that, oh, actually, this stuff being mined from the core of the planet is destabilizing the planet. And at some point, the planet's going to blow up, and it's going to be a little bit of a disaster. So that was a little bit of a problem. Yeah, I'm trying to repopularize Bionicle Purple Lemons. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm here for. What they realize is the planet's going to blow up if they keep mining this stuff, but they can't stop it now. The Gory, the Glatorian, the Skrull, they're all over it. They can't be stopped. So what they do instead, the Great Beings, is they build another giant robot. Remember, the first one was a colossal failure because there was no way to properly power it. The power source was unstable. But they realized they could fill it with energized protodermis from this... Oh, I'm starving to death. How funny. I didn't even realize. I just got so into this conversation. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat up. We're gonna be okay. So they fill it with energized protodermis as the power source, and they're like, okay, here's what we'll do. We're not gonna get everyone on the giant robot and then escape the planet. That would be ridiculous. Giant, like, arc ship? No. We're gonna send this giant robot into the stars. And it's going to go around and it's going to explore the galaxy, and it's going to look at other worlds, and it's going to do, like, surveys and exploration, and it's going to gather all of the knowledge possible. And then someday, the gigantic Texas-sized robot will return to Spherus Magna and use all that it has learned to repair the planet, because it's going to blow up pretty much no matter what at this point. That's their plan. That's the Great Being's great plan, all right? The Worder, I'm not entirely sure where Raymond Card is. As of right now, he's not around, and I'm perfectly content for him not to be here. If he shows up, it's going to be all kinds of chaos, but also, I mean, we might get lucky and he just won't be able to find me. Considering there's, like, pigmen living in weird shrine altars over there and a tower full of Endermen, and I still don't know what over there, I'm kind of hoping that in spite of the fact I've got a giant, like, chalk white building, I'm not really drawing enough attention to myself for Raymond Card to find me. And if he does, we can go hide in the secret basement corridor, and he definitely won't be able to spot us. It'll be fine. Unless we had, like, a spy in our midst or something, which would be deeply unfortunate. But I can't imagine a world where any of my friends would betray me like that, you know? I think we'll probably be just fine. So, what happens? Well, the Great Beings realize that they've got to fill this robot with little bitty workers to keep it running. So they build these little dudes, they're just some small guys, and they call them the Matoran, and they're based on the Agori. And they are also biological and mechanical, like the Agori at this point. The Agori used to be all biological, but they're like so mechanically altered at this point that they're like a new state of being. And these little Matoran are kind of like that. They actually build a bunch of different types of creatures to live inside of and maintain the robot, right? Because that's what you do. You don't need... I mean, they're kind of automated systems because they're not configured to have emotions or personality in any way. It's almost like they have an inhibitor chip on their brains to prevent that. And they're kind of ready to send this thing off into space. But one of the Great Beings has this brilliant idea. His name is Velika. Velika? I think it's Velika. And he sneaks on board the giant robot. And he says, I'm gonna go along for the ride. And so right as the giant robot is leaving, the planet of Spherus Magna blows up. But it doesn't blow up in the way you might think. No, my friends. It's not as simple as planet blows up and everyone dies, because this is Bionicle. And it's weird. So what actually happens is as the robot flies away, two balls of matter explode out of the planet and form perfectly round spheres, leaving behind perfectly round craters. And these two spheres become the moons of Spherus Magna, but it's not Spherus Magna anymore. Now it's Barra Magna, a desert world, and the two moons of Aqua Magna, which is covered in water. So when that one chunk broke out, a lot of the water just got onto it, and it's now orbiting, and then Boda Magna. So when that piece broke off, a lot of the jungles just got onto it. So you have a giant forest jungle planet, a giant planet of nothing but water, and then right in the middle you have the Barra Magna, which is just a desert where most things live. Gregory Wilker, welcome to Bionicle Recapped in Tekkit. So the Agori, the Skrull, the Elemental Lords, they're all trapped on 2 of these worlds. No one gets onto Aqua Magna because that would ruin the story from 2001. We'll come back to that. But either you're on Boda Magna or you're on Barra Magna now. And also, there's a dust cloud that forms. And if you've ever seen the Bionicle Unity Duty Destiny symbol, it is literally Barra Magna, the 2 moons, and the dust cloud. That is what that represents. That's what that is. So there's a fun bit of story for you there. So you got a giant robot hurtling through space now, full of non-sentient but potentially sentient life forms, hurtling through space. Now, at some point, the great being that stood aboard Velika, I'm not sure if this was his plan all along, but he has this brilliant idea of thinking, hey, if I give all of the robots on board sentience, right, if I, like, remove their inhibitor chips and give them all the ability to think and feel, they might worship me like a god. And so he does that. But that doesn't happen because nothing ever works out for him the way he wants it to. By the way, he takes on the form of a Matoran, which is probably why no one worshipped him. Who's going to worship a Matoran? Instead, they all slowly start to realize that they're alive in this universe, and none of them know that they are on inside of a giant robot. No, they're just going about their lives, having a good time and doing their duties. And they're like, man, Matt Nui must be a god. They don't know that it's a giant robot. They're like, this must be a god, and it's our duty, it's our responsibility, it's our destiny even, to worship him. So they worship the giant robot instead of Velika. So it's unfortunate for Velika that his little scheme didn't pan out. God bless him, he tried. And of course, from that point, you basically get the Bionicle story you all know and love. Matt Nui is so busy exploring outer space and learning all about the universe that he just can't be bothered with the now sentient beings living inside of him. So he creates various creatures. The giant robot can create beings inside of himself now. So he creates the Makuta species, I'm sure you've heard of them, to create new Rahi to help service the world, right? Gotta have your pack animals and things. And he creates the Baraki to, like, these perfect beings to govern over the universe. And of course the Baraki, well, naturally, as happens over the course of thousands of years, they become warlords, as you do, and then their little rebellion has to get squashed by the Makuta, and they get sent to the pit, where eventually they get turned into, like, fish people for the 2007 storyline, where they've got the Cryo Shell doing all of the music. It's like, destiny is hard to be. You get how it works. So that's fun and wacky. But yeah, that's Bionicle. Bionicle's great. How did I start this? How did this begin, folks? Was I going somewhere with this? Did this have relevance? Gosh, I wish I could remember. Was I trying to make a point? Was I just talking about Bionicle? I might have been talking about Bionicle. How good was the 2008 twist, though, when Matt Nui woke up, but Makuta had taken over his brain? That was pretty... I mean, you finally got to see what his plan was. How good was it when he killed Makuta by smashing him in the head with a moon? That was pretty good. It actually kind of depends on which version of the story you're reading. It was only a fragment of the moon, just kind of bumped his head, because otherwise that would have destroyed all of Metro Nui. But in one of the comics, it's just Matt Nui is shoving his head into a moon, and it's glorious. Boy, Bionicle's amazing. I love Bionicle. I have a Bionicle up there. Would you like to see it? I have Tahu and Liwa just up there for some reason. I don't know why. They're so cool. Dude, Bionicles are so cool. I love Bionicle. Bionicle's great. What am I doing? What's happening right now? Let's take off all of our clothes and put on these. Look at us, aren't we beautiful? We do still have all of our isothermal gear on as well, so we kind of look a little bit silly. Oh my goodness. You were on a tangent. We all enjoyed it so much. We let you continue. Well, Maria Amore, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for everyone's patience with my tangent. I mean, I could tell you the whole of the Bionicle story, because I mean, what I told you there, that's just like the opening bit. Okay, I mean, then we get into the stuff in the Matoran universe with all the Makuta running around, the Viscerak, and you've got the Matoran Civil War, and you got all kinds of crazy stuff. This is a tangent, sine, and cosine. Alright, no, listen, let's focus on the game here. So what we've determined is that, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to, at this time, utilize the UU matter in the way we want to. Should we build more mass fabricators? Someone recommended that we have the scrap make scrap boxes. And I was never sure what the advantage of the scrap box was. If anyone is watching, that would be useful. Scrap. It's a separate word. Here we go. Scrap box. It's just a box of scrap. Okay, I see. Does it have a higher chance of? Is it the case that it's just more like dense for storage, or does it have a higher chance of giving you UU matter? I imagine it must. It must have a higher chance of giving you UU matter. Let's see. Scrap box. IC2. Oh, you know what? We're gonna actually have to go to the wiki, because I don't want IC2 Classic. Machines, recycler, there we go. And then the advanced one is the compacting recycler. And then I don't see any mention here of scrap. So maybe we scroll down. Is there like a section for just reading about items? UU matter. Here we go. Okay. Universal usable matter is an exotic type of matter that can be produced in a mass fabricator. Righto. Any mention of scrap here? Okay. You can accelerate UU matter production by using scrap and scrap metal, where normal scrap acts as 5,000, metal scrap acts as 100,000 amplifier. Okay, so what you're telling me is that the scrap box has no relevance on this. Energy amplifier being used for taking resulting in additional. It kind of seems like metal scrap's what we want to do. How do we get scrap metal? Okay, so you get a recycler. Fair. So you get a scrap metal chunk. Scrap metal blade. Hold on, I'm bringing back up the chat. Scrap box is a loot box. It's like a lottery ticket that can give you diamonds and nether stars rarely. Oh! Okay, well then that's a different thing. And that's kind of fun. Let's do that. Real briefly. I mean, we don't have to. Is there a possibility of it, like, going south? Is that a thing that can happen? Can it give us something bad? I suppose it could. This sounds like it'll be fun. Let's give it a shot. We're basically wasting scrap at this point. Scrap box, baby. Let's see what we get. We got dirt, baby! Technically, it is grass. So that's better than dirt. If we didn't already have it, that would be actually pretty handy. Alright. Give me diamonds, give me diamonds, give me diamonds! We got a wooden sword. This is why we don't gamble, everyone. There's no good can come from it. Do not gamble. Go back in there. I guess what we need to do then... The gambling time. Yeah, no, it didn't go well. Oh man, the worder. I never did find my chicken friend, and I actually lost the second chicken friend. I don't know where he went or what happened to him. I think that... I mean, we do still have a crab now. And in fact, I'm supposed to be naming, I guess, all of the crabs after supporters. Is this you, Lucas Kits? Yeah, Lucas Kits is just down here. I guess we should go ahead and maybe name another one. Let's go ahead and do that. Since most everyone is in the chat right now, we might as well. And then while we do that... Oh! Okay. I keep getting distracted. Scrap metal! That's what we want. What did this thing say? Mass fabricator. Amplifier. You can accelerate UU matter production by using scrap and scrap metal. This seems better. So it seems like what we could do is, if we wanted to, we could have something generating iron axes, or I don't know, whichever one of these is the cheapest. So probably the shovel. And unless, hold on, no, look, the output can be higher, right? So that's only going to give us a 50% chance of 1. This is a 50% chance of 3, 5, 8. That's probably the move there. I'm trying to go through all of these and see if there's a possibility that one of these has either like a really high chance percentage or really high output. And it looks like our best bet is going to be having something generate iron chest plates, having that be dropped into a recycler, and then having the scrap metal. Hold on. What do we want to focus on first? I'm getting all these different things coming in. The random guy. No need to miss Tekkit 2 anymore. It is here. Alright, so we've got our recycler here. Right now, it is getting infinite, I think from one of our upgrade containers, infinite cobblestone. And that is generating scrap. If we want to build scrap metal, what we can do is first off, let's check inside of here and see if we have room for an import upgrade. We do. Okay. Put that back in there and keep that running for now. What we can do is we can get a... what are they called? Oh, they're right here on the screen. Yeah, we want like an energy collector. And then we want a condenser. And then an iron chest plate, if we have one. We've built one. Yeah, there we go. Right? Everybody's following me on this already. We can just plop that up here. And we can put this right there. And then finally, we can put this on top. And that's going to be really slow. But we can accelerate that pretty quickly and pretty easily. Alright, this will be really easy to cheese if we want to. And then the only other thing we're going to need is an import upgrade, which we might have one of already, probably sitting around if we go over to the IC2 upgrades. What have you got for me? We've got redstone inverter upgrades. We got energy storage upgrades. We got transformers. We got overclockers. We do not have any import upgrades. That is unfortunate. They're not difficult to make, though. I mean, what? Sticky piston, base upgrade, redstone torch. Can you go straight to, like, the super duper one? No, you may not. It is not allowed. The game says no. You have to build the basic one first. That's fine. We do have some base upgrades, and we might actually have everything else we need right over here inside of our industrial work table. Probably, maybe? I mean, once we add these, we probably do. Clear that out. Can you go ahead and make me one of these bad boys? Can't find a recipe for sticky piston. You know what? Never mind. I apologize for even bothering. I'll do this myself. Sticky piston. It's not like this is going to be difficult. Watch. Sticky piston, and then what was the other thing? Like a redstone torch? I don't even know why I bothered. I could do this so quickly on my own. Alright. Basic import upgrade. And then if we want to get to the next tier, we just need a couple of... wait a minute, I'm confused. What are you? Why would we want to get... Wait, why would we want to do this? Why would we want to turn an import upgrade into an import upgrade? What is... Okay, whatever. We're gonna just carry on right now. Oh, I actually need to get 2 of these. And a battery. Re-battery. We should have a re-battery here. Probably in the MFSU. Let's take out teleporter. Put in MFSU. And so that's going to have the recipe for nothing that I need. Generator, though, might. There's no battery recipe. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So we can build ourselves the super duper basic import upgrade. It's not basic. No, this is the upgraded one. This is not really a whole lot super... I mean, to be fair... That's not too far from what we want it to do, is it? We actually want it to pull from the top. Is that a shift right click so it faces up? Or maybe that means it... No, I think that's correct. Alright. So we'll take this out, and we will configure this to... Oh, I mean, we're going to be getting rid of the cobble gen upgrade anyway, so of course we're going to have room for this. You're going to tell me I can't put this in here, though? I'm sorry? That's not even... What? Oh, what was I just trying to put in there? Was I trying to put an upgrade container in there? Why? Why was I trying to do that? Where did that even come from? Where did I get an upgrade container? Why do I have you? Oh, you're the thing we just... Never mind. Listen. Listen. Sometimes I have a moment, alright? So there we go. It pulled that in. Once this scrap is empty, we're gonna see what happens. Come on, baby. I am confused. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, so what I'm seeing here is that it... You see, that doesn't help me any. I did not realize that what would happen was we would get iron. You know what I mean? Like, I thought we just had a 50% chance of getting scrap metal or nothing. I did not realize that it would give us iron, which is not at all useful in any way, even slightly. Look, it's bugged. This has the same bug as the furnace upstairs. It's just infinite. Why? This serves no function. What am I supposed to do with it? Okay, so I've got infinite iron now. Good job, everyone. We've bugged it. It doesn't do what we want it to. Ugh. Okay, well, hold on. What about iron inside of the recycler? What were the odds of that? Hold on. So that only has one output, and that is scrap metal. Alright? So, I think what we can do is we can just swap this out with iron. Stop. Stop. Stop! Thank you. And we'll tell you to stop doing that, and we'll just put iron in here instead. Dang it, I put all my iron in here. Okay. This is unfortunate. But also, this is probably going to end up being broken as well, so who cares, right? Look at this. Let's see if this actually is also broken. It is decreasing. Sadly, it looks like it is working correctly. We're about to run out. Yeah, that is a shame. I was hoping it too would be broken, but it looks like it's working as intended. I don't know if there's a way to, like, cheese that and get it to break again, but that was actually absolutely glorious while it was working. So, we are generating, it looks like, enough scrap metal, though. We have technically succeeded. First off, Nick Alvarez, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? There's a whole lot of conversations going in here. What? The worder says, why do I feel like your chicken friend is working with Raymond Card? Who, Carl? Carl wouldn't do that. Carl would not... Carl wouldn't betray me. Carl's a good chicken friend. He's a good guy. I trust and respect Carl. I'm not gonna say such things against him. We're gonna do this real quick to generate more. There we go. That's running plenty fast, I think. That's generating about enough iron. We're gonna see what happens once this rolls out. So boom, that one goes away. How are you doing? I want to see whether or not this maintains a surplus. It looks like it is. I think the system's probably fine as is. I don't think we need to add anything else. It looks like amplification's really high, but it also kind of looks like maybe it doesn't work the way that I was hoping it would, where the amplifier... The higher amplification does not make it go faster, it just, the higher amplifier lasts longer, you know what I mean? So you kind of get more mileage with the scrap metal, it doesn't necessarily speed it up. Let me go back to the wiki and see if maybe or not. Okay. Yeah, so you get 5,000 and 100,000 amplification. So that's not a speed measurement, it's more so like a gas gauge, if anything. For each EU input into the mass fabricator, 1 amplifier is used. Each used amplifier converts into 5 EU when used, meaning that an input of 100 EU, 100 amplifiers are being used per tick, resulting in an additional input of 500. So it makes it more power efficient. Simple said, Amplifier makes the mass fabricator run 6 times as fast as without amplifier with the same energy input. Okay, alright. So it's high voltage energy, so the max input is 512, which I think is what we currently have going into the mass fabricator. I'll have to double check and see. We do have like a reader for that, don't we? We have some kind of device. The EU reader, as it is so cleverly titled. About. It's in the range. 440. Maybe not quite 512. Oh, I think we can just right-click the machine as well, and it'll tell us exactly how much. So we're not quite maxing it out at full speed. But also, I mean, where's that power being drawn from? Here? Is it coming from the MFSU, which is dead? Because it's dark and rainy and there's no solar power? It must also be getting fed in from over here. I think this is also kind of piped in, if I remember correctly. So I don't know if we could really, realistically get it up any higher than that, or whether or not it would matter. Alright, well, you know what? We're generating UU matter. I think the only other option would be to build another mass fabricator. And, I mean, the compacting recycler... If we add a couple more energy collectors, we could probably have the one compacting recycler. And we could probably stick it... I don't know if you can have 2 export upgrades, and whether or not it would round-robin them. You would like to think that it would, but I'm not sure if that would necessarily work. But it's an idea. It's certainly an idea. Why are you not functioning? Oh, you're functioning. You're just a little bit on the slow side at the moment. Well, that's fine, as long as it keeps up. I'm just spitballing ideas right now. I haven't really settled on what we're gonna do. How's your arm keeping up? Thank you for asking. My arm is fine. For those of you who are worried about me, as it happens, I did not have a stroke or heart attack or anything. I'm perfectly fine. I think because of the way I was sitting, maybe just pinched off my arm and it started going to sleep in a weird way that I didn't recognize. But otherwise, I am doing okay. Thank you for asking. Why are all the sounds pitched down? Probably because I am talking. That would probably be right. How long has the stream been going? Nick, the stream has been going for 1 hour and 24 minutes. Okay, cool. So we got that done. Now here's my question to all of you. Before coming down here and deciding to do this, what other task did I say I was going to do? Because this was the task that I decided we were definitely going to get done. Crabs. Never count out the crabs. That's what we were about to do. We were about to go crab hunting. Not fishing, mind you. Crab hunting. Alright, what am I trying to get? Iridium? UU matter? I think I'm trying to get UU matter. I had more UU matter in my inventory at one point, didn't I? Where did it go? Did I put it in this bag? Oh, we have more UU matter than I thought we did. It's not quite the 2 and a little over half that we need, but we're getting close. We're gonna get there. Probably not by the end of the stream, but you know, we're gonna get there at some point. For right now, we need to find our monster ball of monsters, which is probably also inside of my magic white bag of useful things. And we need to go track down 3 more crabs. And I'm going to run out of levels. I'm only level 12. I mean, immediately I've spotted 1. Do we want all of the patrons to be... I feel like they all need to be the same animal. Because the last thing you want... And I keep saying patrons. They're not patrons. They're channel members. The last thing you want is for one of them to like not be a crab and feel left out. So I think I know the order in which everyone signed up. But just in case I'm wrong, let's go ahead and pull up the members page. By the way, thank you everyone for making the last video the, Oh my gosh, we have a new member! Oh my, I did not realize this. Or did someone change their name? I think someone changed their name is what's happened there. Which is a choice. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We're not going to freak out about it. But our second member was Purple Lemon, so we're going to go get another name tag. And we're going to need 3 more of these. Can I do 3 at a time? Well, no, that wouldn't make sense, because they all have to have a different name. So never mind, I take that back. Well, while we're up here, we're going to do Purple Lemons. Lovely. We're going to do our 3rd YouTube channel member, Maria Amor. And we're going to do our 4th channel member. And he's done a name change. It's Jake Yates now. And I think that's actually Jake from State Farm, if I'm not mistaken. So, there we go. We've got them all in a row. And that was, gosh darn it, now that he's changed his username, I can't remember what his name was. What was his channel name? Dake Tora. Dake, I don't know if you wanted me to use you changed your channel name. Should we have done Dake Tora? Technically, it's still, like, the channel, I don't know. He changed his channel, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What do you folks think? Should we maybe do Dake Tora? Okay, first off, Purple Lemons is in the house. Okay, let's go out and get ourselves another crab. Hey there, Dino Kraken! What a username. What an absolutely legendary username. I love that. Welcome to the live stream of Existential Dread, where we try to hunt down another crab. Also, we should probably not just leave the crabs in the basement. We should probably have, like, a cool crab rave location. So first off, Maria Moore, how you doing? Welcome. We're gonna take you into the basement as well. We're gonna have to build, like, a cool crab party zone for all these guys. But for now, they can all just hang out down here in the basement. It'll be fine. There you go. And then, I don't know. I mean, it's not like Dake's name has been a secret. I wouldn't have said it out loud. That is you, Purple Lemons, you're right. He mentioned it in the last live stream. It was in the chat and everything. So I don't think that it's any kind of secret. But at the same time, I know him as Dake Tora. And that's what I feel compelled to name it. And he's not here to tell me one way or the other. So we're just going to do Dake Tora for now, and if he requests a name change, we will name change. But at the moment, we are going to go find one last crab. Also, that's what he's been shouted out as most of the time. So we're going to take him down into the basement. You has been hunted, Maria Moore. That is correct, you has. Alright, everybody. Party time. Now we need to figure out, like, a permanent living location for them, because they're not really, I think, long... Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at him. The Endermen are not right here. They're not normal. He's just going for a swim. Things aren't right in this world, and I'm not happy about it. Where did Lucas go? Where is he? There he is. Come here, you. You cannot be antisocial. I demand that you come hang out with all of the other channel members. Here we go. There you are. Now everybody, do. Is the crab dance? What is it called? Hold on. Is that like copyright free? We gotta figure this out. Let's see. Can't remember what the name of it is. Noise Storm Crab Rave. Is Crab Rave free? Doesn't strike videos, so I think you're good. Okay. I mean, that's not a definitive yes, but I think that's enough for us to do, like, maybe a couple seconds. Hold on, I've got to configure the desktop audio. Give me a second here. Default device is not going to cut it. You need to be this. There we go. Okay, everyone, you ready? We do a little bit of a dance session. With all the channel members. Boy, this video has like quite the lead up, doesn't it? Here we go. Yeah! Come on, let's go! Oh, every time I change the tab, it pauses the video. My bad. This is great. This is everything I ever wanted. That's enough. This is what you all come to the... This is what you all wanted from the live stream, is that right? This is what you all had planned. Like, oh good, Reese is live. I hope we're doing a crab rave. That's what I'm looking forward to. What is my favorite mod from Tekkit 2 so far? That's a great question. I think the one that I love most is the, I mean, this is going to be such a ridiculous answer. I love Swift Swift's Rending Gale because it lets me fly, and it is from Project E, which helps me build things more quickly. So I'm going to go with Project E. Yeah, no, I killed it at the drop. I'm sorry, I apologize. Listen, was that a problem? I mean, we can do a crab rave again in a bit. I'll tell you what, we'll do the drop after we figure out where to set up, like, the crab corral. I don't want to put the crabs outside in the forever rain, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we need to give them, but I also don't want them in the basement, because that doesn't seem appropriate for crabs. Like, they're not going to be living their best lives down here. Unless we, like, really spruce it up a bit, and maybe put them over here by the window, so they kind of feel like they're at home. That could work. Okay, hold on. You know what? I've got an idea. Here's what we'll do. We'll get some sand. Everyone, you just got to go with me on this. You just got to trust that I know what I'm doing. So we're going to clear all this away, and we're going to make, like, an artificial beach over here, okay? So we're going to have some beach, and then we're also going to have, like, some water. Oh, this is going to be incredible. I'm glad that I've started this project now, because in my mind's eye, it's already taking shape. And in the splinter of my mind's eye, I see a canceled Star Wars sequel. Did you guys know that the first ever Star Wars novel, titled Splinter of the Mind's Eye, was commissioned by George Lucas because he didn't think that the first movie would be successful, but he wanted to make a sequel, so he gave the story idea to an author to basically kind of write it out, and it was published really close to the release of the first movie. Close enough that a sequel was still not a sure thing. And that was originally planned, and the reason that Han Solo is not in it was because George Lucas was like, well, after this one falls apart and everybody hates it and hates me, Harrison Ford's not going to want to come back to do another one, so I'll make sure he's written out of the sequel. So he's like name dropped, but that's about it, and it's just Luke and Leia on a swap planet that you imagine would be really easy to shoot on a soundstage for not a whole lot of money. And that is the reason that Splinter of the Mind's Eye is the way that it is. That's a fun fact for you. Another fun fact for you from Star Wars. Adam, by the way, welcome to the chat. George Lucas thought the movie was going to be a disaster. He actually left the country for its premiere. He was not here. He was on a beach in a different state when the movie was released, and was shocked to find out that people loved it, and it was a success. So... there you go, folks. Maybe sometimes you just got to be a little bit more confident in yourself, you know? Put yourself out there and good things will happen, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's our takeaway from George Lucas. Is you might think that what you've made is terrible, but it might become like one of the greatest cinematic masterpieces of our time. I sometimes think that about my own writing, not to toot my own horn, but I used to write a lot in high school. Not like poetry or anything cringe like that. Much worse, fantasy novels. And I used to think as I was writing them that they were really bad. But I've recently gone back to reading a lot of them, and I've actually found myself being somewhat moderately impressed with the writing, and realizing that I actually had a bit of a knack for it. Now, I don't anymore. I've tried to write since, and it's gone. I can't do it. I'll read things that I wrote back then, and I'll think... man, wish I still had that ability, whatever it was. Wish I knew where that ability went, but it's not coming back, sadly. But there you go. So what I'm trying to get at here is you just got to have a little bit more faith in yourself, and you too can realize at some point in an undisclosed future that you used to be good at something and you aren't anymore. So look at this. We've got ourselves a nice little beach, and we kind of want to section this off. Okay, so let's get ourselves some... they're not carpenter's blocks. What are they? They're like fence, gate, reinforced framed fence. That's the ticket. We want it to be reinforced. This isn't to keep them trapped, by the way. I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea. I'm not trying to keep the crabs trapped on this side of the room. I'm trying to make sure that things can't get to them and cause them harm. So we're going to put down this lovely fence. And we're not going to put a gate in it because we can fly. Well, you know what? No, one of our design decisions has always been... that we have... Do we not have... That was the framed fence. Do we not have framed gate? Should we make framed gate? Does framed gate exist? Reinforced frame. Does frame... So framed wall and okay. Alright, that's fine. We can just have stairs or something. It's okay. GSNL, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Alright, so now we want to kind of blend this in. I guess, do we want to blend it in with the marble, or do we want to make it out of sand? Probably not that. Probably not that last one. We'll do marble. And if we decide we hate it, we might swap it out to a wall at some point, because I actually do think I like the aesthetic of the wall a little bit better. But, and I don't mean Pink Floyd's The Wall. I mean the Nostalgia Critics' The Wall. Here's a reference no one's gonna get. Do we have some lights? We do. I noticed that it was very dark in this one particular spot. I'd like to add just a little bit of light there. A little bit of illumination. Lovely. And then, I don't like the current placement of this lamp. I think what I would rather do is have a lamp be in the water. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we'll have a lamp maybe there and there. Yes. See, now we're getting to a place where I'm really digging the aesthetic of this. This is good, okay? This is good. I don't want that to touch, though, is the only issue. I want them to be kind of an equidistance. Equidistance? Whatever that would be. There we go. Okay, but then I hate that this is like the way it is. So I'm going to put another block of sand there. And then I hate the fact that the water's messed up now, so we're going to fix that. Boom! Alright, what else do crabs like? What do you need for pet crabs? Build a palm tree! Oh, I can do that. Okay, yeah. Hold on, let's see what types of wood we've got. That's a brilliant idea, Nick. That's actually brilliant. So let's see, wood. What are my options? I mean, maple is obviously the go-to. Ooh, like a red cherry wood palm? I mean, I understand that's not what palm woods are made out of. But my thinking is that crabs are red. The cherry wood's kind of red. I mean, jungle wood would probably be more aesthetically correct. Then again, I don't know. There's a ton of different options here. Let's just go ahead and... I mean, I'm actually kind of liking just the look of the... Hold on, let me clear some of this out. We're going to get all these out here. Okay, here's our options, everyone. We can have a maple wood palm. We can have ourselves a cherry wood palm. We can have a jungle wood palm, which is probably actually the most palm-looking of them all. You know what? I've already made the decision that it's going to be jungle wood, because it looks more like a palm tree. It's not spot on, but it looks pretty palm tree-esque. So let's get rid of all this, and let's just get ourselves some more jungle wood. And then we don't have jungle wood leaves is the only problem. But we can get those. Let's see, bone meal. We can do that right now. We can just have to hop outside and plant this tree. Now, I know that there's a way to get the chainsaw into collect leaf mode. I don't know why I thought one would be enough for that. I don't know where in the recesses of my mind that seemed to make sense. But let's see, how do we do that? Is that C? Is it G? Is it F? Oh, it's not F. V. Shift V. G. B. R. Was it actually R? No, it's just already in that mode. I don't know what R did. I have no clue at all. Oh, maybe R cut down the whole tree. Maybe that's what R does. I don't know. We've got some jungle wood leaves now, though, so we can get like a stack of those. And we've got 14 jungle wood. Wood instead of logs. I don't know about that. Seagrass? We don't have seagrass, I'm sorry to say. I wish that we did. That would be pretty good. I regret to inform that that is not an option. We might be able to find some kind of a weed, though, to put in there, perhaps. Okay, palm tree, baby. Let's go. How about right here? And what we can do is... Well, nope, it's immediately gone downhill. There we go. I mean, they're mostly straight... Oh, you son of a gun! You're gonna be like that, aren't you? That's fine, I'll punch it. I don't care. Watch me. I don't care. I got hold on it. And then we can have... Oh, just you wait, folks. Just you wait. Look at this. This is perfect. Oh, actually, that looks terrible right there. So that'll be a little bit longer. Oh, actually, no, it looks terrible now. I think we've made a horrible mistake. If I do that, does that look okay? See now, okay, this was obviously a mistake, what I did here. This was a terrible idea. I thought I was being clever and maybe a little bit quirky, but what we've actually done was a disaster. So we're going to do away with that right now and just have it be that. And that looks much better. That looks like a little palm tree. Okay, good. And should we have a second one? Maybe on the other side here? I feel like we probably should. I don't want them to be lined up, though. I want them to be staggered slightly. So let's bring out the sand a little bit more. And, you know, the crabs need more sand space. Just, they got it, you know, crabs are a lot like cats. A lot of people don't know this, but they actually like to, like, bury their poop in the sand. If you ever see a crab on the beach, they use their claws to do big scoops, and then they, like, shuttle? That's not the right word. Huddle? Scuttle? Scuttle! They kind of scuttle over it. And that's where they do the poop. And then they bury it again with their little back legs. I made all that up. That's not true, but you can picture it in your eye, in your mind, can't you? And it's adorable when you think about it. You kind of wish now that it was a thing. Is this tree going to be taller than that one? I think that it is, and I think that that's a choice that we're going to stick with. Or is it actually the same size? Presently, it's the same size, but we're going to make it bigger. We're going to have a little bit of asymmetry going on here. I'm sorry, you want me to use... Alright, look, I'll build one, Nick. I'll build one, just to see what it looks like. But I make no promises, okay? Now, the real question here that we need to address, and this is a serious issue, is whether or not, because this is a taller tree, is it going to have, like, bigger palms on it? Because it kind of might look silly. Well... I mean, it kind of looks okay. I wonder, should we have leaves that go out like this? No, we shouldn't. No, I've made that decision. Can I use, like, a drill for this? Yeah, that's pretty quick. Yeah, no, that was a terrible decision. This is good. This is good. I like this. We're going to leave it at that. And then, just for the sake of experimentation, we're going to go ahead and cut this tree down. And we're going to do exposed wood. And we're going to see what that looks like. Just kind of over here as an experiment. Look, I'm not saying I dislike it, you know? I can see what you're going for there, Nick. I'm not entirely sure if it's the aesthetic we want to go for in this situation. So I'm not telling you you're wrong to like it. It's not necessarily what we're going to go with. Okay, so we've got all that cleared out. We've got some trees. Did we have any other suggestions? I know that a suggestion for, like, some kind of grass in the water was made. I'm not really sure how to go about doing that one. He had the right idea, it just needs to be one higher. I kind of feel like maybe on this tree they should be a little bit long. Right? They're done. It's done. What's done is done. Let's see. Don't you have that infinite water thing? Would use dark matter to make it. How do you mean infinite water? Oh, you know what would be cool, though? And this is not at all what you were talking about, I realize. But it would be cool if we had a water feature. You know? So if we got, like, a bucket, and we just had water there, and we broke this. Look at that. So just have, like, a little fountain of water right there in the middle. Oh, it's all coming together now. Okay, now we got to move all of the members in. So, it's a good thing we only have 4 of them, because otherwise this would be maybe a bit on the cramped side. Where is everybody? I think that was Lucas we just put in there. So we got Dake here. There you go. We have purple lemons. And then Maria Moore, where have you gone? Where have you wandered off to? Where have you scuttled off to? It's the problem with this basement. Things could just go anywhere and be anywhere. Maria Amor, what are you doing over here? This is the Lucas Kit's corner of loneliness and sadness. You gotta be over here in the party room now. To tree or not to tree? Ooh, beach chairs. Okay, we can do that. Alright, hear me out. We have the reinforced stairs, so we can use those, and then we can get like some fun, wacky colors. Waterlogged blocks. I'm not sure if you can do that in this version of Minecraft. Man, how cool would it be if we could have these sitting at an angle and going along these three here? How good would that be? Oh, we can't, though. So we'll have to just put them, like, over here. Maybe just 3 of them ought to do it. And then we can do some, like, wool. I don't know what wool colors. Oh, we have some great wool colors. These are all fun in the sun colors. Yellow, green, red. Let's go. So there we go. We got some chairs by the beach to lounge in. How about that? Maria Moore, you were hiding. You definitely were in the Lucas Kit's corner of sadness and loneliness. Okay, you know what? They need food. What do crabs eat? I think like fish. Do they eat fish? What to feed a crab? We're not looking for what they eat in nature. Crustaceans. Aren't they crustaceans? Oh, that's disturbing. Small fish, shrimp, prawns, and krill. Dead animals. Squid and whelks. Small clams and mussels. Didn't Aunt Marge get sick from eating a funny whelk? And didn't she write a postcard about it in the 3rd Harry Potter movie? Marge is ill. Ate a funny whelk. I think that's right. Seaweed and algae. Okay. Well, I don't know if we have seaweed. I don't know if we have any kind of weed. Well, I mean, let's see what we got here. What are you? Oh, you know what? Vines might be an interesting choice here. I don't know if we have any of those. Let's see. We don't. Can we make them? We might be able to make them if we have, like, certain ingredients. UU matter can be used to make vines. I mean, that seems like a waste of UU matter, considering we're trying to save it up right now. How are we doing on that, by the way? We've managed to get 8. So in all that time since the last time we were down here... Oh, good, this has stopped running. I guess we weren't really getting as much as I thought we were. Now I guess is a golden opportunity to just grab a couple of more of these and just slap them on. There we are. So that should be moving quite a bit faster now. Bang. Yeah, that's going to be much quicker. This is going to start filling up. This is going to start speeding up. Everything's going to be fine now. Should we grab, like, just one more and stick it on the back while we're in the area? I suppose we ought to. We've sort of got a responsibility. Oh, we can't! We've maxed out all the sides. I mean, I guess the only other option now would be to, like, move all of these to the top and then use a relay. A Mark III relay would be ideal. And we can do that. That's not an issue. Hold on. There we go. Probably should have been doing it from the beginning, honestly. Although, I mean, it definitely seemed like it was okay earlier. But this way we can get 5 of these hooked on here if we wanted to. And we do get a slight benefit from putting... oh, you know what? We could stack relays. We could stick another relay on top of this relay and surround it with even more. Although I think there's probably a performance penalty to doing that. Okay, so we're at a point now where... Nah, see, we really needed to never run out of iron is the only issue. So let's see if just throwing one more up here kind of gets us there. It's basically there. It's... No, but it's kind of not... Oh, but it kind of is. Oh, I think we're okay. I think that's fine. This is filling up again. Okay, let's walk away. We're going to walk away from it. What was I doing, though? I kind of got distracted. Let's see. We want to do that. Get ourselves some vines. And... Man, we've really gone off the rails on this stream, haven't we? I did not realize that we would be dedicating so much time to a crab rave, but here we go. Oh! Purple Image, you're not wrong. We did just make stoplight colors, didn't we? We didn't put them in the stoplight order, though. It would be like red, yellow, green. We did red, green, yellow, so it's obviously different. But I do think that a blue one would be better than some of other options here. Oh, do we not have blue? Oh, we don't have blue, though. I mean, we must have blue dye. I mean, I think we can use that to create blue dye, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, light blue dye. Which one? Okay, alright, I'm going to put it to, like, a poll here. If we're going to replace one of these chairs with light blue, which color do we replace? You guys have to decide. I'm putting it in your hands. One of these is going to become light blue. Do we get rid of red, green, or yellow? We're not just making another one. We're not just making another one. Raw Dolphin, I know you just arrived. Let me go ahead and explain the situation. First off, I am live at this time, and it's insane. I need to go to bed. But we're building a place for the channel member crabs to party and rave and have just a mad good time. And we've got to pick another color here. It's because the recycler is at a slow speed. The more you produce, the more it speeds up. Oh my gosh, you're right, Maria Moore. I completely forgot. I totally forgot about that. That's right. If we had a thing on it to keep it sped up at all times, that wouldn't be an issue. But you're absolutely correct about this. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, so the options are we either keep it sped up, right, with a switch, but we'd have to use like a switch and then some redstone to make sure the redstone only went to this machine and didn't accidentally turn this one off. And we can do that. That would be fine and easy and super simple and barely an inconvenience. That would keep this at full speed. But does it need to be at full speed? This is filling up. This is never depleting. I mean, I feel like it may be obligated to, you know? I think we might be obligated to. Let's go ahead and get a lever. And we will get out of our bag of holding a singular red alloy wire. And then I think this will work. It'll be a bit of a mess, but all of this is kind of temporary anyway. Turn that on. And then this will speed up, and it'll get infinitely fast, and it'll be fine. This is all good. We're going to leave now. Yeah, look, the beach chairs are off-center. You aren't incorrect about that. But the whole room is kind of... It was built to follow the flow of the land and create the incidental horse head on this weird place. So, I mean, I could center it. I mean, no, it can't be centered. Look at the window. Even if I wanted to center it, it wouldn't be possible. So, I mean, I could add, like, another one off-center here. I mean, I know I said we were going to get rid of one of these, but what if we did... what was the votes, by the way? 1 yellow... 2 yellows and 2 greens. This was done to spite me. I'm almost positive. Fine. You know what? New plan. We are going to build another chair, and here's what we'll do. We're gonna take these down. So first off, let's get the wool out of them. Stop that. Don't be silly. We're gonna move them around some. There we go. The crabs seem to be loving it in here, though. I just want to throw that out there. Oh, we do have vines now, too. I forgot about that, so I'm just going to put some fun vines down. And by vines, I don't mean the funny short-form internet content. What's a funny story, Mark? Okay, if we wanted to do this in a way that was less disturbing visually... See, there is no center. So we couldn't center them, but we could do like 1, 2, 3... No, I mean, we couldn't even really do that. There's always going to be like an odd gap. So we could do 1 here, and then 1 here, and then 1 there, and then 1 there, and then there'll be a gap of 2 in the middle. But is that better? Is that less disturbing? And then we'll do like red, and we'll do blue, and then we'll do green. And then this is better anyway because it's 4 chairs for the 4 channel members. So I feel like there we go. But then also now that's off-centered with this. Which can't be centered because the window isn't centered. I mean, I guess I could blow the wall out and move the wall over slightly. But the trees are asymmetrical. It's just a little bit of fun asymmetry for the whole group. Everyone loves it. And then, are we going to put a squid in here? Should we just put a squid in here for them to eat? The internet said that they like squid. I'm not sure what my other options are. Fish aren't visible in this version of Minecraft. Otherwise, I would just put a fish in there. And I would love that, but that's not an option. Squid, though. Can we even find one? Where's squid located? There they go. Okay, come here, you. There we are. Lovely. I do like that it changes the color of the ball based on what type of creature is inside. That is fun and great. Alright, down below we go with the crab food. It's just gonna live inside of here now. God rest his soul. Bless his soul even. Oh, he's trying to get out too. Look at him. He's trying to just swim into the sand. He doesn't know his fate yet. There we go. It looks great, doesn't it, Purple Lemons? Yeah. This is fantastic. Should we go ahead and just make all the floor in here sand? I kind of feel obligated to. It looks a bit weird with any parts of it being marble. I'm not going to get rid of the lights, obviously, but here we go. Oh, you know what we ought to do? Oh my gosh, you know what we really got to do to finish this off? Is we got to have some, like, rave lights, right? So hear me out. Here's what we do. We get a timer of some kind. I'm not sure exactly how this will work. And then we'll get some different colored lights in the floor. I hope that wasn't repelling the crabs. That wasn't my intention. And we'll have them, like, flash at different intervals, but not, like, full screen flashes. This isn't going to be, like, headache-inducing. I'm just talking about, like, one lamp. One inverted lamp. Maybe even the ones in the water. And they can, like, flash at different times. Okay, so let's see. Timer. What are my options for a timer? What have we got? We've got the Minecraft timer, right? What is this? This is a Project Red timer. Is there something in Minecraft? A pointer? A cathode? A timer's probably what we want. I feel like that's probably it. What do you want? Why can't you just leave me alone? Gosh, I'm convinced that they've got another mission lined up for me. And they keep trying to send these guys in to talk to me about it, and I'm just not interested enough to hear them out. And I'm going to continue to not be interested enough to hear them out. If I just keep ignoring them, eventually they'll leave me alone, right? That's how that works. Hopefully. You'll have to let me know. I don't know. Lighting. What do we have in terms of fun colors for lighting? Okay. Maybe we should do the same colors as... Actually, you know what? Yellow and orange are kind of crab-like colors, as is red. But maybe we should do the same colors as the... You know what? Let's proof of concept it before we go crazy. They have a rainbow light? Wait, hold on. What? Oh, okay. What have we... Oh my gosh, what is this? So this is a Futura block, which doesn't appear to actually be anything. Hold on, let's check inverted lamps and see what my options are. I'm not seeing a rainbow. I wish I was, but I'm just seeing regular old lamps. Sorry to say. Let's build the timer. That's what we need to do first. I keep getting pulled away from that. Set that recipe. So we're going to need to build all of these sorts of weird things. And I can tell you right now, I already know that we're going to need redstone. And probably redstone torches. And then I don't know what the rest of this is going to be. We're going to need to take some stone and cook it up into a circuit plate. Naturally. Regular stone. Regular, is that regular stone? That's regular stone. That's probably too much regular stone, if we're being honest. But whatever. Oh! Right. You know, just stop. Let's not. Let's just not right now. It's gonna get to be too much. Okay, so we have our regular stone cooked into circuit plates. So now for this one, we're going to need just a bit of redstone. Let's build a few of them. There's no reason not to. We'll have like 8 of them lying around. And then we've got, oh, of course, yes, the anodes. Build like 9 of those. I don't see why not. A cathode, naturally. We'll build a few of them. Love that. 9 of them as well. A pointer. You gotta have a pointer. That's gonna require regular stone. Which, I mean, really raises the question of why I put it back inside of here. Because I knew I would need it all along, naturally. Does the pointer have an EMC value? No, I thought it might be like a regular Minecraft thing. We'll build a few pointers. I'll give you a couple of pointers, guys. Ha 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 ha. That managed to make me 2 timers. What did I run out of? I think I ran out of maybe whatever that cathode was. Yeah. And then I ran out of regular circuit plates. Okay, you know what? That's good enough for now. Let's give this a shot. What if we just let's see. What did we decide on? Orange. What about we did a yellow and a green? Those are kind of beachy colors, right? Because like you got green palm trees and yellow sand. That's the logic we're going with. That's what we're gonna do here. So over here we'll have the yellow light. Hopefully it works from below. Okay, well, let's not give up hope here, because it's possible that we can use a redstone, hold on, inside the bag of holding, red alloy wire. Okay, maybe we should have built regular lamps, you know? Because I'm not super sure whether or not this is the desired effect, is it? To have the always-on lights sometimes turn off. I don't know if is it terrible? It's terrible, isn't it? Be honest. The noise is also awful. Okay, we'll put our other one here. Hold on. Okay, so we'll have that. Time interval every 2 seconds? I mean, I guess I could have it go every 1 second. I wish it would stay off for the same amount of time that it turned on. Please don't go down there, crab. There you go. Yeah, we can have it go faster. There we go. Okay. There we go. Can we build like a, that's the map button, that's the wrong button. Can we build a muffler? There's this, but I think that's for muffling machines, unfortunately. What are my other options? Inventory and chest settings. I think there's a way in-game to, like, you can go into mod options or something, possibly, and you can muffle certain sounds. But, looks like streetlights flickering in the back alley. Yeah! It kinda does. It looked different in my head, okay? It looked very different in my head. Okay. This is good. No, this is good. This is perfect, alright? We're gonna get the music queued back up. Hold on, where did Crab Dance go? Let's rewind. Can you take me to the actual music video? Here we go. There we are. Let's see. Hopefully that was good. Was that everything we hoped it would be? Was it perfect? How far away can I go before I stop hearing those things? Perfect. There we go. Let's go see what it looks like from the outside. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were still here trying to you're Herschling me? Trying to harass me. Look at this. Oh, look, it looks like we're looking into like a little biome, doesn't it? This is awesome. Just having a party? Maybe the next thing we can do is we'll actually, like, have a hole here. Like a little opening with, like, a veranda or something. And the crabs could... Why didn't we just... Yeah, actually, that would be cool. We can have it like a little deck outside here. And then come outside and enjoy the rain. How about that? It was good, right? It was great. Everyone loved the party time experience. It was wonderful. Ugh. I gotta figure out how I want to build that porch, though. Like in my mind, I could just have a wooden deck coming straight off the front with some piers, or I could do like a little egg-shaped thing that kind of comes out, and I do like that better. And also, I have to assume this was an Enderman that did this, making my foundations look bad. Right, but what I was thinking is like we could do like a wedge shape sort of situation here. Not that. That's awful. We could have that, and then we could do the same thing over here. And there we go. It can like progressively move inward. Oops. We're not building the whole thing right now, mind you. So something like that. And the bottom kind of comes out to meet it, in a sense, right? So it kind of does this. We've run out of marble. And then instead of having like support pillars, the idea is that it's anchored to the house. So it doesn't need pillars. Because it's like solid sheets of marble. So basically that is what we would do. Kind of see where I'm going with this? Oh, GSNL's got to go to work. Well, thank you so much for joining, GSNL. I hope that you've enjoyed the crab rave and the wild partying and the good times. I hope that you had fun here with us today. And I hope that you're able to come back in future and see where we go from here, because I think we're going to have some weird and wacky times ahead of us. Hopefully. Okay, so let's get some... I mean, I said I wasn't going to do this, but it looks like I am just doing this. It looks like this is just happening. And I said before that we might switch to wall, but I feel like out here we definitely shouldn't switch to wall, because I think it's going to look a lot better if we have... because crabs are short, and we want crabs to be able to see through the fence, and they can't see through a wall. But this is solid. Alright, there we go. So they can see through that. That'll be good. Oh, GSNL, that's so kind of you. I'm glad to hear it. So should we do sand out here as well? Should it be like a sandy outer walk? Does that make sense to do? And then we just have like a hole here. And then maybe we do a marble frame. So it like makes sense structurally at least. There we are. And then... Oh yeah, come on out! Come on out! What do you think? Don't look at me like that. Who are you? Tor, don't look at me like that. Don't give me that expression. I'm doing my best here. I see what you mean, though. I do see what you mean, and I will correct that. I'm talking to the crabs now. I can literally look into their little beady eyes, and I know what they want. Alright, is that better? Is that more to your liking? I admit that definitely has a bit more of an aesthetic, to be sure. He went back inside, so I guess it's fine. We're going to need to have like more lights out here, aren't we? I think we're definitely probably going to need to. I don't know. It's got a bit... At the moment, it's got a bit of a weird flow. And maybe if we got rid of... Oops. Hold on, let's patch that up. If we had it just be like a sand walk out. I'm going to need you to move right now, Dick. Don't snip me. It's for your own good. If you fall into this hole here, what are you going to do then, eh? Think about that? You didn't think about that, did you? Stop snipping me! And so then we'll have some lights out here, so that this area doesn't get, you know, covered in monsters at night. Something like that. Maybe just a little something like that. And maybe then we also have a palm tree out here. Right? So we go ahead and we get ourselves some more jungle wood, as well as some more leaves. And then this is just sort of like, you know, people passing by can look over here, and they can maybe see the party going on inside and like wish they were a part of it, but they can't be. And then that adds like a little something to it for the members, because they know that they're a part of something like special that passers-by wish they could be involved with, but they can't. So they're looking on longingly, and they're just like, haha, sucks to be you, but we're the party crabs. Not everyone can be party crabs. Lol. That's the vibe. I don't know. I don't think they would do that. I don't think they're that cruel. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Maybe I like when the leaves touch like that? Maybe I like it more when they don't, though. Let's try. This is a much taller tree as well, so... And then once we're done with this, I think we'll be able to take a step back and admire our works. Look at that. It's kind of funky the way the fence touches the tree. We might need to, like, widen this out a little bit. Make it a little bit bigger. Maybe is the tree necessary? I don't know if the tree is strictly necessary. I mean, the crabs definitely like climbing the trees inside. But I feel like if I made the trees outside climbable, they would just climb and escape. And we can't have that. Oh, but look at this! Dang, Tora loves it out here. This is great. And maybe we'll put down, like, another chair in case someone wants to sit out here and, like, watch the sunset or something. I don't know what crabs do. Ooh, we gotta be careful about where we place it, though. If we place the chair here, could they potentially get on top of it and then move diagonally? Maybe that's not a risk we want to take. What? Don't stop. Go back inside and eat your squid. Like, he's just swimming around in here, inside of the sand. Eat up. Don't stop nipping me. What do you need? Use your words. You know what? Maybe we'll just have, like, a nice little fire. Oh, wait a minute. Is it possible to negotiate that corner? It is. We won't have a nice little fern. I've changed my mind. Stop! You're making me uncomfortable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Members Crab Corner. It is beautiful. It is wholesome. It is lovely. It is... Oh, it has a slightly janky light feature, I'll admit. Okay, maybe not the best. But... I mean... is there anywhere else around here that you would rather hang out, honestly? Like, look, I mean, where do you want to hang out? Where would you... I mean, you want to hang out in this pit? There's nothing down here. This is a very sterile environment. This guy, this creeper can't even survive. He keeps vanishing from existence. You just got a plasma fire running at all times. There's nothing good here. Where do you want to live? You want to go live on, you want to go live on the asteroids? Actually, we have kind of a sick asteroid belt, don't we? Our little base right now, there's no structure built here, but... Oh my gosh, if it loads in, the computer doesn't melt. I like the aesthetic that we've got right now of just like this floating forest in an empty void. It's definitely something. I kind of like it, actually. Maybe we could have put the... Maybe at some point we'll put the channel members on another planet. That could be cool. You know what we're going to do? We're going to terraform a planet for the channel members. We're going to put them all on Venus. Now, I know what you're thinking. Venus? Hostile land of misery? Yes. But actually, probably no, though, actually. Although, I mean, it's not a bad place, really. It's just, Well, that was... You could not ask for more perfect timing than that. It is a bad place, and I hate it. The planets were a bit of a bust, weren't they? I mean, outside of the moon, which the moon is cool, but the moon's the only cool place. There's nothing on any of the other planets. They're all empty and barren and void of life. Literally, the moon... Gosh, these hitches. The moon is the only place where you can meet aliens. Now, they're not very interesting. A lunar sapphire for an oxygen mask? In what universe am I going to have 3 lunar sapphires in desperate need of a light oxygen tank? Actually, on Mars, that would have been useful. But they're not on Mars, are they? What is that? What is that up there? Is that a thing in physics? Is that like a distant... I guess it's just a bunch of gas. It's probably like a nebula of something. Yeah, there's another nebula over there. What? Okay, hold on. I've got to watch the stream and see whether or not it blacked out for all of you as well. It just blacked out for me as I was coming in, and then I was just here. I've got to see this. I've got to see whether or not my perplexed face matches what happens on screen. It's about to happen. I'm watching the replay. Yep, okay, good. That happened for all of us. Glad to see it. Oh, it came back sooner for all of you. Maybe that's a sign of some kind. Well, folks, it's been a real one. It's been a good one. We didn't quite accomplish what we set out to do. What we set out to do was build a Pesu. We really wanted that. We really wanted that really badly. We were trying a lot to get a Pesu. We're gonna get there. I don't remember what my exact calculations were. I think I said more than, like, two and just more than half a stack. Soon enough. And, you know, the big project right now, the thing we're working towards, the goal before we end the series, with Raymond Card blowing it all up or something like that, I don't know specifically. We want to get a solar factory built. And that's actually, I mean, the long-term goal, build the solar factory over here, and then build a base in the sky. Way up high, away from everything on the ground, where we can just have, like, maybe a hidden secret teleporter that we can run down, or maybe not even hidden and secret. We'll just have one here with like a quick disable. Ooh, we could set it up with, like, TNT. So, well, hold on. Let me think about this. We could just disable it on the other end instead of blowing everything up. So we can, like, make a quick escape up there and then disable it. So when the Endermen come, or the pigmen come, or whoever lives on this island here and they want to hassle me about things and get me to go start a war for them or whatever, we can just say no and leave and go into the sky and it'll be beautiful. That's where we're going to wrap things up for today. We did do a crab wave. You're absolutely right, Maria Moore. In fact, I would argue that better than building a Pesu, we did a crab rave and it was a good time. It's a good way to spend 2 hours on a random Wednesday night? Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Thank you folks for watching. God bless each and every one of you. And I'll see you later. Also, thank you to our members for their support. Their names, again, are, I know them off the top of my head, Tora, Maria Amor. Literally in the chat with us right now, Purple Lemons, Lucas Kits. Was that all of them? Did I miss one? Tora, Maria Moore, Lucas Kits, Purple Lemons. That's all of them, yeah. I don't do well under pressure. Okay, we're gonna go now. Thank you for watching. God bless each and every one of you. And I will see you later. Bye. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to Tekkit 2, the Let's Play adventure. Real quick, just a note, if you hear a fan in the background, that is because there's a fan in the background, because it's a long story, let's not go into it, but it's a little bit toasty, so I have a fan turned on and blowing directly onto my feet, hoping that instead of blowing it directly onto my face, which is what I'd like to do, it doesn't present too much of an audio issue. But hopefully you either can't hear it or it's not too troublesome. If you didn't notice, we did a live stream of Tekkit 2 not all that long ago, and I figured a lot of people are probably not going to have the patience for that. So let's open up and talk about the things that we changed, or the things that we did in the live stream. Just kind of a quick summary. We changed our glass again. We just went back to the vanilla Minecraft white stained glass. And I said we went back to it. We only ever tested it for like 2 seconds. Never gave it a fair shot. I think it looks absolutely spectacular. I think it looks better than the street glass, or whatever we were doing last time. I really think it looks really nice. So that's one thing we did. Something else that we did last time was we finally figured out, and I don't know why I came down here, because we didn't really... Oh, no, we did... Oh, we did this, right. We figured out that the scrap metal has a higher amplifier than using regular scrap. But what we did not realize was that the amplifier does make it faster, but higher amplifier just means that a single piece of scrap metal will amplify for longer, not more, really, if that makes sense. So that was a disappointment, but we are now producing enough scrap metal that if we wanted to, We could just build a couple additional mass fabricators and increase our production of UU matter multiple times. That would actually be a brilliant idea. And I might do that between episodes. I don't think there's any reason to make you folks sit through me building multiple mass fabricators. I mean, what even goes into building a mass fabricator? I've done it before, but I'm looking it up again. Adding the recipe over here, I think we can get rid of the big electric flux generator. You'll see why here in a minute, but if we have a look here, that's actually not bad. Nothing about this is bad. We could actually build like a number of those and maybe relocate them to the factory. Or, I mean, not everything needs to be in the factory. Just because it's automation, that doesn't mean it needs to go there. We could set it up in this little corner here. I mean, nothing else is going on in here. What else are we going to do with this space? Otherwise, nothing, really, honestly. Although, it's kind of hard to work in there, because if we dig into this wall, we'll be right on top of the teleporters. But I could punch this wall open and just kind of have it. Yeah, I might do that. And then I don't know how many we could get away with, but considering we seem to be maintaining that stack, we might build like 3 more mass fabricators, and then we could really get going with the plot. I don't want anything to do with your weird subplots. I've gotten way off of the subject here. Let's go to the factory. And we got the big battery working. After years. It was literally last year we tried to build this. It's built. We did it. It's currently not being charged. But is that because it's not plugged in, or did something happen? Did something happen? It should be filling up. I don't think we unplugged it or turned it off or anything. It's getting power from over here, same as all of this, and this is staying charged. Did you stop working after I logged out and logged back in? That doesn't make sense to me. I can't fathom why that would have happened. 20.93. Oh, 20.94. Okay, it's just a slow going. It's just a little bit slow going. We gotta increase the rate at which energy is produced to store in here, and also let's stop wasting energy, because we're gonna move this anyway. We're going to move that. We haven't talked about this, but we're going to build underneath the floor here a small power station. And the power station is going to have a PESU, a PESU, and, you know, a transformer to step it down to high voltage. And that's where all of our power is going to be stored and then routed to all the different areas of the factory. The battery's going to go down there too, and we'll have a number of those high voltage power generator flipper changer things. And we'll have a bigger battery as well. We're going to build a much bigger one so it holds even more power. Although, do we need more than 150 million RF? Now that I think about it, this might be a big enough battery. We could build a bigger one, but this might be a big enough battery. I can't even really fathom why would we need a bigger... Why we don't even really need a battery. We just have constant power generation. We don't really need to store it, because it's not like we're ever going to be in a situation where we're not having power generated. Anyway, the last thing that we did last time, and this was probably the most fun, was we built this little area over here for our channel members, and we got them all hanging out here. So of course, up top we've got, I can't see their names because they're inside of a tree. Okay, you know what? Process of elimination, who have we got? We have Maria Amor, lovely to see you, please don't bite me. Dake Tora, love Dake Tora. We are missing Lucas Kits. Oh, hold on, who have we got over here? We have got Lucas Kits, and that means you must be Purple Lemon. Get out of the tree. I want to verify. Please get out of the tree. You're being a nuisance. You are Purple Lemons. Why are you being like this? Why have you decided to do this, Purple Lemons? What was the inspiration? Anyway, we built this really cool place for them to all hang out while I make videos. I thought it would be cool and fun, and if you would also like to have a crab named after you inside of here, you can become a channel member for $2.99 a month. Just click the join button. It's a good time. You get access to a bunch of cool stuff. But what we're looking at right now is fixing it, because I didn't really want to spend a whole lot of time on the lights during the live stream, so I decided we would just kind of live with what we got and come back and fix it after the fact. We also need to make some changes outside as well, because I feel like we can do a little bit better here. So, we're going to very briefly, very quickly, see if we can't tidy this up. And my goals are to... we're going to add a third flashing light, and we're going to make it less terrible. Because right now, it's just abysmal. And I think one of the first things we're going to focus on is getting different lamps. So what we have right now are inverted lamps, which means when you apply a redstone signal, they turn off. And I think we should go the other way. I think we should have off as default, so just a regular lamp. And then when you apply a signal, they turn on. And I think that'll work a lot better for, like, flashing them on and off. And as for what we're going to use to do that, I mean, here's the thing, right? What I'm struggling with is colors. Right now, I just grabbed two that we had, green and yellow. And those are kind of beachy. And I feel like we can keep them, but we need to add the blue and the red. And then that way we have all the same colors as the chairs that we built. We'll have those as lights, and we'll place them, like, in the sand, kind of, and it'll be fun. But we've got to build the inverted ones. Now, I don't know if you can turn... Or, I'm sorry, we need to build the non-inverted ones. It does not look like you can turn a inverted one into a non-inverted one, but fortunately the recipe is really basic. You get your Lumar, you get your pane, you get your redstone. I don't even know if I need to look at the recipes for these things. I reckon I just got it, right? Okay, so watch me go here. Watch me go here. We're going to get a stack of glass. We're going to get a stack of red dye. We're going to get some redstone, and we're going to get some glowstone. And then actually that's the one thing I'm not sure if I remember. Is it glowstone? What else am I forgetting here? Oh, that's for making the Illumar. If I'm remembering correctly, and I might not be, I think it is 2 parts glowstone, 2 parts redstone. In some sort, in some variation, is how you get... No, I'm sorry, I'm completely wrong. I don't know what I'm saying. It's 2-part glowstone, 2 parts dye, and they don't necessarily have to go into any particular order. And that's how you get your Illumar. So we're going to go ahead and make 6 of those. We only need 1 of these lamps, right? Yeah, just 1 of them. So I don't know why I've made 6, because we're not going to need that many. We really just need the 2 of those. Oh, and then we also need the glass panes. So we're going to go ahead and make a stack of those. Or, like, 2.5 stacks. That works too. But that goes like that. This goes like this. And apparently that goes on the bottom. And I've done it wrong. Apparently I've done it wrong. How have I done it wrong? Red lamp. Redstone? Oh, I'm okay, that's what I meant to do. Red lamp. Okay, and then now the same thing is probably just going to be... what else did I say we needed? We needed a yellow one? Well, then we'll get yellow. And we'll need a blue one, so we'll get blue. Can I just type in dye and make this a lot faster? Yeah, blue, light blue. I think that's the color we went with. So it's light blue, that's yellow, that's green. And then watch me go here. This is going to blow your minds. Bit of glowstone, bit of dye, make, you know, a bit of that. There was a time, and some of you may remember, there was a time when all of these had EMC values, and then they were removed because the decision was made that we can't have fun. We're not allowed to have fun in this mod pack. It's not true to the original. It's not true. You couldn't have fun in the original Tekkit, so we got rid of it. And that's not me making fun of the creator of the mod pack, not at all. That is me making fun of the people in the past who have commented and been upset with me for whatever reason, for thinking that I have complained, and people have complained about me complaining. I've been like, this is dumb. It doesn't need to be exact.
Well, if you ever played the original Tekkit, then you would know.
Son, you grew up watching me play the original. Don't pretend like you don't remember. Don't pretend like you don't know who I am. Don't pretend like you haven't heard of Cub games. Don't pretend like you don't know darn well who Brushy Cub is. Because I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. You remember too. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and dump all of that inside of there. And that'll just... Why are you here? There's no room for a repair talisman in here. Get inside of there. Repair some things. Now we need to make some redstone repeaters, which is going to be stone and redstone in various states. So stone, we will get a stack of, because why not? And then redstone. I like the option of using redstone torches or just redstone and sticks. That's fun. That's cute. That's quirky. We're going to go with this one, and we're going to make sure that all of these items are in there, because we're going to want 3 of them. And I'll explain what we're going to do with those as soon as we get downstairs. But there's one other thing that I want to do. Let's see, red alloy wire. Do I have more of that around here? Is it possible for me to very quickly make more of it? Because I have a sneaking suspicion that that's not going to be enough. And we do have plenty of red alloy ingots, and I assume you'd think I'd remember, but enough time has passed that I have forgotten. How does one go about turning you into a wire? What is the secret there? How do I do that? Where is red... You. What is your recipe? I was so close. I was... Really? Red alloy ingot? Shrek me sideways. It's got to be really precise, doesn't it? Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just, while we're in the area, we'll make a bit more. There we are. The reason we're making so much is because I'm going to bury the thing that goes click really deep. We're only going to have one first off. And we're burying this sucker so deep that hopefully we won't be able to hear it. That's the goal, at least, alright? So I don't know how far away we're going to have to go to make that happen. We're going to go right on down, though. We're going to go right on down, and then we're going to get... let's dig out a little hole to the side. Get ourselves some glowstone. Or actually, you know what? We already have a yellow lamp in our inventory. Why not? Make use of it. We've got it. Is this going to be low enough? Let's put this down. And let's see, where did it go? Let's put down the timer. And then we're going to have to disable this one so we can make sure. Shut up, you. You hear that? You don't? Then it worked, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it did. How beautiful is that? Man, I've created quite the mess here. Let me just patch this up. So even when we're standing right next to it, let me turn my audio up. No. No sign of it. That's great. Alright, so we've got you down here now. We're going to take that lamp with us so it's not constantly turning on and off out of sight down there. But let's figure out where we want to put this. Let's get some more sand out, because I have a feeling we're going to be breaking a lot of sand and placing a lot of sand back down. So let's go ahead and say we don't want to put it right here next to the water. So we'll fill that in. And let's say we do one here. And I'm thinking we do an inverse of what we've got up here. So we've got the yellow one there. Ooh, or... Hold on, we can do this more creatively. We can do this much more creatively, okay? Follow me on this one. We put the green one here. And that represents the green one there. Although looking at it, Stop it. I'm pretty sure this is a different color green, is it? Is that... It doesn't matter. And then the blue one is there. So naturally, we're going to put the yellow one here. But do we want them to all be in a line? I kind of feel like we don't. But I also don't want them, like, touching corners with things. I'm being weird, aren't I? I'm being a little bit weird. Maybe it's fine. I can't be... in quotes OCD, but not actually OCD. You know what I'm talking about. I can't be particular about this because there's going to be no benefit to it. It's already like the chair. Well, the chairs are actually centered on the window now. We kind of made sure of that last time. But the fountain isn't centered up, and the trees aren't centered up. So there's no point in trying at this point. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm. Let's go. You know what? We're putting it back here. We're putting it back here. I changed my mind. Changed my mind. That does not go there. Get back here, you. Get back here. Also, that one's inverted. Get out of my inventory. I need to put down the yellow one right here. So we've got green and yellow. And then right here, we'll put the red one. And then right next to it, we'll put the blue. Okay? And you see what I've done here is it's not a perfect inversion. It's something a little bit fun, a little bit different, a little bit quirky. Let's go underneath now. And we're going to have to go a couple of blocks down. Because we want to be able to have the dirt with the sand on top. So, actually, let's do this out here. There we go. And then we'll burrow back towards it. Shoot, I don't... You know what? Never mind. We're gonna dig out burrows here. This is what we're gonna do. There we go. So there's the yellow one. So I gotta go... Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh! Okay, we're under the water now, and I guess we should have gone down a level to avoid this issue. Should have thought about that, or maybe just like gone off to one side here. So let's say we do another burrow, but here. Boom. Okay, there's that one. Oh my! Right? Yep. There's that pit. There it is. Okay. I'm putting down just like glowstone torches to keep the place semi-lit. And then we want to go... Yeah, if we go straight ahead from here, we should be able to avoid the water altogether and end up back down here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. 34 red alloy wire, I realize now, is not going to be enough. But that is okay. You gotta go. You gotta go, because that's really annoying. I'm taking you down and replacing you with a glowstone torch. Did I put this in the wrong spot? Oh, I did. Oh, interesting. It goes off in the other direction. I mean, what would be faster? Breaking all of that red alloy wire, or just breaking this and placing it back down facing the direction I want it to be facing? Oh, interesting. I can't. How about now? You're not the right device. What are you? Was I not... No, there's the timer. What do I have? Oh, those are my repeaters. Of course, naturally. I knew that. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. So, there's the connection to the first one done. And now we want to branch off in this direction. We'll just kind of go along the floor here. And we want to go to the red one. And then we want to go to... We're actually not going to have too few as I thought. I mean, we're all going to have too few. But I thought it would be a lot worse. I wasn't even sure if we'd make it that far. Red alloy wire. Man, I gotta tell you. You know what I'm hungry for right now? I'm hungry for some box mac and cheese. I started watching... So there's this channel I know that I've been watching for a while called Red Cow Arcade, where they basically upload clips from a patron-only podcast they do, and I was enjoying those. But I found out that they have another channel where they review box mac and cheese, and it's incredible. The whole thing is just such... It's madness. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to put down our redstone repeaters, and we're going to put them on a delay. And the reason for that... There we go. What we're effectively doing is we're making sure that they don't all flash at the same time. We're having to get a little bit silly with the space constraints that I've made for myself, but there we go. And then we adjust these by, what, right-clicking? So I'm actually going to have this one go... Wait, why can't I adjust this one? There we go. I'm going to have this one go sooner than that one. Although it's not going at all now. Is it aimed the wrong direction? Oh, is it bugged? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it takes a while. Weird. Okay, well, let's head back up, then, and we will start to patch in this horrible mess that I have made underneath the world. And I don't know why I'm using basic stone for these things. Let's get some marble, and we will also get some sand. And the reason for the marble is because when I dig up the floor, I'd rather there be marble down there, you know. There we go. Okay. And then we haven't lost any crabs down here, have we? None of the channel members none of the legendary supporters that we have fallen down here, I don't think. Alright, so what we should see now... Yeah, okay, it's not... They're kind of going in an order that I don't quite want. I do want that one to go first, so I want you to be the last one to go. So we'll do a right-click there. Oh, interesting. I don't ever see that one turn. It's so kind of weirdly glitchy. So those two are now turning on at the same time, which is not what we want. So if I, like, right... Oh, wait. They're both this... maybe I don't understand how redstone repeaters work. I suppose that's possible. There we go. Kind of what we wanted. Tell you what, one thing that I know needs to happen is we need to have this down here going quite a bit faster. So it's going every 2 seconds. Let's lower that to every 1 second. So we're getting those pulses now much quicker. And then if we come back out here, yeah, I kind of wanted it to never stop. I wanted it to always be going, at least one on at all times, and it looks like that's kind of working now. I think we might have done it. This is way better. This is more in line with what I had in my head when I did this before. This is the party that we've all been waiting for, right here, what we're looking at right now. I'm pleased with this. This is what we wanted. Normally, I would build a door and a hatch and stuff, but quite honestly, I'm content with this. This is beautiful. Look at this go. I would play the Crab Rave song, but that video got claimed. Now, to be fair, we're doing revenue share, which is way better than just completely outright claiming it. So, kudos to Mr. Crabrave for that. That is the much better way of doing it. I don't mind a revenue share. There we go. What next? Well, I did say that I wanted to kind of address this and make it a little bit less angular. My dude, why are you all in my house all of the time? We're probably gonna have to talk to them about this eventually. We're gonna have to actually acknowledge their existence and figure out what it is they want from me, if anything. How can I help them? What do they need? Ugh. Yeah, they're just everywhere. They're just everywhere in my house all of the time. Maybe it has something to do with the never-ending rain. Maybe those things are associated, although there is still that guy just floating around in the water. He might be like a spy, though. He might be watching what's going on over here. Although what is going on over here? It looks like it's just guards beating people up. And quite honestly, good on them, I suppose. They're doing good work. They're doing their thing. Let's grab ourselves some reinforced framed stairs. And we're going to try to tidy this up a bit. How are we going to do this? I mean, first off, right at the bottom, you can see what sort of the obvious step would be, which is this. Okay, and then once you do that, obviously, you fill that up with marble. But then you got to put some marble blocks there, because otherwise it looks a bit silly. And then from there, it's extremely self-explanatory what the steps would be, you know, progressing forward. So, I mean, yeah, I suppose in a sense that looks a little bit better. Kind of looks like an inverse pyramid. It does get rid of the sort of rounded aesthetic at the top, though, is the only issue. So I guess if you were super invested in that, you might be a bit disappointed. Me personally, I wasn't. And this gives the channel members more room up top anyway. I think that this is probably better, because this means that they are going to get much more room outside in the rain if they choose. No one's forcing them to come out here, but if they want to come outside and enjoy the view, they're going to have much more room from whence to do it now. And it does definitely hang out over the water, so I don't know if there's any sort of like trade that happens. I can't imagine any trade vessels are going to come through here, because that's such a narrow gap there, although this looks like it's designed for trade vessels. To be fair, I've never seen one. I've never seen anything come from any of this at all. I don't know what all of this is about. That's weird. This is the first place I started seeing weird things happen. I guess with the exception of the portal. And nothing has come of it. Nothing has come of any of this. Why? Where is everyone that's supposed to be here? Where's Fernie's? Who is Fernie? Where is he? Where's Baz? We cannot live in a world of chaos and disorder. We have to have rules. Bramble needs to come back and tend his farm. Gosh, I don't know why I'm complaining. We're in a moment right now in time where I'm not being hassled by the various members of these different societies. I should just be enjoying it. Do I hate this? I think I might. I think I might hate what I've done. I think I might hate what I've done. I've created an inverse pyramid and I hate it. Maybe when we add the wall, it'll be better. And yeah, you heard me right. Wall. Reinforced wall. So for that, I mean, I don't think we've ever made it before. We can have a look at our reinforced. Can you imagine, just for a moment, oh, we have built it before. Can you imagine just for a moment if someone said, actually, if you ever played the original, then you'd know there was no reinforced framed wall in it, and that's why they took it out, and you obviously never played the original, otherwise you would know that. Yeah, obviously. You know what? Why don't they go ahead and remove the space mod from the pack then, huh? Well, it was in a version of Tech. Okay, then all right, then we're not sticking to the original, are we? It makes it sound like it makes it seem like I'm really upset with that one commenter. I'm not. I have not thought about that comment in months. I don't think I've thought about that comment since we recorded that episode. I have no idea why it came back into my head today. It doesn't actually bother me any. I don't know. Sometimes these things happen. I remember one time I got a comment from someone who said they wished they could like my videos, but they didn't like my commenter voice. I had no idea what that meant, and eventually we figured out I had a voice for annoying comments, and that was it's the voice right there. It's the actually, and in their mind, in their tiny pea-sized brain, that was me mocking everyone who watched the videos and left comments, which is not at all what that voice is. That isn't a voice. I mean, you folks know if you've ever watched one of my live streams, it's very apparent. I love you guys. I love my viewers, and I mean, you know, as much as you can love complete strangers on the internet, but I love getting comments. I've said that before. One of my favorite things to do after I release a new video is read through all the comments on it. I love that. I love to read all the comments, and I love to interact with folks. I love to hear what they thought of a video. I love interacting with folks on live stream. It's one of my favorite things in a live stream is to read the live chat and just chat with folks. So no, I love my audience, and I love folks who chat. And, you know, the point of the voice is not to disparage or make fun of the average Howdy Folks viewer. It's specifically to poke fun at that one type of viewer who is, shall we say, very obnoxious. They have like a certain attitude about them where they think they know everything and they're always right, and actually you need to do things the way I want you to, because otherwise my free entertainment is not good enough for me. You know what I'm talking about. Entitled people. Entitled, and then also... I gotta think of the right word here. I'm struggling. Because there is an entitled... Reese, when are you gonna make another Tekkit Legends video? That's when the voice started. Tekkit Legends, I think we've talked about. It nearly caused me to have an emotional breakdown. The pressure of having a successful series for the first time and not really understanding how to handle that, and being worried that I was not going to maintain the momentum, which of course I didn't, because eventually it did start to wear me down. It became mentally draining. There's a whole videos discussion worth of content talking about the sort of negative impact on my mental health that the success of Tekkit Legends caused. But not even really Tekkit Legends, more so just my inability to adequately cope with suddenly, after years of making YouTube videos, suddenly having some modicum of success. There's a whole video there. That's actually a great idea. I might explore that. But that's not too bad. I might find other ways to tidy that up there. There's people who leave comments demanding things from their free entertainment. And there's people... And that's basically what it is. It's the, I want this video... I want you to say these things. I didn't like that you did this. It's the whiny entitlement voice. Which, if you read through a comment section... there's basically none of these days. I've really narrowed down the Howdy Folks core audience to a group of people that I love. There's certain people I know are going to comment on these videos, and gosh, if I don't look forward to reading their comments. I'm just going to go to a recent Howdy Folks video, and I'm going to go through the comments, and I'm going to say hi to people. And I'm going to do it right now, live. Let's see, where are the comments? How do I get to that? Oh, this is, here we go. So we got Nick Alvarez, who has been publicly subscribed for 6 months. But Nick, I know you've been subscribed a lot longer than that. Thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you so much for your support. And thank you so much for your comment. Jystic, who left a fantastic tip for us. Thank you so much for that. I believe it was the colored glass tip, if I remember correctly. Thank you so much for commenting. Thank you so much for watching. Purple Lemons, channel member, thank you so much for your support. Edward Trelout, Alex Pinkurak, what a cool name. That's actually a really cool name. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for commenting. I know I'm saying the name wrong, Alex. I apologize. Gilliam, of course, staple of the channel, first on everything. Thank you. I love you folks. Y'all are great. Never ever think that the whiny, entitled commenter voice is meant to disparage or make fun of you. Because you are wonderful. and I love you. In as so much as I can love a stranger on the internet. Just understand that it is a very specific voice for a very specific type of commenter who I hope is offended and leaves. There's this weird idea. You see it a lot in retail or in business in general. You see it a lot in like the restaurant industry. It's this notion that you want everyone to be a customer. You know, you don't want to upset anyone because, gosh, you want them to come back. But a very wise man on the radio at work one day, years ago, I can't remember who it was. I do remember who it was. But they said that most businesses spend 80% of their time dealing with 20% of their customers. And those are not the people that you really want to have as customers anyway. Whereas a wise person will invest their time in the 80% of their customers who are not causing them constant grief and suffering, right? That is to say, if you have a restaurant and you have a core audience, 80%, they come in all the time, they love the food and they eat it, but then you have 20% of people who are constantly whining and saying the food's too cold or too hot, and it's not. They just have this opinion, and they like to whine and complain, and, oh, actually, I don't like the amount of ice in my drink, things like that. Don't bend over backwards to please those people, because they're awful. They're a burden on your life and on your business. Tell them to bug off. Put a picture of them up on the wall and say, don't seat these people. Get rid of them, because their money's not worth their hassle, and you'll leave room for people you actually want. And that's been my approach, since Tekkit Legends, certainly. That has been my approach to making YouTube content. I'm not going to go out of my way to cater whining and annoying people. They can just not watch. I don't care. Because when you separate the wheat from the chaff, the people you got still watching are wonderful. And that's not to say you have to be a fanboy of Howdy Folks and love everything I do. I'm very much open to criticism and critique. You know, if a video's audio is too loud, or you found that maybe it moved a little too slow and I might have cut some stuff out, leave that comment. But, like, the people who are constantly like, no. And there's, like, a difference between someone who comments, I get these comments a lot, like, looking forward to the next Tekkit video. Love that. Love that comment. Love that comment so much. It's someone who's like, I'm passionate about this series. I'm looking forward to more of it. And I'm like, I like that. Leave those comments. Leave them on everything I upload. If I upload something that's not Tekkit and you're excited for the next Tekkit video, comment on Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and say you're excited for the next Tekkit video. Because that's exciting for me. That's the reason this series is still going, you know? Even though there's been these big gaps in it because I was like, I want to take a break, feeling a little burned out. What brings me back is knowing that people love this series and they want to see more of it. Love that comment. That is not the same as someone who, I'm tired of all these other videos. When are you gonna really tag it? Like, that is different from, hey, looking forward to the next Tekkit video. You know what I mean? It's all about the attitude. It's the lack, it's the excitement and enthusiasm versus entitlement. What is this video? I'm not gonna make this an episode. It's just been so off the rails. This is gonna be a half episode. Ooh, rant and rave. Get it? Get it? Because I've ranted about entitled viewers, and we fixed the rave, the crab rave down here. It is so much better now. It's so much better for the channel members. Look at them go. We've got all these beautiful colors. We got this whole extended outdoor area, and yeah, maybe we got rid of the palm trees. But should we add them back? We could add like a palm tree there and a palm tree there, and that might be a look. And maybe, wait a minute, oh no, we have all 4 crabs. Okay, hold on, let me build some more palm trees. These can be bigger ones too, because they're outside, and it would make sense for them to be bigger. But they can't be too big, because otherwise they will hit the window. So that, in terms of them being bigger, that is actually the limit, unfortunately. But maybe they can be more full. Oh, they're going to hit each other too if we're not careful. You know what? We could probably design them each to be a little bit different. So we could have this one have that peak at the top. Oh, but then it doesn't quite... What a move. What a move on his part. He tried to get the jump on me. See, yeah, that's the issue. It doesn't really look like the tree's inside anymore. So let's get rid of these leaves here. Beautiful. So there's that. That looks much more palm tree-esque. And we'll do the same here with this one. And they'll each have their own kind of unique look. Yeah, I mean, do I want it to be flat top? I feel like that does look more like a palm tree. That's perfect. You know what we've not done? Is we've not tried to go... Yes, we did. We tried that inside. Tried to go cattywampus. By which I mean this, right? That I'm not... Because that's just like a leaf out by itself. That looks ridiculous. Not a fan of that. But there we go. And you know what we could do is we could also add some shrubbery to the base. Ooh, that was some frame droppage. I don't actually like the shrubbery to the base. I've changed my mind. I like that I'm out here working on this. I'm just being watched and judged by Degtora the whole time. It's actually kind of fantastic. There we go. So we've got some nice palm trees out here now. They can really get... We got my crabs in the water. Legs in the sand. Not a worry in the world. Gotta... Oh, gosh, they ate the squid. They actually did it. I assumed they would. I just... At least we didn't have to see it. Crab rave is good. Maybe the vines are getting out of control, but it's okay. It's fine. They're not going to be able to get out. If we get more channel members, we're just going to have to make this place bigger. And I guess that manifests itself by just moving the fence out. Possibly. I mean, right now we've got our collection of random trees and things over here for some reason. Oh, because they don't EMC properly is the reason. That's why. We've got those kind of placed over there, but we can expand it out. And then, I mean, also we could just expand it out here. Imagine if we had this... Well, no, I was going to say we could do a wraparound porch, but at that angle, that would be a bit weird. We could have it go out further. And we could actually have it connect up to, although I don't know what's going on over here or who owns this land. But if they didn't mind, we could have it be like a bridge almost that connects up to... Maybe this is a party island. Actually, this building has iron bars on it. It's probably not a party island. It looks more like a prison island. But then again, it's like, what 1, 2, 3, 4 prison-looking buildings. Maybe they're just keeps of some... That looks so menacing on the horizon. My gosh, that looks so menacing. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It looks way creepier than that. That's just kind of a mess. I kind of want to go tell Judge Pork over here to try again. Anyway, if we get more channel members, we'll have to just make some extra room and put down some additional chairs for them. But I think right now, they're going to be having a good time with what we've managed to accomplish here today. And I guess if I was going to try to wrap up the conversation, because we definitely went a little bit crazy today, I just want to say thank you. Because when I started this channel, I knew that it was probably a weird and wacky idea when I already had the Howdy Folks gaming channel, and it already had so much success. Trying to pivot that channel seemed like a dumb idea. And look, I think I'm ready to finally acknowledge this, in case you folks were wondering. It probably was a mistake. I think what I probably should have done was I probably should have just kept making Let's Plays on the Howdy Folks gaming channel, and then maybe started making other content on just the main Howdy Folks channel, the Howdy Folks, like youtube.com/howdyfolks, that never has anything uploaded to it ever. But I just bounced back and forth on the decision, finally landed on, you know what, Howdy Folks LP is where we're going to upload Let's Plays from now on. And it's going to be this little side thing, and it's probably not going to have a lot of growth or success, but I like making Let's Plays, and maybe people are going to like watching them. And you folks have. You definitely have. You've definitely come out to support. We are sitting at... Going back into the analytics, because I think we're at 13... Yep, 1,393. So maybe even by the time this comes out, we might be at 1,400 subscribers, which is really cool. The channel's monetized, which is nice, you know, not making a lot of money, but making any kind of revenue at all definitely helps in my mind to justify the time invested in the channel. And the success has been great, and the views have been great, the interactions have been great. I think the #1 video on the channel right now, it was this series, but I think it recently got surpassed. Let me search by views. Yeah. So, just probably within the last few hours. A fresh start, Tekkit 2 with Reese. 19,000 views, recently surpassed by Reese reacts to that photo of Rex. 19,722 views. And the comments on that have been crazy and fun, and it's been really cool to... I think if you search right now, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Rex, I might be... one of my videos... You can try it right now. I encourage you to. My video might be the top result or within the top 3, which is really cool. So it's been great to interact with the Xenoblade community. That's been a lot of fun for me. And just having a successful Tekkit series again has been a weird, wacky, and fun time. You know, I didn't think that would... certainly didn't think that would ever happen again, but it definitely has, and that's been fantastic. So thank you all for your viewership, thank you all for your support, and thank you all for just being wonderful, because I genuinely, on this series, have received 99.9% just kind, supportive, and enthusiastic comments. Again, even on other videos that I've uploaded, when people come in and excited about Tekkit and enthusiastic about it, it's great, and it's definitely spurred me to keep creating. I guess, a teaser for next time, one of the things I'm going to be working on between now and next time is I'm going to go ahead and build a few more of these mass fabricators and kind of have those ready to be producing more, so we can, next episode, make a PESU. We're not that far away from it, but we're going to get that set up. We're going to get the big power basement set up, and then we will start work on our solar factory. The solar factory is going to manufacture first small solar panels, then medium, then large. By which I mean low voltage, high... regular solar panels, low voltage array, medium voltage array, and then hopefully high voltage. I'm trying to remember, there was something we needed for the high voltage array that we couldn't actually get. Or maybe it was even medium. Maybe we never even made it to high. But it was some ridiculous... yeah, it was a PESD, P-E-S-D, which needs plasma. So we're going to need to produce a lot more UU matter in order to get enough plasma for all... To have this going automated. In fact, with that in mind, we probably should move UU matter production upstairs here into the proper base. Because otherwise... I mean, it's going to require a lot of it. It's going to require a lot of it, and it's going to need to be local. And I don't want to have to pipe it in from the basement down there. So we'll have it piped up into here and manufactured somewhere in that quadrant. And then we'll have high voltage energy, and we'll have effectively infinite energy. And it'll be fantastic. And that all starts next time. So thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and hopefully we don't get dragged into some sort of, like, subplot between now and then. Bye! Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and something very exciting has happened. I know it must feel like I have completely abandoned Tekkit. And you know what? I felt that way too, but not about me, about the folks who made it. It's been a long time since we've had an update. But there's been an update, and if we come on over here to Liberate Wolf, we can see that version 1.2 has been released as of recording 5 days ago. Now, according to this post, it is available as an early release. It's not the recommended build yet, but there's been some maintenance things done in this pack. Big maintenance update. Exciting stuff. So what's actually happened here? Well, we've got added universal tweaks, which contains many tweaks, fixes, and general improvements to the game, including a compatibility... doesn't make you a better reader. Including a compatibility fix for forestry farms and support for more produce types, e.g. oranges, and startup timer, which will estimate time in the loading screen. Pretty neat. Updated 19 mods to the latest versions with particularly useful fixes and enhancements, e.g. the jaded bee type can now be bred, modular force field systems can be better, modular force field systems has better performance and much more. I promise I can read. The reading part is easy. It's the saying it out loud part I struggle with. Many configuration and script improvements, most notably balance changes, nerf, to the time pedestal for similar benefits to Tekkit Classic, changed the jetpack recipe to be much less expensive, increased the alarm max range, and many small quality of life, including new tooltips and item info tabs, or balance changes, including making the giant sequoia tree actually obtainable. Well, I didn't even know such a thing could be obtained. Or, well, I guess now it can. Another feature by Universal Tweaks. Very cool. Removed some superseded mods due to the addition of Universal Tweaks. And yeah, it's available under the latest version in the launcher, and hopefully soon will be available for everyone using the recommended version. Now, I am using Prism right now to manage this, so here we are. It's an update. This is an episode 30. I don't know what to call it. We already made it 29.5. Maybe this will be 29 3/4. What I do know is that I am intrigued by the concept of a giant sequoia. I would love one of those. Unknown genome. Rumor has it that only the determined may find the pollen of this grand tree from arborist villagers. I guess that's part of tree breeding that we've never really done anything with. And maybe the time has come to start delving into that. Because the idea of having a giant sequoia tree growing like right outside here is very intriguing. It would make a nice sort of a contrast to the misery of this dark monolithic structure that's been erected directly next to my house. You know, just having a giant tree. It would almost be like a big wooden finger to our enemies. I call them our enemies. We've not really had any beef with these guys. They've been fine. I mean, there's the war that was literally right outside my house. But, I mean, so much of that is my fault to begin with. So I'm not going to hold grudges over such things. All right, well, I just wanted to make the announcement that I was aware that, yes, there has been an update. And, yes, I have it installed. And I'm going to be playing with it here soon. Why am I going this direction? It's like I forget sometimes that we have fast teleporting all around the base. But as for what I'm working on right now, and as for what we will see in episode 30, right over here, is going to be the big power grid. And if you are a channel member, you're going to be watching me work on that, and some special kind of behind-the-scenes build videos should be fun. But rest assured, you'll get caught up in episode 30, so even if you're not a channel member, don't worry, you're not going to be missing out on much. You're going to be seeing the whole thing up in operation, so it should be a good time. All right, without further ado, thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye!